they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back, you ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big rough. Cause it can get big rough. Cause it can get big rough.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. When they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big rough. Cause it can get big rough. Cause it can get big rough.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah. I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babylon, they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this. And they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know.
I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah.
I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, well I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element, it's crazy, it's the mic sign.
I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element.
Never switch up. 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 Never switch up.
Yeah. We back at it, man. It's a live fight, baby. We calling this, baby. We calling these fights. We making it happen, man. We making it happen. Oh, what an upset. Just missed an upset here. I ain't miss it. I just didn't call it. I thought this was going to be a lay-down fight. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is, man. That's what ends up happening. So much for Oscar De La Hoya's prospect, his prodigy. I mean, listen, it's just a loss, right? It is what it is. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe as you hit the like button as you step into the building, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate the support. Shout out to all the new members to the channel. Last night's live was a pretty good live, man. We had a pretty good live last night. We got it all out of our system. I'm not going to be sitting here talking about Keyshawn Davis today. Shout out to my brother Najee. I see he has Shakur Stevenson over there right now talking about making a fight, and he tried to get Bill on, and Bill's, I'm just not that excited for all that nonsense. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just not at this point. If there's a fight that's gonna be made the fight. I'm more interested in this fight card tonight and in the co-main event and main event of this card tonight to see which one of those guys, maybe Shakur make a fight one of those guys at 135 pounds. We'll see what ends up happening, right? I'm really not interested in this Keyshawn Davis, Bill Haney, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson glove triangle. I'm not there anymore. I just completely lost. I don't got time for that shit, right? Plus, I just watched the young bull, Oscar De La Hoya, was just boasting about on Ariel Helwani the other day. Dillian Capetillo just got knocked out by a short-arm, flat-footed Mexican that was supposed to be a lay-down fight. And listen, man, back to the drawing board, right? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Let me see who's in the building here. Shout out to my people. Joe Uso, first one in the building, man. So let's get it, Clay. What's good, man? Let's get it. Indeed, Roger Dat in the building says, Clay, ATP Combat, let's go. For sure. Clay, did you watch O'Leary versus Chamberlain? Was a good fight? Nah. O'Leary versus Chamberlain. Oh, no, I missed it. But I had to work this. I had to go help my boss out this morning. Yes, I do have a boss. And I don't know. I came home and I had a fucking headache, so I laid it down, man. I did not get to see it. I know that fight was going to be great. I'm definitely going to catch you in the morning. That's going to be my morning thing. When I wake up tomorrow morning, I'm definitely going to get up early like I normally do, and I'm going to catch the fights, man. I know my guy, Mark Chamberlain. That's my favorite UK fighter, man. 100%. That's my favorite guy in the UK, man. Yeah, man. I mean, he's not my favorite guy. Let me stop lying to you guys. He's one of my favorite guys, though. But I do I really appreciate Mark Chamberlain since I've seen him a long time ago. Turkey really introduced us, to me at least, to Mark Chamberlain. And from that moment, I thought Mark Chamberlain was going to be like a Dalton Smith. I thought he was going to be over here giving issues to a Shakur Stevenson or jumping in the ring with some of our great lightweights. And he ended up getting upset by Josh Padley. That's how they ended up going. Josh Padley turns out to be a pretty damn good fighter as well, right? So it is what it is, man. Manuel 408 in the building, man, says upset. Yeah, man, that's how it goes, man. Shout out to my guy, Welcome Down Van Houder in the building, says, Zoo, hit that like on y'all way in for the best commentary this side of Mississippi. ATP, keep cooking, no doubt, man. Mr. Big Play Brain in the building, salute. My brother, Just Do Boxing in the building. Just was good, man. Hey, man, Keyshawn down bad right now, man. And Shakur, he not looking too good either, being attached to that energy. But listen, it is what it is. I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Keyshawn disappointed me, bro. Shakur, it's not the same for Shakur, but there is a disappointment in Shakur. There's a lesson. I don't like how this played out on the back end of Shakur putting this fight on the back burner for Keyshawn. I don't like the way that looks. You know what I mean? And I think Shakur should take that into consideration the next time he ties himself into moving out of the way of doing something significant for himself and the boxing game for, you could say specifically Keyshawn at this point, but I would say just in general, right? I remember seeing an interview with Shakur back in the day talking about why he didn't like playing football when he was young, and he didn't like those team sports, that he don't like team sports, right? He doesn't like, being held accountable for things that he didn't do. Well, you put yourself in that position with Keyshawn. You really did. And I'm not mad at it, but I'm very regretful that we're watching that play out the way that's playing out. It is what it is, right? Birdman Jr. in the building. Salute. Adam Hurley was good with it, man. Says, is it the prelim still? Yeah, we just saw the last fight of the prelims. Dillian Capetillo got decapitated by Juan Carlos Bakary. And I saw that coming. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was watching the fight the whole time. That's why I didn't go live. I saw it coming, man. He was hooking off. He wasn't controlling that range well. The power wasn't translating to get the respect he wanted to get. You know, the short, flat-footed, short-armed Mexican just kept coming forward and pressing him, and he got clipped, man. Young bull gonna learn from it though. He's a young guy, man. Let me see here. Isaac Esquivel or Isaac Esquivel in the building, man, says that was a good fight for sure, man. For sure. Let me see here. Mr. Big Play Bray Joe's will stop it. He really showing his face. Just do say upset alert. Young boy got stopped. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother Mark Nash in the building, man. Salute, my brother Mark Nash, man. Good to see you, Mark. Says, please match my donation to support the show. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Mark, man. Long time no here, man. Hope everything's good with you, man. Just who said agreed, Clay. Yeah, man. Yeah, Just. You know how it is, right? The bitter. We got to take the bitter with the sweet, right, Just? I'm a Jets fan. I've been here before. I've been here before, Just. I've been here before. It's not new to me, man. I've been here before. Joe Uso 726 with the $5. I appreciate you, man. Says that Mark Nash facts. Clay holding it down. Big support to my Uso. Salute to my brother, my Uso out there. Shout out to you, brother, man. Appreciate the love and support, man. Thank you, man. Easy Blends in the building said huge upset. Was it a huge upset? Easy Blends? Was it? True Power Media was good with it. I think it's an upset for Oscar De La Hoya. I think he put a lot of eggs in that basket. He tried to compare that. He tried to say that this kid was going to be the next Golden Boy, right? The next Ryan Garcia, the next Oscar De La Hoya, right? The next whatever have you, right? But, man, you guys already seen me rant on Oscar. We not really believe in Oscar like that, right? When Oscar talk, we don't take him seriously, right? Of course, that guy was the best fighter and the best thing since sliced bread, right? Of course. I didn't see Oscar in the ring, though. Was Oscar in the ring? I saw Eric Gomez in the ring. Where was Oscar at? For his most prized pupil possession, for his protege, for his prodigy. You know what I mean? The young bull that's going to save Golden Boy. Where was Oscar? Oscar didn't make it for that? I know, I understand it's an undercard, but that's your guy, right? That's your guy. I don't know, right? Right? Oh, Oscar was in the ring? Okay, I didn't see him. Dimitri, what's good with you, man? No doubt. I saw Eric Gomez in the ring. I didn't see Oscar De La Hoya in the ring, man. He must have been hiding. Okay, Dimitri, no doubt. I didn't see him. I was too busy running my mouth on here, bro. All I saw was Eric Gomez. Was Oscar on there? I didn't see Oscar in there. I guess he was. Okay. Because I was definitely looking for him low-key. I was low-key looking for him. I didn't see him. But anyway, we're about to get into this main card, man. This card is not a bad card at all, by the way. I don't know if this card's been promoted properly. This is a pretty damn good card. Charles Conwell versus Paul Crow, the return of Charles Conwell to the super welterweight division. We know last time we seen Charles Conwell, he wasn't looking like the version of him that we've all become accustomed to. Raul Curiel against Quentin Randall. Great fight right there. Quentin Randall's a great test for any welterweight in the division. Raul Curiel, somebody who's in the conversations of titles. We've been watching Raul Curiel look real great in his last couple of fights. And of course, we got Raymond Morataya. Morataya fighting tonight against Robson Conceição. And of course, we've got the main fight, which is going to be Lamont Roach versus William Zepeda. Here on the prelim card here. Hold on, this is the prelim? So was it the pre-prelim? No, we just watched the prelim fight. Yeah, with Dillian. Yeah, we just watched the whole prelim card. So why they bring this up? Anyway, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Conwell, I think, is going to be up next. Zena sucks. I do believe that, man. Yeah, he hugged the father. Okay, no doubt, man. No doubt. Capetillo only 17 though. Yeah, he a young bull. Capetillo is definitely a young bull, man. Without a doubt. Oh, you know what it is? My bad. This is the weigh-ins. Bear with me. It didn't go to the main card. It went to the weigh-ins. Okay, that makes sense. Let me get out of this. Let me go to the main card. I'm sitting here watching this like, what the hell am I looking at here? Why are they bringing this up? Okay, my bad. The zone went from the prelims, and then I thought it was going to go right into the main card, but it didn't. It went to the weigh-ins. No problems at all, bro. We good. We locked in, baby. Jordan, there we go. Let me see here. Old man was plus 2,200. That's a huge upset. Yeah, man, that would have been some good money to make. Okay, now I'm watching Terrence Crawford. Yeah, we're watching Terrence Crawford. And I forgot this will also be streaming on TNT as well. So this is a big event, another TNT event for the Zone here. As they're crossing over into that streaming television, that exposure for these young fighters, man. Great opportunity, man. Seeing him, seeing Bradley, seeing Sean Porter. I almost forgot that they were doing that, man. Yeah, imagine $100 on those odds live. I know, right? I know, man. Sometimes on those type of fights, you should just, when you see something with a crazy, you know what I mean? It's like put something on it because you never know. These young kids, man. So much for the matchmaking, huh? So much for the matchmaking because that guy was definitely an old, short arm, flat-footed, come-forward Mexican. That was a fighter who was there to be taken advantage over. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Especially after he get knocked down, it must have been higher. Yeah. Sam from Jersey says, let's go. Claymore ran another watch party. About to be in the books for sure, man. Sean Porter doing better, though. He looking better than he normally looked. This outfit isn't as bad as that orange, that copper, burnt orange outfit he had on the last time we seen him, right? Like this one's it's better. You know what I mean? It's better. He's definitely wearing the living daylights out those suits, man. This one is not too bad. It's all right. This suit ain't too bad. I mean, ain't nothing I would wear, but it's way more tame. It's way more easy on the eyes, right? It's way more easy on the eyes. You know what I'm saying? A lot easier to deal with, to look at. It's not so bad. It's not so horrible, man. It's not so horrible, man. Let me check the likes, man. 75 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Looks like they're talking about Vasily Lomachenko here. Let me see what's going on. Let me put y'all on mute for a second, see what they're talking about. They got Vasily. They're talking about Vasily. All right, Terrence Crawford talking about that fight between Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko. That was a close fight. You know, I always talk about that fight, man. You could watch that fight multiple different ways, and either one of those guys would have got the win. It would have made a difference. So, you know, Devin Haney, the younger guy, the guy with the more up potential, the guy who they thought would have been involved in some of the bigger fights. You know, the politics of the sport play out. Not to say that Lomachenko should have won, but when it comes down to fights that close, you know, all the intangibles start to make a difference, right? That's how I look at it, at least. You guys can look at it differently. But when you got to fight that close, if there's an opportunity to bring up the young bull in Devin Haney and you're thinking he's going to be involved in the bigger fights like Shakur Stevenson at the time, Gervonta Tank Davis, right? You're thinking he's going to get involved in these different conversations. What do you go with that, or do you go with the Vasily Lomachenko, who was just coming in off of pretty much a return from a hiatus, right? Who did he fight before that fight? Was it Jermaine Ortiz? Was it Jermaine Ortiz that he fought before he got in the ring with I can't remember. Don't quote me. But he had just made his return, right? Just made his return, it seems like. And he came back for one last hoorah. Arguably with Vasily Lomachenko, did he have that much up potential with Top Rank? Whereas like, okay, we're going to start putting him in all these big fights and it's going to shake up the world. Possibly, but not as much as Devin at the time. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Let me see here. Cheeks in the building says, hey, Clay, I just unliked and liked again. The like button works. Folks, hit the damn like button. If you don't hit that like button, I hope you lose your train of thought mid-sentence. No doubt, man. For sure, man. Yeah, we got 27 likes in the building. You guys are diabolical, man. Hit the like button, man. Let's get a thumbs up, man. It's free, man. Let's support the grind, support the channel, man. Take a moment to go ahead and do that. Double tap on your phone. You know, hit the thumbs up on your computer, whatever it is that you do. You know, show some love, man. Support the grind, man. I appreciate you. Thank you in advance for doing that. I thank you in advance for doing that. You know what I'm saying? By the way, Cheeks, I appreciate you, man. I know you put that support in the Cash App the other day, and you know, I'm bad at going back and forth on the Cash App because the Cash App don't go off as much as I'd like it to go off. You know what I'm saying? The Cash App don't go off as much as I'd like it to go off. As a matter of fact, it's probably Probably would help if I had the Cash App at the bottom of the screen scrolling, right? So there it is right there at the bottom of the screen. If you guys want to support outside of the actual super chat, you can go ahead and hit that Cash App, man. You know what I mean? Salute. David Lumpkin, yeah, support, no doubt, man. Hit that like button, man. Yacht stick in the building. Bibble is the face of boxing. Okay, that was different. That came out of nowhere a little bit. That was a little different. That was a little different. Yeah, man. Oh, watching the Ryan Garcia interview this morning as well. Watching Ryan Garcia being interviewed by Mike Coppinger this morning. Hey guys, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know a lot of us don't really vibe with Ryan, and I'm very cautious of Ryan Garcia, right? And not just based off of whatever happened between him and Devin Haney specifically, but more so about the antics in the beginning and afterwards, and the racial energy that he was in a different space for a little while. And I just you got to be we're in America, man. When you see that kind of stuff, you got to be wary of him. Like, well, what is this coming from? So I really didn't appreciate that. And you guys know, as far as my relationship with Islam, and he said some derogatory things about the race of my people, and obviously spoke towards towards Islam in a very, very real foul way, right? Let's just be honest about it. So I had to be cautious and aware of him. But I got to be honest, as far as Ryan Garcia is concerned, he's been, not to say he's been growing on me. Maybe that is the word. Maybe he has been growing on me, right? But as far as the boxing space is concerned, I feel like he's having a more positive impact than he's ever had in the boxing space. No matter how you want to think about Ryan Garcia, he is carrying himself like a professional fighter. He's carrying himself like a face of boxing, like a champion. I'm noticing everywhere he goes, he brings that WBC title with him. So to me, I'm impressed by that, because I believe that WBC title kind of keeps him in line. He understands. It's a reminder to him as he's speaking, as he's doing interviews, as he's an ambassador of sorts for the sport. And he carries himself as such, right? He carries himself as an ambassador. And I appreciate that. Looks like he's more committed to doing what he needs to do outside the ring to make sure he is who he needs to be inside the ring. And that right there translates into a great thing for boxing, right? Into a great thing for boxing. Him and Devin Haney looks like they're going to have their issues until they figure it out, either in the ring or have that sidebar that kind of gets them on the same page. But ultimately, outside of that, very proud and very proud of Ryan Garcia. I feel like he's moved forward, right? I feel like he's moved forward in a great way, and there's a redemption story there for himself that, he's looking good out here. He's looking good physically, looking like he's staying in shape. He looks like he's dialed in, motivated to be the best fighter in the world. Looks like he has the ambitions to go ahead and make the biggest fights. He wants to show and prove the world that he's one of the best fighters in the game, man. And that's a great thing. That's a great thing for boxing, right? Let me see here. What's going on here, man? Like a normal listener would do. Let me see here. Let me see. Please stop ducking the light button. Yeah, for sure, man. Low key, bad stoppage, no time on the clock. Okay. Well, what we talking about bad stoppage here? Did I miss something? Ducking the like button. Joey Trotman in the building says, when do the fight start? They should getting ready to start right now. A little commercial popped up. Let me see. Shaq and Duck Sean. Oh. Yeah, Shaq and Duck Sean, man. Disappointing weekend for those guys, man. Disappointing weekend for those guys. I'm also real interested in seeing Charles Conwell, man. I don't know how many fights Charles Conwell has left on his contract with Golden Boy, but last time we saw Charles Conwell, he was in that ring in there with George Perez Garcia, and we remember that's who Charles Conwell should have been the one, picking up that fight with Xander Zayas, right? And that probably, who knows how that fight would have went, just based off of how the fight looked with Jerome Boots Ennis. It's not to say Conwell is that much similar to Boots Ennis, but he's a dangerous, menacing fighter. Very dangerous, menacing fighter. So he had a very big off night. I think most people would have favored him to beat George Perez Garcia, and he was able to go ahead and George Perez Garcia was able to get that win, and Charles Conwell kind of went into a hiatus, right? He kind of went into a hiatus for a little bit. So, I'm interested to see him tonight, see what he looks like. that's a fighter I'm looking forward to see what's going on with him in the 154-pound division. Looking forward to see that. Also looking forward to see Raul Carrillo and Quentin Randall, to be honest with you. I think that's going to be a great fight, man. That's a stylistic clash, the boxer versus the puncher, right? The pressure fighter versus the range controlling boxer in Quentin Randall, who I've seen give some great fighters some fits. So I think that's a good test for Raul Carrillo as the division, the sanctioning bodies try to figure out where they're going to put him as far as title shot opportunities are concerned. Very good fight, man. Very good fight for him. Definitely very good fight for him. Raymond Morataya, I'm expecting to go ahead and put on I'm expecting him to win this fight because I don't think Robinson Casasiao is to be slept on. I think Robinson Casasiao brings some Andy Cruz elements about him. You know, he's an Olympian as well. He brings those certain intangibles, not like Andy. I think Andy's a better fighter, but, you know, maybe a little stronger, maybe a little bit of maybe a little bit more for Raymond Morataya, right? But I mean, listen, on the back end of beating Andy Cruz, you got to favor Raymond Morataya to win in this fight. And I don't know, man. I'm feeling like Raymond Morataya may be a favorite in the conversation of the next fight for Shakur Stevenson. And some people are talking about Lamont Roach. I think that'd be a great fight as well. But I was talking to Dimitri a little bit earlier today, and we were talking about Lamont Roach, and I brought up the whole conversation of the WBC title that Lamont Roach would be winning tonight. Obviously, if he loses tonight, I don't see him getting a fight with Shakur Stevenson. So on the back end of a victory, how does Shakur Stevenson feel about that, man? We talked about it, and what he said made sense. Sanctioning fees and things of that nature won't be that big of an issue. If Zuffa really wants that fight to come together, they'll make it to where Shakur doesn't feel that pain. But I don't know. Last time I saw Shakur Stevenson speaking on the WBC, sounded like there was a lot of principle tied into his decision-making as far as how he was going to deal with the WBC. So, but I know he's also made it very clear that he'd love to fight Lamont Roach, right? But either one of these lightweights tonight look like they could be legitimate contenders for a spot to what I would consider a big money fight, right? For either one of those fighters to fight Shakur Stevenson right now in the position that he's in. There's Oscar De La Hoya on the panel right now. He got a couple veins in his forehead. Looks a little disappointed here. He looks a little disappointed. He looks a little caught up on what's going on. Let me see what's happening here with let me see. Low-key said the Dylan Capatier fight. You felt like that was stopped early? No, I felt like it was a good stoppage, man. He was out on his feet. It was the end of the round, but he stumbled forward, and I thought that stoppage wasn't a bad stoppage. But I get you. I hear you, brother. Roger Dad said Morataya might stop Robinson. Yeah, if Morataya stops Robinson, I almost feel like that is the fight that we need to see. And let's keep in mind also with the Morataya fight, there is a lineal championship on the line for Shakur Stevenson and Raymond Morataya, right? So that fight right there is something that I think would attract Shakur Stevenson just based off of adding that another lineal title to his resume and make him a 3-time lineal champion. I think Morataya leads in the race as far as favorite for that fight to happen, right? So we'll see, man. Samson George said the sanctioning bodies and these fees hurt fights can be made also. Yeah, man, listen, I had a great conversation. I don't want to put my private conversations out there with my guy, Dimitri, but I like talking to Dimitri, man. He's a real smart guy. It's kind of cool. Like, I never had like a manager's perspective. Like, he's really a big boxing fan, definitely, but he's also very business minded and really able to kind of connect the dots in those type of, when I'm trying to figure out how something's going to move and what makes sense, he's very locked into the business side of the game to where I like that. I like people who bring that extra thing to the table that makes those conversations interesting, man. That's why I like to get him up here periodically, just to have him on the show and just talk to him, man, because he brings perspective to the game. But let me see here. Alana, NHN Alana, man, Dylan was doing good until he switched up to southpaw. Yeah, I mean, Dylan was doing good. I did see it, but I saw the opening for the shot, right? So he was winning the fight, but it was a risky situation that he was in. And he was trying to get that stoppage because he's trying to be the big star that Oscar told him to be. And they try to matchmake him with a out the way fighter. You know what I'm saying? That should have been easy for him, but he slept. He slept, man. He slept. He fell down, man. He'll get back up again. iBox Shop in the business. Best wishes, buddy, from Sydney, Australia. Is your TikTok up and running? No. It is kind of, but I haven't set it up. I do have a TikTok, but I haven't set up. I don't go on TikTok, man. My daughter made me set this up. But I didn't really set it up all the way, man. I really didn't set it up all the way. I got to set this up the right way. See, I got it right here. You know what I mean? But I don't have it really set up all the way. But I'll get it set up for sure. For sure, man. Muharrab Salam in the building. What's good with you, family? What's good? Let me see what Oscar De La Hoya talking about. Yeah, man. Oscar's up there talking, man. It is what it is. Immediate rematch for sure. Yeah, for sure. I think they should. But, I mean, Oscar's not that type of person, right? I don't know. We got to see. We definitely got to test him and definitely move him forward. He's only, he's 17 years old. I don't know how many fights into his professional. What was that, like his second or third fight? Was that his third fight? What was it, fourth fight, third fight? I don't know what it was, but he'll be all right, man. He'll be all right, man. He'll be all right. It's not that bad. It's very early in his career. Definitely he'll come back. He should come back a better fighter as long as he doesn't let it get into his head. Adelan in the building. What's good with you, fam? What's good? Oh, I see Angelo in the back. Okay, Angelo just popped up in the back. But he's not in the back, but he's in the back. Okay. The screen is blank, but he's here, though. Angelo is here in the building. He should be popping up shortly. So, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I'm interested in really seeing Charles Conwell, though, man. I definitely am, man. Looking forward to see what Charles Conwell is going to do, man. And I got to go back and watch this interview with Najee, see what's going on with Shakur, see what he's saying. Shakur, when I saw it, I saw a little bit of it. Shakur was basically, hey, man, give me the fight. Don't give me the fight. I'll move on to my next best fight. So Shakur definitely has a game plan, a contingency plan in place with Zuffa and how they're going to move forward and do things. And he's not worried about the fight as much, but he's definitely willing to do it, man. He's definitely there to do what he has to do, man. Angelo about to make us laugh all night, man. Yeah, man. For sure, man. Where they at? Are they in the T-Mobile? Is this Vegas? T-Mobile? This ain't T-Mobile, right? Where they at? I know they're in Vegas, but where they at in Vegas? Not a lot of people in the building, man, for the beginning of the main card, man. Not a lot of people in the building, man. I don't know, man. Once again, not trying to knock the event. For sure, I ain't trying to do that. But it doesn't look that packed. What's going on? Where that light coming from? Oh, that's it. Okay. What's this here? These commercials. I'm in my element. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Let me see. Dylan Capetillo. Yeah, bro. Hey, bro, it happens, man. It happens, man. He was getting hit with those hooks, man. He was allowing that guy to you got to learn how to close the show, man. You got to learn how to close the show. And I think he wanted to really get that stoppage. He really wanted to do that this early. I feel like the pressure was on him because the fighter that was in front of him was a fighter that was there to be stopped coming forward that way. But sometimes you got to know when you got that victory, keep it moving, man. Do what you got to do. Keep it moving, man. Sam from Jersey says Lamont Roach better come prepared. Clay, a lot of experts are saying Zepeda catches him. Listen, we talked about this the other day. Me, Angelo, and Ray Davis spoke about this, about, the fact that who William Zepeda is. We all got to be honest and say on the back end of fighting Shakur Stevenson for 12 rounds, that's either going to make you or break you. And Zepeda just gives me the energy of somebody who is going to make him. He's going to be better than he's ever been. I'm looking forward to see some adjustments, right? Panda, him, they've got a lot of video to watch, a lot of experience out of that Shakur Stevenson fight, right? And they understand, especially on the back end of going 2 times, 24 rounds or or 20, was it 22 rounds, 24 rounds, whatever the number was with Tevin Farmer. That also was a lot of experience from William Zepeda as well, right? There was a lot of experience there, and you cap that off with the experience he had with Shakur Stevenson. He's a better fighter. Oh shoot, they got a new Green Lantern popping off. I'm watching a commercial for a new Green Lantern, bro. Is that a new Green Lantern? Yeah, bro. Oh yeah, is this gonna be the movie or August 16, or is this gonna be a series? Oh, it's gonna be a series on HBO. I'm gonna be watching it. You know, I'm a damn fool for these for Marvel or for DC, for all that shit. You know, I'm watching that. You know what I mean? So you got to watch what William Zepeda is going to look like. And also, you know, obviously Lamont Roach gets to make some adjustments as well, but Lamont Roach has been kind of like, Lamont Roach has been on this journey of bordering the line of being one of the best lightweights in the world. You know what I mean? Like literally on the back end of, you know, a decent little campaign at 130, picking up a belt down there. But getting that opportunity by Gervonta Tank Davis to show up on the big stage and showing up like he did really put him in position, right? Because you got to give Lamont has to give Gervonta Tank Davis his flowers on that opportunity he gave him. And he made a lot of things happen. A lot of controversy in that fight happened, obviously, with that knee and things of that nature, but also show what he could do. But since then, he's been kind of like right there trying to kick in the door, you know what I mean? With a fight against Isaac Cruz, you know what I mean? It just didn't work out again, you know what I mean? A close fight, but very, very difficult, complicated stylistic clashes, right? That he's looking at here. And he's in it for another one. He has another one in front of him here in William Zepeda. So we got to see that he makes the adjustments and gets that separation that gets him in those conversations. Because on the back end of this fight, he's already a shoe-in for some big fights, right? Already Shakur Stevenson has him lined up for an opportunity to make a big fight as well. You know, I mean, even at one point in time, Richardson Hitchens was in conversations of giving him an opportunity at 140, but you know, he's in all these little conversations, and obviously 135 itself right now seems to be wide open, right? So a lot of things on the back end of a victory for both these guys as far as Lamont Roach and William Zepeda is concerned. Here he comes up here. Let me bring him out. I see him in the background, man. Shout out to my guy from the radio. Angelo in the building, man. Salute, my guy. Jello, what's good, big dog? What's good, big dog?
Yeah, I'm trying to compare the TNT broadcast to the DAZN broadcast. Man, TNT is really good. The TNT like they start off for regular fans. They started off with like a little ringside series at 4:30, and then it switches. It's pretty cool, man. I like it. I hope that it just continues over and over. I was talking to a couple of people about how 2026 has been the year that has been allowing the casual sports fans to finally get to watch boxing again, because there's been so many free components, right? Whether it's on a Netflix, Paramount Plus, TNT. So this is a good trajectory. So hopefully people are learning more and more and more, and you know, these sanctioning body referees will stop doing what they're doing, so that we don't have craziness happening going on. So, but I didn't hear any of your monologue. So what's going on? What did I miss? Somebody said I'm gonna make you guys laugh. Why am I making you laugh? What did Clay say?
Nah, it wasn't they were just saying just you being in the building. They just expect something to happen. They expected something to happen in the show. You know what I'm saying? At some point. I'm looking at the building here. Okay, so this is the I guess the Virgin, the Theater Virgin Hotel.
The Virgin. Yeah, so the Virgin used to be the Hard Rock, and they have a very small arena. It's got less seats than like the Cosmopolitan, but when I was looking up tickets, they pretty much had it, you know, almost all the way sold out. So they did a pretty good job. I heard that there's a lot of people from the DMV area here for Roach, which is really good, actually. That's a really good thing. So that's awesome.
Yeah, Roach has a big opportunity tonight, right? Like, I mean, this is you know, we've been waiting on Roach. It's like we've been waiting on him. You know what I mean? Like we kind of know, but we've been waiting on him. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, this is it. This is the big opportunity, and obviously a title's on the line for him here. You know what I mean? He gets an opportunity to become a champion in the division, and on the back end of, you know, Shakur's obviously very interested in doing something with him, and and the division is cooking as well, right? 135
Yeah.
was wide open. Like things have really just kind of terraformed a little bit down there with Shakur being at 140, and obviously this opportunity on the back end of a title being stripped off of him, but also Abdullah Mason just shook it up, a few weeks back. Just shook up the space and became such one of the most exciting fighters in the space. And then this TNT platform, the second show on the TNT platform. I mean, you just bring all those things together. It's just like a culmination. It's a moment for Lamont Roach. And let's see tonight he can snatch that moment. Take advantage of it.
I think part of that whole Shakur tweet, right, is it's something that they've already talked about even after Lamont had done the performance against Tank Davis already. But this is being shown on, again, regular cable TV. So let's see how many viewers they get. Hopefully they get at least as many as the Abdullah Mason one. If it's more, that'll be even better.
Right.
But also, I know Shakur doesn't really like the WBC that much, but of all the fights he can make at 135, Roach is easy to make because he's not really contracted to anyone other than Pro Box.
Exactly.
And Pro Box doesn't get in the way. I mean, there's been people that have fought in Zuffa that fought back at Pro Box or vice versa, so that would be an easy deal to make. On top of that too, man, I'd be interested in it. Shit, I'm picking Lamont Roach to win tonight. And I told you guys on Thursday, I think he might stop Zepeda, and some people think I'm crazy, but it seems like every Saturday I'm right. So I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong today, guys. Maybe I'll be wrong today. But I just feel like if Zepeda doesn't adjust and Zepeda doesn't actually use the reach advantage or box a little bit more, and he comes forward like he did against Shakur, he's gonna get stopped because Lamont can pop, man. Lamont hits hard. And Lamont looked good at the weigh-ins, bro. Did you see how cut up he is at 135? Yeah. I think 135 is his actual division, So no, man. But having said that, you're the one that also said William Zepeda fighting Shakur Stevenson was the best thing that could have happened to William Zepeda because he, he didn't really need another tune-up because he actually got to see the best boxer out there. So maybe Zepeda will surprise us. Maybe William, he's only a plus 140 underdog. So that's nothing, dude. That's basically 50-50. So we'll see. Oh, low key, you picked on you bet on low key bet on Zepeda. Hey guys, I wouldn't blame you if you did bet on Zepeda. He's the plus money, and it is a 50-50 fight. If I was gonna bet though, and I didn't bet on this one just because it's Vegas, man. I don't know with these judges. But if I was gonna bet, I might have bet on the draw.
I ain't gonna lie. I hope to God that doesn't happen again just for Lamont. Like I think that would just be discouraging. You know what I'm saying? For Lamont Roach to go through that again. You know what I'm saying? But once again, like I said, you've had 2 draws already. You know that nobody's giving you a victory at this point. You know what I mean? So in your mind, there should be an adjustment made in this camp. Get this separation, man. Don't play any games. There's listen, there were intangibles on both fights. With the Gervonta Tank Davis fight, we know with the knee, we know how that fight ended up going out. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But with the Isak Pitbull Cruz fight, there was an injury to his hand. You know what I mean? Right. That kind of hurt him there as well. So, he knows what he can do, and he knows that he's had some unfortunate, inconvenient mishaps that's happened in both fights. So this one here, man, I'm hoping that he's just in great shape. I'm hoping that he's focused, and I'm hoping he has a great game plan. William Zepeda might have seen some things in that Isak Cruz fight that he felt like he could do a little better than Isak Cruz, right? He might have seen some things in that fight to be like, you know what? Isak had some moments in that fight, and it's just that he didn't have the pedigree. Maybe he sees it and says, Panda goes, we're going to bring a little bit of that pressure because that's who we are, but we're also going to bring that pedigree. You know what I'm saying? That Isak wasn't able to show Lamont. But at the same exact time, right? Just to be fair, that might be the undoing of William Zepeda. You know what I mean? Trying to get too much into his pedigree, too much into his boxing might be where he gives Lamont Roach the opportunity to really do his thing, because maybe time isn't what you want to give Lamont Roach. You know what I mean? You want to kind of force his hand a little bit, and you know what I mean, and be able to capitalize off of those moments. You know what I'm saying? Where you're punching with him, where you get him to punch with you, and you're punching with him, and you're able to connect with something. There's just so many different ways to see it. I just see adjustments on both sides. And I think both guys are coming off their last fights to prepare them to fight each other. I think a fight with Isaac Cruz is a great fight for Lamont Roach to have going into a fight with William Zepeda. And I think a fight with Shakur Stevenson is a great fight for William Zepeda to have going into a fight with Lamont Roach, right?
I agree. No, I agree. And also because we do have the WBC open scoring tonight. I mean, who's to say that if Zepeda comes out the gate like what he was doing with Shakur, that he wouldn't be up 4-0 after the first scorecards are read, which would then force Lamont to have to pick up the gas pedal. You know what I mean? So it'll be interesting, man. It'll really be interesting. We could end up seeing a fight similar to I don't know if you guys remember in the chat, but when Floyd Mayweather fought Jesus Chavez in the Civic Center, that was the only card where both Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather were on the same exact card billing. It could look like that, which is why I kind of felt like Zepeda may throw so many punches that he might actually tire himself out, which will allow Lamont Roach to get a stoppage, like maybe round 11, something like that, you know. But no matter what, man, I think tonight's going to be an exciting set of matches. I like the setup. I like this, man. I like what TNT is doing. So I like how Terrence Crawford is speaking right now. They were asking him earlier, what's it going to take for him to come back? And he was kind of joking around about it. WC Bradley's looking really good. Sean Porter's looking sharper today. So I like it. I like this whole broadcast. Are you watching it on DAZN or are you doing like what I'm doing, like back and forth?
I'm on DAZN.
Oh, okay.
I'm just on DAZN. Yeah.
Okay.
Easy
All right.
peasy lemon squeezy. The devil I know. The devil I know.
The devil you know. Let me see where are we at on the likes here. You guys hitting the like buttons?
Probably not.
Oh, come on, man. What is wrong? God, geez. I gave you guys all that time to hit the like button and you still come on, y'all. Help it out. Jeez. It's free for crying out loud. It's free.
Yeah,
like buttons are
sure.
free, man. Oh my goodness.
For sure.
So what else is going on in the boxing world?
I mean, come on. Yesterday I went in. I cooked Keyshawn last night, man. I definitely cooked him, man. He needed to be cooked, man. It is what it is.
It is what it is, brother. Welcome to the business of boxing. So,
you know, I mean, we'll see what he does. But I think most pundits in the space, you know, across the board are just on the same.
Oh, he's getting cooked. No, Keyshawn's getting cooked for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody from Dan Raphael on is like, you know, you're getting cooked. I mean, you're getting cooked. I hear that from what I've heard from certain people that Jay Prince actually might not work with Keyshawn moving forward. I don't know, man. So I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll see how it all goes until it's all has I haven't seen anything yet, but has Shakur already talked about it or not yet? Like, has he been on TV talking about it?
Yeah, Shakur was literally right at the beginning of the show was on there with Najee and Cigar Talk Live just now.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So go back and watch that. He's looking to make the fight with Devin, right? He said, listen, man, let's make it happen. He's like, you know, he doesn't want to be held accountable for Keyshawn, but you know, like I said yesterday, bro, you kind of messed that up. You know what I mean? You connected yourself to him. You know what I'm saying? You made your thing his thing and his thing your thing. So you can't separate now.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You can't do it now because nobody's going to hear that. You know what I'm saying? That's not. So, I mean, look, he's doing, it doesn't matter. With Shakur, it doesn't really matter. He's hated anyway. He brings a lot of scrutiny anyway. And
right.
He is, and I agree with him when he says that he's good regardless. Like my deal is already signed.
Yep.
My what I'm doing is already what I'm doing. So I already moved out of that space, that traditional space, politics, and that judgment zone. I'm free of that. You guys will do what you've been doing when it comes to me. But at the end of the day, if fighters want to make money, if fighters want to be part of a big spectacle, they know I'm a way to get it done. So people get out their feelings. I don't think fighters are going to feel the same way. And I agree with him. I think the Gary Antoine Russells, the Lamont Roaches, the Raymond Moratayas, the big fights, outside of maybe a Tank Davis who may have a little bit more pride, maybe, but even that one I think looks like it's going to be okay as well. But, he's okay. he'll be okay. You know what I mean? The
Right.
scrutiny is something he's used to. So,
Right.
you know,
Well, I got one for you. I don't know if you mentioned this when you did your cooking show yesterday, but I listened to the Rayo Valenzuela interview on Ring with Kellerman and the crew, and I'm looking back at it now, and I'm thinking, you know what? To be honest, based on what Keyshawn just did, and if you look back at what Keyshawn who has Keyshawn really beat? I think Rayo's actually got a better resume than Keyshawn. I
who?
mean, maybe Rayo Valenzuela. If you look at like opponents, who they fought, who they lost to, who they beat, Keyshawn missing weight, Keyshawn doing this thing
No,
that
I
he
don't see
just
it that
did.
way.
Well, I mean, but go down. Who's Keyshawn's best win? Burncheck. That's his best win. Look at Rayo though. Already
No, I like the Jermaine Ortiz. I thought that was a good victory.
Okay, but is that better than beating Isaac Cruz for the world title? Or not Isaac Cruz. My bad. Is it Isaac Cruz? Yeah, Rayo beat Isaac Cruz. Yeah.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying is if you
I
look
don't
at
see Isaac
Rayo's
Cruz that way,
wins,
bro. I just don't see that guy like that. I don't know everybody. I don't see him like that. But Isaac Cruz doesn't impress me. He's never impressed me. He's a fighter who I've been calling for his undoing every fight.
he got undone. He got undone by Rayo.
No. What I'm saying
even HLD, who never agrees with me, just agreed with me, bro. Rayo does have a better resume than Keyshawn. Shout out to HLD. See, we can agree on things.
Yeah. No, I definitely disagree. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Rayo's resume is that much better than Keyshawn at all.
I should go down the list, huh, HLD? Should I do that, bro? Because really, when you think about it, what is Keyshawn's greatest accomplishment? Go ahead, Clay, off the top of your head. What is Keyshawn's greatest accomplishment?
I mean, what is Rayo's greatest accomplishment?
He won the world title in a weight
Keyshawn.
class that he wasn't even on. And
he fought Isaac Cruz, who's not a real 140 pounder.
So both losses that he had, he revenged them both. So his one only true loss is Gary Russell. He's only lost to Gary Russell. Gary Russell is arguably a pound-for-pound fighter. Who on Keyshawn's resume is even pound for pound? Who's pound for pound? Name me one pound for pound guy that he's beat.
Pound for pound on Rayo's resume.
I just said Gary Russell is questionably a pound for pound. He lost.
He's not a pound for pound fighter. He's not a pound for pound fighter. He can be it in his future, but what has he done? He lost against Alberto Puello. He got rolled into a fight with Rayo Venezuela that just was out of his league. Rayo Venezuela was out of his league. Everybody knew. That's why he left damn near Jose Benavidez Sr. and PBC. That was a setup for a wet up.
Right.
He got rolled into a fight that he was not. He got the shit beat out of him. Okay. And in fighting Isaac Cruz, a fighter who has just been moved in a certain way, he hasn't fought the best fights. They've been, he got out. He never took the opportunity to fight Shakur Stevenson. He didn't take the opportunities to make the big fights. You know what I'm saying? He just wanted to be in action, flat-footed Mexican style fights. Isaac Cruz is all right. Outside of that, Chris Colbert, he was robbed in that first fight. Chris Colbert was on a fight who was on a decline when he got robbed. When Rayo got robbed, Chris Colbert was on a decline. He already had been clipped before. And then he just got rolled up nicely when Rayo Chris Colbert wasn't the fighter he's not a fighter that was that kind of a fighter that time when he got in the ring with him. Outside of that, what did Rayo really do in real time? He got in the ring with De Los Santos. You know what I mean?
And knocked him out, bro. That's the most
in the rematch, right?
Exactly. So he's avenged both his losses. He's avenged both of his losses.
Keyshawn hasn't had to avenge no losses because he's undefeated.
I know. So I'm asking you, who's Keyshawn beat? Then an old Dennis Barancek that everybody knows isn't really. Barancek just got lucky.
He beat an Olympian. Dennis Barancek has a win over Emmanuel Navarrete, who's right.
I know because Navarrete was having weight problems, and everybody knows that.
Hey,
so
man,
if you're gonna cut down Isaac Cruz, then I get to cut down Barancek, bro.
Feel free to do it, but
Isaac Cruz.
What? Dennis Barancek is levels above Isaac Cruz. All Isaac Cruz is a puncher. That's all he is a come forward puncher. He's nothing spectacular. He's there to be exposed.
And Barancek is spectacular.
Dennis Barancek was undefeated until he lost against Keyshawn Davis. And he was a champion, an Olympian. What are you talking about? Dennis Barancek is a way better boxer than Isaac Cruz. Spare me. Are you kidding me? In my opinion, in my personal opinion, right?
Dennis Barancek
is not all that, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Isaac Cruz is not all that, bro. What has he done? What are we talking about? What has Isaac Cruz? How do you?
I'm trying to talk about the
You might
fact
as well
that
say Rolly
I think
Romero's great.
Rayo's. I'm
You
just
might as well
saying.
say Rolly Romero's great then, right? The victory he got over Rolly Romero. So I guess that's what makes Isaac Cruz great because he beat Rolly. What did he do? What did he do? He got beat up by Tank Davis with one hand. One hand. Couldn't do nothing with him. One hand. Broken hand, one hand, beat the shit out of this dude all around the ring. Outboxed this dude, had nothing. Couldn't do nothing with him. Ducked Shakur Stevenson. He's been moved strategically throughout the whole time. PBC has been moving Isaac Cruz like a chess piece on the board. He's been moved around the same way Rolly Romero's been moved around. Same way. Just in the perfect position, the perfect way to get the right fight at the right time, to get the accolades because he has a big following of Mexican fans who love him because everybody looks at him like he's the guy who they felt almost beat Gervonta Tank Davis. That's Isaac Cruz's biggest accomplishment, is going to a decision with Tank Davis. That's what he gets all this. That's what this hoopla is all about with Isaac Cruz. Now you look at Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis had a comeback year like almost nobody else. He was in the same conversations as Daniel Dubois as far as comebacks are concerned. He went down. He got suspended for smoking weed. He was all out of his mind. Came back, had a crazy year. Jose Pedraza, Miguel Modueno. Then he went and fought.
Oh my gosh! I know you didn't include Jose Pedraza on that. Jose Pedraza, bro. Come on.
It's not about the fighter. It's about the campaign. It's about the trajectory. And even right now, on the back end of him doing what he just did with Devin Haney, was favored by a lot of people to beat Devin Haney. That's how much respect he's earned in this space. He played himself in this last minute, but Isaac Cruz, no, bro. No, he's just he has a great fan base, a great Mexican fan base. He has one on the back end of being somebody whose biggest accomplishment is going 12 rounds with Gervonta Tank Davis. He got positioned correctly and clipped Rolly Romero, a fighter who's never been all that. He's okay. Shout out to Rolly Romero, who's continuing to be moved strategically so that the PBC can make money because he's great. They think he's a great pay-per-view fighter, which I would question, is he or isn't he? I don't know, right? And what else has Isaac Cruz done? Lamont Roach, Giovanni Cabrera was arguably beat Isaac Cruz. A lot of people felt like he beat Isaac Cruz. They felt like he got robbed. That boy is not all that.
All I know is Rayo Valenzuela beat him to be the world champ.
Exactly, Attorney Bailey. A lot with a little. A lot with a little. For sure.
Hey, man, we can agree to disagree, but I do think
we definitely will.
Yeah, no, because, I'm just saying, I like how Rayo's moving. I like how Rayo was speaking. I don't know if you caught the interview, but I kind of agreed with a lot of his points. I was like, you know what, Rayo, I am going to give you a chance. Especially
I like Rayo. I don't want to Rayo, if you're watching, I'm not trying to cut you down, bro. I think you're good, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? And I don't even need, I guess somebody would want to say they would pick him to beat Keyshawn. I don't know, that's fine. But as far as no.
Well, they're not in the same division. I was just saying that in terms of what's actually the trajectory of what they've done in their careers. If Keyshawn does another timeout and doesn't fight the rest of the year because of for whatever reason, that'll just prove my point more, that you got someone like Rayo who's working hella hard, is continuing to build his resume. So, I think he has a better resume and deserves a chance to fight. I'll tell you this. I bet you Rayo ain't ducking nobody. I bet you Ryan's calling out people is what he's doing. And he's actually trying to do it. So, but whatever, man.
On the back end of Keyshawn Davis doing what he did yesterday, I'm not even going to jump into defending that shit, right? So fine. But you reached and you found one. You had to go there, though. You couldn't keep that one in your pocket. For sure. That one had to come out.
I watched the interview, and I liked what Rayo said. Is all I'm saying. I like everything that Rayo said.
I like Rayo.
I think it's diabolical. He's not even ranked at Ring Magazine's top 10 right now. I'm like, for what? Like, who? Like some of the other guys ranked that are ranked in the Ring Magazine top 10 at 135 over Rayo, who's not ranked at all. It's ridiculous, but it is what it is, man. We got Charles Conwell here in the first round fighting Peter Kroll, undefeated. But I think Charles Conwell is the minus 835 favorite. Claymore's about to call it, y'all.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 40 seconds here in the first round right now. Conwell is just doing his thing right now. Processing the data, but he's pressing the action. He's on his front foot. Kroll seems to be the one who's just trying to measure and control this fight behind that jab. And Conwell is closing that space up, man. So not too much to go on there. On that break right there, Kroll kind of threw a little right hook on the break right there. But anyway, Conwell continuing to work there. Good work. Just keeping his head off that line, working behind that jab, but trying to close that range for sure, man. He wants to get in there. I used to call Conwell the body snatcher, man. He was one of my favorite body snatchers, bro. Pause. You know, he's really there. He goes.
He
Nice
got
right
snatched,
into the body.
bro.
Nice left hook. Good left hook.
I hope this is a good comeback for him, Clay. I'm rooting for him. I hope this is a good comeback for him.
Yeah, man. I think he's the goods, man, but he has to show improvement, man. That's for sure, man. Just past the 2-minute mark here in the first round right here. Conwell just holding him, controlling that range with that lead hand. Good work to the body, just getting right down to the body. He has a mover in front of him in Kroll who wants to work behind his jab and he wants to use his legs. So Conwell definitely has the assignment. Let's get on the inside. Let's touch that body. And you can see him slowly but surely getting ready to set up that right hand. There goes a nice right hand. Good left hook to the body. He keeps shooting that right hand, man. Kroll is definitely on his back foot. Kroll got hit with a big right hand, doubled up on that big right hand right there. Kroll comes back with his own right hand. Conwell working to that body like I know him to do. Back to his old ways, man. Getting on the inside, touching that body. Slipping and getting inside underneath that lead hand. Good work to the body right there by Conwell again. Good footwork by Kroll to get off those ropes right there. Steps out to his right a little bit there. But big right hand lands for Conwell right there. Big right hand lands again. Kroll's getting hit with some big right hands by Charles Conwell very early in this fight here. Conwell already taking a deep breath. Kroll has right there. Took a very deep breath. That's that body work starting to show improve for Conwell very early. And back to his old ways, man. Just taking his time, jabbing with the jabber, but getting on the inside. Low and keeping his head off the line. Nice straight right hand to the body by Charles Conwell right there. Cutting that ring off on Kroll, whose legs is going away. Big right hand, big left hand, hurts Kroll. Kroll had to get pushed back. Big right hand by Charles Conwell, hurts Kroll. Kroll trying to time up right there, waiting for the referee to come in there and separate him. 30 seconds left here in the round right now. Back into the center of the ring. Conwell's already put a beating on Kroll to a certain degree here. Kroll trying to still control this behind that jab, but I think Conwell figured out the assignment very early here. Kroll has to get some respect from Charles Conwell very soon, or it's going to be a short night potentially for him. Conwell has the big right. Okay, nice right hand by Kroll. Kind of throws Conwell a little bit as he goes swings for the bleachers there with that left hook. That's the end of the round right there. Easy round to score right there.
Easy. The way Charles Conwell's looking like right now, this might be a stoppage by about round 6. He's just pressing Kroll.
He might stop him in his next round.
Man,
he might stop him in his next round.
He looks good. Now, granted, Kroll's only got like 14 wins, but still, this is the Charles Conwell I wanted to see. I wanted to see where he was at coming back. So this is good. This is a good look. I like it.
Yeah, I think in Charles Conwell's last fight against George Perez, it definitely, I think most people who saw that fight felt like that wasn't the Charles Conwell we're familiar with, right? So it wasn't like he did his thing and got debunked. It was more like, what happened that night, Charles?
Yeah, he messed up. Right.
Yeah, so he should come back in this fight very confident. If anything, just, learn a lesson, right? You didn't do the right thing. You know what you were supposed to have done. And what you were supposed to do is what he's been doing here, man. Big hooks, big work on the inside, getting on that mid-range, big work to the body. Kroll needs to get off the ropes. And I want to see the adjustments, man. He needs to control the center of that ring and use his feet. Do not let Conwell get you in that close range, man. Perez was also able to control Conwell with some big shots in that reach he had on Conwell. That's not what Kroll's able to do here. Kroll's trying to turn and work behind that jab. Straight right hand by Charles Conwell, pushing him back here as Kroll finds himself close to the ropes again, swinging, really telegraphed that right hand, swinging with a lot of desperation there. Didn't he seem like it was a lot of pop on that right hand? Conwell working him against those ropes. Kroll has to move off those ropes there as Conwell's working on him, hitting with them short right hands. Nice short left hand there from Conwell in there, and the ref is letting them work. He's letting them work. Conwell's letting his hands go, working inside that clinch, man. Very active right hand inside that clinch. We're just about to hit the 2-minute mark right here. Referee separates him, but Conwell closes that space real quick. Has Kroll on his back foot, very close to the ropes. Nice straight left hand. Kroll looks like he kind of tried to switch for a minute to that southpaw, but there he is on those ropes again. Needs to get off those ropes as Conwell's finding him. Nice short right hook catches Kroll there inside that clinch, man. Very active inside that clinch. Referee separates him, bringing him back to the center of the ring. Kroll trying to work behind that jab, man. Conwell,
man.
Body, man. Good work to the body by Conwell, pushing him down to the ropes, overwhelming him. Big right hands. He's about to put him down. Kroll tries to tie him up. Big right hand. Kroll's hurt. Big right hand right there as Kroll tried to tie up Conwell. Conwell just controlling what's going on the inside there. And Kroll is not even strong enough to tie up Conwell at this point. it's looking bad for
Yeah,
Kroll.
it looks bad. Yeah, no. Paul Kroll looks like he's about to get knocked out. Them left hooks to the liver by Charles Conwell's like
Yeah.
perfectly placed. Perfectly placed. So yeah, man. I hope Conwell doesn't gas out because he's throwing a lot of punches.
Well, this is the Conwell we're used to. This is what he does, man. Like I never seen him gas out. Like this is him. He's in great shape, and this is what he does, man. This is him in his bag, and he's not missing the shots, right? He's connecting with all these shots.
Yeah.
So he's giving me a lot of boots and his energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
whoa. But the energy's good though.
Yeah, I'm not saying to stop. I'm just saying as far as the relentlessness, they're just walking through everything. Look how he's just chopping down on him on the big overhand rights and the left hooks.
I love it, man. I love it. He's reminding me of Isaac Pitbull Cruz, to be honest with you, bro.
Okay, it's fair play. 20 seconds left here in round 2. Get nice left hook to the body by Charles Conwell. Nice overhand right by Charles Conwell. Good work to the body, holding. Kroll's just sitting on the ropes. He's tired. Kroll can't move.
Yeah, Kroll's done.
He can't move. That's what the problem is. Kroll doesn't have the legs under him.
Kroll's done, bro. 12-0,
right.
With 2 draws. But yeah, this is gonna be Kroll's fate. He's gonna be 12-1 after this.
Wow,
I cannot see any chance for Kroll to come back, bro. He's doing terrible.
Look at that deep breath that he took, man. That body work early, man, and that's why I used to call him the body snatcher, man. He was just always so committed to working that body, and that he's kind of like almost an Agit Kabayel of the 154-pound weight class division. You know what I'm saying? When he's in his bag, when he's doing his thing is he's going to break you down to the body, and he's going to attack it very early. And if you can weather it, you weather it. But if you make it into the championship rounds with him, it's going to be a hard fight for you.
Well, maybe after a great performance, Conwell can get a shot against like a Virgil Ortiz or something. You know what I mean? Like just so that Virgil can get back into picture, and Virgil would be easy to make because of Golden Boy.
Yeah. It's an easy fight to make, but it's also a hard fight for Virgil. You know what I mean? But
come on, man, he got to fight somebody, bro. He's calling out boots. I'd rather you fight Conwell and prove to me that you're even at that level still.
Well, that's the whole thing, is that there's an argument there to say he's already proved it, right? So now Virgil's in a place where he's looking for signature fights. He's looking for a big fight. He's looking for the biggest fight possible. Charles Conwell is somebody who hasn't really built that much of a following or anything like that. So yeah, it's a good fight stylistically, and I don't think Virgil's scared to fight Conwell. But Virgil's in a place right now with a manager like Rick Meridian. They're trying to position him to make some big fights with a Tim Tszyu or you know what I'm saying, or a Jamel Charlo, or obviously a Jerome Boots Ennis. And I ain't gonna lie, I think the Boots Ennis fight is there to be made as well. I think Boots is gonna take that fight. Good work.
I hope so.
Kroll bleeding already on top of the head right there. Conwell's taking his time now, working behind that jab. Good work, working to that body. Kroll already knows where Conwell's going. The question is, can you stop him?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, he's got Kroll trying to time him with that overhand right there. Let's see what you got, Kroll.
I think Kroll's going to get knocked out. Maybe
I think Kroll. One thing that Kroll would benefit off doing is stepping to Conwell and tying him up and not being on his back foot the whole time. I mean, you want to generate some power. You got to find a way to get on that front foot, and it's not that. But big left hook puts him down on the ropes. He counts it as a knockdown. The rope saves him. This was a good job by the referee for Kroll, because some referees would have let that slide and not call that a knockdown.
That's a knockdown, bro. That's a knockdown. The ropes held him up. That's a knockdown for sure. Good job, bro.
What I'm saying is that was a good knockdown. In other words, it was a knockdown that benefited him.
Yeah.
Because if they didn't count it, he would have got knocked out.
Yeah. I hear you.
I've seen fights where the ref allows that to go. Like, all right, and it's like, ouch. He would have benefited off of a standing 8 count. You know what I'm saying? 50 seconds left here in this round right now. Conwell has been able to hurt Kroll multiple times here. Big left hook lands for Conwell right there. Nice left hook to the body. Continue to work on that body on Kroll. Relentless, man. Relentless. Well, big left hooks to the body. Big right hand. Big left hand for Conwell. Big left hand again. Doubles up on that left hand. Straight right hand. Kroll on the ropes right there, trying to work, touch the body of Charles Conwell, but none of it is making a difference in the bigger conversation. The bigger conversation is you about to get stopped or you're about to go through a bloody mess for the next couple of rounds. If you want to weather it, great boxing for us to watch, right? But
No, for sure. No, I mean, in fact, now that I'm looking at this version of Conwell, I'm kind of sad he never got a chance to fight Xander at 154 because I think that would have been the better like sort of test for Xander to get him ready for a boost.
facts.
I mean, the results could have still been the results. I'm just saying that the way
I think there's a
Conwell's
good
fighting
chance
right
Conwell
now,
would have beat him too.
yeah, I mean, it would have been a good fight. I don't know. It would have been a good fight though. Would have been a good fight.
Conwell is
Yeah,
a fighter. You got to think on the back end of that, on the front end of the George Perez fight, he was getting ready to fight for a championship. I mean, that's why George Perez got, ended up getting that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Well, hold on. Let me slow it down and bring it full circle. Charles Conwell was picking up. Yeah. Charles Conwell was on a trajectory of fighting Xander Zayas next.
Yeah, he was supposed to. Then he lost to Perez.
Right. So he was there. This would have probably been. No, this has factually been Xander Zayas' biggest challenge of his career.
Right.
Outside.
No, that's what I was saying is I'm sad watching this Conwell. I'm sad that that's never going to happen. Because I would have wanted to see it at 154. I think Conwell's kind of small for 160, 54 is good. I wish he could make 47 actually, but I don't think he can.
Yeah, man. Top of the fourth round here, man. We're just passing underneath the 2-minute 45-second mark here. As Charles Conwell just being patient, man. He's being patient.
I think he's going right back to the body, man.
That's his job, man. That's what he does, man. He's the body snatcher. He's the realist, man. He's the body snatcher, man. This is easy. Nice short little left hook to the body there, catches Crow. Big right hand gets caught on Crow. Oh man, work to the body, man. 1-2 up top and followed with a left hook to the body, man. I mean, just basic, man. Just fundamentally just power, man. Just power and short, straight punches, man. Not wide with his shots at all. Good short little left hooks, right hooks to the body, short right hands. So he's just touching Crow. Crow's a little too wide, and on that back foot, man, just getting that head pop back and getting that body touch, man. Straight right hands. Crow on the ropes, cannot get off the ropes for anything. As Conwell's been able to close that distance very early in this fight. Very early touching that body, and I don't think Crow just has the energy. The conditioning being tested, definitely being tested here. Another right hand for Conwell.
I think Conwell's going to get another knockdown, Clay. This is crazy.
Another right hand to the body, uppercuts. Look how he steps off to the right, drops in that right uppercut, steps off to the left.
Switching,
right hand, switches off to the right. Now he's switching off left hands to the body. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just
good.
Clockwork. He looks doubled up on that left hook to the body, man. He's hurt. Big right hand to the body. He's hurt on the body, man. He's going to take a knee or something. Big right hander. He's getting destroyed. He's getting doubles up. He's just digging to that body. He's digging.
That left hook to the liver, bro.
I don't even like that. The fact the referee separated that. I don't think it needed to be. I think he was just beating the shit out of him. I don't know. I think he kind of got in the way, ref.
I can't believe Kroll's still standing. Jesus.
Yeah, man. He's and that's why I said if he got the heart, then he's just going to get beat up really bad. This is a horrible beating that Paul Crow's getting right now. Very horrible beating. Oh man, look at the one. Look at the hooks, man. The big right hook. Look at the short left hook to the body. Short left hook up top. Man. Oh my goodness, man. Crow ties him up, tries to tie him up right there. You know what I'm saying? Steps right to him, man. Getting up on that lead hand. Crow tries to rip them hooks to the body, but it means nothing. Conwell just coming forward. 35 seconds left in this round. It's such a beating. I wouldn't be shocked if the corner doesn't stop it.
They should stop it, bro. He's only 12-0. They should just stop this fight. He's just going to continue to get a beating. This is terrible.
He's concussed. He's concussed. And that body, he is taking deep breaths. He is taking deep breaths and trying to be short with these hooks. Conwell doing a good job. Straight right hand catches Crow right there. Back on that lead. She's ripping right hands to the body. Crow ripping these shots to the body too as well, but Conwell.
But nothing though, man. Like it's not bothering. Like that's really the problem, Clay. Is there's nothing Kroll is throwing to make Conwell stop the assault, and the assault's just going to keep happening, man. Conwell's going to hit another gear going into this next round, bro. They should stop this fight. Like the corner should see. Like, what are you trying to prove? He's 12-0. Like, what are you trying to? There's nothing to prove here. Just take the L and move on, Kroll. Take the L and move on.
100%, man. 100%. 100%.
This is good for that, but this is my point, right? This is good for Charles Conwell. You could sell Conwell Ortiz if Ortiz doesn't make a big fight happen. Very sellable.
100% it is sellable, man. And it's a great fight. A fight I would love to see. This is a great fight. But once again, Rick Meridian, Oscar De La Hoya, Virgil Ortiz, that combination, they're going to be very careful how they move Virgil. They're going to try to Oscar wants to cash out. Rick Meridian wants to get the big payday for Virgil, and Virgil is ready to become a champion. Charles Conwell is a perfect candidate to derail all that. He's already been in the hard fights. He already had the Bohachuk. He had the Madrimov. You know what I'm saying? Like he's already kind of moving. So it's like now I want to get paid and I want to have a fight. You want to put me in this fight? That's nice for the fans, but what kind of money am I getting? What am I getting on the back end? I'm sitting on an interim title, bro. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And if I mess around and lose it, it's gonna be like I did all this for nothing. Man, he's about to get him out of here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. I mean, he might not get him out of here. I'll be honest with you, because Kroll's shown that he got some grit. I ain't gonna lie. Unless his corner jumps in there. Oh, nice. Nice left hook by Kroll, catches Conwell on the way in. A big right hand. Conwell's, and this is what I'm talking about with that Jerron Boots and his energy there. I'm just saying the energy, just the relentlessness. Does not look at the work. Look how he's letting the punches go, the body. Look how Jerron's work. I mean, look how Conwell's working. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what a nasty left hook to the body right there. Nasty left hook to the body. Big right hand, big overhand right there.
Hey, at least Kroll's fighting back in this round, though. You know what I mean? Like, so
he's fighting like somebody whose corner told him, if you don't show us something, we're gonna do something. You feel me?
I agree.
He's fighting that kind of a fight, right? Where the corner
that's what I'd have told him. I'll tell you that. I'd have been like, look, fool, I'm about to stop this shit.
Right.
you better get a knockdown or something.
Yeah, knockdown, or at least fight the shit out this dude and make me think that we got a reason to be here, because we about to go into round 5, bro. We just about to hit the halfway mark. I ain't trying to see you go 10 rounds of this shit. So you're gonna have to show and prove.
Yeah. No, I co-sign that. That's true. So let's see how Conwell does, because Conwell's just relentless, moving forward, using the unders, throwing the short shot.
Conwell is food for Ortiz, perfect tune-up. Okay, all right.
Hey man, me and HLD are agreeing today. This is kind of a bizarro show.
You think Conwell's a tune-up for Virgil? That's what you.
I mean, that's why I was saying you could sell it, because I mean, come on, man, the Virgil Ortiz who just knocked out Erickson Lubin. I mean, I'll respect the Conwell, but I don't think Conwell could do anything to Virgil Ortiz. You know, that's gonna derail it.
Fair play. I definitely disagree, but fair play. 35 seconds left here in the 5th round. Conwell continues to apply this pressure as Kroll is trying to find a second gear, tying up. Oh man, what the hell was that? That was interesting. Let's go.
Hey, Alan Land, that's probably what the corner did say. That's good, Alan Land. That's true.
Exactly.
That's probably what the corner said.
Yeah, this is his best round he's had. He lost it for sure, but
no, he lost it. It's his best round he's had for losing.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. But it's his best round. It's the most competitive round I've seen Kroll in this fight.
I mean, his only chance is if Conwell's tired, bro. And I don't know. I don't think
he can go back into his corner right now, and his corner could look at him and say, "Yeah, boy, that's what I'm talking about. Show me you want to be here." You know what I mean? Like, show me you want to be here. You know what I mean? Show me that you can do something here.
Right.
I think he made an argument to get another round. He earned himself another round, and that's a victory within itself for him.
But when you watch these replays of how big those shots are that Conwell's hitting them with, bro, those are Cleto Reyes gloves too, man. These punches do not tickle. Ugh. Those are nasty. That's nasty work by Conwell. I don't know. Round 6 might be the demise of Kroll. Let's see.
Let's see what happens. I thought he was. I thought he was going to fade to black 2 rounds ago. I ain't going to lie. So
we'll see. Hey, I want to talk about that later too, Akeem Blake. You're right, man. That Chamberlain, that whole card was fucking fire, bro. I don't know if you got to see the Mark Chamberlain card play.
Yeah, man.
My gosh. It was so good, dude. You got to watch it from the prelims, though. The prelims were hot. The main event of the early prelims had probably the fight of the night. That was a hella good ass fight.
Yeah.
Or the Chamberlain fight might have been a fight of the night too, because he beat an undefeated guy. I don't know if you knew that, but Chamberlain got a 10th round knockout.
Chamberlain's my guy, man.
Yeah. He looks good, bro. He looked good. He beat the ranked number 9 Ring Magazine guy. So move over, Tito Mercado. Mark Chamberlain's back.
Good work, good work, good work here. Kroll is working, man. I mean, he's not winning. Once again, I'm just being fair to give him his flowers and say that he's changed it up. And there he goes. He's not on that back foot anymore, man, which is very important. You know what I'm saying? He's holding the center of that ring and he's fighting back and he's coming forward. Charles Conwell's kind of like taking his round off a little bit, but Kroll is working. Good work to the body from Kroll. Follows it up with a overhand right. You know what I mean? And you can move around, use it. Oh, what a left hook to the body by Conwell right there. You can use your legs to move left to right, but you can't just move straight backwards, man. You're giving up all your leverage. It's bad enough that you don't look like you're a big puncher anyway, but on the back foot, it's even big right hand lands right there. Kroll. Big right hand lands right there as Kroll tries to tie up Conwell. Does a good job of tying him up, but there they go, working to the body. Good work by Kroll, man. Working to the body of Conwell, working, doubling up, letting those shots go, twos and threes. Let's go. As he's using that jab, tries to walk him into an uppercut. Nice left hook lands for Conwell right there. As Conwell knows he has a hurt animal in there, and he's just taking his time and just in looking for that shot that's just going to end all of this. But at the same exact time, Kroll trying to find a second gear, and he may be close to finding that second gear as he's using his legs a little bit more better. Short right hand. Short right hand, kind of Conwell.
Oh. Conwell is showing really good power boxing, man. This is really good. Like just keeping the opponent in front of you, throw nice power shots, put your hips behind it. Yeah, no, I actually don't think Kroll has any more second gears. I think he's gassed out, bro. He's done. Conwell could get the stoppage if he would just like pile on punches, but
good straight right hand by Conwell.
Oh,
good.
I can't believe this is going to the next round, bro. This is crazy.
Good hook to the body by big right hand lands for Conwell right there on the ropes right there. As Kroll's trying to work from off those ropes. He needs to get off those ropes. This is where he gets hurt up. Conwell. There we go. Nice jab by Kroll. Kind of stops Conwell in his tracks a little bit right there. Kroll close to winning this round. This is a very close round.
The power shots, bro. No, I got the shut out for Conwell because Kroll's not doing anything to like back off Conwell, and he's not throwing enough points for me to say he's outscored Conwell either. So I still gave that round to Conwell.
This round was a very close round. Like, you know what I mean? I might give it to Conwell as well. I mean, it's a very close round. Could be it's a swing round, but it's the closest round of the fight. And last round, Kroll also had a decent round as well. Lost that round more convincingly than this round. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Is it his second gear? Is he finding something? He's not on his back foot as much anymore. He was on the ropes here in this round here, but at the same time, you know, he did a lot of great work in the middle of the ring. He did a lot of great work on the inside, work to the body, work behind that jab. He was touching him with some shots. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. And Conwell kind of took off this round as well, a little bit as well, as he looked like he was just kind of looking for the big shot, not being as active as he was in the previous round. So it was a close round. Let's see here. Round 7 here as Kroll is trying to find that second gear, control the center of the ring, be in the center of that ring. And Conwell is also kind of taking his foot off the gas. So maybe it's the conditioning. Maybe all that work that he did in the first half of the fight has Conwell kind of relaxing a little bit. He's taking his time working behind that jab. Nice work, straight right hand to the body, trying to push Kroll back into the ropes right there. Kroll working behind that jab. Conwell looking. Kroll starting to find his movement a little bit more too as well, finding those angles. Yeah, he shoots a left hook right there, gets caught in the gloves of Conwell right there, but just being a little bit more controlling. Conwell just being a little bit more patient in this round here. Still menacing, man. Trying to double up off that lead hand, trying to find those hooks. But Kroll using his legs right now, moving off to his right there, getting off that. He's doing a better job. There he goes. Jumps in there and ties up Conwell right there. That's how you do it. You time up. You don't just let him move you around like that, especially if he's not letting his hands go. So you could feel there you go, time up. There you go, time up off the ropes. That's how you do it. And this is what I wanted to see Kroll try to do more in the first half of this fight, not just allow Conwell to just go ahead and beat on him that way. Tie him up.
Yeah, no, Kroll is definitely showing that Philadelphia toughness, Clay. I mean,
that's straight right hand by Conwell right there. Good work. Conwell has him against the ropes. Kroll's trying to tie him up. Cole's tying him up, pushing him into the center of the ring here. That's right. Push him back. Push him back. Push him back. He's working. Left hook, short left hook to the body right there. Conwell complains about the low blow a little bit right there. There we go. Letting his hand go. Nice straight right hand for Crow right there. Nice short left hook for Crow right there. Good work to the body. Conwell pinning him down as well, but good work by Crow on the inside now. Starting to let his hands go, touch that body of Conwell. Working behind that jab. Trying to find them those short, straight right hands. And Crow's done a good job of shortening his shots up in these rounds. He's not as wide with his shots, so he's not telegraphing these shots like he was doing before. But here he goes against the ropes. Gotta be careful. But he's tying him up. I mean, he's doing good things. 45 seconds left in this round right now. This is arguably a Crow.
This is his best round. This is his best round. Yeah.
And it's been a momentum since 2 rounds ago that he's been working towards this space that he's in right now. Referee warns him. I guess he's talking about the excessive clinching or maybe some low blows. I'm not too sure. 25 seconds left here in this round right now.
Yeah, this is Crow's best round. If I was going to give a round to Crow, it'd be this one.
Charles Conwell turning up, though. He's finding Charles Conwell's turned up. He's feeling it change a little bit, and he doesn't want it to. So he's pushing it now. Nice short right hand by Crow. Very close round. I could see, good work to the body, good work by Crow, letting his hands go, getting
more
up on the
activity. Crow too. I can give him one. I gotta give one. Let me give him that one. I'm gonna give the Crow, y'all. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Flyer Frequency? I'm gonna give that one. Roger, what's up, guys? I'm gonna give that one to Crow. I'm gonna do it. I gotta give one of these.
I got to Flyer Frequency. What's good with you? Let me see here.
What's up, Ray?
What's good, Ray? What's good? What's good? Yeah, man. I think I give that round to him too. But I mean, regardless, I think he needs a stoppage or a knockdown. He can't win this fight on the scorecards right now, as far as I'm concerned. So, I mean, but I like what he's doing. At the same time, Charles Conwell needs to bring it full circle for himself. There's an argument there that he could have stopped this dude earlier, and we got to see that second gear. You got a durable fighter in front of you who's not just going to go away. What adjustment are you going to make to kind of deal with this? Because I think you can get this guy out of there.
I almost feel like I like this Punisher kid, this undefeated 31-year-old Punisher Kroll, Paul the Punisher Kroll. I don't know what happened to his career then, man. Like what happened? Because I thought he was like they were showing him on Showtime and shit. He beat Shenard Bunch early. Something must have happened to him.
Yeah. Now he switched over to southpaw. So now he's working. He's finding behind that southpaw. But Charles Conwell liking that southpaw because he's able to shoot that straight right hand down the middle and be a lot more active with that right hand. Good work to the body by Charles Conwell right there. There you go. He switches back over to that orthodox position. Ball switches over. Nice left hook to the body by Charles Conwell. Nice short hook to the body.
This kid is tough. Paul Kroll is tough, Clay. He got that Philly toughness, bro. He won't go away. This kid is tough. Wow.
And nice work on the inside by Charles Conwell. Kroll is working with him, man, pushing him back, man. He took a deep breath right there, man. Big right hand. He's hurt. He's hurt to the body. He's been hurt. That right hand hurt Kroll. That right hand to the body hurt Kroll. He's hurt. Nice left hook to the body. He's taking those deep breaths. Conwell back on that body, man. Nice short right hand by Conwell. In that exchange right there. Kroll doubling up with the doubles up on the 1 and the 2, just trying to find his way in there. Work that body. Nice little short right hands by Kroll in there as well. He's going heads up with Charles Conwell. Conwell is fading a little bit. He's doing it again. Like he had his moment, but Conwell fading a little bit as Kroll is finding him with these shots. He's catching him with shots that he doesn't see coming. Nice hard left hook to the body by Charles Conwell right there. Backs Kroll up into the corner. Kroll trying to tie him up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. He's really trying, man. Paul the Punisher is really giving it a go.
Short right hand. Nice short right hands by Conwell. Relentless, man. These guys are going at it. He's pushing him back. Kroll's starting to fade again. How long can he contain and maintain this, man? He has his moments, but Conwell's relentless in here. Punching with the puncher. Conwell getting a little wide with his hooks right there, just trying to put that pressure. Nice, hard, short right hand by Conwell. Follows it up with a short right hand to the body. 45 seconds left here in this round right now. Conwell has Kroll pinned up against the ropes, trying to let his hands go. 2-3 punch combinations, trying to find his way in there. Working with Charles Conwell, but Conwell coming forward, man. Relentlessly working to the body, chopping at that body, man. The hard left hook to the body by Charles Conwell. Right Right. Oh man, nice short little left hands by Kroll. And Kroll's also touching him to the body. Nice overhand right, nice straight right hand by Kroll. Conwell's
Wow.
looking for him.
Man.
About to go to 10 seconds left.
Kroll got potential, bro. Kroll got potential.
There he
Kroll's
is.
tough.
Left hook to the body. Yeah, Conwell. Good work by Kroll, tying him up. Not enough to win the round. Oh, he tried to hit him
no. Conwell won the round, but I'm just saying, like, I'm looking at Kroll's future right now, and I'm thinking, I don't know who he signed with, but he can do something. He might even be able to make 147. I don't know if 154. I'm gonna have to look back now in his career and see if he was ever a 147 fighter. But he's showing a lot of grit and toughness, man, because Conwell's hit him with the kitchen sink, and he still won't go down. So props to Paul Kroll making it a fight. Yeah, Sam, this is, man. I wish they were giving out $50K bonuses for performance of the night or fight of the night, but they're not. So talk to Oscar De La Hoya about that. The best promoter in the game, according to Claymore.
Who?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh yeah, he's the best. He's the best. He's factually the best. Factually.
Oh.
That's facts. You know what I mean?
I can't believe is this round 9? Did we make
course.
it to
My shit is frozen. I don't know what the heck.
all right, guys.
I'm good.
Oh, you're back? Okay. I can't believe we're in round 9. All right, go ahead. Timestamp it, Clay.
Yeah, we had 2 minute 50-second mark this pass right there. I mean, but here he goes. Conwell looking to close it, man. And listen, man, I'm not sure what his corner's selling him, but he can't. Oh, nice shot by Kroll, catching with a nice straight right hand.
Yeah,
but Conwell is relentless, man. I mean, the work to the body, coming forward the way he is, but Kroll was able to change a lot of the conversation just by stepping to Conwell, which I thought was the move. Tie him up, step to him, hold the center, hold the line, the total line. Do not just fade away and get on your bicycle, because the body shots is just going to take its effect on you. And before you know it, you'll be tired. You know what I mean? But Conwell is just relentless. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in this round right here. As Kroll's trying to find him, shoot his own right hands to the body. He's trying to get his own body campaign, but there's only one body snatcher in the ring tonight, and it is not Paul Kroll.
Oh!
Big shot. Nice left hook to the body. Right.
Man.
Nice 1-2 right down the middle. There we go. Conwell's starting to put those punches together. Kroll holding down the center of the ring. Nice work right there. Catch and shoot. Catch and shoot. Kroll coming over the top with his own right hand. Tough kid. Conwell behind that lead hand. Good work by Kroll, letting his hands go, man. Nice left hook to the body. Hurts Kroll. That left hook hurt him. He backs up. He's fading. That left hook hurt him. He's on the ropes. He's trying to tie up Conwell right there. He doesn't want the referee to stop it. He got hurt to the body. That left hook to the body hurt him. Nice straight right hand for Conwell, man. Working to the body. Kroll tries to step in there. Step to Conwell. Try to take away some of the sting on those punches right there. Another left hook to the body by Charles Conwell, man. Kroll's just tough, man. He's been hurt to the body early here.
He's so tough.
And Conwell pulled this out and get this stoppage here, man. Can he get this stoppage?
Conwell.
You got a minute left in the round right now. He hurt him clearly with that left hook to the body. He faded back into the ropes. But nice lead hook, uppercut by Kroll right there. Nice check left hook right there. Conwell just holding him, busting him down, doubling up on that right hand. Referee got in there again. Oh, nice. Stepped off to the left and chopped at him with a nice left hook. There we go. 1-2 right down the middle. Kroll caught him with his own little left hook in there. Conwell giving me that energy to a degree, man. Just relentless, man. He does, you know what I mean? He's relentless. Wow, doubled up that left hook to the body. Lord, child. He's digging to the body. Conwell is digging to the body of Kroll right now, working him against those ropes right there. I wonder if the referee plans on stopping it. Finally, he gets in there and he stops it. Referee stops it here in this round, man. Relentless work by Charles Conwell, the machine.
Oh, goodness. Thank goodness someone stopped it. Jesus. Now, that's a great look. I'm telling you, man. Conwell would be a perfect tune-up for Virgil. If Virgil can't make no big fights off the back end of this performance, that's a nice little comeback fight. It's about in my opinion, Oscar De La Hoya's loyalty. Like, if Oscar's not on the same page with Virgil, I'm prepared to see Virgil in the ring with him. If Oscar is looking to do right by Virgil, he doesn't put him in the ring with Conwell. He'll put him with Dylan Capetillo's opponent.
He'll give him one fight. He'll give him a tune-up. He'll give him a tune-up for sure. a tune-up, a fight that he should just win, and then he'll try to get him on the same page as Jerome Boots Ennis. I think if anything, Oscar tries to get Jerome Boots Ennis right now. Rick does as well. I think Jerome Boots Ennis, his hands is tied a little bit. I think that the cut on Josh Kelly, I don't think Josh Kelly gets back in the ring in November.
No, dude, Josh Kelly's face is all busted up, bro.
Right,
Yeah.
but that's what he was trying to get right now. Obviously, we know Sebastian Fedora's getting ready to defend his mandatory, right? He's about to
Hardy Bajaj.
That guy, right? So who's he gonna fight? And it's the fight that happened next. That's a big money fight with Virgil. That's a big money fight, it is. And it looks like Oscar is in Virgil and Rick Meridian are aware of the reality of the situation, which is that yesterday's prices is today's price. The lion's share of the purse has to go to the unified champion of the division. And obviously, as long as they're willing to talk like that, Eddie Hearn's gonna be okay with that. I know Ennis don't give a shit. I think that's the next fight with Virgil. I think it's Virgil Ennis.
Right. Hey,
And
shout out to
Oscar's
Kenyo Taylor, man. I appreciate the super chat there. You want to put that up? He's talking to Treese, I think. But hey, Kenyo, by the way, we can't have beef because the Broncos have been kicking our ass for a while. So it's not beef until we start actually beating you guys. It's just a beating, if you want to call it that. So, the Raiders are still trying to climb up, brother. I hope we give the beef Broncos the beef soon, but it wasn't last year. That was just an ass whooping.
The boxer's mind, 1-on-1. Watching it on the Zone, man.
Yeah, I'm watching it on TNT and the Zone. So just try to see the production. The TNT production is amazing, though. Roger that. You're absolutely right. It is really good. It is really good. Let's see what Conwell says, bro.
Is he about to get interviewed? That's all I was about to see. Is he going to interview? Oh, yeah, he's in the ring. Mannix is in there with him. Let's see what he says.
All right. No, nothing too exciting there, guys. He's back, is what he's saying. Hey, low key, yeah, man. If you're doing actual betting, Mendoza's not gonna start. Kirk Cousins is the starter. So I wouldn't bet anything on that. But I do believe Brock Bowers will get more than 12 touchdowns this year. He will get a lot of touchdowns. Yeah, no, I was just responding to the chat. But no, Conwell was just saying he's back. There was no call outs, nothing like that, So
yeah.
I like Paul Kroll though, man, from Philadelphia. Shout out to Paul Kroll, standing in there with only 14 fights, doing what he can, get stopped, but I don't know what his full story is, but now I'm interested.
Who, Charles Conwell?
No, I'm Paul Kroll. Because Paul Kroll is only 12-0 with 2 knockouts from Philly. That was his first defeat against a guy who was at one point ranked to almost be the champ, right? Like, or definitely up there in the top 5. So I'm interested in what they do and what happens with Paul Kroll, because I don't think he's signed to anyone. But he's tough, man. He's tough. And
I agree.
Yeah, Conwell's a player at 54. We'll just see how it goes, though. Because Oscar De La Hoya, he sure knows what he's doing.
Does he?
This is
boxing, bro.
This is the sarcastic
Yeah, I know. That's what I say. He's the best promoter in boxing, right?
He is, according to Claymore.
He is.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Don't try to debate me on that. I don't want to embarrass you.
No, I won't. Listen, I agree with you, man. He's the golden boy for a reason.
Period. You know what I mean? What y'all think about the upset on his protege, on his prodigy, the next biggest star?
Dylan, bro. I never thought Dylan was that good, dude.
That was what are you talking about, bro? That's the new golden boy. Oscar told you. What do you call him? Oscar liars and shit? What the fuck is wrong with you, Angelo? Hey, bro. Listen, bro. That's not your. Stay in your lane, Angelo. Stay in your lane, bro.
I'll make sure I do, man. I don't know anything about this stuff.
Above your pay grade, brother.
It probably is, man. It probably is.
Going against Oscar De La Hoya, bro. Stay in your lane, bro. Stay in your lane, bro.
Man.
Oscar, easy talk. You might embarrass you, bro. His young brother, they had an off night, man. Got caught. Look, it was a 4-rounder, right? He got knocked out. I mean, but, you know,
man.
It is what it is. That's
hey.
Enjoy your takes for sure.
Hey, you're my man, Kenyo. Thank you. Hey, shout out to Dimitri. Dimitri's in the house. Dimitri, I picked Lamont Roach and possibly stoppage late, but Clay's going with Zepeda. So that was our pick.
Yo, how you gonna put a jacket on me and say I'm going with Zepeda? What the hell?
He did. You said it on record on Thursday. We did our picks.
Zepeda's gonna win the fight.
Yes, you totally did, bro. I'll go back and find it.
Yeah, go find it.
I said I'm gonna go with Lamont Roach, and because you guys kept pushing. You kept pushing William Zepeda is gonna win, and then you even said, I think William Zepeda is gonna win. No, bro, I'm gonna find that shit. You're wrong. You totally. Hey guys, did Clay not say William Zepeda was gonna win?
Don't waste time doing what you're doing. Go in the video and find it. Just find it.
Find that shit.
I'll be waiting.
I'm gonna tell you the timestamp and everything. Like now, bro. Because then I ended up saying, I don't know about you guys. I'm definitely picking Lamont Roach.
Yeah, that's what you definitely said that, but I never said. Matter of fact, I picked Lamont Roach to win this fight. I pick him to win this fight. I'm just saying it's gonna be a hard fight.
I'm gonna find it.
Hey, enjoy yourself. You see my face? You're gonna learn to respect this face. I'm waiting on you.
That's crazy.
Ray, tell him. You're gonna learn to respect this
hey,
face.
man, listen, man.
We won't do nothing else. We're gonna wait on that. We're gonna wait on it. We're gonna sit right here and wait.
Go ahead, have a conversation with your man, Ray. I'm gonna find that shit.
Don't drag me into this.
Mute yourself, take your time. I don't want you distracted, and go find that. And I'll be right here. Right here.
He ain't going nowhere, he said. He gonna find it though.
Picking Zepeda to win. Ray, I think you might have picked Zepeda, right?
I did.
That's probably what it was. I definitely didn't. Wait, Ray, do you remember me picking Zepeda?
I wasn't there when you picked the pick. Remember, I had to leave and get my son.
Oh, okay. So, but you definitely just don't remember.
But I know we had a conversation when the fight was announced, and you picked Roach, and I picked Zepeda.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think Angelo picked Zepeda. I mean Roach. Yeah. And y'all told me I was crazy, but I was then.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have picked.
You know what? No, I know what it is. No. We was doing the breakdown. I was here. We was doing the breakdowns, and I was saying how I think Zepeda can go forward and do certain things, move a certain way. No, you definitely pick Roach. Sorry, I hate to tell you.
I mean, he's gonna find it.
We pick Roach. I remember I'm the only one that was saying that I think he has a chance for an upset, and then I remember pulling back. Remember I said pull back. I'm not even going to pick a fighter, right? I said I'm not going to pick nobody because you know what? This is too close to call. I said I'm not. And I said nah. I got to stand off because this can go either way, and I'm not going to put myself out there. That's exactly what I said at that point. I remember now, actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked Zepeda, man. I think Roach is, you know what I'm saying? If anything, the closest I would have picked. I know I picked Roach. I picked him multiple times. I've had conversations with plenty of people. Frequents heard me pick Roach. Everybody, you know what I mean? I know I've done it, so but we'll wait on it. Maybe I made a mistake.
What's up, mine, yours? Listen, play nice, mine, yours. I'm disappointed, bro. Play nice.
I wouldn't be on the main event way too close. Yeah, I think it's going to be close to a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? But I think Roach can win this fight. He just has to have the separation tonight. You know what I mean? It's his moment to do something. He has to acknowledge the elephant in the room, and the elephant in the room is that the judges aren't on the same page with him all the way.
Somebody said that.
You know what I mean? He has to acknowledge that, and he has to do more tonight. That's what I expect to see Roach do is more, not the same. Don't do the same thing. Do more. You know what I'm saying? Don't allow these rounds, because William Zepeda's style is a style that's built for stealing rounds, right, Ray? Like it's built
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well,
he's like real to a certain degree. Like he's built to
he's over we call it, he's an overbearing individual. Like he punishes you. Well, not punishes you. He throws so many outputs, like almost like the Muratalla fight, which I explained to you guys about how Andy Cruz was robbed on some of those rounds. Like even though he was making more of the high, I think the percentage numbers were on connect rate was higher. It doesn't matter. The aggressiveness and the hands going forward were more Raymond Muratalla. It's the same way here. Lamont Roach has to get into a great position to back Zepeda up at times when he does close in. If he's not able to do so, you know what I mean, it's going to be a long night for him. And like you just said, this is an Oscar De La Hoya card. It's going to be somebody that takes the victory away from Lamont Roach.
Yeah, Zepeda is built to win close fights. The style that he has is built to win close fights. It's why he was able to pull it off against Tevin Farmer. He was able to pull it off. You know what I'm saying? He's built to do that. If you have a close fight with Zepeda, it's easy for the judges to be like, man, that's Zepeda's fight. So Lamont has to not. Lamont's job, in my opinion, is to make this fight not look like a Zepeda fight. You know what I'm saying?
Impossible. It's impossible for him. I listen. The reason why, there's too much pressure. He's going to have to fight that way. But when he fights that way, he has to catch him between punches.
Right.
And when he does, if he used a jab, it'd be something he can work with. But he's not a guy that likes to, you know what I mean?
And he has to not be on his back foot all night.
Right. He's going to have to stand his ground. He's going to have to push the fight forward as opposed to going backwards. Unfortunately, Lamont Roach is the same. Like I see it the same way as his Tevin Farmer fight went, and I think he has a little bit more power than Tevin Farmer. So it's very possible he can catch Zepeda with something and put him out. But Zepeda is just a relentless person. I think he's showing a durable chin. I think he's showing that he's never going to stop coming forward. He's always going to move forward and throw high output punches, 1,000 punches a fight. You know what I mean? Over to 1,200, if I'm not mistaken. The guy's going to be relentless, man. That's his style. He's a motor. He's a high-revving Ferrari, bro. He just wants to get in there and just punch.
No doubt, man. K Money, what's the question, man? You said you have a question. What's the question, K?
Kai Sue, what's up, brother?
You want to know about my face care routine in the morning?
That's crazy.
You want to know about?
Hey yo.
You know what I mean?
That's what you want to know? That's crazy.
I want to know, what are you using for your face care routine?
Oh shit! Damn. If he asks that question, you know, we got some questions to answer, Lucy. You know what I mean?
Oh man, Dimitri Popov says just money line on Roach is $200.
Yeah,
money line on Roach. What do you mean, like $200 to win 100?
To win, yeah, to win, okay. Yeah. He says if Roach wins, who should he fight next? Shakur, for sure. It should be Shakur.
Oh yeah, if he can get the Shakur, I think that's what he should be aiming for, is a Shakur fight. That's a big money fight for him.
Yeah, that's huge.
You know, that's a culmination of work, right, Ray? Like that's like everything you did with Tank, the fight you had with Isak to get a victory against William Zepeda. You want to jump into a money fight with Shakur. You better hope you want Shakur to pick you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Kate said it was diabolical, no doubt, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's face care products, bro. Clay just trying to sell you on his goods, bro. Pause. That's crazy.
Pause. Extra pause. Hey yo, bro. What the hell?
He trying to sell you on his facial routine, bro.
Insanity. Absolute insanity. Dimitri Popov, man, my guy said I also have the ulterior motives to want Roach to win, because I think if Roach wins, he's fighting Shakur next, and I want that to happen. Yeah, man. I mean, look, I think there's an argument there, and I think I'm weighing it out, right? I'm going back and forth, and there's a part of me that's like, yeah, Roach, big fight, let's have it, right? But then there's another part of me that's saying lineal championship, fight Raymond Muratalla, and I've also seen Robert Garcia already confirm, like, it's a go. You know what I mean? From Robert Garcia's point of view, that's the fight they want next. You know what I'm saying? So I hear about the politics of Top Rank. being involved in this and then potentially getting in the way of that happening. But Top Rank's also been known to get out the way of fights for their fighters when their fighters really push for the fights. They've done it. You know what I mean?
There's another fighter you're missing too if he can pull out his victory on his next upcoming fight, and that's Shockey Foster.
Fact. But when is he coming up though?
He might come up after if he gets that unification. He might come up. That's 3 belts, right?
No. I'm talking about for Shakur's next fight.
Oh no, not for Shakur. I'm talking about for Lamont Roach. That's a fight. He tried to make. You know what I mean? Back when he was the WBO champ. So that's another fight we could potentially see out of Lamont Roach if he's successful with the victory over our boy. What's his name? Navarrete.
Right. No doubt. Manson Musa said Angelo gonna be looking for that clip all night.
He there. Look, he found it. No, he didn't.
He gonna find it.
First of all, you guys are about to be so. I'm still listening to it, Clay.
Wait.
But no. Let me finish. All right. I'm still listening to it, but part of it, and I'll admit that Clay might have caught a stray, but he might not have for real, because what was happening is you and I were going at the points. You and me, Ray. What Clay does in this that I've been listening to is he agrees with everything you're saying, and then he does this entire monologue about how William Zepeda is so much better than Pitbull Cruz, and so you guys were 2-1-ing me. I was getting gangbanged over here.
Hey yo, where's the K Money, you gotta give him no ditty, bro.
I think the hand gestures was what
made it crazy. You doing that is crazy.
I told you guys I was gonna make you laugh. Sam from Jersey said I was gonna make you laugh at one point.
This thing right here, crazy.
No, we don't want to see that.
Wild.
No.
Hey,
but anyway,
what did I just become a part of here?
Hold on. What did I walk into?
We're getting canceled tonight, right? We're getting canceled tonight. No. But it's
hand gestures and
let's get back to this.
What is going on?
Angelo, we can't just get back.
I did a pause.
We can't just get back to it.
You did pause.
I did a pause. I was doing shooting.
Even Dimitri, who probably doesn't play the ball game, is like, oh my God, he has OMG, and Dimitri's like,
that's crazy.
This is what makes the channel so great. So anyway. So far I'm still listening, but I'm at the. But basically, Clay goes. Hey man, Clay goes on and on about William Zepeda. So far, I found it at the 1:30 mark of the Thursday show, right? But I'm gonna wait till the end of the monologue to find out if you actually end up saying the words. I am picking William Zepeda, but to your defense, I will say you might have caught a stray because Ray totally was picking Zepeda. And then what you did is you agreed, and then you're doing this whole monologue about why William Zepeda is so much better than.
No, hold on. What he said was, I agree. I could see that happening.
Right.
But I'm picking Roach to win this fight.
I'm still looking for that part. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait till his entire end of the monologue if he actually says.
And then you picked Roach. I mean, you picked Roach.
No, I already picked Roach. You and I were going at it. I already picked.
And I said, you know what? I'm not picking nobody because y'all both looked at me like I had like 3 heads.
And that's what I'm waiting for.
I was like, hold on. I said, you know what? I'm not picking nobody.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
This is a tough fight because I can see it going both ways. You actually sold me on your side. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Then I was like, this can go either way. So I'm not picking nobody. What's going on in the ring next to this guy on the left?
For me, and we're getting ready to go into this fight. This is a good fight right here. Quentin Randall and Raul Carrillo is going to be a good fight. But for me, this fight is going to be a very competitive fight. It's going to be a fight where we're going to have to see adjustments from both these guys. And both these guys are coming off of the perfect fights to get ready for each other, in my opinion. I think that just stylistically, this is going to be a very interesting fight. Lamont Roach knows at this point that the judges are looking at him in a certain way, and William Zepeda is one of those fighters that you're going to have to make look the right way to win it outside of stopping him, obviously. When you stop him, obviously, we don't have to have this discussion. But if we're talking about scorecards on this one, Lamont's going to have to win rounds in this fight. Until he can get a stoppage, he has to make sure he's winning rounds because there's a high probability this goes to the full 12 rounds.
And Dimitri, I agree with you, man. I mean, I hope that this is a good fight, but I'm with you on this one. I think if Raul Coriel is supposed to be as good as he says he is, and everybody's pushing him to be as good as he is, he should bust up Quentin Randall, and this should be a TKO. But we'll see. We'll find out. We'll see.
I don't know if he's gonna be that. I don't know if it's that easy.
Clay Money says, K Money says, Clay, how's Shakur going to fight for Roach if he doesn't want to fight for the WBC belt? Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier, you know what I'm saying? And I actually had a conversation with Dimitri earlier today. I was talking to Dimitri earlier today, and we were talking boxing, and he was just talking about the politics and the sanctioning fees and Zuffa's position in the spirit of making a big fight that they would include, they'd make it to where Shakur didn't feel the blow of a sanctioning fee. But I'm wondering if Shakur would stand on principle alone and demand that, the fight with Lamont Roach happen, not for the belt. You know what I mean?
Like a catch weight.
Yeah, make it a catch weight or something to where the belt's not on the line. And how would the WBC react? Would they get out the way, or would they be vindictive to Lamont Roach and try to pressure him into vacating or being stripped, or put a fake mandatory on him in the last minute and say he got to fight Javier Herrera or vacate the belt? You know what I'm saying? Like all types of politics that they've been known to play in the past.
Well, there's another option too for Shakur with the WBC. If Conor Ben wins, there's another option for him, and that's another WBC title in the way. For him to make that title to move up to 147 to make some noise in the next division. But I think that's really what he's waiting for before he makes any choices of going back down. Mm-hmm. I think he's really waiting for this Conor Ben victory. Being real.
Yeah. It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility, but at the same time, he wants to be active. He wants to fight in October, November. Conor Ben's fighting in September. So
yeah. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying he'll take a fight. He's got to obviously take a fight. I think this Ryo fight's going to happen, and then we're going to be able to do or avoid that. I think that's going to happen.
He confirmed again today with Najee. He was on Najee Live today, right?
He's not doing it.
He said he's not. He's dead set. He's like, I'm not. He's like, he's laughed. He's like, I'm not fighting Ryo next. He's like, I'm not fighting him. I don't know.
He also said he didn't have a contract shit too. So I know he said he couldn't say anything, but you know what I mean, we don't know. Unfortunately, I am not taking this guy for his word. I told you, he disappointed me, man. Especially representing Jersey. I wish I seen him out of. Matter of fact, let me talk to Mosley, man. Moses. I said Mosley. I talk to Moses.
Yeah, Dimitri, this is Quentin Randall. Quentin Randall's a very good boxer, man. A very good boxer, man. Gave Brian Norman Jr. a run for his money. You know what I'm saying? A real good run for his money right there. There he is. Rest in peace, Hannah Rapp, a fighter who passed away. It was the last week, I think it was.
Yeah.
Got hit by a car while riding her bike. Rest in peace, Hannah Rapp. But Quentin Randall's a very good boxer, man. And Raul, this is a great stylistic clash. This is a great stylistic clash. In other words, you got the come forward fighter, decent boxer, but really just think of Jaime Munguia at 147. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at Raul Carrillo. You know what I'm saying? What do you think?
Yeah. It's hard guard city though, man. This is
right. You know what I'm saying? Jaime's a little bit more athletic and a little bit more. We'll see, because Jaime looked great in his last fight. Jaime Munguia was one of the best.
Well, he boxed. He was, I just think speed kills, man. I think power kills too, right? I think you have a little bit more power coming out of Carrillo, but I think Quentin Randall's slick style can either get him caught by something he don't see coming because it's slower, and his timing just gets set off if you don't catch it early, or his direction to be a nice lead jab and counter puncher holds up. So
Quentin has to get some respect in this fight, or it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, he's a pressure fighter like a motherfucker.
My bad. Sit on them punches. You have to sit on these punches and make something happen. It's going to be a good fight though. But if Quentin it just makes it about being on his bicycle all night, it's going to be hard, because Carrillo's good at cutting that ring off and putting that pressure.
Yes, sir.
So he's gonna have to get that respect. You have to stand his ground and get some respect from Carrillo. I mean, that's Quentin holding down the center of the ring, working behind the jab, and you see he's throwing that jab with some bad intentions. He's not just lightly throwing the jab just to control the range. He's throwing it. He's snapping that jab. And Raul is taking his time, and that's what Raul does. He's gonna take his time, and this is that Jaime Munguia shit I'm talking about, right?
Close it off, high guard city, baby.
Right, and he's gonna slip that lead hand. He's gonna work, and he's gonna try to get on the inside here. Now, I think Raul Carrillo needs to implement a good body campaign for the first couple rounds here. If he just goes head hunting, he's going to play into Quentin Randall's game. You know what I mean? Quentin's not going to be easy to just head hunt with. He's not going to be easy. He's going to use his legs. He's going to use his jab. He's going to control that range. You're going to have to touch that body and take those legs away from him. Yeah, he is. You know what I mean? And that's what Quentin's going to do. He's smart enough to tie him up. When he steps in, he's going to tie him up. He's not just going to allow him to press him. He's got that experience, and he understands not to be that way. There, nice straight right hand to the body by Quentin Randall, taking his time behind that lead hand. Good jab by Quentin, controlling that range as Raul Carrillo continues to stalk. And there it is. Here's Quentin in his bag, man. This is what he does. Control that range. He's got enough respect off that jab. He did the move. He did what he had to do. Raul Carrillo has stopped, pressing him as hard. He's trying to control the range and be a little bit more patient. He's using those angles. He's using his feet, and he's working behind that jab, and he's scoring. And Raul's getting kind of paralyzed a little bit with what he's looking at, and he's kind of not letting his hands go as much. Am I crazy, Ray?
No, exactly what you're saying.
Right?
It's right there.
He stopped. He doubles up on that jab that comes over the top of that right hand, and he's using his legs, and he's using that jab.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Dimitri. We were talking about a potential fight between Julian Rodriguez and Hitchens earlier today about how that fight might look and, things of that nature, and talking about what would have to be done. This is a very similar situation where Raul Carrillo has to stop this movement here that he's getting from Quentin Randall. And the way to do it is to touch that body. You got to get to that body and touch that body and stop all this movement, man. Those legs are going to kill Raul Carrillo if he doesn't figure a way to cut this dude down. There he is. He tried to measure him with that lead hand so he can hit him with that straight right hand. But what does Quentin do? Sticks him with that jab and gets off the line. He doesn't give you time to do that. You're not going to be able to just sit there holding there with your lead hand and just throw this crazy right hand straight down the middle. Quentin's not standing on that line to get caught with that. It's now nice work right there. Quentin tried to come in there. Raul timed it with a nice uppercut. Try to catch Quentin on the way in right there. There he is trying to measure him with that lead hand.
Yeah. And he's got his first clean punch. He had a left uppercut that came in.
Quentin, how you feel about that round?
Definitely Quentin Randall won that round.
Yeah.
I didn't like the fact that Steve Harvey decided, what's the name? Decided to let them set him up, break up the clinch, and leave Quentin Randall in the corner instead of bringing him back to the middle of the ring. I ain't like that, but it's all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll disagree with Ray and say that I actually think that maybe a couple of judges might have given it to Coryell for forward movement. Again, it's Vegas, so I don't know. But that was one of those rounds that it could go either way. Also, Clay, you caught a stray. My bad. You didn't actually say those words, but what it was you were so heavily agreeing with Ray on the William Zepeda point that it made it seem as if you were picking Zepeda, but you did not officially pick Zepeda. You basically said exactly what you said today, which is you're just looking to see both guys make an adjustment. So my bad, you caught a stray. My bad.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You put you.
So, I'm okay with being wrong.
Tonight.
I'm okay with being
maybe if I catch the last flip.
So I'll tell you why. So first of all, this fight, for whatever weird reason, I don't know if Raul Coryell got a chance to pay a fine because he weighed 148.2. And Quentin Randall weighed 146.8, and this is a 147 fight. So I don't know. I don't know what happened there. But I agree with. I understand what you were saying, Clay, about Quentin Randall because of how hard of a time he gave Brian Norman. My point was, if Raul Coryell is supposed to be this next great 147, whatever, I expect him to do the business to this guy. And if he doesn't, then I don't think Raul Coryell, pack him up. He shouldn't be in the top 10 because you're either super good or you're not that good. Which one is it?
You know what it is? I think everybody has their own measures and situations where they meet their demons. And I think he's meeting his demons right now with the taller fighter that has more range. He's finding himself reluctant to throw his jab. He's finding himself reluctant to throw his backhand. And because he's not doing so, Quentin Randall's taking advantage of that, and he's keeping him guessing. You know what I mean? He's sticking his paw out. He's parrying. He's doing everything he has to do. Now, he did, like I said, he caught him with a nice uppercut, and Quentin Randall just looked him off and said, okay. And so now you're seeing him trying to put the pressure on him, and even being able to cut off the ring and put the pressure on him, he's still not able to land the shot. So, I mean, not even a jab.
And I agree with you, Ray. I think also what's happening is when Raul does take the chance to jump in, he's kind of collapsed in the pocket. You know what I mean? Quentin is able to tie him up. So, he loses. He does all that work to get on the inside, and then Quentin just ties him up. Now Quentin's actually starting to walk him down a little bit, walk him down with straight shots. Good work to the body. Quentin is completely outboxing him. You know what I mean? And this is matchmaking. You know what I'm saying? This is a great fight to really test Raul Carrillo. Getting in there with a puncher like a Conwell or somebody. I mean, Conwell is at 154, but just kind of give you an example of stylistic matchups. This is when we see that boxing hurt a fighter who's used to fighting punchers all the time, who's not in there with enough boxers. He's having a hard time. He's waiting on the perfect moment, but the moment before you know it, fighting this way, you're going to look up. It's going to be round 6, 7, and you're going to be down. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Quentin ran. Quentin's very.
Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I didn't say anything. You got it.
Yeah, Quentin is very good. He gets that experience. He understands the sweet science. He understands when you jump in here, I'm going to tie you up. You're not just going to get up in here and do all this work. I'm going to box you, and then I'm going to tie you up. Now, Raul Carrillo is still dangerous. Another round for Quentin Randall for me.
Yeah, no, that's what Quentin Randall around all day. That wasn't even hard to judge.
Yeah,
that's easy. That's easy.
So now, Rick Timms?
Now this is where we see Robert Garcia show up, right?
Right.
Robert Garcia's had 2 rounds of seeing what's not working. What is Raul Carrillo capable of doing? In other words, we saw Kane Sandoval show us what he's capable of doing, that he wasn't one-dimensional. We saw Jaime Munguia show us what he's capable of doing when he got in the ring with Armando Resendez. This is a fight where Raul Carrillo needs to show us he has layers, that he has wrinkles to his game. Because if he comes in the next round doing that same thing again, it's going to expose that he's limited. Am I bugging?
No, you're not. 100%. No, I totally agree with that take, Clay.
I agree.
Honestly, man, if Quentin Randall does Raul Carrillo dirty, Dimitri, you might want to give him a call and get him into Zuffa, bro, because this is ridiculous. If Raul Carrillo is supposed to be all that, why is he having such a problem?
I mean, he's already thinking, bro. He's already you can see it in his face when they showed him about to enter the 3rd round. He's like, they show a picture of his face, got a couple of marks already. He's thinking, what do I got to do? And that says a lot. Now it looks like Robert told him to start attacking the body because he looked like he's going. You know what I mean? Which is fine,
that, right? But at the same time, Quentin's got. We spoke about it early. Quentin got the respect in round 1. He touched him with a shot. We didn't see it. We didn't call it. It wasn't a big shot. But he gave him that, what I call the Floyd Mayweather shot, right? Like they say Floyd doesn't punch, but Floyd has a habit of discouraging the puncher. You know what I'm saying? Like when he got in the ring with Shane Mosley, he got his attention. He got the respect. After getting hurt, he knew I cannot let this dude just walk me down like this. I got to get some respect. He started putting his punches together, and Shane chilled. Shane started boxing and taking his time. It's power, but people don't acknowledge it. Quentin hit him hard enough to where Raul was very careful about coming in. He's very careful. He's like, I want to come in there, but he's not doing like Charles Conwell did Kroll. You know what I'm saying? Where he don't give a damn and he's just crossing the void. He's respecting that range. You know what I mean? Right. He's respecting the fence. Good work right there by Raul Carrillo behind that jab. Tries to chop down at the body of Quentin Randall right there. 1minute and 30 seconds left here in round 3 here as Quentin Randall continues to put on somewhat of a clinic here against Raul Carrillo, who's still trying to figure out how to get on the inside of that lead hand of Quentin Randall. And Randall's doing a great job of just taking his time, just working behind that jab, keeping his head off that line. And the way Quentin Randall's standing as well, very like on that side, he's making himself very small, making himself very, very limited places to be hit.
And there's no athleticism here, man. Carrillo has no athleticism, so it's taking a toll. You can see it.
A lot of the problems right now is too, Ray. Like when you look at Carrillo, he's walking with his feet, so he's not sliding to keep Randall in the front. And then even when he does have Randall in range in the front of him, he's not throwing to the body. And everybody knows if you want to slow down a boxer, you got to hit him in the body. Like the first 3 rounds, you could lose it, but as long as you're losing it and you're damaging the body, then you hope that for it to pay off in the end, right? But he's not doing any of that. He's trying to actually like score to the head with this guy. And I'm like, bro, I don't know. Quentin Randall doesn't look like an old 35-year-old to me. He looks like a young 35-year-old.
But I think the mindset of Carrillo is if I can hit him with one clean jab, because he's probably trying to hit him with a power jab, it'll hurt him enough where I can follow it up. And what he's looking to do.
Hook by Raul
It's
Carrell.
stupid. It's not really good.
That was a good lead hook by Raul Carrell. He has Quentin Randall moving around. He hit him with a good lead hook, man.
Yeah, but not enough to win the round, Clay.
No.
Not enough to win the round.
I'm not saying he won the round. I'm just saying it was a good clean hook. I'm just acknowledging the shot.
Right. What's the hey Joey? What's the live bet saying right now? Is the live bet swinging for Randall as the favorite? Because that usually helps too. Like if the live bet is telling you to start betting on Coriel as the plus money. You know?
No doubt. Let me see.
Come on, man. This Raul Coriel is supposed to be the man. Oh, is that why you're mad, Dimitri? You had money on Coriel? You know what? I don't even blame you. He was supposed to pack this guy up.
I'll be real with you. I wouldn't have picked Raul Curiel for the decision. I'd have picked him for the knockout.
Yep.
I know Quentin Randall could win this decision. I'm telling you, I know Quentin Randall could take the lion's share of the rounds. I know he can do it. What Raul can do is knock him out, and he has to. So once again, Robert Garcia, you know what I mean? This is where if Raul Curiel wins this fight, it's going to be because of Robert Garcia. Because
that or the judges or bad judges. Or the judges,
right. Or the fix, right? Or the fix. Right. But now look, it looks like Quentin's kind of like participating in the he's participating in the festivities a little bit. He needs to stay disciplined, stay behind that jab, man. Good work, doubling up on that jab, touching him here. And it's very similar to there we go. Raul Curiel crossing the lane, they're finding him, touching him to the body, trying to get with that uppercut up the middle of the guard right there. Quentin still able to domesticate him. This is what this is, right? This is a housebreaking for Raul Curiel. This is don't shit on my couch. Don't shit on my couch. Don't shit on my carpet. Go outside in the back.
I'm gonna tell y'all what this fight looked like, and y'all going. If y'all remember, y'all remember. If you don't, you're too young. This looked like Tommy Hearns versus Roberto Duran.
Okay, that's not bad. I was exactly gonna say, like. You know what it looked like, Ray? It looked like Albert Bell versus Abdullah Mason.
Nah.
I'm just messing around, man.
Nah. Because you know what it is? What's the name was able to pick him apart. Like, even though Tommy Hearns obviously punches harder, you know what I mean? Because that's what he did. He's hitting him with the jab that he wants them to have. Roberto Duran kept walking across that threshold and got picked apart where he had to slow down. It's just the difference is now you're starting to see it pick up a little bit for Curiel. So he's now looking more like Duran did in that fight before he got stopped. And now you got more of that Tommy Hearns look.
You might have meant Tommy Hearns versus Benitez, by the way, because I think Tommy Hearns knocked out Duran in the second round.
Yeah, in the second round. I
think you meant Benitez.
No. Okay. The first round, bro. I only need one round to say that's what it looked like, right?
Oh, okay.
And that first round,
I know what you're saying. You're comparing the moment, that moment, those moments,
yes,
to this fight. That was a good exchange by Quentin Randall right there. Good work to the body, man. He's actually walking down Curiel a little bit down right now. Man. I think he might have touched him to the body and hurt him to the body a little bit.
And Curiel's left eye is starting to swell up already too. Man.
Yeah, that's that sharp shooting jab.
Oscar's about to lose 2 undefeated fighters tonight.
Yo, if he dropping with a 1-2, it's definitely Duran Hearns, bro.
Yeah.
Especially if he keep that ball out and just hit him when he start lining up the shot. That's what he look like he's doing.
Curiel is finding Randall with that left hook every now and then. He's finding him on the way out. When Randall gets in there and shoots that body and tries to step off, Curiel lets that left hook go, and he's finding Randall with it. Just, not to say, once again, he's not winning the round, but he is finding him with that left hook from time to time, if you pay attention.
Yeah, also, Wilson, you guys are saying 4-0 Randall. I can see that. I could also see, again, like I told you, man, judges are diabolical. So somebody might, or a few of these guys might have given the first round to Curiel. So it could be 3-1.
This might have been, in my opinion, the closest round.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. So that means it could be 2-2.
I gave it a Conroe. I gave it to Randall though, but it could have.
I'm gonna say this though. Listen, we've seen a split decision with Floyd and Canelo.
Yeah, Dimitri don't like what he's seen. He said, "Yo, I catch out of Raul and put it in Randall."
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I just hope you don't get fucked by the judges, man. Because judges.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we can't predict the judges, man. We just gotta go with what we're seeing and hope that the judges is on the up and up. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Clay, you got to get this guy your barber, bro.
My what?
Quentin Randall. You got to send him your barber's information, bro.
Hook him up.
Hook him up, bro. You gotta let that hairline go, bro. That shit.
He got the Stephen A. Smith.
A little worse. Got the Blackula hairline, bro.
Oh man. Man, if Curiel loses tonight, that undefeated record goes out the door by a 35-year-old veteran.
Nice
who's
little
never been a world champion. Oh my God!
Somebody do me a favor on the panel. I mean, I could do it if y'all don't.
No, go ahead. What
you got?
What do you need?
Where's Raul Curiel ranked out on the WBC rank? Which one of the rankings? I feel like he's right there. As far
Curiel's in the Ring Magazine top 10. I'll tell you what it is right now. Hold on.
Not in the Ring Magazine, on the sanctioning bodies.
No, I know. I'm going to tell you what it is right now.
I feel like it might be the WBC, but
I'll give it to you.
2 minutes, 10 seconds left here in the 5th round right now. As Randall's starting to get a little bit more aggressive, but this is where it gets dangerous, right? Because Raul is a dog, man. He's the live dog. You get to mixing it up with it too much here, and you're going to get touched up. Now he's doubling up on that lead hook.
So Clay, Curiel currently is WBC ranked number 3, IBF ranked number 10, WBO ranked number 9, and WBA ranked number 1. And he's the Ring Magazine number 7 guy.
Yeah. So once again, this is the politics of the sport, kind of doing him a disservice here. He should be in the conversation. Oh man, nice straight right hand for Raul. This is the politics of the sport. So that means he should be in the conversation of fighting a Jack Catterall or fighting a Rolly Romero.
Rolly Romero, yeah.
But he has to fight against Quentin Randall. He's giving Quentin Randall a chance here. The politics of the sport, in the spirit of staying active, Robert Garcia puts him in his fight here in a stylistic, nice uppercut for Raul Curiel lands right there. Nice. But here goes Randall putting his shots again. Now Randall's starting to show he got the violence though. Randall's showing that he can be violent here. You know what I'm saying? He's putting the punches. Here's that Tommy Hearns shit that my guy Ray was talking about right here from Quentin Randall. Quentin is starting to show like, hold up, boy. It ain't just about a jab here. I can put my shots together too. I'll start shutting that eye on you, boy. Don't play around.
He got hurt though. He got hurt in the ribs in that exchange early in the round.
Yeah, Curiel might be winning this round because of that.
He is. He looks like he might be close to finishing him. He's hurt. He's trying to get it back. He's lowering his arms.
Pull your money out, Dimitri. Pull it out.
Yeah. Quentin is either tired or he's hurt to the body to where he can't move as much. And Raul is finally starting to break him down, man. Halfway through here, Raul's looking like he's finding that second gear.
Someone say violence? Yes. Two. Trees.
Nice work. Walking into that right hand. Wow, that's a Raul. I'm gonna give Raul Curiel that round for sure.
I gave him that round too.
Yeah. So I'll stick to what I'm doing, which is so far I've given Curiel 2 rounds. So 2 rounds for me on.
So
Curiel.
you gave him the first round. And
the first and that one. Yeah. And that most recent one. So it could be closer, man, because you don't know how these judges are.
He said, Randall, get back to running due to Shakur. Dimitri Baba says 4-1. Kenyo Taylor has it 3-2.
Just saying, pull your money out, Dimitri. You don't know about these judges, man. Pull it out.
Hey, yo.
So look. So Raul Curiel had a good round, man. So and Robert Garcia has seen that, and he wants to build off that. So he's definitely let him know. There you go. Touch that body, whatever, you know what I mean? Like he wants him to follow it. So this is an opportunity for Raul Curiel to build off this momentum he got in that last round. But Quentin Randall also, can he adjust? He got hurt to the body in that last round. Is it going to hurt him as he lost his legs a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens.
Definitely hit him in that right underneath that armpit in that damn liver, wherever you want to call it. Where Clay said, yeah, he's holding that elbow tight, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Quentin's going to have to fight, which is what he's showing right now, but I don't know if this will be a good game plan for him. Well, 30 versus 35 years old. We'll see if the age can hold itself up.
Yes.
Quentin is standing, man. He's stepping to him, but he's definitely giving Raul Curiel an opportunity in this fight. Nice hard right hand to the body from Raul Curiel. Good work to the body.
There's a pop from the 2.
Quentin trying to back him up.
Mm-hmm.
working behind that jab and that straight right hand, tying up
2
Raul
times.
Carrillo.
Right. And now he's backing him up.
About to hit that 2-minute mark.
Hey, there's a background sound. I don't know if you got if the channel's gonna get in trouble.
Ray. You got to fix your sound.
Yeah, because the channel might get in trouble for it. Is all.
No, for sure it will. Well, I mean, usually doesn't not for this, not too much. But if it was a pay-per-view, facts. This too could get you in trouble. They're more lenient with the free fights. But if it's a pay-per-view, they taxing that ass.
Yeah.
Minute and 30 seconds left here in round 6. I got demonetized yesterday for playing DuckTales.
Yeah,
What?
see? Yeah.
What? Yo, that's crazy because mad people played that, bro.
No, you could play a clip of it or you could talk over it. But
you played the whole song, though?
Yeah, I played the whole song, dog.
That's why. That's why you only allowed to play like 15 seconds.
I knew going into it, I knew I was going to be demonetized. I went into it with demonetized.
Well, you demonetized or they just took your clip that one showdown?
No, I mean, they took away my ad revenue. They didn't take away like my ability for like super chats and stuff like that.
Okay.
It is what it is. I knew it was going to be that, but I didn't give a shit. I wanted to play
that shit funny. You said you played the whole song.
I played the whole damn song.
15 seconds, Clay. 15 seconds. That's the
rule. Just mad at Keyshawn and wanted to get that.
Listen, he should be. He should be. He put a lot of investment into that young cat, bro.
Yeah, he played me.
I tried to tell Clay. Body shield.
35 seconds left in this round, man. Raul's having a great round, by the way.
Yeah. This is a Raul round again. For me,
he's wearing and tearing on Randall, man. Randall is slowed down a lot, but Randall's also showing that he can be menacing. He's boxing and he's doing his thing. It's a close round. It can go either way, but I'm going with Raul.
I got a 3-3 now, y'all. I think Kenyo Taylor's probably got it the same as me now. So. Sorry, man. Definitely. Pull your money out, Dimitri. Pull it out.
Pull your money out just yet. Oh, hey, yo, I don't know, man.
Hey, Big Herm, man. Shout out to Big Herm for the $20. Whoa. Big Herm. Big Herm was in his feelings too.
I'm gonna give that last round to Curiel.
Yeah, I got you.
I've got it 4 rounds to 2, Randall. I see somebody in there screaming out 5-1 for Randall. I'm not mad. I thought
I'm gonna go with 3-3, guys. I'm sorry to make you mad. Kenyo, you understand why.
Shout out to Big Herm, man. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you. Big Herm says, salute guys. Shakur going out weak. Shakur has a little man complex. He keep Boots' name in his mouth a lot. Shakur said Devin was scared to fight Key first, then Devin locked on Key, and Key ran away. Now Kerr says Key is his own man. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Big Herm says good fights. Randall not very entertaining. Well, he's not entertaining, but he's effective. You know what I'm saying? He's effective. He's effective. And I agree, man. Shakur's gonna have to wear this one, man. That's a black eye. He's gonna have to wear this one. Somebody disagree with me. Also, Wilson says, how the hell you give Curiel the last round? I gave it.
Yeah.
I gave it to him.
He had it.
How do you not give him the last round? He looked like he was hurting Randall.
No,
I don't know if he was hurting him per se. I think he just made it off. He made it his fight. He forced
look, man. I'm okay. All right, yeah. But I'm just telling you, like, how judges are thinking, bro. Like,
right.
So I'm giving the judges the benefit of the doubt of 3-3. But I hear some of you guys saying it's not much. What, 5-1? A lot of people are saying 5-1.
A lot of people say 5-1. I have it 4-2. I was gonna say it was a close round, so I don't mind somebody giving it to Quentin if you're scoring it off the shots and you're doing it, dare I say, the right way, right? But what I'm giving is a scorecard that is what I believe is gonna show up at the end of the night, and I'm basing it off of what does Raul Curiel look like when he's winning the fight? What does Quentin Randall look like when he's winning the fight? And Raul looks effective when he's walking down Quentin, when he's touching him to the body, and when you see the desperation in Quentin, that's that effective pressure. So it was a close round. I think Quentin is doing a good job of sniping, like right there in that little exchange right there, right? I feel like Quentin won that exchange. He shot that straight right hand, caught him, and tied him up. But how did the judges see that? You know what I'm saying?
He's winning this round though, by far.
Who Quentin?
Yeah, Quentin. Yeah,
exactly. Exactly.
Well, it's not over yet, Ray. The round's not over yet.
A little bit of exchanges, but yo, I'm sorry. I took my eyes off the fight for a little bit because I seen Oscar's girlfriend's hat, bro. I was like, yo, why she got that weird ass Kango on?
Yeah, don't look at her too long, bro.
I know, like freeze, Medusa.
Yeah, she looked like anyway. Oh, look at my guy John McCarthy outside. What is he doing? Is he the extra referee? Is what it is.
Oh no, they sit there and wait for the next fight, whatever fight they're scheduled for. So
no, John McCarthy is a referee, bro.
I know. So what they do is they line the refs up for the next fights. They have all the refs sitting at the side. You ain't never noticed that?
John McCarthy do a boxing match.
I didn't think John McCarthy was in boxing, right?
Yeah,
he's not. So then, what is he doing out there?
That's what Clay was asking.
Is he scorekeeping? Is he scorekeeping in?
No, he's not scorekeeping.
Maybe
he might be a time. I think he's working with
timekeeping. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I don't think John McCarthy.
I don't know, Ray, man. It's looking like Curiel might be stealing the end of this, man. I don't know. You look because Randall's doing
it's a tough round, man. Bro. It's a tough round. I don't know. It's the same thing he was doing earlier.
It's up in the air, but that big left hook that I've been talking about. That left hook, man. That left hook has been a problem for him.
Be 4-3. In fact, that's what I'm going to
say.
Yeah. 4-3 Curiel on my scorecard.
Yeah, he didn't trap him in the corner, man. Yeah, this might be a.
No, you should have it 4-4.
You should have it 4-4.
Angelo should have it 4-4.
He had it 3-3. Remember, he had it
3-3. So this is 4-3. That was the end of round 7.
Oh, you got my bad. I'm sorry. You got it 4-3 for Curiel.
Yeah, for Curiel.
I'm still giving that. I'm still giving that to Randall.
I've got it 4-3.
I'm still giving that round to Randall. I think he did enough to hold him off.
No, I'm gonna give that to Curiel. I ain't gonna lie, but maybe
even Clay knows. Clay knows what's
up. But why he know? Because he agree with you? That's crazy.
No,
that's exactly why I know. That's
crazy.
You can stay on your side again, bro. That's
crazy, man.
I bet you at least 2 of these judges got it 4-3.
Let me see. Also says, man, y'all tripping. Y'all going off Curiel walking forward. He not hitting Randall.
He wasn't hitting him that round. Like he had
to. I'm just trying to tell you what the judges do, man.
That's okay.
Wait. Let's not get it because we only got a little bit of time before the round starts and it's about to start right now.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, this is going to be judged off of what the judges like. Some judges like the aggression. Some of them like the boxing. So you don't be shocked if it goes either way. I'm telling you, right? Like, because I think when it comes to the boxing, Quentin Randall's winning that. But when it comes to the effective pressure, when it comes to like the menacing nature of what Raul Curiel does, he's doing that now in the second half of this fight. Are the judges acknowledging that and putting that in the bank as winning as rounds in the bank? I don't know. I'm giving Raul Curiel the benefit of the doubt. I have Randall up 1 round right now. So let's see what happens, man. We got 2 more rounds in this 10-round fight. Like right there, and those little exchanges right there, when Randall shakes his head like that, how do the judges see those exchanges? I don't know. Big shots right there. As Raul Curiel lands a nice lead uppercut, straight right hand. You know what I mean? Work to the body, uppercuts up the middle. He's starting to put that pressure. It's effective. The pressure is effective because these things weren't happening in the first half of the round. Now they are. Look at the work to the body. Straight right hand, followed by a lead hook to the body. Straight right hand by Raul Curiel. Granted, Quentin is on his front foot now. He's holding down the center of the ring, and he's boxing. He's letting his hands go. He definitely is. He definitely is, man. But here Raul is pushing Quentin Randall back. That's all the aesthetics. All these aesthetics compound into who we're going to give the round to, especially when it's close like this. This is going to be very similar to the Lamont Roach William Zepeda fight as well. Lamont Roach is going to have to be aware of not looking the wrong way in this fight against William Zepeda. He has to make sure. He has to make sure. Minute and 35 seconds left here in the round. Let's see what happens here. This is a big round for Quentin Randall. He needs to, he's winning this fight on my card by 1 round, but he has to be careful because right here, Raul's doing his thing. Nice overhand right for Raul lands right there. Quentin holding the center of the ring here, using that jab. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's Raul letting off that left hook. That left hook, if Quentin gets stopped tonight, it's going to be that left hook.
Yep.
It's going to be that left hook. $45 seconds left here in the round. Let's see here. There it is. Big right hand lands for Raul Curiel there off the back of that jab. Big right hand lands for Raul Curiel there as Quentin Randall ties him up. And right there, that's where Raul probably took the round. If Quentin doesn't do something to respond to that big right hand, doesn't have a moment, they're gonna give Raul that round.
Yep, 5-3 Curiel on my card.
Uppercut. Good work to the body. Good left hook to the body. Good uppercut up the middle of the guard. Quentin fighting, looking a little, he's laboring a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's that pressure, that effective pressure. When the judges see that laboring, they start saying, you know what he's doing? He's effectively taking this fight away. Look at that. Doubles up on that lead hook and then shoots that straight right hand. That's a Curiel round. Closes it out.
Maybe I don't know what I'm doing, Ray, but I got a 5-3
I didn't say
for Curiel.
Don't put words in my mouth.
You said that to me. I'm just saying, man. You know, I'm just saying.
I mean,
I feel like a judge. There's at least one judge in this whole thing that's giving it 5-3 for Curiel. At least one.
Well, I got right now.
Kenyo's got a 4-4. Clay, you got a 4-4 too, right?
Yeah, I got 4 up.
I got a 6-3.
For Randall, right? You got a 6-3 for Randall?
Yeah, hold on.
No, you got 6.
It has to be 5-3.
I said 5-3, yeah. I had to do my count.
All right. So I got a 5-3 Curiel.
This is a very close fight, man. I'm telling you, it all depends on what the judges like, man. The Quentin Randall is the boxer in this fight. He's moving, doing those things, but Curiel is effectively applying the pressure. I mean, it kind of feels like Curiel is close to dropping him.
Yeah, I think so. That's going to change the fight completely.
Curiel stepping to Randall. They're working to the body as Randall continues to work those angles, make himself slim. He's back to looking how he did in the first round, using his legs, boxing, moving around. I mean, these last 2 rounds are very important. Quentin Randall has to win these next 2 rounds. He has to feel that way. I mean, whether it's true or not, he has to, in his mind, be like, you know what? I got to put in these last 2 rounds because it's that close of a fight. And he knows it. That's why he's on his toes right now. He's working behind that jab, and he's looking good, by the way, right here. Quentin is looking good. This is what Quentin does right here. Use that ring, box. Raul's getting a little frustrated because he's like, we back to doing this. I thought we was fighting. Quentin's like, nah, we boxing again, baby. We boxing again.
The question will be, Clay, can Quentin keep it up for 2 more minutes?
Why not?
Hey, man, he's going to have to show and prove. That's his job. That's the assignment. Let's see if he does it. 2 minutes left here. Nice straight right hand to the body by Quentin, man. Good work right there. Tying up. There he goes, man. Tying up Raul Curiel there. Taking away all that from Raul Curiel. Let's see here. Tries to shoot that right hand to the body. There we go. There we go. Watch out for that left hook, Quentin. I'm telling you.
See?
Watch out for that left hook. Nice straight right hand length for Quentin Randall right there. Nice straight right hand. Oh, big left hook for Raul Curiel. Quentin gets right back on him behind that lead hand. Raul's having the moments he's having the moments in the rounds, but Quentin's having the control, it looks like, of the round. So once again, man, it's all about how the judges are looking at this, man. Raul gets those moments, right? Like he gets those big left hook, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, nice right hand. Like, but the rest of the round is like Quentin jabbing him and hooking him and moving and using his legs and bouncing and on his Muhammad Ali sting like a bee, foot like a butterfly shit. You know what I'm saying? Less than a minute left in the round right now. Nice lead hook, catches Raul Curiel, throws him right off the angle. Quentin working behind. Nice jab by Quentin Randall. Good jab, man. Control. This is a nice Quentin Randall round, man. He's controlling this action in this round.
Right. I was going to say, and as far as defense goes, they both suck at it, so can't even use it as a criteria of scoring. There's no real defense, a strategy in these fights. I
mean, there's some defense in Quentin.
Some. But I'm just saying that's considered running these days, Clay. So
yeah, no, that's a Quentin Randall round. I mean, I'm gonna at the end of all of this, I'm gonna have it 5-4 for Curiel. So basically, if Randall wins the last round for me, I'm gonna have it as a draw.
I think that's what's going to go to anyway. Y'all wanted to hear my assessment. That's what I have it anyway. Even if you win the rest of the fight, yeah, it's going to be a draw.
Is that what you said? Okay.
No, I'm saying I was going to say that 2 rounds ago. No matter how we look at it, they're going to make it a draw, and they're going to let this guy lose this fight. And I'm going to put a
what's good, man? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. What's good with you, brother? We're on that Quentin Randall. We're watching Quentin Randall and Raul Curiel right now. Pretty good fight, man.
Double wrap, bro. Where's frequent at? Triple stacks.
Lamont Roach wrapping up his hands, getting ready to let them go.
Triple stack. Look at that.
All right, Kenyo, you got a 5-4. You got a 5-4.
Definitely William Zepeda, but it's okay.
You're thinking it's a draw. Yeah. So if Randall wins this, I'll have it as a draw. But I got Curiel ahead by 1. Clay, what's your score right now? You got Randall ahead by one?
4, 5 rounds and 4.
Yo, I didn't
For
like
Randall?
that.
For Randall?
For Randall, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that wrapping of the hands with Lamont Roach.
You saw it? That's what I was looking at.
You seen his face?
That's a knockout. Yeah. That's
no.
a knockout.
Let me see what I seen.
Yeah.
Hey,
grimacing.
Yeah, Ray, you got 6'3" for Randall, right? 6'3".
Yeah. Yeah. Let me actually write that in because I ain't
I
write
saw
that
that.
down.
I saw the grimace.
Give me that damn tape.
He wants that thumb tied in. He want that thumb tight. He's like, let me get that thumb.
Yo, something wrong, bro. Just pay attention, yo.
Something's wrong, but he definitely wanted that thumb tied up. He wanted that thumb. He took the tape. Like, let me get that. Like, you know what I mean? He wanted the focus to be somewhere for whatever reason. Maybe he's trying to prevent the injury. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, but
you don't cut off the circulation to your thumb, bro.
Oh, nice. Lead uppercut catches Quentin Randall off guard a little bit. But Quentin is doing his thing right here. He's doing what he probably should have done in those in-between rounds and in from round, like, what is it, 5 on? You know what I mean? Right. He should have been on this time right here. I would have given him. He's doing a way better job of separating himself. He's taking the round now. Oh, big right hand to the body, followed by a lead hook over the top by oh man, big right hand lands from Raul Carrillo as Quentin Randall tries to shake it off here. Quentin is choosing to fight again. He's back. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's trying to shake it off, but he's hurt. Yeah, he's trying to tie up Raul Carrillo here. 1 minute and 30 seconds left for Raul Carrillo here. And he's got to feel like, you know what? I might want to get this stoppage if I can get this stoppage. Big right hand behind that lead hand for Raul Carrillo. Quentin back on that jab. Good work to the body for Raul Carrillo. Working on the inside here. Quentin Randall looks like he's looking at the clock here. Not a good sign. Quentin looks like he's going to give it all he got left in this last round. Raul is definitely a very game opponent right now. Very game opponent. Yeah, this might end up being a draw on my cards as well.
I see it going that way, no matter how we look at it.
If not,
if I got Carrillo winning 6-4. If
not, split decision, and it's going to go to Carrillo, and Angelo going book.
Yeah. It could go to Carrillo, especially he's a Golden Boy fighter. This is his shit. This is his house. Nice straight right hand to the body by Carrillo right there. Yeah, you got to give Robert Garcia his flowers. Nice right hand lands for Carrillo right there. You got to give Robert Garcia his flowers, man. He's such a good trainer, bro. He really, this dude, in my opinion, was down like 4 rounds to 0. And Robert Garcia literally made him adjust, man. And you've seen the adjustment. You literally seen the adjustment. Good work to the body. He came in there with that left hook to the body. That's how you do it. We're about to close the round right now, and it's over with.
I got a 6-4, guys. 6-4 Carrillo. Clay got it as a draw, and Ray's got it 6-4 for Randall.
Yeah, I've got it 5-5.
There you go. So we probably had the judges.
Might be a split draw. What if we're all right? What if the judges give it all exactly?
Right. We might have a majority draw here, bro.
Yeah, it would be a split draw.
Or a split draw, excuse me.
Split draw. Yeah.
Let me see.
It wouldn't really be a robbery, though.
Nah.
It's not a robbery. I'm telling you.
95 is what I got, but it's not a robbery either way. This is about this styles make fights, and the judges what they acknowledge, man. That's how it goes, man. That's just the name of the game, man.
Yo,
that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes, man. That's how the game goes, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he hurt. Yeah, that rib was hurt, bro. He hurt him.
Yeah, I think he did hurt him. I agree with you, and that's why all that movement stopped, all that boxing stopped from Randall.
Shit. Hey, did you know that the IBF is going to do open scoring tonight too?
Yeah.
That's crazy. What? Wow.
Sucks that it's a WBC main event though. So I want to look when I get 67.
Shakur and Bill were going at it at
again,
show today. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it?
They went out real quick though. It was real quick.
Okay. Was it entertaining at all or not really?
Well, had to be on the plane.
Yeah, and then he ended up. I think he was talking to Champ side for a while this morning too.
Okay.
Bill was, but Champ starts trying to get Shakur to call up and defend himself and make his points, but I mean Shakur beefing right. Well, Shakur beefing with him, but it is what it is.
You guys already heard about Schofield body, right?
Yeah,
being ordered first bid.
Oh yeah. I know about that. Yeah, I don't know why you keep on that boy Schofield. Hold on a second. Let's see what this is.
Boom, y'all. I told you the judges are diabolical. I told you guys the judges are diabolical. Let me go first as my brother Clay and Ray is hearing the scorecards. So one judge had it just like Clay called it, and pretty much the three of us were saying it's a close fight. So Big John McCarthy was an actual judge, I guess. John McCarthy had it 97-93 for Curiel. And then Patricia Morris, Jarman Manning, who me and Clay both agree she's diabolical as a judge. Remember, we always go when she's judging, we're like, what are you looking at? She had it 100-90. All 10 rounds.
Look. See this right here?
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Stop it.
Oscar doing this. Look, Oscar doing this. How much?
Oh, man. Patricia Morning, 100 must have a nice house.
100-90 is
diabolical.
Crazy. That's disgusting.
I thought 97-93 was disgusting.
97.
Yeah, John McCarthy had it 90 for Curiel, dude. 97-93 for Curiel. That's disgusting, bro.
No, what he gave him 2 rounds.
That means he only gave Quentin Randall 3 rounds.
3 rounds. Right.
Yeah,
right.
That's ridiculous, bro. The most I could have given Curiel in this fight was 6 rounds. That's the most I couldn't have given.
I mean, listen, my scorecard, I had a draw, right? But I just feel like there was
one of the judges had it like you, a draw. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that this was a Styles fight. That 97-93 doesn't disgust me because there was rounds in there where I felt like Randall won. I mean, you started off early. You know, a lot of those early rounds I didn't give to Curiel. And I'm saying there were a lot of swing rounds. There were a lot of rounds in there. Depends on what you like and what you're seeing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that was the right scorecard. I think it would have been 1 point, but 2 points ain't that bad. Giving every single round to Curiel is ridiculous.
And she's the worst, dude. Remember, you and I were watching the Troy Nash fight, and Troy Nash was dominating the dude, and Patricia Morris-Jordan had it as a draw. We were like, what were you watching? Right?
So, man. They reminded her of her high school boyfriend. That's all.
Hey, Dimitri, bro, if you ever have Julian fighting and you see her, you better ask to get her removed.
Yeah, she's a horrible judge.
Oh, my God.
She's a horrible judge.
Well, it depends if you're the A side, if you can do that or not.
That or pay her off, Dimitri.
Hey, let me throw it out there for you.
I mean, I think that's beyond payola. That's exposing. I think if you're Oscar, you look at her like, damn, bitch, what the fuck? Come on now.
Yeah.
Could you give Quentin Randall a round or 2?
What the fuck? Can you spell it better than that? Damn, that's just crazy. I don't want to have to answer these kind of questions. You know what I mean? You ever have somebody doing some dirty shit you do some dirty shit in the mall with like stealing clothes or some shit, and the motherfucker too obvious. You look at him like, I don't want to steal shit with you, bro.
I'm putting
shit down. Like I'm putting shit down. Like, hey, bro, I'm going home, bro. I'm good. I'm gonna steal by myself, bro. I ain't fucking with you, bro. You doing too much. You gonna get me caught up, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
And Patricia Morris-Jordan is like the person that walked in the clothing store and the way she stole it is she put the clothes on and kept putting them on.
Layered up. She layered up.
Out with the clothes.
Yeah, she walking out with like the abominable snowman. And you like, bitch, you put 2 or 3 outfits under your clothes. You don't sit there and put out a whole, yay, what are you doing?
She put the coats on.
She make you just turn around and go put shit back, right? You just turn around and like, I'm just going to put my shit back.
I don't know you. Matter of fact, let me go pay for these 3 items and get the fuck away from you.
It's straight up, bro. I'm gonna buy me a pack of polo t-shirts to get the fuck on.
Hey, and you know what? I want to point this out. Tommy Gunn, you might be right, brother, because Lamont's gonna have to really show out now. if it's that diabolical for an Oscar De La Hoya fighter, Lamont's gonna have to overdo everything just to get a draw, bro. So, hey, guys, start looking up the draw because you guys want to bet on the draw. I'm gonna go look it up right now to see if I can bet on the draw. Seriously, man, that was diabolical. That was terrible. Oh my god, awful.
Yeah, hit the like button. 95 people, 100 people in the room. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Support the grind, man, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it.
Plus 1,800 for the round.
Is it for the draw? Plus 1,800 for the draw?
No, I'm looking for the draw now. Hold on. Damn, I should have bet on that. Let me see for the draw.
Man, diabolical. I mean, even Big John, bro. I'm sorry. I like Big John. Big John's my dude.
Damn.
But, bro, you need to watch more boxing. 97, 93. You gave 7 rounds.
What? Well, why is that bad, man? It's one more round than you gave it.
Like,
it's one more round.
Oh, which one though? I want to know which one. I would really like to know which one.
I agree. I just think it's a style. It's about, and this is what's going to make this. This William Zepeda, like you said, I'm glad you mentioned it, right? And this is what the whole thing was for me. That William Zepeda has a good style of fighting for winning decisions.
Yep.
Because the way he fights, judges can misinterpret that. Subriel Matias did it forever. Right. Not forever. He was stopping people. But in specifically, I guess I'm really looking at the Subriel Matias Alberto Puello fight. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like most people, when we were watching that fight, felt like Puello won the fight. But because that forward pressure, right? That forward pressure, pinning him, he's sitting on the ropes a little bit too long. The judges went the other way with it, and Subriel became the WBC champion of the world, bro.
Yep. No, this judging is diabolical, man. I'm telling y'all. What's the draw, Ray? What's the draw?
Man, I can't find this shit forever. I'm looking at everything, man.
I'm gonna look for it.
I'm looking for it now, bro. And not one of these things say draw on here. I must have missed it.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Joe. So it doesn't need to be investigated. It needs to be stopped.
Yep.
It doesn't need to be investigated. There's no investigation needed. They just need to stop that shit. They need to acknowledge that shit. And somebody in the chat said it, and I've said it plenty of times. Me and Ray have had this conversation about this plenty of times back in the day about these judges being interviewed, bro. They should be press conference. At a minimum, these judges should be sitting in front of some sort of tribune of judges and explaining these rounds. Yep. You know what I mean? Like, what are you seeing? Judge it. We're going to watch this fight together and judge this fight. Judge this fight with me and show me how you gave 10 rounds to 0. What are you looking at? We need to know. We need to know, bro. We need to know. We can't just allow these judges to be in protective custody, come out here and give diabolical decisions and then just go home and go chill and not have to answer a question to nobody. It's ridiculous.
I agree 1,000%. And it's crazy because and Angelo will like this, like it came from even NFL and Major League Baseball, the umpires, the refs in the NFL. They're being held accountable these days for the actions they make. If you get a bad call, they're actually sitting you down or moving you to a certain point of you get points taken away. You're less likely to get more games. You get less paychecks, basically.
Right.
They want you to be as accurate as possible. They understand that it's human error, but when it's crazy and it's not, and it affects the game and people's money, that's when it becomes a problem, and that's terrible, man. They need to get this 4th or 5th man in the ring, man. They need to get this computer thing going, and they need to hold somebody in a fourth person on that somehow, some way.
Yeah, 10-0 didn't make no sense. No matter how you want to look at it, 10-0 didn't make no sense. But I didn't see that coming. If I would have known she was a judge, though, I'd have been told y'all Raul Curry was winning this fight. Fact, I'm telling you straight up. If I would have seen that she was, if I would have paid attention and seen she was a judge, I would have immediately told you Raul Curry was winning this fight. I would have told you Randall Cunningham. I said Cunningham. Oh my God, what's his name? I'm going crazy. Quentin Randall. Sorry, Quentin Randall.
I said it backwards too.
Yeah, Quentin Randall needs a stoppage to win this fight, or at least drop this. I would have told you. I would have told you immediately if I would have seen she was a judge. She's horrible, bro. She's horrible.
Even with a knockdown, they still would have gave it to him. At 10-0, they still would have gave it to him with a knockdown.
Yeah.
He would have needed to, like you said, stop him. And that's crazy.
Yeah. It was bad. It was bad.
You laughing at you said Randall first, and I said Quentin.
No,
Listen, you're right. Hey, Bernie the Box. Oh, damn, damn, they look like twins. My bad.
This is the second time you did that shit. Now I'm starting to see that you trolling, motherfucker.
Now, Robson, my bad, bro. Yo, when I noticed that they look alike, Clay, I literally put it side by side with them niggas, bro. I was like, damn. No wonder why he likes Shakur so much. He whooped his ass. No, they do. Yo, they look alike, man. It's a doppelganger, bro.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. You know who you are if you ain't done it. Hit the damn like button.
Yeah, man.
I know, man. You guys are diabolical. And you know what else is diabolical, Ray? So I'm looking at so in Vegas, we can't do any of the online betting like you guys because it's illegal. But we can do casino betting, right?
Right.
And in the casino right now, bro, what's crazy? They will not do a bet for a draw.
So I'm not crazy then.
You're not crazy, bro.
I was going on.
Oh my god! I was like, this is diabolical.
So look, I'm looking at line bets, right? Because I have the sports book app, and I'm like, yo, there's no draw here. Like
there's no
crazy.
Draw, bro.
All
yeah.
Right.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. You know what, guys? If you want to make money, I probably would pick Zepeda because of what I just saw. Has nothing to do with me thinking that Roach should beat him. But if it goes to decision, man, these judges are diabolical today.
But that's telling you something right there, right? They're playing the odds in the favor. Oscar Spitz put some money somewhere.
Terrible, man.
And not just his girlfriend's Kingo.
I mean, like Lamont Roach is gonna have to really overdo it. Like overdo it to the point where it's like, like how Manny Pacquiao beat the shit out of Tim Bradley, and then they still gave it to Tim Bradley.
Yeah,
like you got to put William Zepeda on a wheelchair.
Like 3 times. You got to drop him like 3 times, bro. You really got to drop him 3 times to get this win.
Crazy.
And that don't even necessarily make sense too, because we've seen it go the opposite way when a boxer literally, I thought, won the fight, but because he was dropped 3 times, he even he caught a loss, even though those it was close. So it's a lot of things, man. It's a lot of things that can go. Boxing's a crazy sport when it comes to judging. Yeah, they need to hold somebody accountable. They need to do like something crazy.
Damn,
like,
Tommy Guns is putting it out there. Look at that, Ray. He put $1,200 on Zepeda.
Woo! Yo, listen.
And it goes the distance, and he gets $2,200 back.
Yeah, I don't know about. I would have definitely picked. If I'm going to take a chance.
Hey, you might be able to do it on Kalshi. Low key says you could do it on Kalshi.
Oh yeah, Kalshi, because Kalshi is not really. It's a predicting app or whatever. It's not really a betting app. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's not really a betting because Kalshi, you can bet on anything. You can bet on how many cars they're gonna make in red this year and win, or how many. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. Kalshi has a crazy stats. What's the name? I forgot about Kashi.
Yeah, it's not. They don't even do it here in Vegas. Hey, Mansa Musa, we weren't listening to the commentary, but that's diabolical if you're telling me that the commentary is making it seem like Curiel won by a lot. That's crazy.
No,
that's crazy, bro.
No.
Say it's a close fight because that's what it was. It was very close.
Even the round that I gave him that you were questioning,
right?
That was a close-ass round.
Close.
Super close round.
Yeah. Well, 100 to 90. Come on, man. You guys got to stop this. Stop this.
I don't like the fact that they won't put Ray. What were we talking about? Ray Murtala and who? And they in the same camp. Players like, nah, they ain't doing that. Curiel, right? Was it Curiel? No.
They're not in the same camp? I thought they were.
No. I'm trying to think who were we talking about the other day. It wasn't Curiel. It was somebody else with Ray Murtala. And we're like, and Clay's like, they're not gonna put them in the ring together because they put the Robert Garcia. I was like, yeah, but hey, sometimes we gotta make things happen, man. Who cares what they think? Who cares what they say? Where's my Let me see what's going on in the Twitterverse, bro.
You talking about Landelfo Delgado?
That's what it was. Delgado. Yes. Thank you. I think that'd be a good fight, and it should be the fight to make. But the problem is, you got to pick a side as a trainer. Or
they already have Delgado. They're setting up Delgado to fight. What's his name? Vyacheslav. That's the dude from Canada, Clay, that you and I called the Wolf.
Okay.
Remember we called that fight with Iglesias and shit. So that's supposed to be the IBF winner or the new IBF champion that Hitchens left.
Yeah, they're not gonna let them fight, man. They're gonna put that fight with Duarte and Gary Antoine for that WBA title. They're gonna get Duarte an opportunity to fight Gary Antoine Russell, and they're gonna set up. I think Robert Garcia is hoping that Mortai can get that Shakur fight.
Shakur is crazy, bro. You know what it is? He want Boots to beat up Dev, bro.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
What do you think Dev should do next if it's not Curiel? I mean, if it's not
Listen, I'll tell you what the zone needs to do. They need to overpay the shit out of Liam Paro and get that unification, because if they don't, I promise you Zuf is calling Liam Paro. I promise you they are. I promise you, man. So y'all better do what you guys invested that heavily on Devin, then protect your investment. Go get Liam Paro. That's an easy sell for a unification. Shit, put that on TNT. Put that on TNT so Devin could get a unification win in front of everyone in America, bro.
Coach Hector Bermudez says heartbreaking 100-90, but Rohan will trash Curiel. Facts.
No, for sure. Rohan would destroy Curiel.
Facts.
But, you need somebody that's going to apply pressure back.
You got to talk to them people.
Polanco will trash the Curiel we see tonight, at least. I don't know.
The problem, man. That traditional space be acting scary. They're all scared of Rohan. So I don't know what to tell you, Coach. Hopefully doing your thing. I saw Yoenli's fighting, so that's good. And at least you're getting someone that you could beat up on, so that's good too.
Robinson Conceição about to make his way to the ring. I don't know. Robinson Conceição has a way of making some good fights, man. So I think Raymond Moritano might get tested tonight, man. But then again, he might steamroll this dude too.
37-year-old, really, bro? He's gonna get tested.
Conceição has a way. I'm telling you, Conceição has a way of showing up sometimes. I mean, he might not, but he's
my whole thing is that Robinson Conceição have a fight at 35 yet.
This might be his first fight.
That's what I'm kind of
check him on BoxRec and see what his last fight was.
That's what I am. I'm doing that now. I know he had a fight recently.
This is how heavy of a favorite Murataya is, guys. If you put $10 on Murataya, you'll get 40 cents back.
So his last two fights were at 35. There you go.
That's how much of a favorite he is, man.
Damn.
Yeah, actually, the over-under is the better bet because there's a feeling that there might be more time might stop him. So,
but these fights were both in Brazil. But he had two fights, 35. Last one was a stoppage, a 6 KO. And the other one was a unanimous decision against Herbla Rojas.
Hey, I saw an interview with Raymond Moritano. Not for nothing. Boy was sounding sweet. Hey, he sounded sugary sweet. Did you hear him?
I mean, well, we don't know anything about him personally, do we? Or like, do we?
No. It was my first time he was talking. It was just like, and people in the comments were saying it too. Like, what the hell? I don't know if it was a bad day.
He might be, man. He might be. I don't know.
Maybe he had a moment, or maybe they told him he can't be aggressive on it.
No, the thing about it is, he's a very quiet. If you notice, he's a very quiet person. When he talks, he's very limited with his words. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if he is, then shout out to him for being the number 2 best 135er out there, according to Ring Magazine. Then, put on that rainbow shirt, brother. Wear it proud. Hey, man, I'm just saying. Like, you don't got to hide from it if that is the case. We live in 2026 now.
I don't know. That'll go well in boxing, bro. People losing to it.
I mean, that's worse though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's
what I mean? Like that's going to hurt. I mean, Andy Cruz, you got your ass whooped.
I thought he had a kid and his girl was at the fight, but that doesn't mean anything.
Now that we're talking about it, his walk is crazy. He looking kind of weird.
That's crazy.
Hey man, I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to.
I don't care. I don't care, bro. I'm good. I'm good with that.
I'm just saying it.
I don't even look at it. I don't even look at it like that.
It actually works for his advantage if he's whooping on everybody and he's the best.
Listen,
he's number 2, you know.
I ain't mad at all. Though he can do whatever he want to do. I swear.
Trying to say you put makeup
making
on the weekends, huh?
Let's make a conversation. But I won't be real.
I don't want to have this conversation, but go ahead. You got to remember, Clay, I work with like a whole
Ray,
line
is that
of
the
these
reason
dudes,
why
bro.
Lindolfo Delgado and Murtaya can't be in the same camp?
Let me tell you, bro.
Maybe.
If I can find an interview, I'll send it over, bro.
Okay.
Nah, you good.
Like it was on Instagram, and you're gonna see when you hear it. Just let me know what you think. That's what I'm saying. Well, as you're listening, just be
sure
honest.
It wasn't like a Latin accent, bro.
You'll let me
No,
know.
he doesn't have an accent. He's just soft spoken. He's very soft spoken. He is. Does it mean he is or isn't? I don't know. I care not to say or want to know.
Does he take pictures with his mouth open, bro? You know.
Hey, yo, that's twice today, bro.
That's a Chappelle joke, bro. That's what Chappelle.
I'm just saying. You had the hand gesture with the comment about gang banging. Now you talk about taking pictures with your mouth open. Yo,
that's what Chappelle says, man. Both of those are comedic jokes. From
I don't
great
know,
comedians.
man. I know. I got you. I hear you. Shit. Eddie Murphy said Mr. T clenches his butt cheeks. You know what I mean? So we don't even want to talk about what comedy is. We just don't need to.
Oh, see, Kaisi says Raymond Murtaya has a girlfriend. So okay,
that's what I said. He always had a girl at the ring with him with a kid.
Okay, then.
She'd be holding the kid. But that don't mean nothing. Shit, this is 2026, bro. You heard what R. Kelly said?
Look, man, as long as Raymond Murtaya ain't peeing on teenage girls, I'm good, bro. It's all good.
My dream day off would probably be somewhere by the ocean.
Oh, man, come on. Stop right there.
Down
right there.
With a large box of pizza and some donuts.
Yo, no, he ain't gay, bro. Come on,
Clay.
Come on, Clay. If he would have said quinoa and some cucumbers,
come on, man.
No, bro, he's talking about pizza and donuts. He ain't gay.
Yo,
okay.
Listen.
Okay.
I mean, a donut. No, that's crazy. Are they strawberry donuts?
Stop it. Ain't nothing wrong with a strawberry donut, man.
Are they Boston cream?
Crazy. Let's get back to the fight, bro.
It was AI, bro.
We got Raymond Murtaya in the ring right now, and Robinson can say on the ring. My guy went to Boston creams, bro. You wilding?
That's crazy, bro. He said donuts, not me. I'm just making sure we heard him right.
A Boston cream or a Lord Child?
With that shit chocolatey clear.
Ray is like the gay detective, bro. He's like looking for it all.
No, I'm just laughing, bro.
Man, we got a great fight about to happen here, man. Let's see what happens here, man.
He got a girl, bro. His girl would have me.
You know what I mean? Looking like, he got an old man stance about him, like the way he's kind of like an old man, like he got a Barroso energy about him.
Sun Sal looks like he's about to get knocked out. He's dry as a bone,
like his
bro.
damn
look at his under eye. His under eyelid.
It looks
he looked
already.
like he didn't get no sleep. Oh my gosh.
Wait, he flew from Sao Paulo to Vegas in one night?
Let's see what we're looking at here, man. How are we looking on the lights, by the way? Did we finally cross that hundo? Yes, we did.
We need to get him up.
No, we over 100. Let's go. Center of the ring here is Raymond Murtaya is holding down the center of the ring here. He's just looking so. Raymond Murtaya is looking very fluent, man. Very athletic, but Stacey already putting those punches together. He jumped off with a crazy left hook. It got caught in the gloves of Raymond Murtaya, but you can already tell he got bad intentions. Robinson Casasio got bad intentions. They say power's the last thing that goes, man. He got that old man straight. We saw Barroso did to Rolly Romero. Raymond Murtaya needs to box intelligently tonight, man. He has a lot.
We gotta stop calling him old man Barroso when he lived like 35.
Yeah, but that man, come on, man. We don't know if that's true.
I don't think it's true. I told you I think he got a Dominican birth certificate, but sorry for all the DR people in here, but you know about y'all lying about your age in baseball. Just saying.
2 minutes left in this round, pretty much, and Casasio pretty much trying to hold down the center of this ring here, but Murtaya putting his punches together, man. Casasio with some menacing lead hands to the body and good right hand to the body as well. Spams his big left hook, misses him, but he's throwing with bad intentions. He wants to get that respect. Raymond Murtaya taking his time, just processing the data, man, just controlling this fight behind that jab. He wants to keep Robinson Casasio at the end of that of his punches, man. There we go. Casasio tries to stay clear of that body work from Raymond Morataya. Nice straight right hand by Conceição. Back on that jab to the body, forcing Raymond Morataya to reset. Good jab by Raymond Morataya. Good work. Gets inside that lead hand, steps right off to the left. Real easy work from Raymond Morataya. Good footwork by Raymond Morataya. Good jab, too. Good work. Good straight right hand to the body. Big overhand right by Conceição in that exchange.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to hit the 50-second mark here in this first round right here. Both guys just processing the data, but Raymond putting the pressure on Conceição. Conceição throwing with bad intentions, man. He wants to hurt Raymond Morataya. He wants to get that attention to Raymond Morataya. He doesn't want Raymond Morataya walking him down like he did Andy Cruz. Good work by Raymond Morataya there. Doubles up on that lean hand, shoots that overhand right. Conceição gets out the way. Good work. Conceição level changing with that lead hand. 1-2 down the middle by Raymond Morataya. Gets caught in the gloves of Robinson Conceição. Nice. Conceição tries to time out that overhand right. Good jab by Conceição. Good work. Very close round, man. I mean, I'm going with Raymond Morataya, but Conceição is boxing very well.
I thought Morataya hit him with the cleaner, harder punches, like just counting it straight up. But also, what I'm noticing is Conceição is like breathing hard already, like old man breathing. So if you guys could bet the under, I would bet the under. I don't think he's lasting, man. I really don't. I think if Raymond Morataya presses him the way Robert Garcia wants him to press him, I think this fight will be over in
I don't think it happens.
9 or 10.
I'm going to tell you what I see here, and you guys tell me if I'm crazy. I think Morataya. Yeah, thank you. I knew that with the day I was born. I think Conceição did win that round. It was super close. But what I'm noticing is the weight cut of Raymond Morataya. He doesn't have that same energy he had with Cruz. So I'm thinking he's a little slow. He looks a little weird right now. And
let's see how he starts the second round.
We're gonna have to see. Maybe they'll burst out the Gatorades again. You know what I mean? We'll find out.
Yeah, top of the second round. I like the observation, man. I think that weight cut is definitely playing a little bit of a role on Raymond. But I mean, he's letting those shots go. But I think Conceição understands that as well, and that's why he's applying the pressure and throwing that power at Raymond Morataya. I think he's kind of counting on that as well. I think there's a little bit of strategy behind behind those stiff jabs. Big overhand right by Conceição right there. Close round in that last round, man. I don't mind it going to Conceição. I did give it to Raymond Morataya though, but I don't mind it going to Conceição.
Yeah, that's fair, Ray. That's fair.
Good jab. Good lead hand by Conceição. Working to the body. Conceição focusing on touching that body. Ooh, tries to time out that left hook right there. Kind of spams it right there. Good work by Morataya. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body. Nice straight left hand by Conceição, but nice left hook to the body by Raymond Morataya, who's trying to time him out there. Morataya has a menacing energy about him, man. He's definitely present, very present in this round.
Yeah, he's sitting down on his left hook too. He started that in the first round, Clay, but watch for that Morataya left hook because he's sitting on it.
And 1-2 right down the middle by Conceição. There we go. Raymond Morataya walks him into that straight right hand. On that exchange right there, Raymond Morataya was able to connect with a big right hand. Nice left hook to the body again by Raymond Morataya. Nice 1-2 down the middle by Conceição, who's working behind that jab. Good work by Conceição, level changing with that lead hand. Conceição is a good boxer, man. He's a good boxer, man. He knows how to pick his shots.
Yeah, from the camp of Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? He just got an alias.
He knows how to work. He's a good boxer. Good jab right there. Gets Raymond Morataya off his box a little bit. I think Conceição might be winning this round. Last minute here. Let's see if Morataya.
He gassed out, bro. He gassed out. It looked like Raymond gassed out a little bit. He stopped. He's showing up. A little bit.
Good work behind that jab. Conceição doing a good job behind that jab, just going up and down with that jab, touching him to the body. Morataya is still trying to time out that overhand right. Morataya has been good at finding him with that lead hand to the body though.
Well, that eye is popping, bro. Already.
And that left hook has connected for Morataya.
Yeah. So. Yeah. No, I know. I got that. But I'm just saying that observative energy that he used early on the round is
Look at
died
that
down.
good work by Conceição off that jab, hooking off that jab, man.
He's gaining his respect with that. Oh, yo, cowboy hat behind what's the name? Tom Brown.
Let's see here. We're about to close this round out right now.
My
Conceição trying to use that real estate move around the ring. That was another close round there. I think I'm going to give that round to Conceição.
Yeah, I think you got
that's
it too.
fair.
I
That's
think you
fair.
got it too.
So Ray's got 2-0. I got it 1-1. And you have it 1-1, Clay. That's fair.
Yo, something. Tell you this weight cut played. Clay, I'm surprised you didn't call that earlier on. This weight cut might be an issue for him. Actually, you did talk about him needing to go up in weight. How's it going to play in the factor? Matter of fact, you did bring that up. It looks like it's playing a part, man. That got to hold that weight down 10 pounds until early on when they do that weigh-in the day of the fight. So looks like it's, Robson came up. Robson's not he's a 130 pounder that moved up, so it's no problem for him to make the weight.
Hey, that's a good trivia piece right there, Trees. If Morataya beats Conceição, by the way, Mannix has Morataya up 2-0. Just so that you guys know.
I thought Conceição was a silver medalist. He was a gold medalist.
No, Trees would know this, so yeah.
I'm just asking. I'm not sure.
That would be crazy. That would be awesome, though. Yeah, he might be the first person to beat. Oh no, that's not true, dude. Trinidad did it, but not back to back. Trinidad beat 2 gold medal winners, but not back to back.
Dimitri says, "Yo, even Rick Glazer, who's a Golden Boy insider, thought 100-90 was diabolical." Just replied to my Twitter post that he had it 96-94 Curio. Yeah.
Damn, yo, Steve Maddox is definitely on the zone books, bro.
No, listen, man. I can see why he gave it to Rick. Yeah,
it was close.
He gives every fighter, every what's the name, the benefit of the doubt early on. Oscar looked concerned. I don't know why. None of them his fighters.
But he concerned because his whole night his fighters been getting pieced up.
Morataya wants that Zuffa money though. That because again he won't be with Zuffa, but he'll get paid by Zuffa to fight Shakur. He better perform like with a knockout or something.
Right.
Yeah, 1-1, Kenya Taylor. That's what I have it too. 1-1.
Yeah, I've got 1-1, but I don't mind it being 2-0 for Raymond. I gave Raymond the first round and gave Conceição the second one, but it could go. I understand what Mannix is looking at. By the way, Morataya is winning this round. For sure, he's controlling all the energy.
Yeah. The old man energy is what I'm getting from Conceição now.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that too. Looks like he took a what do you call it? A rocking chair and sat down in it.
Yeah.
Man.
Conceição takes a deep breath, man. Just took a very deep breath.
You can't work on being 37, man.
Nice work to the body by Morataya. Conceição backed up off that one. He didn't like that body work by Morataya. Morataya is working on him right now. Beautiful work. What a left hook by Morataya. Beautiful work.
What I was saying earlier, Clay, he's been sitting on that left hook since the first round.
Yeah, this is definitely a Raymond Morataya round.
Morataya controlling his energy. Yeah, he might have given his best in those first 2 rounds. He might have gave his best work. And now he's spamming these shots, man. He's slapping these shots, man. Just trying desperately to get some respect as Morataya is taking his time. Every time Morataya hits him, he feels it. He might not be ready for this division. Morataya doubles up with that lead hook to the body, touching that body heavy. And Conceição hits him with his own little left hook there, but he once again slapping those punches. He's not turning those shots over. No real bad energy on those shots. Just desperation. Conceição looking very desperate in this round. Nice uppercut for Robinson, for Raymond Morataya.
Hey Ray, Morataya is looking sweet like them strawberry donuts.
Hey yo. I'm good with that.
That was strawberry donuts, baby.
Listen,
that was Raymond Morataya's best round.
I should have said strawberry frosted, but it's
crazy. Y'all bugging. Y'all gonna get my damn channel copywritten or something, or fight or something.
Hell, bro, that's what Dunkin' Donuts sell. He said he the one who said he wanted donuts, not me. On the beach with some pizza.
Boston creams and all
I'm
this
trying
shit.
to figure out how you eat donuts and pizza. Like, where the hell did that combination come from? That's crazy.
That's a good combo, bro.
Shit, that's a college. That's a
Put some
college.
pork rinds on top of that pizza. You got
That's a college party treat, bro.
Thank God, fork does not touch my fork. Let's go. Let's see here. Top of the fourth round.
And he said it so softly, bro. Why you play that shit? He said,
He's like,
a whole pizza and a box of donuts.
2 minutes and 50 seconds left here.
You guys are diabolical, man. Come on. Stop it. That might have been AI. We don't even know. If that's his real voice, bro.
I wasn't no damn AI. Goddamn, I wasn't no AI. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left here. In round number 4 here, man. Raymond Moratai is starting to find Conceição out pretty easy behind that jab, man. And he's putting those nice shots together, touching that body, that left hook, like Angel was talking about earlier. He's starting to find his way.
He's gasping. He's got that draw pause. He's opening his mouth,
right hand,
inhaling a lot of air.
Doubles up on that lead hook up to the top and then touches him to the body. He's starting to just outclass this guy.
Yeah, those uppercuts too, Clay. You see Moratai hitting him with the uppercuts now. Yeah. Now Moratai has got to pack him up, guys. Moratai has got to pack him up.
I think he's going to stop him. I think he's going to stop him.
That's the way. That's the only way he could sell. Hey, man, I should be fighting Shakur.
I was thinking the same thing. Same way that what's the name is out there calling him out, even though Shakur doesn't want that fight. Because he doesn't see no bread in it, but I think it's bread in that fight. The El Rio fight.
Well, there's bread, period, because Zuffa's just giving you your guarantee, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
Like
I get it.
You don't need to worry about if Zuffa can make the money up because the money's already there, so it doesn't matter. Rio wants him for the notoriety, and Shakur doesn't want to fight him because he feels it doesn't bring him anything. Which I can agree with Shakur on that because he wants to fight either Moratai or the winner of Roach. I mean, what happens if Zepeda wins? Because Shakur already beat him.
He ain't fighting him. He ain't fighting him again.
No.
Yeah.
Especially with that WBC belt shit. That'd be crazy. Him fighting Zepeda for his belt. That he already beat Zepeda. I mean, they're like, nah, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the only way he'll fight Roach too is Roach has to be ranked above Moratai after tonight's performance.
Yo, big right hand hurt Conceição right there. Big right hand had him. That big right hand hurt Conceição.
Yeah, he's walking him down now too. Moratai is walking him down.
He's done.
Nice lead hook for Conceição, but oh man, listen, Moratai's about to stop him.
Hey, he had a nice little return on that front hook. That left hook.
Big right hand for Moratai. Conceição trying to sit on his punches too, though, man, touching him straight to the body with that right hand, working behind that jab. But their Moratai is working him, man, pushing him back, touching him. Oh, nice little lead hook for Conceição on that little mix right there.
So what I was saying about Lamont Roach was that the only way I could see the Lamont Roach fight really happening is if Roach does such a great performance tonight that he gets jumped to number 2 over Moratai, then I could see Roach saying, I don't need the WBC belt, and then fight on a Zuffa for the Ring magazine because that's number 1 and number 2.
Mm-hmm.
That was some weird shit.
What?
He said like this, and he was like this. Like they did like some damn Power Ranger handshake. I don't know what the hell that shit was, and then clinched. It was crazy. You literally looked away before it happened. So
I'll give it up to Conceição. He's trying.
I
mean, he's like throwing as hard as he can.
We got the cut man on this corner. Paying some money. Oh boy. Oba. Guess y'all don't know. I don't know what that means, but I do have a large Brazilian community in my town. So Oba is something. But you got Oba Arba. I don't know what the fuck that means either. Dang.
Yeah, Moratai is going to need to do something special here really soon.
You got to drop him. You don't drop him, bro. It's going to make the fight more dangerous. I think that's when we get the old man Barroso vibes. And we see if that conditioning helps. Ooh. Sparked with a left hook.
I mean, if Moratai could just get like a knockout of the night here in this 5th or in the 6th round.
He's got to keep that left hand up, though, Angelo. He's got hit with like 2 left hooks. And Kaseki has missed with 2 left hooks.
I
on
agree.
top of hitting him. So
there's a part of him though that right now he doesn't care. He's
that's that's the problem. That's what's going to catch you, the one you don't see coming, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we'll see. Because I mean, Constance's backing up a lot. He's eating them punches from Murataya like pizza and donuts, right?
But he's countering with that left, bro. He's trying to walk him into the left hook. He's really trying to walk him into it.
Oh, nice uppercut by Murataya. Yeah, Murataya's like, oh, I love donuts. You got to
Hey yo.
Minute 45 seconds left in the 5th round here.
On the beach.
Oh man, big left hook catches on Conceição. Conceição got her with a big left hook. Nice right hand to the body by Murataya. Oh, nice right hand by Conceição. Minute 20 seconds left here.
Annex has it 4-0, y'all. 4-0. I see the chat and they're talking to each other 2-2 and all of that. I'm like, just want to let y'all know, Annex has it 4-0 for Murataya.
Yeah, I've got 3-1.
Yeah, I got it 2-2.
3-1. Yeah, I got it 3-1.
Nice work by Conceição working there behind that jab, but his face is starting to look Ugasi.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, his face looking like Josh Kelly's, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, big right hand lands for Murataya. Big right hand to the body. He hit Conceição with a big right hand, man.
I don't know how much he got paid, but damn.
Enough.
They might want to stop this after this round.
And he got the perfect ref, Tom Taylor.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Tom Taylor's notorious for it. You know what?
Good work to the body. Good work to the body by Murataya.
Look at, man, the way Constance's moving too. I don't know, man. Not looking good.
He's still punching back though. That's the thing. Trying to use that left hook again. Here you go. Watch. He's gonna try to round them.
Good work to the body by Murataya.
I don't know, man. The way he's walking back to the corner.
Yeah, it's like you need a donut.
Needed like a walker with him. That was bad.
4 rounds to 1.
You need a donut, bro.
Yeah, he needs some sugar
and a Gatorade. We gotta get the blue Gatorade in the ring.
You know that's against the rules, right? Right? Like we can't do that.
No,
in Vegas. Yeah, in Vegas we can't do it. No. What you're saying is in Vegas we can. Yes. But everywhere else you cannot. You cannot do the whole Gatorade mix.
Yeah, that was crazy. Raymond was about to lose, and they gave him a whole Gatorade, bro. A whole bottle. Yo, drink this. He had the Captain Planet theme song come on.
He's a hero.
Right? Down to 0. Look, there it is right there. Look at the color. Look, there's a blue Gatorade. Look. Yo, that's crazy.
Like, suck on this.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Hey, this might be the round that Constanceau really tries, Clay. He's going for it.
All right, break out the Gatorade, guys. I can hear Robert now. That's crazy.
Yeah, Conceição fighting for his.
Oh,
he ain't going out no punk. I go 9. I'm no punk bitch. I know punk bitch.
Right?
Oh man, he got that Thursday.
He turned it up right now. Good left hook to the body.
Something to him. He turned away.
Good work by Conceição, man. Trying to put the shots together, man. Conceição working. Hard left hook to the body again. Murataya's become very pesky with that left hook to the body, man. Very pesky.
Mm-hmm.
Very annoying to Conceição right now. Like, damn it, you and that damn left hook to the body, man. Real sneaky with you. Oh, big lead hand for Conceição on Murataya. Stops him. Murataya is in a shootout, man.
Yeah, it's just that the Conceição's gun might just be like a little pebble, like a little.
Mm-hmm. Enough pebbles to hurt, bro.
Yeah, I'm also Murataya's been hit with some shots in this round. Good left hook to the body by Conceição. Try to catch him with that left hook on the way in. Ties him up. Minute 30 seconds left here.
Muay might be like, give me more.
Pause.
Hey,
Damn.
yo, bro, that's 3 times, bro.
Crazy.
Hey man, you guys started this.
So what? Hold on, how I started?
You didn't need to play that Muay Thai AI.
That was that.
Nah, you started with the.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's
Yeah,
it.
hey, Clay, hey, yo.
He started. That's when this whole shit started. That's when this bullshit started. Minute left here in the 6th round. Raymond Muay.
They're throwing at each other for sure.
He has Robinson Casey hasn't hit another gear though. He's hit a second gear, man. He's in the fight again. He's not winning,
Gatorade,
but he's fighting.
That Gatorade helped him out. That blue Gatorade.
Yeah, man. That Arctic blast, whatever it's called, right?
That's the Glacier Blue.
The Glacier Blue, yeah.
Glacier Ice.
Yeah, the Glacier Ice. That's what it's called. Yep.
That's what it's called. Oh my gosh.
They don't do that shit no more, bro. Try to do the He's trying to fight like what the hell? He's trying to fight like Gashaki for, bro. What the fuck? Put your hands up, bro.
Yeah, he's laboring and throwing his punches with desperation. Big straight left hand lands for Muay.
Yeah, he's trying. Kensei Xiao is definitely trying, though.
He never not tried. Damn, he got hit.
How about you know what? Just based on scoring, I might give this round to Kensei Xiao.
Yeah, me too.
Definitely
I'm gonna do that round. I'm giving him to Kensei Xiao.
I think we got 3-3 here, buddy.
I got 4-2.
I got 4-2. You got 3-3, Ray?
I don't know what I got. Hold on. 2, 3. I got 3. I'm sorry, 3-2. Don't listen to me.
No, you have to have
4-3. 3-3. I got 3-3.
You have it 3-3?
Wow. Yeah. That round, right? Give him the first 2 rounds.
Man.
That first round was his, bro. Oh, damn. Uppercut was nice. Let me see where the Gatorade at, yo. Come on. We'll hide it now.
Robert's yelling at him.
Yeah, that means you ain't do too good in that last round. That's what that means.
It said back to water for you, bro.
I mean, if you guys notice, Raymond Muratai's got a hematoma on his top right part of his.
So does what's the name on the right side? It ain't swelling yet, but there's a little knot, little mouse.
This fight's kind of looking a little bit like the Tevin Farmer Raymond Muay fight.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, all I know is that remember Hasim Rahman's hematoma? That's what Muay is about to start to look like.
You see, swelling. Where Muay got that damn big ass knot on the right side of his head. That shit like a pimple about.
Yeah, those are bad, man, because it's hard to stop that swelling. It just keeps going.
And they keep applying that flat ass metal ice.
You can't really like the people that do it stupid. Like you can't like push it out. All you can really do is hold the ice on it, and that's about it, man. Like,
and they're like sliding it.
Yeah, when you slide it, it just comes back bigger. Like,
that's what they're doing.
It's like, hey, dumbass, it doesn't work that way.
Like, that's why the cut man in Kaseki corner.
Good work by Muay right here in the corner right here. He's really finding Kase's body.
See, even Mannix gave that last round to Consensao. So,
yeah,
you said it perfectly. I'll never
say
how
you pronounce it.
That's how you say it. Yeah, I always say Kaseki. Yo, you're Brazilian. I knew that.
Yeah, Conceição, right? What is it?
It's Conceição. It's Conceição. Yeah, it's actually how you say it. Because I've heard him say it when somebody talked to him and said it correctly once. We just say Consecutive because we stupid as Americans, but it is what it is. We spell things how we see it. Say things how we see it spelled.
English is one of the hardest languages to learn, man. It really is because
I know
it's just the way the word will change. It's crazy. Speaking of changes, not much change happening here on this fight right now.
Donuts on the beach, bro. Straight up. You looking
how are you scoring this round?
This is not a bad round for Conceição, man. It's not bad.
It. Okay. He's punching back. Told you he's looking to hit him with that counter. Damn, bro.
I agree with that, Attorney Bailey. He's letting Conceição get some confidence back. Okay. I agree with that. But I don't know, man. Muay scored a lot on this round too.
And when it comes to that aggression, though, being on that front foot,
Yeah.
Muay is doing that for sure. So,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
and he's sitting on his punches too. Hey, look, there's Tio. Yay, Tio.
The takeover, man. The boss, man, put that money.
You want to talk about a good businessman? Only a man that can come from a loss as bad as he lost to Shakur can get a bag.
Muay just took this round in the last 10, 15 seconds. He took this round easily.
Yo, Nico Ali is a Golden Boy fighter?
Hell no.
So why is he sitting so close to? Why is he sitting so close to freaking Oscar, bro?
Because they in the Senate together. They're taking over.
Oh, that's what it is.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oscar's like, "How are we doing, Nico?" And then Nico's like, "You stupid motherfucker, we already lost."
Nico's like, "Where's my contract hat?" Because Zuffa just offered me a 3-fight deal.
Yeah, right.
Oh, don't take that, Nico. You're gonna get matched up hard, brother. Do not take it. Don't take that. Don't take that. They ain't giving you no cab drivers over at Zuffa, bro. So,
I thought that was Kanye behind Tio for a second, though. Ain't gonna lie.
No, Kanye wouldn't be.
No, we don't know. Kanye live in Vegas. Why not?
No, but in a
actually, I don't know where he lives. That nigga a nomad,
bro.
He a nomad for real. He probably freaking who knows. Kanye's crazy, bro. Good dude though. Good dude, but crazy.
Hey, top of the round here, man. They're throwing.
Nice. One down the middle right there, Bahrain Muay.
Okay, I think Raymond Muay got told to go knock this dude out because he's throwing with bad intentions.
He's throwing, but Conceição throwing too, man. He throwing. Conceição fighting, man. Conceição ain't giving up the lunch money, bro. He ain't with all that.
Yep.
He's like, fuck that, bro.
Like jailhouse rules. No, get in the cell. I ain't getting in the cell.
If I give you my lunch, where I'm gonna get all of my nutrients and minerals from? No.
You're going to make me get in that cell.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in round 8.
Oh, man.
This one a 12-rounder here, man. Raymond Muay defending that IBF title here against a very game Robinson Conceição, who's not just trying to go out.
Yeah, man. He looked like he picked up that second win. That old man win. Came back.
Hey.
That Gatorade had some cocaine in it, man.
The Gatorade was in Ray's corner. What are you talking about?
Oh, my bad.
Shit, they don't drink Gatorade in Brazil, bro. They got avocado nuts or whatever. Paul.
Nice straight right hand from Raymond Muay.
Whatever they call them shit. Juice. Avocado juice. My bad.
That was a nice straight hand, Clay. That was a nice straight hand.
Watch Tio Senior standing up. We can beat this guy.
Look at him, Tio. He don't got no power.
Wait,
1 minute and 30 seconds left here in this 8th round.
He's probably like, we should have stayed at 35.
More time.
Yeah, Muay is starting to catch him with power shots, Clay. Oh.
Let's see.
We might need to see some old man tricks, the grabbing, the holding.
Yo, you kind of looking like Bernard Hopkins right now.
Oh, nice left hook lands for Conceição.
I'm telling you, man, Conceição is gonna need to grab and hold. Lucky for him, according to Clay, Muay likes it.
Yeah, so I keep hearing.
What, bro? Why? First of all, hold on. Why is that lucky for Clay?
No, according to because he played the video of Muay.
Oh, okay. It's lucky for Clay.
It was adorable, bro. That shit was crazy.
He said lucky for Clay.
That's according. I said according to Clay.
Why is it lucky for me?
That's what you said lucky for Clay, bro.
I'm pretty sure I said according to Clay.
No, you said lucky.
Did I? Okay. I meant to say according to.
That's why I said what?
Okay, the crowd doesn't look bad in Vegas.
Man.
I mean, again, it's less than the seating is less than the Cosmopolitan, but at least they were able to do that.
Yo, you said I'm a Portuguese translator? I don't know about that. Oba. I just listen. I know what abogado means. That's it.
And I don't like the way the seats look in here, man. Like the seats in the
it's whack, bro. It's whack. It was supposed to be designed for concerts, Clay.
Right. As I say, because this is set up. This is not set up for boxing.
No,
You can see how you got freaking like a hotel balconies and shit on the side.
There's like a rail, you know, like it's weird, bro. It's weird.
Yeah. There's a Gatorade.
Hey man, I'll give it up to Constant Sal. I take it back. I thought his 37-year-old ass didn't have no energy, but
I wonder if I rewound this. I did rewind it earlier. Right,
I take it back, Constant Sal. My bad.
I still got him down like 6 rounds.
No, me too, Clay. I'm just saying that he's throwing at least, you know, like he's going for it.
No, but that's what I was saying, right? Going to fight, I'm like, and Seychelles has a way of like, you know, making fights good. Like he gets competitive, man.
Yeah, no, you were right. You were right. I thought he was done. Open scoring, I guess, has it 79-73. So that means they only gave 1 round to Constant Sal.
Seychelles was really spamming his shots, man, trying to hit him with something.
You ain't gonna like what I have.
Well, I mean, open scoring already tells you what you have to have.
That's that ain't what I have to have. There's no rule on what I have to have.
Well, these are the actual judges, Ray.
It's okay.
All 3 of them got it 79-73. So no every judge is only given 1 round of Constant Sal.
Yeah, I ain't mad at them giving 1. I gave him 2, but
yeah, I give him 2. Also.
I gave him an early one.
He definitely won that first round. I don't care. They just want to give it to him because they in Las Vegas. You know what I mean?
I mean, there's a hematoma on Mortaya's head. There's his left eye is starting to swell up, so he's in a fight.
That's what I'm saying. He popped that cherry on his left eye first round, bro.
It's crazy.
Hey, I had to join the party, bro. I'm sorry.
Minute and 10 seconds left here in round 9.
The only thing that could have made that better is if Ray was holding the strawberry donut.
I knew you were gonna say it.
Minute left here in round number 9 here. Nice work by Seychelles trying to time out that lead uppercut, but Mortai is just applying the pressure relentlessly. Seychelles bleeding out his mouth and out his nose at this point. Nice timed out lead hook right there.
I appreciate that Mortai is trying to go for the finish because he could just do the Devin Haney. You know, he's up 79-73. So
yeah,
hey,
beautiful
man,
left hook to the body. Beautiful left hook to the body. And Seychelles taps down on the right side of his body saying it was a low blow, but that just means he got hurt to the body. Nice left hook again lands for Mortai.
Yeah, he ain't got no pepper on his punches no more, bro. He's hitting them and he's just walking forward through them.
Yeah, it's hard to sell Moritaja versus Shakur because he needs to do something like that.
Another nice left hook to the body.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, man.
Yeah, but he needs to do something. He needs to really elevate.
I don't think so. I think he just needs to win this fight, you know, the way he's winning it, because I think he brings that lineal championship to Shakur, and I think that's attractive.
That's true. Except unless, like I said, if Lamont has an amazing performance and end up ranking Lamont number 2, you know, that's the thing.
No, that's who needs. I'm about to say that's who needs the amazing performance is Lamont. Lamont needs an amazing performance tonight.
They're not letting that happen, bro. They're trying to set up this Muratalla versus Zepeda fight, bro. Honestly, already put the money in the books.
I didn't know Zepeda had a black trainer, bro.
He doesn't. Zepeda's with Panda.
Panda, yeah.
Yeah, well, the person holding his mitts isn't.
I mean, he might be part of the camp, but that guy sitting right there in the corner, right there, the big brown guy right there, that's Panda. That's the head trainer.
Right.
Yeah, he's punching. He back there punching. It'd be nice to see Raymond Mortai do something significant here. Don't stop this dude, but I don't know if he's going to. Seychelles just looks like he's durable, man.
Yeah, he's a durable 40-year-old.
Hit him top of the forehead, straight in the forehead, between the eyes, and knock him out.
Hit him with that Joe Parker. Hit him with that Parker.
Right on the bridge of the nose. Knock his ass out. right
I mean,
above it.
Muay is hitting him with everything too, man.
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
he really doesn't have one punch power at all.
He used to.
Yeah, it might be that it's really draining him. That IBF rules
Nice
too.
work.
Ugh.
Big exchanges right there. See how ripping those hooks off to the top and ripping those hooks to the body. Ooh, nice left hook to the body by Casey.
Yeah, I'm with Treese on this one. Actually, if I was Raymond Murtaya, that's the way you sell it. Is I beat 2 gold medalists, and all Shakur is a silver medalist. I beat him up too. Hey man, you got to sell it somehow. Because if you can't knock out a 37-year-old,
if you can get three medalists, Olympics medalists in a row, that might be something. That might say something.
Well, remember that's what Trinidad did, bro. Remember after he beat Purnell, then he beat David Reed, and then when he beat Oscar, he was like 3 gold medals.
Nice hook to the body by Raymond Murtaya, man. Straight right hand. I think Casey got hurt to the body. I think he got hurt.
But will Conceição go down is the question. No pause from you.
I didn't say anything. I was reading the chat.
I ain't saying nothing because I ain't gonna feed into this shit, man. I
I'm waiting for the chat to say, yo, that's crazy. Somebody gonna say it though.
Yeah, Murtaya is man. I think sounds tough. I don't think he'll get knocked out. I think that. Sorry, guys.
I think he's gonna get dropped. I think he's gonna get dropped.
I don't know. I mean, like he's gotten hit like he should have been dropped already.
I know, but the wear is there, bro.
Nice work behind the uppercut. Nice straight right hand.
The theater at Virgin Hotel.
Yo, if Kasakiel was a dirty fighter, I would have definitely said that's B-Hop too. Not little B-Hop. He definitely stand and waits for shots like Bernard Hopkins. Kind of weird. Because somebody got that old man in. So Bernard used to stand when he waiting for counters.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel.
Shout out to Raymond for, like I said, man, he's still pressing the action. Like Conceição wouldn't even have a chance to really hit him in any of these rounds if it wasn't for Murtaya wanting to have forward impetus, right? So shout out to Murtaya. You know, he's trying to get a finish at least. He's not backing off.
They icing the opposite side of his forehead, bro. That Gatorade stay in that corner and water.
Yeah, no, I got to give him his props. He's trying, like again, it would be with open scoring, it'd be easy for him to just like play it safe, move away, just let Conceição chase him. But Murtaya is the one coming to get him, and he's way up on the scorecard. So, man, you got to give Murtaya props, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, let me write that round down. My bad. I stopped scoring because I think he just dominating the fight at this point.
Well, according to the 3 judges, he is. Yeah, he's doing the Max Holloway, man. He keeps coming forward. He's throwing a lot too. Yeah, at least he made it a point for this fight to not be a boring fighter. So, and maybe he realizes this is in front of a national audience. So that's good, man.
Don't. Damn. 105 to 49 and punches landed.
Yeah, he's starting to open up. Murtaya's doing a good job of opening up on these shots. Conceição's a dog, man. You just can't. I'm sorry, bro. Like, you gotta respect him, man.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Tons of respect for Conceição. I really didn't think he'd make it this far. Damn, I should have bet the over. It was plus 250.
Damn
it.
And he gave that boy one round.
Well, so did the judges, though. The real judges
Right.
also gave him only one round. So.
He gave him the 6. I gave him the second, man. I ain't gonna lie. I gave him the second. The second and the 6 rounds what I gave him.
Right.
I gave him the 6 first and second. Everything else is a wash. Maybe I'm being too generous.
No. That's fair. I mean, you know.
No, yeah, I think it's fair play. I think Conceição's definitely, had his moments.
I mean, he started putting the bruising on Muratalla first round. Then he put that knot on his head in the second. Then fell asleep. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, on the reverse side of things, if Zepeda wins, could the zone do a Zepeda Muratalla?
That's what I just said to you. That's what Oscar's banking.
What I'm talking about though is the budgeting wise.
Oh yeah, it's definitely there.
Zepeda will take a couple $100,000. Oscar just did that nose thing. You saw what he just did, man?
Yeah.
Oscar's still a party animal.
Look at her Kango, bro. She really got the fur Kango on with the damn baseball sunglasses.
With the skiing glasses on, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I think Nico don't even want to sit right there. He's like, yo, why am I next to her, bro? It's crazy. Gatorade.
It's a Gatorade, man. Take some of this. Take some of that.
Final round. Well, if Muratalla comes forward on this final round to try to get a knockout, then this will be a hell of a fight because Conceição didn't just make it to the final round to back away. He's going to go for it.
Stitch. That dude make a lot of money, bro. He got to go back there and probably change his jacket. Stitch. He in everybody corner, bro. Cut man.
Yeah, they're going at each other. This is cool, man. Like I said,
spamming those shots. Muratalla is short with his hooks, man. He can catch him with the left hook, man. Put him down. He could do it.
I mean, what I like about it, where I have to, again, continue to give Muratalla credit, is with open scoring, he knows he's 100% ahead, and he's still the one making the fight happen. So this is great. This is good action for the American audience. This is great. Good job. Maybe Muratalla can sell himself to fight Shakur.
I can see that.
You know what I mean? Like he could just, I don't know. I don't know if he talks smack or not, but he could get on a mic and be like, well, unlike Shakur, who runs away from everybody, you guys know I come forward to fight. You know what I mean? Like if he says, I'm not saying that's what I believe. I'm saying that's what Muratalla could say.
Right.
Kind of get a fight going.
And I'm laughing because I'm like, as you said that, you just said Shakur does the Devin Haney, bro. That's crazy.
Do the Devin Haney.
Shout out to Showbiz.
What has Showbiz said about the Keyshawn Davis thing?
You don't want to know.
Oh, did he kill him? Did he kill
Oh my God.
Ain't nobody giving a pass, bro. He just can't, man. He played himself. Minute 15 seconds left in the 12th round. He can't shake that. He can't shake that.
He got a pass. He got a pass from Shakur. I don't know what he did.
Ain't nobody letting him slide that. That was one of the biggest ducks I've seen in forever. Like, that duck was crazy.
Listen, it was a double duck, bro. I told you they threw a bone. Yo,
it was the duck me playing DuckTales yesterday and be demonetized. I had to play the whole song, man. When you listen to the lyrics of that song, that describes this.
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg.
Race cars, lasers,
airplanes. It's a duck blur.
Full of mysteries.
Or rewrite history.
DuckTales.
Ooh. Damn, bro.
There's a stranger out to find you.
Dude.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's
You
crazy.
just grab onto some DuckTales.
I think it's the danger lurks behind you.
That's it. The
There's a
danger
stranger out to find you.
Who's the stranger? Debo. What you
Damn,
do
bro.
is just grab onto some
Some
DuckTales.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I let the whole song play, man.
Yo, he said the lyrics to say it all.
That's the end of the fight, man. We're going to the judges, going to the score.
Oh, we don't need to go to the judges. We already knew what the open scoring was.
Right.
That's the shitty thing about open scoring, man, is they already told us who won. So
why don't Thomas Taylor just go over there and just raise his hand now?
Yeah, Murataya. But again, where I give credit to Murataya is that he chose to keep coming forward, which again, if he does the right thing, he gets on the mic and then he says, you know, I like pizza, I like donuts, and I like to fight.
Oh my God, bro.
Shakur Stevenson. I want to fight Shakur Stevenson, who keeps backing away from people, and I don't back up. You know? And then that's it. He says, I was winning this entire round. I knew what the score was, and I didn't take a step back. I kept coming forward. You know, so you better hope Roach doesn't knock out Zepeda. Because if Roach
HLD in the building, Zepeda, where you coming from, HLD? Where was you at? I know you was on another channel annoying somebody.
If Roach knocks out Zepeda, man, they're gonna make Roach rank number 2.
Yo, me and HLD been killing it over there on Frequent Channel. Me and him been well, I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say. Anyway, we've been teaming up and murking these dudes talking crazy. And HLD, it was like, yo, I don't even agree with everything Ray say, but I agree with him. You guys suck. Over there roasting Blue Hustle Man. Yo, HLD, you screenshot that thing I put up. Yo, Clay, you don't want me to throw it up there, bro.
No, guys, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. Let's get up to 42, man. Let's go. Subscribe, like it. Make sure you subscribe, man.
HLD, I got you on IG. Go ahead, Clay. My bad.
Subscribe and hit the thumbs up. That's it.
Yeah, man. For sure.
Here we go.
Let me see, because I told him to hit me back on it. He's right here. He didn't even open this shit. HLD don't even use his Instagram.
So how do they do this? If they already got the scorecards, what are they gonna still just give an official? Yeah, they got him in the middle of the ring. That's what it is.
Go to your IG, HLD, so I can send you this thing real quick. And then I'm done talking because we got to talk about the fights.
Look at him.
10-2, and the other two judges scored at 11-1.
Oh, so somebody else gave him the first or second round. Good job, Clay.
Yeah, somebody scored it like the way me and Clay scored it, 10-2.
Hey, man, you gave him one round.
Well, I gave him 2 rounds, bro. I was agreeing with Clay on the 2
rounds. Okay. Yo, his face look crazy. Yo, that shit swollen crazy, bro. Yo, hey, yo, don't.
Okay, so Murataya, let's see what he says here. He's got a lot of people there. No mention of Shakur though.
Well, he's turned down the Shakur fight pretty much. HLD says ceremonial scorecard announcement, no doubt. Yeah, he's turned down the fight, in my opinion. What do you guys think?
Yeah, he didn't mention Shakur, nothing. He said it wasn't his best.
And he's leaving the division.
Yeah, so no, man, it looks like he's going up to fight Mark Chamberlain.
Mark Chamberlain
looked good today, bro. He's gonna be ranked in the top 10.
Mark is nice, bro.
T. Severe says the DuckTales theme to open the show last night was the Chef's Kiss. Pray magnifique. See?
I had to take people down memory lane, bro. I know people were sitting there low key like this, like, you got to do that when the DuckTales song's playing. You just kind of like,
right.
And I put the full song on, so it had like the, you know, towards the end of the song, it has like a little jazzy part where it's like, you know what I mean? It's like that little jazzy. So I give the whole entire experience. You know what I'm saying,
you might have also gotten popped because you played it in the beginning and the end, I guess. Right?
Yeah. Listen, I played it straight through. I knew it was gonna be pop, but I took it off. I adjusted it. I'm good. They monetized me. They gave it back to me while we was on doing the show. They gave it back because I edited it out. I cut it out.
Hey man, T Severe, the danger lurks behind him. There's a stranger out to find him. What'd Keyshawn do, bro?
Grab onto some ducktail.
We'll see, man. If the rumor about him and Jay Prince not working together anymore is true, then Keyshawn might have made that decision.
You heard that rumor for real?
Yeah, it's out there. We'll see. I mean, supposedly Keyshawn blocked his Jay Prince from social media, so I don't know if that's true.
Really.
That's what I heard, but I don't know.
Where are you hearing this? Like, would you hear from like?
Go ahead, go look it up. Go look it up on Google.
That's what I'm saying. Did you hear it like on like media, or did you hear like?
From media. Yeah, from media. But I mean, I don't know. Who cares? Get a fight, Keyshawn. Get a fight soon. That's good, Severe. Darkwing Duck. Let's get danger.
Let's get dangerous.
Oh, man. Oh, them Saturday, them after school cartoons, Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, you know what, MMA Jackal, I was so confident with my Lamont Roach pick, and then I saw that diabolical ass scorecards from John McCarthy and Patricia Morris Jarman that I just said to myself, they might just rob that kid again. So I looked, me and Ray were looking to see if you could even bet on the draw, bro. You cannot even bet on the draw. So you got to pick somebody. My heart's still going to go with Lamont Roach, but I could totally see him getting robbed now. I could totally see him getting robbed. Well, let's see. If 135K money, if 135 for the IBF does get vacant, let me see. Who would it be? 135 if it gets vacant for the IBF. Yeah, there's a Russian guy and Andy Cruz, but Andy Cruz is moving down to 140. Or to 130. Oh no, man. Mark Magsayo is fighting Andres Cortez, and he's in the rankings for the IBF. Oh, Alan Chavez. That's Clay's guy. Alan Chavez might get it. With Murataya, somebody, because if Murataya leaves, Alan Chavez is going to be high enough to fight for the vacant IBF. So that's who might get it. Ooh, that'd be cool. I'd be down for that if Alan Chavez becomes a world champion. Because Alan Chavez is fighting the guy who got cut from Zuffa, Garcia. So the guy that Andres Cortez beat on Zuffa Boxing 5 is fighting Chavez on the TNT card on September 4th. So if Murataya leaves and vacates the belt, they'll upgrade Chavez to be in the top 2, and then Chavez will get a chance at the 135 title for the IBF. I like that move. Yeah, Chavez is scary. I like that one. That's who it could be.
What to do? Just grab and juice and ducktails. Woo! And Stacey are gonna need this daddy in there to help him. Tim Bradley's crazy, man. Lord child. This is gonna be an interesting fight, man. I'm very interested in seeing how this plays out, man. I want to see how Lamont Roach has adjusted to what he's been through.
Yeah. By the way, Patrick, I'm with you, man. I was so heavy on my Roach pick. I even thought Roach could stop him. But I'm telling you, that Patricia Morris, I don't know if you saw the Rule Coriel fight, but if any judge can do 100-90, a shutout against Quentin Randall, oh boy. Oh
boy. Life feels like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. They tried to remake DuckTales. It was horrible, bro.
Yeah, they shouldn't, because DuckTales is a classic. They should not do that.
Oh, yeah, it was. It was a terrible remake, bro. It was way too graphic-y, way too they try to make it like almost 3D with the animation, and it was like a weird 2D, 3D animation, and the stories weren't as good, man. I don't know. Maybe you need a youthful mind. I used to love DuckTales. I used to want to be like DuckTales. I was always hoping that some crazy rich uncle, or you know what I mean, go live in a rich ass crib where you guys are always going on adventures, and I thought that was kind of cool. DuckTales was always a cool thing to me. K Money says, Clay, who Abdullah should fight next? Abdullah should go for a unification, man. I think Abdullah is, he's a big 135 pounder, man. And I can see him being at 140. So get busy. I think he should sit back, watch what happens between Lucas Body and Floyd Schofield, obviously. I think any one of these guys here, I mean, obviously the IBF title is about to be vacant, so we got to see how they're going to handle that at 135. Who's going to get in that conversation and fighting for that vacant title? Maybe they put Abdul in that conversation as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he should fight a champion. That's what I think Abdullah Mace should do. I think he should go for unification.
Oh, I'm sitting here singing and talking and shit. I forgot I had my mic off. I was like, hold on, why I hear Clay talking twice? I was listening to the audio. Shit. But sorry, I was singing DuckTales too.
I was trying to read I was trying to read the real lyrics of DuckTales.
Oh,
and,
it's very interesting, huh? Talk about it. Very interesting, right?
Yeah, because even the one, so it's actually Tales of Daring, Do Bad, and Good Luck Tales. That's but yeah, the danger lurks behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What to do? Just grab on.
Do some DuckTales.
Yeah.
Now, hey, Clay, just I want you to remember, man, not ponytails or cottontails.
No,
Keyshawn remembers.
You got to grab onto them duck tails. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't see
know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Oh damn. Now Ryan Garcia talking shit.
Ryan Garcia doing his thing right now, man. He out here taking
Oh
over.
yeah, I love this interview, bro. I love this interview
with Mike Coppinger.
Oh
Yeah.
man, that was great.
I'm
He's
tired of the
he's
narrative
going to Zupa,
behind
bro.
behind the PED shit. He need to just get over that, man.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
Him making the big deal out of Devin Haney's brother, like calling that out. It's like, bro, if I got video of me talking to Mill City 3 months prior to the fight, saying that I thought his voice got real deep in that, you know what I mean? I thought he might be on some shit. And I was on there with Zab Judah, and they were like, yo, come on, we don't want to do that, man. We don't want to put a jacket on these dudes, man. You know what I mean? I'm like, I ain't trying to put no jacket. I'm just saying, y'all ain't noticed the voice got dropped. You got deep
rage. He was talking about it. He was like, yo, he's
right? Exactly.
He's raging out. He's making all these crazy assumptions, and
yeah,
you know what I mean, he looked like he's trying to get a massive weight cut. I mean, yeah.
So I mean, it's not crazy what Devin Haney's little brother did, and I think it's just far fetched. I think it's just easier. Just go with the regular narrative. Just, you know, you had contaminated supplements. Just go with that. You know what I mean? That's cool, and just let that be what it is and move past it, bro. And fight this motherfucker, man.
You guys might like this Lamont Roach fit. That mask.
I might like the fit.
Hey, go look at it. You guys will see it right
Ray's reaching. He's trying to find it. Ray was.
No, I'm not reaching. I'm trying to figure out what he was talking about. Then he said Lamont Roach.
Fit. The Lamont Roach fit. He's got this mask.
Oh, he got the Reaper.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Got it. I got you. He got a chrome. Please don't tell me he's rocking the chrome heart with.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to be. Hey, just win tonight.
Not
bro.
Chrome Heart. What's the company that has the puzzle pieces? Not Chrome Heart. It's not Chrome Heart that has the puzzle pieces.
I don't know who has the puzzle pieces. I'm gonna let y'all hold it down for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I mean, he learned something from Pitbull there, Angelo. Hey, if he can come in with a dog mask, I can come in with the Reaper mask.
Like I said, I feel like he can if he really pushes the issue. He can, but I didn't like that. I want to hear who the judges are for this fight. Right. When I hear who it is.
Well, you can look it up. We can look it up.
They can make changes, and then we won't know. Like, it's better if they announce it. Then we know for sure that that's the judges.
But it would have to be at this point accurate at this point, unless somebody called out sick. Let me see. I'll tell you who they got though, and you can. The heck? Why did she go to work? What the hell? My shit tripping. What the hell? I'm in the wrong thing. Okay, here we go. My bad. I was like, yo, what the hell? All right, here we go. Let me see. Bout score. There's the other one. See the bout. So, yeah, they didn't even put them up. Usually they put them up there. Oh, here we go.
Man, it could be a last minute thing.
Yeah.
Be Patricia Morris Jarman, Big John McCarthy. Be like,
you know what I mean? Yeah, they switched up. And all the judges are there. They had a big card. So they got like 9 to 8 10 judges there right now.
If they got John McCarthy judging, you know they got hella judges there, bro.
Yeah. Here's the problem I see though with Lamont Roach, man. He punches inside. Like everything he does is inside. Even his jabs, they're power jabs, they're inside.
Right.
He doesn't have like something where because he has no reach advantage on a lot of fighters. That's why I said I think this is a tough fight. Like he has to get inside to land his shots.
I agree.
That's crazy though. Now that's a pause. You got to get inside to land his shots. That's crazy.
I know. I agree with you on all of this stuff. It's just like I said, man. I felt like.
What's up, Sam?
I felt like Lamont should be able to have won it, but now I don't know because of that judging, man. The judges are crazy.
Yo, HLD, you check your IG, bro, and sent you messages. You told me you want that. He wanted this picture I did yesterday. He said, he said he's gonna screenshot it, but I was gonna give him the picture himself because that was crazy. Nah, he ain't checking, bro. It's all right. We'll catch him later. I had to go back to my other page.
What is good old Timmy saying here? So Terrence is doing what I'm doing. His heart is with Roach, but his head is saying Zepeda.
Oh, you got to go log in. Yeah, I can't even send you anything because you ain't accept my my friendship, dog. It's all good. I was like, yo, HLD don't like me like that. We used to beef up here, Angelo, before you came on stage.
Yeah, I might have to bet on Zepeda because Terrence Crawford just said Zepeda. Damn it!
I keep telling you,
Damn
Zepeda
it,
going to
Terrence.
win. He got the advantage. But listen. Let me tell you how me and HLD before you took
I'm
over.
telling you, man, Zepeda game, man.
Oh, now you're telling me, huh, Clay?
I'm going with
now
Roach.
you telling me.
Listen, I've been saying this in the beginning. I've been trying to tell you from the beginning, bro. This fight's gonna be a very interesting fight. But I'm going with Roach. I think he makes the adjustments, man. I think he makes the adjustments.
I just feel like them judges, Clay. Those judges, man.
Yeah, he got to fight all that tonight. He got to fight all that. But it makes the victory. It makes the victory that much more sweet, right? It makes the victory
who is
that
that? Tim
much more.
Bradley? What the hell? Okay, you seen it all. What was I gonna say? That's my homie, bro. Anyway, who else we got up here? Laylo 80. What's good with you? Man, Samusa. Yeah, I don't act like I ain't see what you said earlier, man. So that was funny.
Yeah. Hey, Kenyo Taylor, man. We were trying to find anybody who would give us odds on a draw. And there's nobody here in
Vegas. Yeah. There's
and
no.
Ray can't find nothing on an app for the draw, but
they said Kashi, right?
Bet,
Kashi was the only way you can bet on it.
Maybe, I don't know.
HLD might have some insight, or who else be doing betting? I know HLD be betting sometimes online. Maybe Treese, Toledo Treese might know something.
Treese don't mess with that.
No, I know he know a lot of people that be out there though. He be
on that heavy.
Oh, he do? Yeah, so he might know too. Well, his nickname is Jamal. No, man, we ain't using that around here, bro. Take that back to the other channel, bro. We don't call him no Jamal. His name is Lamont Roach. He beat Tank. Ain't no draw. Robbery.
Yeah, he beat Tank for sure.
He beat Tank, bro. Tank didn't know what to do. And you know what's crazy in that fight? Y'all know Tank always starts slow, right? They said, yo, he was whipping Tank ass his first couple rounds. All you heard with Tank fans was like, he won the first 3 rounds. I was like, how he win? How he win when y'all say he starts slow? Yo, he was whipping this dude ass. Like, Tank didn't even get off his horse until like the 3rd round. He was sitting there taking punches all left and right to the face, bro. And it was like 11 punches thrown in the first round, too. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. And it was mostly jazzed by Lamont Roach. Crazy work, though. That's the fan base for y'all. Can't be honest with ourselves.
They about to
BetMGM has it. MMA Jackal. There you go. There you go. BetMGM has it.
Hey, it's my cousin right there.
1,400, Lord child.
1,400, shit. Even $1 will get you $14. So, shit.
You said I might be part of worst panelist of all time. What?
I say you might be the worst panelist of all time.
Oh, hey, it's okay.
Damn.
Okay, hey, you right. I am.
All time? I mean, that's a lot of time.
I see some bad panelists, bro.
Clay, it's okay. I'll take it. It's all right. I seen some people that I cooked a lot of times, but it's okay, man. You know, my bad. I'll do better for you, dog. I'll do better.
Did you end up cooking
Kenyo? I'll do better. He said, can't even read. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad that somebody said gets is. That don't make sense to me, but it's okay. It's okay. That threw me for a stump. I'm reading something that said, I was reading something on frequent panel. It said gets is. I was like, hold on. Why is gets plural when you got the word is behind it? That's crazy. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, listen,
I mean, it's okay. All right. Just making sure. All right.
I don't know what to tell you, Ray.
I can't read. That's all, bro. I need hooked on phonics, bro. I don't know why.
I remember Hooked on Phonics. That's classic.
I totally remember Hooked on
Hooked on Phonics, bro.
It's okay. I got an education. I got an education. I got my diploma right here. You know what I mean? I'm good. I can't do none of that. You right.
Right.
I own a house. Listen, I ain't saying what you do. I don't know what you do, but I worked hard for my stuff, bro. But I can't read. You right.
Right.
I couldn't even pass the driver's test.
These chats, you never know. You might be right, man. Samusa, I'll agree with you because I have zero clue what I'm talking about. No clue whatsoever, brother. I got no experience, no clue, and all the shit coming out my mouth.
Yeah. At least it's shit though.
All I ever do, Clay, is talk about donuts and pizza, bro.
And pizza, bro. That's it.
Boston cream pies, baby. Boston cream.
Well, that's Ray. Ray likes.
But hold on, Angelo. Angelo, it's okay. I'm still the worst, so it don't matter. You can't equate to me.
I don't know, man.
It's all good. It's all good, bro.
Yo, the cameraman be sitting there trying to hold this shit down. Look at him. He got Zepeda.
It sucks, bro. You know what sucks? It's the way. Yo, look at this ring setup. It's crazy, bro.
You got like a whole maze he got to go through. Somebody holding his back while he's walking backwards. Like, hey, just follow me. I'll tell you what, though, Zepeda, on the back end of a loss tonight, I don't want to see Zepeda in the title fight at all.
Oh, yeah, that's diabolical, man. If they do it again,
yeah,
he would have to
if he gets like a crack at the IBF vacant title or something, bro.
Hey, man, he was number one in all sanctioned bodies at one point, man. You know what I mean?
Then he lost, though.
Yeah. Well, he chose wrong is what he did.
Here he is about to make his way to the ring. It's your time, baby.
You, man, I like that hood, that mask. He looks good.
This is the weird.
He got a good team too. He got a good trainer. His father's a real good trainer. Senior's a good trainer.
I really want to bet him. I really do. But damn you, judges. Damn you. I can't trust y'all, man.
He has an opportunity to make an argument for the Shakur fight right now, man. This is a big opportunity for him, man.
Facts.
I can't trust these judges, bro. I just can't. Hey, Kevin Durant is there. Watch, rooting for Lamont Roach.
Yeah.
Can he even walk? He walking out with him, or he just in the stands?
Yeah, Roach walking around with this bodyguard's like literally 3 to 4 times his size, bro.
Yeah, Clay. He's a small individual, Clay. They normal size.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Watch out. Watch out. Don't touch him. You about to show and prove, man.
RWO.
What is that, Bossy?
That's the company. Yes, that's the
Oh, the water, the Voss. Is it Voss water? What is that?
No. Bossy is that that thing with the that logo he got. That
is that a clothing company?
The autism logo.
I want to be clear about something here. The
okay.
suit that the announcer has on, that shit is ass, bro. He need to He need to do like what Kevin Garnett said. Tonight when you get home, I need you to put all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know, I thought that shit was what's the name? I thought somebody made that.
I need to take all that shit, put it in the garbage bag, and burn that shit. The shoes too. You heard?
Damn.
I need you to put all that shit inside of a garbage bag. The shoes and the socks. Throw it all in there. Throw it all in there.
That shit look like the jacket inside out. That's what it looked like.
Don't never do that again. Don't never do that again.
Somebody told him it was fly. That's crazy though. He did his best, Clay. He came out there.
I'm going back for Roach because I just saw who the judges were. I think those judges are going to call it clean. So Tim Cheatham and all them guys.
Oh God, he's one of the worst. Damn.
No. I think this will be clean. I'm going back for Roach. I'm back on the Roach train.
Isn't Tim Cheatham the one that gave Javante the round the card?
I'd have to look back.
I think it was Tim Cheatham.
Harvey Doc's the referee though, so this will be
Harvey Doc gonna let them fight until he got to get in there and take a point away.
As long as nobody tackles nobody like in that Berlanga fight.
Clay, they can't. Oscar can't afford Bruce Buffer. I mean, I said Bruce Buffer. His brother. What's the name? Buffer.
No, I mean you got Bruce and you got
Michael Buffer. Yeah, Michael Buffer.
Yeah. William Zepeda, Cameron. I thought Cameron was Spanish for shrimp.
It is. That's his nickname.
Yeah.
It's shrimp?
Yeah.
Yes. Because when he was a kid, he was the smallest one. That's why he kept it.
Yo, Sam, it is, man. I ain't make it up, but that suit is busted, ugly, ashy.
It is.
Trash.
That shit like he tried to be in a P. Diddy video.
Which is crazy.
Hey, has Sam Watson always been behind Lamont Roach?
Yeah. No. Hold on. No. Remember he has that thing with PBC. He's a PBC fighter because of the contract.
I thought he was a pro box guy.
He is a pro box fighter, but he signed that contract with PBC. Remember, he never fought that tank fight, so he had like a 3-deal fight with them. He had a 3-deal fight with them. So yes, he's representing PBC.
Okay, got it.
But he's not a PBC fighter. He's just under contract with them for a couple fights.
All right, good info, Ray. Good info.
Yeah, man, he's got to be able to break the mold with this guy. The reach, it has to be there. There's a 1-inch reach advantage too, which is crazy, right?
Yeah.
But you know, what I mean, I don't even think that plays a part. I think, I think it plays a part. I'm sorry, I don't think it means. I think it's gonna be like more like a 3-inch reach advantage if Zepeda uses the jab.
Especially if it depends on, he can definitely get that advantage. Well, let's see, man. Top of the first round, let's go. Top of the first round, clash of that southpaw. Okay. Roach trying to be first with that lead hand. He's trying to take control with that jab, but without a doubt, Zepeda has his game plan. He's trying to be first. He's trying to take control of that jab. Zepeda is taking his time, man. He's being very patient, very menacing. Lamont Roach taking his time, trying to control and shoot that straight right hand down the middle. Good work catching the work from Zepeda. Working behind that jab. Yeah, good work. Lamont's finding him with that right hand. He's finding him with that straight right hand. Zepeda pawing and walking him down behind that jab. Nice work by Lamont, stepping off to the left like that to get off the line there from Zepeda's left hand. Good job by Lamont. Zepeda working behind that jab. Good right hand to the body by Lamont. Lamont's doing a good job of controlling the range by touching the body of Zepeda. Zepeda walking him down, man. Lamont doing a great job boxing, man. He's doing a good job boxing. He's not playing that inside game yet. He's not doing that. I hope he's doing a good job of just staying behind that jab. And whenever Zepeda tries to cross that line, he's shooting that right hand to the body or right down the middle. And he's catching some shots there. Zepeda with that pressure, but Lamont getting that respect, controlling the center of this ring. Not getting caught on those ropes. That's something that was nice. Nice lead hook by Zepeda. Good work by Zepeda with that lead uppercut. There we go. Good job by Lamont, slipping a lot of that work. 45 seconds damn near left in here. Nice lead hook by Zepeda to catches Lamont. Lamont tried to get a little wide with his own lead hook. Zepeda counter with a shorter lead hook. Lamont letting his punches and bunches go. Punches and bunches from Lamont. Very close round.
Yeah, really close round. Hey, BVO. Happy belated birthday, brother.
Nice straight left hand by Zepeda, catches Lamont right there. Nice work to the body. Nice left hand to the body by Zepeda. Zepeda may steal this round right here. Good work behind that lead hand to the body.
Close round. It's a close round.
I'm gonna give that round to Zepeda.
I'm gonna give that round to Roach.
Okay.
What about you, Ray Davis?
Diabolical for you, Angelo.
You giving it to Zepeda?
Yeah, I gotta give it to Zepeda. I think I think the distance
he
is going to
stole it at the end. He stole it at the end.
I just think the distance, you can see it. The distance is a big deal. Roach got some clean shots off. He started off good. I mean, Clay mentioned the circling, attacking the body and a couple of shots, but it's just the range. The rangefinder ain't there, bro. He's trying to paw to get that range, and Zepeda is able to stay right where he is without having to extend. You know what I mean? Roach has to extend in, and I think that's given those the control to Zepeda here.
I just feel like Roach is hitting him with better power shots.
He is hit. I was going to say the shots, though. The punches, right? Yeah, the power punches, I think, is there for Roach right now.
That's cool. I mean, I got it 1-0 for Roach, and going into the second round, I think Zepeda needs to start picking it up because he's not going to win boxing Roach.
Yeah, Zepeda's doing a good job of just applying that pressure and being active, man, letting his hands go, doing what he does, man. But he's also doing a good job of not collapsing the pocket. He's not just going all in, committing to the body. He's putting his shots together, and he's changing levels. He's going up high, he's going up low, he's cooking them off to the body. He's sitting behind that jab. He shoots his jab, he goes in real quick, shoots a left hand, but he gets back out and controls that range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a good round for Zepeda right here.
Yeah, this is how you want to do it. And look at the adjustments Zepeda made from the Shakur Stevenson fight. He's not overwhelming Lamont Roach with punches. He's overwhelming him with presence. You know what I'm saying? He's staying right there where he needs to be, but he's not getting over the good timing, a good straight left hand. Zepeda putting his shots together, man.
Yeah, this is definitely a Zepeda round. Yeah.
Yeah, he's adjusted, man. And the thing about Zepeda is he's letting his hands go still, but he's not just recklessly with his head down, just letting punches go. He's very selective, and Lamont's trying to catch and shoot, but it's hard. It's a lot to process. Lamont has to get on that front foot and be first. He has to apply that pressure to Zepeda. He has to stab him with that right hand to the body. He has to come down the middle. He has to give Zepeda something to think about. He has to make Zepeda think. Right now, Zepeda doesn't have to think. He just has to let his hands go and boom and or react. Big right hand, big left hand lands for Zepeda right there. Lamont's trying to stay very patient here and control that distance. He's trying to let his hands go. And I don't know if the power of Lamont's really translated yet in this fight.
I don't
know, man. Lamont's catching him with good power shots. I don't know.
It's going to rely on the counter for Lamont Roach. We have to really watch the shots that he gets, and he has to take advantage when there are opportunities. It seems like he's a little lackluster right now because he's waiting for the perfect shot. but he just has to make
good right hand from Lamont, catches him right there. That was a good right hand. Good right hand caught William Zepeda, pushed him back.
And those are the shots I'm talking about, Clay. Like, those are powerful shots. He's letting William come in. I still have Zepeda winning this round, but I'm just saying, like, Zepeda can't take too many of those.
Right.
Yeah, there's Zepeda doing that thing he does in the corner. And Lamont, once again, he has to stay off those ropes, man. He has to stay off those ropes. 10 seconds up here around. Nice straight right hand lands for Lamont again. Lamont is coming. He's periodically touching him with these heavy right hands, without a doubt.
Yeah, I have it 1-1 because I gave the first round to Lamont Roach, but I gave the round 2 to Zepeda.
Yeah, I got a 2-1.
I got a 2-0 on Zepeda.
That's fair.
Zepeda.
That's fair.
I just think the Roach has to. His patience is there, but he has to capitalize, man. Like I said, there's a lot of open opportunities for him that he can't take advantage of because his distance is short in distance, right? So he has to pick the opportunity to take those chances. He's just not, because he has the power to do it. I think the power is there for him. And Zepeda will leave himself open for the counter. The problem is Lamont has to stop waiting for the shot to be right and just take his chances. Play the lotto on this one instead of waiting for the moment, basically.
Yeah, Lamont's been able to find him with they're showing these shots, these right hands.
Well, what's crazy is Mannix has Lamont Roach up 2-0.
Oh wow, okay.
And he's there ringside, so I have it 1-1, guys. That's what I got. But that power shot that Lamont Roach hit him with twice in that second round might have been enough for Roach to win.
Yeah.
Nice lead hook by Roach. Roach is starting to time him out and find him. Yeah, he's neutralizing him. All that pressure, he's gotten the respect. Roach is starting to separate. Now here's the aesthetics. Nice short hook from short lead hook by Zepeda being very effective. Big straight left hands from Zepeda. There he goes. Good work to the body. Good lead hook to the body. Good straight left hand by Zepeda. Good straight left hand. Lamont's working on catching him in between those shots, and he's doing. I see what Lamont is doing. If he is able to hurt Zepeda, then it'll be all worthwhile. But I don't know if this is conducive to winning rounds. I don't know how the judges are reading this. You know what I'm saying? Zepeda very active, man, working to the body, working up top with those lead hooks. Then doing a good job of shooting his shot and then getting up under Lamont Roach's counterpunch. Good straight right hand by Roach right there. There we go. Then Zepeda overwhelming him, just getting active. Work to the body, work down there. Lamont Roach trying to catch those shots on the gloves here. But Zepeda's very active in there. Lamont has to not just sit there and get caught up in those close range exchanges, man. He has to move like he was doing earlier in this round. Let his shot go and then get off the line. Move. Don't just sit there and just catch shots off your gloves. Yeah, he's timing it out and trying to shoot that right hand down the middle. I see what he's doing. He's trying to catch him in between the punches. And I really do see it. Like, it's not a bad plan, but it's a plan that might look bad if it ends up going to 12 rounds.
Correct. He has to be the aggressor here. He has to attack. He has to attack the front shoulder, as they would say, of Zepeda, and capitalize with the backhand to the chin.
Look at Zepeda, man. He's opening up on him, bro. He's opening up on him.
Yep.
The thing about Zepeda is when he starts getting into this zone right here, it's hard, like you said, Ray, earlier before the fight started, it's hard to maintain this defensive prowess in the high guard when Zepeda's letting his shots go, because he's up and down. He's to the body. He's to the head. He's uppercuts in between the guard. He's doing everything. If you're good, you can catch it all. But I think the better move is get the hell up out of there, right? Like, get off the line and get up out of there. Don't just sit there and just manage all that. That was definitely a Zepeda round. That was a very big Zepeda round.
Yeah, so I gave the round to Zepeda, and I have a 2-1 on my scorecard for Zepeda. I could see a judge having a 2-1 for Roach just because those first 2 rounds was kind of close. What do you want? But what I'll say is I can see Roach is playing a long-term game plan. He made William throw a lot of hard shots that completely hit air, and that shit makes you hella tired. So I want to see what Zepeda's conditioning is going to be like when we start to get to round 10 and 11.
Bro, we've seen Zepeda throw over almost 2,000 shots, bro. His conditioning is amazing.
He has one of the best conditions. Yeah, that's what he's known for. Is that condition? Literally 1,200 punches around.
Exactly.
Unless Lamont really starts attacking that body of Zepeda and trying to make it like pound it, I don't see it. This is Zepeda's fight right here. This is what he does. Yep. He does this for 12 rounds. He's known for this.
And the Pitbull fight set the tone for this.
Well, Lamont is kind of doing as like what Ali talks about, right? That rope-a-dope idea of I'm going to let you throw all these shots and I'm just going to shell it up a little bit and then I'm going to catch you on the back last minute. So let's see how this round 4 shapes up. Because Zepeda is going to keep throwing and throwing and throwing. So let's see.
Yeah, nice lead hook to the body by Zepeda. This ain't... If he fights that way, that's cool, but he better stop him because he's not going to win on the judges' cards fight.
I agree.
So we'll see how that works out. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in the 4th round here. And Zepeda continues to apply this pressure, but Lamont, big left hand lands for Zepeda right there. Big left hand.
Rather send Lamont down to 130.
Nah, he can't go back down there. He got to do what he do
here. Messing around.
Just passing the minute 50-second mark here in the 4th round here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it nowhere near like Mannix. I've got a 3-0 Zepeda.
I got 3-0.
I got a 2-1 for Zepeda.
Is it?
But pay attention to the last minute of this round right now, though. And let's see what Lamont does.
That's the goal. I'm telling you, he got the equalizer, that's for sure. But
Zepeda continues to work behind that high guard and that jab.
Right. So here's the thing, Angelo. I'll wait till the round's over.
Hey, behind that jab is fine.
Zepeda's hurting him, right? Don't get me wrong.
Good straight right hand for Lamont there. Big straight left hand to the body. On Lamont here. Lamont, nice work to the body. Good work punching out of that clinch. Nice short lead hook, short right hook right there. Nice right hand from Lamont Roach in that exchange. Lamont lets off some punches and bunches, but Zepeda responds back with a 5-punch combination, man, just up and down. There's a lot, just a lot going on inside there. This is not where Lamont wants to be at. And Lamont looks like he's kind of wearing and tearing a little bit. It's kind of showing a little wear and tear on his face a little bit. Good work to the body. There you go, Lamont. Lamont hooks off some good shots to the body right there. There we go. But Zepeda, once again, just responds with the same thing, touching him to the body. Behind that jab, working behind that jab and that straight left hand. And that high guard.
Yeah, this is a really good fight. A lot of action. Yeah, really good fight. A lot of action. I have it 3-1 for Zepeda. I'm really going to be interested to see what the judges scored it because they're about to tell us.
Right. Well, I don't know. IBF rules. This is WBC.
No, WBC tells it to you after the 4th round.
Oh, okay. But here's what I was going to say. What I'm noticing, right? Lamont Roach is not that he's not able to attack or get back into this fight. He's allowing himself to be smothered by the punches of Zepeda.
Yes.
And that's a problem because if you're playing defense, you're not using offense. And he's trying to counter, but he can't sit and wait. Sitting and waiting is not going to get him this fight. He has to go out there and he has to find ways to not count and try to counter him on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I agree.
He has to go out there and attack. He has to set a tone and push Zepeda back. And if he's not going to do that, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, he's sitting here trying to time out and catch Zepeda in between the shots, but he's trying to wait and do that. But Zepeda's catching him with 5-punch combinations. Then he'll do 3 back out. And the thing that Zepeda's doing real good in this fight is he's not overcommitting. He does his thing, but he'll get out. He'll reset. He'll turn. He'll move around. He wasn't doing that with footwork.
His footwork is crazy.
So, guys, according to open scoring, the judges, one judge has it 38-38. That's 2-2. The other two judges have it 3-1, like me. I have it 3-1 for Zepeda. So that's the scoring right now, going into round 5.
Okay.
That's good. That's good scoring. Yeah, I mean, I think Zepeda, the cadence, it's hard for Lamont. What Lamont's doing right here, that's what you're supposed to do right here. What he's just doing right there. Let your hands go. Double up on that jab. Put your punches together. You know what I mean? Make Zepeda have to process and throw with you instead of you trying to throw with Zepeda. There we go. Lamont letting his hands go. This is a good round for Lamont. He's really letting his hands go.
Yeah.
Work to the body. It's a good round for Lamont.
He has to use his advantages.
Big league hook lands for both these guys.
Thanks, TV40. What's your scorecard say, Clay? Because I have it 3-1 Zepeda. Do you have it 3-1?
I got it. No, I got it 4-0. 4-0.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, no. Well. Yeah, this one's a really good round, too, because Roach is standing its ground a little bit more. Mannix has it 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, shout out to Zepeda. If you guys are saying he can keep this all the way up to round 12.
This is what he does. I promise you. If he doesn't do it, he doesn't do it. But we're used to seeing this. He does this the whole entire fight. This is what he's known for. 1,200 punches, right?
1,200 punches a fight on average.
On an average. That's over 100 punches around, bro. That's what he does. Big league hook for Zepeda. Good straight right hand for Roach too. That right hand is finding Zepeda.
Yeah,
this round is up for grabs, guys.
Oh, nice work right there. He caught Roach with a crazy lead hand and started working to the body. There we go. Roach trying to respond back with his own, trying to put his punches together. Make sure. 25 seconds left in this round here. Nice work right there. Catches him with a nice left hand. Roach doubling up on that straight right hand. That straight right hand's been money for Roach.
Yep.
Roach bleeding from his nose, a little heavy.
Yeah.
Keeping it in touch. Nice right hand, Lance Roach.
Who'd you give
nice
that round
lead.
to?
Oh man, nice left hand to the body. I'm gonna get that to Zepeda. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Zepeda won that round again.
Yeah.
I think he's just outperforming.
Right. I think he's definitely throwing more punches, but I'm telling you, man, Roach is catching him.
So
like Roach is getting him like in between certain sequences, and he's hitting him hard, bro.
Let's remember the fighter before this, right? His name is Raymond Mortala. He fought Andy Cruz in a similar situation with the pressure, and they would just throw a bunch of punches, whether they landed or not. He still got the victory because of the aggressiveness.
Yeah.
The problem is Zepeda's there to be hit. He's not throwing the punches. He's being smothered so much because Zepeda's he's dropping his hands, both of them at the same time. He's going at him. His chin is exposed. He's too busy showing up instead of throwing that punch because he's right there. This is how he got caught with Shakur and how he got put down by Tevin Farmer because both his hands are down. That right hand is there to be landed. He just can't. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Right. No, you're right. You're right. I'm with you, Virgil. 4-1 Zepeda on my scorecard. So these two got a 5-0. They got it as a shutout. The official judges scoring after the fourth round was 3-1, 3-1, and 2-2. So we'll see what happens after the eighth round.
And the thing about Zepeda is it gets worse in the second half. I'm telling you, the second half of the fight, he turns it up. He really starts to put it together. Now, good right hand to the body from Roach. Might have been a little low, but it was good, man.
And the footwork is great on Zepeda right now.
Yeah. And he's also doing a great job of cutting that ring off, man. He's making the ring small. He's forcing Lamont Roach to fight in the phone booth, man. Look at that work by Zepeda on the ropes right there, man. The straight left hand, man. Nice straight right hand from Roach. Zepeda just working him.
Oh, damn.
Good work here by Roach. Trying to put his punches together. Roach is doing a good job this round. Nice straight lead hand.
I'm telling you, man, Roach is starting to get to him with that power. Let's see what Zepeda does with the volume numbers, but I'm liking what Roach is doing in this round.
Yeah,
I mean, he's catching him, Clay. He's catching him. And Roach is doing that inches and angles, Clay. Like you see it, right? Like just a little here, just a little there, then bap. Hard.
Yeah, I hear you. He is doing that, but I mean the pressure. Zepeda's pressure looks effective. Now Lamont Roach is catching him with these shots, and like I said, the moment Lamont Roach hurts William Zepeda, everything comes together and it makes sense. Right. But the way Lamont is fighting, he's not fighting to win these judges, which is cool. But the chances of you knocking him out is where your win lies. Because right now on my scorecard, you're down 5 rounds of zip. On Angelo's scorecard, he's 4-1, and I don't know what the judges have yet. But this is not putting you on the road to winning a decision. 35 seconds left here in this round here. Look at the work by Zepeda. Nice lead hook by Lamont Roach. Zepeda right back on him, though. Look at Lamont Roach work. He's getting work right here. Zepeda's tearing him up right now. Lamont looks like he's hurt a little bit. Yeah. Big left hook lands for William Zepeda. Lamont looks like he's really, Lamont just...
He's showing up. He hurt his body, man. He hit him with a kidney shot.
Yeah. Now he's backing up. He's trying to get away from that body work from Zepeda. Good work by Lamont right there, letting his hands go. Look at that. Yeah, man, another Zepeda round.
For me, I was counting like power punching and movement. I'm giving that one to Roach. I got 4-2. I got 4-2 on my scorecards. For Zepeda, Zepeda's winning, but it's 4-2.
Okay. I won't argue that.
So Bob Arum's there, huh? Bob Arum's there.
If Bob says he's going to win, then he's going to win.
And he's going to win.
Come on, Ray Davis. You know you want to give it to Lamont Roach.
Hey, yo, pause, bro. Pause. It's crazy today, bro.
Damn, Bob, you so old, bro. Damn.
Yo, it's crazy, Clay.
Nico and Tiafimo.
Give it to him. Yo. Oh, man.
Nice work by Lamont right there. Caught him with a nice lead hook. Lamont shooting that straight right hand, using it almost as a lead hand. But the thing about
he has to. He should switch it up, believe it or not. He should actually see if he can box a little southpaw. That might help his case. I mean, maybe he can't, but that might swindle some stuff because he'll be able to use his lead hands with better approach.
William Zepeda tonight has done a good job of coming in and out. He has his moments. He's not just sitting there one dimensional. He's adjusting. Yeah, he got it 4-2. Chris Mannix has it 4-2. He has him winning every round from 3 on. Mannix, I think you just caught on late, baby. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he's just
TV 40's got a 3-3.
Hey, question nobody's judgment, bro. People see different things.
Exactly.
Well, we're gonna find out real soon what the actual judges give us.
Nice left hand catches Lamont. But Lamont doing a good job of controlling the range a little bit better in this one. The left hook to the body, man.
Yo, that was right on the button too, man. That left hook, that left overhand left from Zepeda.
Good work by Lamont in this round. Working behind that lead hand and that straight right hand to the body.
Lamont has to apply pressure, man. He has to push Zepeda back.
Shot lands, big left hand lands for Zepeda. He doubles up. Now he's starting to. I think he hurt Lamont a little bit. Lamont backing up. He's leaking from his nose and he's on his back foot. Oh, big shot lands for Zepeda again.
Yeah, Zepeda's getting him, Clay, on this round.
Yes. Lamont started off good, but Zepeda, that overwhelming pressure, it's like you can't just expect us to catch and shoot with this guy. You have to be offensive, bro. You got to be first.
Correct.
You got to move. You got to set
Correct.
the pace. You're not going to catch it. You're not going to time a 6-7 punch combination, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You might miss the first 2 or 3 shots, but eventually they're going to get through.
Correct. I think he took the wrong game plan. I think he took Shakur's game plan with no reach. He should have took Tevin Farmer's game plan, which is stay there and exchange with him, keep him in the center of the ring. That's the problem. He's got to make the adjustments, man.
Man, I got it. Oh, good Lord. I got a 5-2 for Zepeda now. That's a Zepeda round for sure.
Yeah.
And Lamont's legs don't look as good as they did earlier, man. He got his legs kind of shaky.
Yeah, when he's reaching, he's jumping, he's leaping and punching. He's not doing anything traditional in boxing. It's almost like a desperation.
No, the other thing too is, I mean, damn, you know what? I mean, Zepeda, if he does pull this off and win it, he might have just gotten himself a ticket to the Tank Davis train. You know, because that's a unification. Yeah. That's a unification right there.
Well, I'll tell you why Zepeda's fighting so hard. If you guys don't believe me, you'll understand when I say it. Lamont Roach has been a champion before. Zepeda hasn't. Zepeda wants this belt. He missed that opportunity before. He wants this belt. He's doing everything he has to. He worked hard on it. Panda's got him there. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to tell you. Didn't you notice? You guys
oh, God. Here's the
Kevin Durant is not paying attention to Oscar De La Hoya at all.
Well, he's too busy. He's too busy screening shots of the puppies over there. Click. There he is. Yo.
Here we go. Top of the 8th round here. Lamont Roach has to absolutely throw caution to the wind here and go for his. And
he said chill.
He has to throw caution to win. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left here in the round right now. Zepeda continues to work behind that high guard, that lead hand, and that straight left hand, man. He's finding it. He's level changing, and he's changing up the cadence so much it's hard for Roach to read him. Roach can't be the counterpunch here. Great work to the body by William Zepeda. Big left hand to the body by William Zepeda here. Lamont Roach spams a lead hook right there that doesn't get nothing but air. He does a lot better with his straight punches.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Zepeda, man. Look at the way he's finding those angles. Look at the left hooks to the body, man. Look at the work to the body.
I was literally looking at that, Clay.
And you can see the adjustments he made from the Shakur fight. You see the adjustments, man. He got better, man. And that's the thing about it. He got better. He understands. You know what I mean? I can't outbox.
Look at the angle he's punching him on. Look at the angle.
He's using his feet. He's using his angles, and he's controlling the range. He's not smothering. He's not smothering and collapsing that pocket like he was doing against Shakur.
Correct.
So by doing that, his punches are way more impactful. He's at the end of the punches, and Lamont thought he could hurt Zepeda. He thought he could do it, and he didn't do it. So now Zepeda's felt the power, and Zepeda's coming through, and Lamont's figuring out that this guy's pace is very difficult to deal with. It's a very difficult pace to deal with. He's really getting hands on him. Lamont's face is looking crazy, by the way. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but he's leaping, and that left eye is starting to look suspect.
Yeah.
Yeah, this round's up for grabs, though, Clay. Like, I mean, you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it looks in the final.
So
when we get to the final minute.
He works with that lead hand. He'll shoot that jab, and then he'll start hooking off to the body and hooking up over the head, and shoot that left hand to the body, then pull out. It's crazy. He's so active, man. Zepeda's got an engine on him, bro. Look at him with the left hook. Start. Lamont trying to tie him up. Look at that. Look how he worked with that lead hand. Jab, then boom, he's ripping off a hook. Then boom, ripping off a hook to the body, and boom, straight left hand to the body. He's putting his punches together in a crazy way, man. It's hard. Like, Lamont has to apply pressure. He has to be first. And he has to turn this dude. Zepeda's turning Lamont. Good work. Good left hook to the body, but keep on going. You just waiting like, come on, bring it. No, don't bring it. I'm going to bring it to you. Yeah, man.
Yeah. This is not a
Yeah. I got it as a shutout. I haven't given Roach a round yet. And I know the scorecards are going to show that. I'm sure the scorecards are closer than probably Angelo's scorecard, but yeah. So he said Clay Roach is done.
bro.
He can't hang. The pace
This is straight up reminds me of Shane Mosley losing to Vernon Forrest. So much. It's just he's just out.
And this is aging the tank fight bad for.
Yes. Real talks. I'm getting. Remember Shane Mosley couldn't use it because of the reach advantage. He couldn't do anything but sit there and just get hooked on. And every time he tried to get a shot, his head got wobbled. Bro, look, he's gonna fall right out of range. Look, he's gonna hit him. He's gonna fall out of range when he back up.
But it makes Shakur's win over Roach look great. It made over
Zepeda, right. Correct. You said Zuffa needed Zepeda, not Shakur.
Yeah.
HLD's funny.
I think Roach should go to Zuffa personally.
He should. I mean,
he needs some activity, and he needs, he can't. He's been in all these tough fights, but he's not getting nothing for it, man. Like, he got some money on the tank fight for sure, but he got money on the Cruz fight, and he's probably gonna get some money for this one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sergio Mora's ass was talking over the official scoring, so I don't know what the official scoring is yet. If anybody knows on the chat, man, write it down. All right, cool. So I'm not crazy because I had it going into this round. I had it 5-3. I'm not the only one. Two of the judges have it 77-75. One judge has it 78-74 for Zepeda.
Okay.
So I got it 5-3.
Okay.
Just like two of the judges. I'm telling you, man, these judges are scoring power shots. So really, it's going to be all about these last 4 rounds. Can Roach make it effective and even get a draw, right? Or can Zepeda keep pushing it?
Yeah, he's beating it. I'm sorry. Yeah, Mannix Cars just came up. He has it
74-78.
Yeah.
Even if
one
I
of the
gave
judges has it 78-74.
Even if I gave Roach the 2 rounds, right? The first round and what was it? The fourth round? Second? No. It was the first round and like the 4th round. I think it still doesn't equate. They gave him the first 2 rounds like Chris Maddox in them. But even if we gave him those 2 rounds, I definitely didn't think he won that second round at all.
I haven't won none of the rounds. I haven't got given Roach a round yet.
I haven't either. I think he's been dominated. I think the 4th round.
Look, he just caught him with a left hook. Crazy.
That round 8 I gave to Roach, so that's how I got the 5-3.
Right, but if you Andrew, what you gave him the 4th round, right?
Yeah, I gave him the first. And then I
Roach
gave him
a beating.
the
4th.
Zepeda is beating the shit out of him, bro.
That was like his only close round, in my opinion, was the 4th round. I could see that as a swing round, but I'm giving it to Zepeda because I think he kept stepping forward. He applied the pressure, even though he got hit a couple times. The power shots were landing early.
Yeah, I gave that last.
That was a nice hook.
I gave this last round to Zepeda, so I got a 6-3.
Yeah, this is a wash for me, bro.
Yeah, it's a wash for me. It's a wash. Roach needs to knock him out. That's the only way Roach wins this fight to me.
Well, technically, if the other 2 judges who had it 77-75, if they gave this round to Zepeda, but then Roach wins the next 3, it'll be a majority draw.
Bro, I got a 90-81, bro.
I know, but I'm telling you what the actual judges are.
I know. I'm just telling you.
What he's saying, yeah, I agree with Ray. What he's basically saying is, I've got what I've got. You know what I'm saying? Like, the judges can have what he can walk away with a win if he wants, but I'm just saying on my cards, he needs a knockout to win. If he was to win this fight on the scorecards, I would call it a robbery.
That'd be a robbery. Yeah,
I'd call it a robbery. I would just be like, all right, the judges gave it to him, but he didn't win this fight. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Top of the 10th round here.
Zepeda, Tank Davis is loading up, guys.
Nah.
No, this is Tank's kind of fight, man. Tank Love was
I was gonna say Tank could knock him out, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why it would be loading up so that Tank.
But Tank don't want to work with the WBC. He's not a WBC guy.
Oh.
So I don't see that happening. He may, you know what I mean? But we'll see. Don't Philly shell, bro. Don't Philly shell. Throw punches. The hell you doing?
They're saying in the history of Lamont Roach's career, he's never been hit so many times in his whole career.
And Angelo, the reason why Kevin Durant's not talking to Golden Boy because he just lost his whole paycheck.
Oh, damn.
I'm pretty sure they made a bet right there before this fight happened.
That's rough. That's rough.
Good work to the body, man. Just overwhelming Roach.
Yeah, Zepeda's really taking it to him on this round too.
Look at the engine is insane on Zepeda, bro. I'm telling you.
Yep.
That engine is second. He's got one of the best engines in the game.
Yeah, Roach needs a knockdown or something. Stop this momentum.
I mean, it's the curse, right? What is it? Going up and coming back down.
Looking him. He might look big straight.
I think he might get dropped.
He might stop Roach.
I think he might get dropped, Clay. I was thinking the same thing. I was going to say,
yeah. I'm just being honest.
I ain't want to say it. I thought in the 8th round, I was like, yo, he might stop Roach.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
Look. I love how he steps off to the right, bro, and rips that left hand in there, bro. Yeah. He steps off. Zepeda has great footwork in this fight, controlling that distance. Look at how he's controlling that range and moving, stepping off so. Zepeda is acknowledging I'm not the better boxer, but between my footwork and my volume, I have just enough boxing to set up my opportunities to let my hands go. And unless you got a real you're gonna have a hard time dealing with this.
Mm-hmm. Well,
20 seconds left in this round. Spamming that left hand, shooting that straight right hand down the middle, trying to hit him with something hard.
Right.
Look at Zepeda, big shots right there in the corner. Big shots opening up, backing up. Oh, good work. Good work by Roach, turning it up right there in that last bit. Oh, nice right hand for Roach. I might give Roach this round.
Yeah, I'm giving this round to Roach. I got a 6-4.
I got it too.
For Zepeda.
Well,
so like I said, man, if Roach wins the next two, I'd have a draw, and I wouldn't be surprised if 2 of the other judges has it as a draw too, because they already had it 5-3, just like me.
That's crazy.
So
that's crazy.
I'm telling you, man. Those 2 judges, those 2 that has the same score I got, Ray, they're counting power punches.
Yeah.
They're counting damage, power punch.
I heard Roach's corner just say something very important. You guys, I don't know if you heard it. They put a call in for hairspray, so don't be surprised. Don't you be surprised if the beta takes a knee.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry, man. I had to do it.
Hey, easy blends. Don't blame me, bro. That's what the 2 of the judges are scoring it that way. Not, so I'm just telling you.
Yeah, the judges can score whatever they want to score. That's what they're going to do. Like I said, if they want to give it to him, they can. It will be a robbery, and that'll be what it is. And he can walk away with his robbery win. But on my cards, you're getting your ass beat, period. Look at Mannix. Man. Yeah, Mannix got the same way. He gave me Mannix got the same.
Mannix and you got the same score, I think, or you might have it one more round.
Yeah, I only got it one round. Mannix gave him 3. It was a good round that last round for Roach, but there's no. We're at the 11th, man. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the 11th round, man. It is what it is. May the cards lie where the cards lie. Roach trying to be first. But Zepeda's not having it. Look at the work by fucking Zepeda. Oh my. Roach got that dog in him though for sure. Look how he picks his shots. Look how he shoots that lead hand, wait, shoots that left hand, wait, shoots that lead hand, wait, shoots. Look how he does it. Like he does it on purpose so that Roach can't get the time and the cadence out.
Right. That's what I was saying the whole time. He's making that timing a very important thing.
Right. Instead of shooting his shot like that, he went that. Like it's hard to time that shit.
Right. And then as soon as he opens that hand up to throw, he catches him right in between. He slides his power jab right through, or his backhand. What? Or no, it is a jab. It's a jab. He's southpaw. Slides it right through. Watch.
This is a great fight. This is a great fight for national TV.
Lamont finally tied him up, man.
Yeah, I know, right? That's been like the third round. He tied him up in the third round.
Right. Lamont had a nice little exchange right there, though. A nice little 3-4 punch combo there. Then he is reaching with that big lead hook, trying to make it happen. He's turning up. Roach is turning up. Nice
Roach
straight
just
right
hit
hand.
him with some good power shots on this round, Clay. This round's up for grabs. I'm telling you.
Shit, his eyes showing something different.
Nice work. Nice work to the body. Nice work by Roach to the body. Zepeda continues to just apply that pressure. Good work. Roach is having a little bit of a second gear. He's hitting the second gear.
Yeah, he's moving along.
He's hitting the second gear. Yeah, but here goes the last 30 seconds. This is where William Zepeda steals that round. Roach got to not let him do this right now. Roach got to turn up and take this round right here. He's got to take it. You got to step in.
Russian uppercut, bro. Or as our boy, what's his name?
That's a close up in the air round.
I gave it to Roach, man. I'm counting the ending.
I don't know.
I got a 6-5 right now.
I don't know that.
I'm telling you, man. I'm just following the what I've been doing.
I got you.
Which is just following. Like if you look at the replays, look at who's getting the power shots in.
Right.
And Roach got the power shots on that last round. So I got a 6-5, man. If Roach wins the next round, my card will say it's a draw. I'm really interested in what the real scoring is now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't give that to Roach.
I didn't think he won that one.
Yeah, I don't think he won that round, but I think that Roach has had some moments in here, but I think Zepeda just in general has been doing a good job applying that pressure, touching him. Zepeda's getting hit clean. I'm very interested in what the compy box looks like at the end of this fight.
See if we can see that uppercut. That uppercut was serious.
But you'd say that was kind of it could have been either way, right? Clay,
the last swing round. You could say it's a swing round.
A swing round.
It's a close round, but I give it a bit.
Yeah, I'll do this, Angelo. I'll give it a 9-9. That way it's a swing for you.
No, you don't have to worry about me.
No, because you're right. You're right. I definitely think that this guy won the round, but I can see it going. So whoever gets the point in this round, I'll swing it. You know what I mean? The 12th. I'll swing it to the that last round.
Lamont Roach got that Justin Gaethje in him, guys. I'm telling you, man. He's like, no, I ain't backing up.
I don't think the you know what Roach didn't have tonight to do what he wanted to do. He ain't had the power, bro.
No, I just said that up down weight thing hurt him.
Yeah. He got the punches and he's letting it go in there, and he's ripping shots, and they're powerful shots, but they haven't discouraged Zepeda not even a little bit. He hasn't stumbled, or he hasn't even pushed him back or stopped him. Look at this. Look at the work to the body. Look at the punches. Look at the combinations of 3 to 4, 5 punch combinations. Bop, 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 bop to the body. It's ridiculous. Minute 40 seconds left here in the round right now. Roach is walking down Zepeda, though, at least. Zepeda's pretty much understanding where he sits at.
Roach is breathing out his mouth, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, big, nice lead uppercut lands for Lamont Roach right there. That knocks Zepeda off his square a little bit. Yeah, Roach catching him right there, man. Nice lead hook, right hook by Roach.
So I'm gonna get that last round of Roach now. Not yet.
no,
not this round. The round before. Told you, Yeah, I got to see how the round swings. I mean, the pendulum swings. Right now, this is an even round right now.
Very even round. But Zepeda, I mean, Roach is having a good round. 50 seconds left here in this round right now. Zepeda pushing him back right here. And this is what Roach got to close out. Close out the round, bro. Do not allow this man to do this. Roach is, Zepeda is very aware of this round. Nice straight right hand by straight left hand by Zepeda. Zepeda knows how to do this winning round thing, this turning up.
Ooh.
The last 30 seconds, last 45 seconds of the round. Big left hand, big rips of nasty, hard lead right hand to the body.
This is a great fight for national TV.
Good work by Roach, walking straight down, walking straight back here.
Yeah, great fight for national TV, man. This was real. I hope a lot of people got to watch this. This is a really good fight for national TV.
Roach trying to rip over those right hands. Oh, man, they going at it. They closing this round out like some gangsters. Yeah, Roach definitely does not feel like he won that fight. He definitely don't feel like he won.
Yeah, so I gave that last round to Roach. So yeah. I got it 6-6. But if it's 7-5 for Zepeda, then cool, man. But keep in mind again, 2 of the judges at the end of the 8th had it 5-3. So depending on how they scored this last 4 rounds, is going to be whoever wins or if it's a draw.
Damn, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. I had this 11 rounds of one, man.
I got 118, 110, bro.
Mannix gave Roach 3 rounds.
Yeah, he gave him those first 2 rounds, and I think Mannix got to be honest with himself.
I gave him 3. Man, I got 1-8.
That 10th round, that's what I gave to Roach. But those first 2 rounds, I ain't see it.
Hey, Virgil, I'm with you. Like, I'm with all of you guys. Should Zepeda get the win? Should Zepeda deservedly get the win? Yes. But I'm staying on point with those 2 judges. They're counting those power shots. And if it gets scored 6-6 on their end, it's a draw. But maybe it'll be 7-5 for Zepeda on their end. And then Zepeda will win unanimous. Virgil, I'm watching the same thing those 2 judges were watching, brother. So I'm trying to give you some perspective. That's all. You don't got to agree with it. Just like Clay's saying, he thinks it's a wash. Ray Davis is completely convinced. You know, Mannix has it 9-3. So,
I got 118, 110. I gave him another round.
Oh, you gave him another round? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You got it. 8.
You went back and changed that round though. You went back and changed that round.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I'm 119, 109, but I know that's not what the score is going to be, just based off with the best I can give this dude is 3 rounds, bro. That's the best I got for him. That's the best I got for
and you know what, Clay? It could end up like being 9 rounds to 3 if all of those 2 judges that had it 5-3 scored the last 4 rounds for Zepeda. You know what I mean? Like it could be a wash. I don't know. We'll see.
1-7, 2.
No, that's you, HLD. That's you, brother.
117, 111 is the best I got. That's me just working with me, knowing that the judges are in here. That the judges, I saw the open scorecard. So 117, 111 is the best I got. Let's see what ends up happening.
Yeah, and it could be that, Clay. If they gave the last 4 to Zepeda, that it could be that.
Right.
There you go, Clay. You were right. You were right. There you go, guys. Yep. The last 4 rounds were all for Zepeda on all 3 judges' scorecards. So you were right. There you go. 9-3, 9-3, and then your scorecard, Ray, 10-2. So there you go. Ain't no robberies. The judges stayed on point, or just was calling it with the numbers, like you were saying, Clay. So there you go. So yeah, Tank Davis, man. Tank Davis, William Zepeda. That one would be the fight to make for Tank. Get a quick
Yeah,
knockout.
man. He beat the shit out this dude tonight.
Bro.
And the thing about it was that it was going to always be about the adjustments. And I always said this, right? Like that there's a good thing and bad thing with adjustments. The good thing with adjustments is you learn and you get better. The bad thing with adjustments is you trying new shit. And sometimes it's like, what got you there? You know how we always talk about it. We always say, you leave the party with who brought you to the party, right?
Correct.
Now, even though Lamont Roach wasn't getting victories with his performance against Tank and Isaac Cruz, he still got here because of those performances. So it was going to be up to him to kind of balance out how he was going to approach this. He decided that he was going to take his time and catch William Zepeda with big power shots. But once those power shots didn't translate, the problem became real, which was he had to win rounds. And the strategy he brought to win this fight did not involve winning rounds. He thought he was going to stop William Zepeda or that he was going to bring him down to a knee. Didn't work out. He ended up, like we said earlier, he ended up looking up and it was round 10. He was like, fuck.
And that's when he called for the hairspray and didn't get there in time. Sorry. Crazy work. Yeah, man. I just there's no way of counting that. It's actually crazy because both our scores landed on these scorecards, Clay. Both our scores, 118, 110 to 117, 111. I'm sorry. Said that wrong. Yeah, 117, 111. And you had a 109, right?
Yeah, I had a my scorecard was 119, 109, but I said the best I could do for him was 117, 111. That was the best I could do.
That's what it was. Okay. I knew you said that. Okay. Yeah.
But you had your scorecard was closer to my scorecard. I really had 119 and 109, but I knew that wasn't going to show up because of the open scoring.
Right. Look at Panda in there crying, bro. This guy deserved it, bro. He deserved it, finally. And you know when you asked Panda that question about has he ever sparred what's his name, Matias? He ran away from that question. You know why he ran away from that question? Because I'm pretty sure Zepeda was whipping Matias' ass in those sparring sessions. And he didn't want to diminish because that was the time Matias was calling out Devin Haney. He didn't want to diminish Matias' career and say that. I strongly believe that. And it's actually so funny because at the same time, Shakur was calling out William Zepeda. This is the first roundabout when they didn't have a fight. But listen, man, that's what's up. That is what's up. Glad he did it. I knew he was going to get the belt. He wanted it more, man. Lamont Roach didn't look like he cared. And Clay, not to mention, his hand might have been hurt, bro.
I mean, he was letting it go, though. He was letting the shots go. But he definitely, I don't know if his hand was hurt when he did that taping or if he was protecting his hand from getting hurt because of what happened against the
Pitbull fight, right? But he still was letting his hand go even when he said it was broken with the Pitbull fight. It never stopped him. And when they were wrapping that hand, that face he made was just something else. It was like, I mean, we'll find out, right? He'll let us know. He'll let us know he heard it in sparring or something.
Yeah, it'll come out because he did grimace. Kenyon Taylor with the $5. I appreciate you, brother. Says WBC so corrupt you can win a belt you lost your last fight for.
That's crazy.
Hey, man.
Well, I mean, he never. I agree, but he didn't drop like too far down in the rankings, so he was still right there. If that's the case, that's like Lamont. That's like not Lamont Roach. Brian Norman Jr. getting another shot at Haney right now because he's back up to number 1 or whatever.
It was Hadir Herrera. The thing that made it horrible is that Hadir Herrera was sitting there holding an interim title.
I agree. That I agree with. Oh, Lamont Roach is talking.
You jump over that excuse. Yeah, you jump over this dude and get another chance again. It's kind of crazy, but let's see what he says.
It looks like the Zone doesn't want to do any type of interview with Oscar because they just straight headed away.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom Brown's done with him. This is the last deal with him anyway. Like, this fight is officially over with Gervonta Davis because he had the 3-fight deal after the rematch clause was signed with Lamont Roach. They gave him a 2-fight deal. So
they definitely played Oscar.
Yeah, they were like, because they had a camera and they were like, turn them cameras away.
And he had this look like,
oh, what's going on?
Like, what are you doing here, bro? Your fighter's over there, bro.
Eric Gomez was like, let's just go, brother. Let's just go.
You know what it is. He was like, you're the best promoter, bro. You don't need any camera time, bro.
Yeah. So Lamont Roach spoke on it, man. He spoke on the adjustments, man. And William Zepeda immediately saw early in this fight, he made those adjustments. He decided to use his feet in this fight, man. He said, I'm not going to outbox you, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up. I'm going to start letting my shots go off from angles. I'm going to step off to the right, and I'm going to start letting my shots go off. And he was also picking and choosing when he was changing that cadence. So he'd shoot like a 5-6 punch combination, but then the next shot he throw a 3-punch combination, pull back out, and right when Roach tried to shoot his counter punch back, he step off and then shoot another 3 to 4 punch combination. So Roach got frozen in his in place, man. He couldn't do nothing with it. Both guys made the adjustments. Man. And it's just one guy's adjustments worked and the other one didn't.
I think Roach needed to smother his punches. He needed to smother Zepeda's punches and dig to the body, slow him down. Unfortunately, he failed to do so.
Look at the CompuBox,
that's
bro.
Crazy, bro.
And that's what I was saying, right? That's why I wanted to see that CompuBox. Look at that CompuBox, bro.
That's
that
crazy.
CompuBox is crazy, bro.
You said power shots, right?
Let me pause this real quick. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. Jabs landed. 76 jabs landed for William Zepeda. Look how many what the hell? You ain't gonna let me pause it? 369 jabs thrown by William Zepeda. 100. Hold on a second. He's messing with me. Let me see. The power shots were there. Roach was throwing the power shots, but still Zepeda beat him on the power shots landed. 515 power shots thrown by Zepeda, 383 thrown by Lamont Roach. Crazy. Total punches thrown, 884 punches. He didn't even do what he normally does. He threw less punches. Normally, Zepeda's throwing is throwing 1,200 punches. Average. And he still was crazy with the pressure, man. Zepeda's a hard fighter to deal with. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you this, man. With this extra little wrinkle he added to his game, that's why he didn't throw that many punches, because he was actually using his feet. So when he throws those punches, he's just head down, just going crazy. This time he was more selective when he let his shots go. He's gonna be difficult for any fighter to beat, bro. Anybody's gonna have a hard time dealing with him, bro.
I agree.
BVO out there. Where's BVO at? That might be Cleveland's own fight right there with Mason. This could be a Mason.
I was just gonna say I agree with everything you're saying, Clay. And to be honest, man, if Murataya really is leaving, you got this Lucas Body versus Floyd Schofield. Sorry, Clay.
No, your Schofield is cool.
First bid coming up, 50-50 with the WBA. But Zepeda, man, this could be a big win for TNT if the viewership is at least the same as the Abdullah Mason or higher. Because now you can actually, TNT could request, I want to see Zepeda, Abdullah Mason for unification on TNT. And that would stay on brand, right? Like for so that'd be great. But I'm with you, Clay. What do you think of if Abdullah Mason and Zepeda get it on next? What do you think of that?
Abdullah Mason and William Zepeda is the biggest fight that can be made
at 135.
Outside of, I need to see what Floyd Schofield Jr. looks like against Lucas Body. Floyd Schofield Jr. looks like amazing, just explosive, and just gets a crazy knockout. Just the story that's behind those guys may make the fight bigger. But outside of that, the biggest fight at 135 is William Zepeda and Abdullah Mason.
And you understand what I was saying about both guys were shown on TNT. So if the numbers here are good, that's a good TNT ender, man. You put that on TNT before the year's up, like December. You know,
damn, what about Raymond?
Damn.
No, he said he's moving up, Ryan.
Robert said that to me too when I asked him about them fighting Shakur, but they also said they fight Mason. They did.
Nah,
say
he's
that.
out of here. He felt it tonight. He felt it.
He announced it.
He felt
But
it.
if you unify, you don't have to do this.
No, but he announced it. He announced it. That was his last fight.
If he stays and he fights, he does. But I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna go with what he said, and then he can change it. But I mean, and I know. Listen, man, it is what it is. If there's some big money there, if they can pay him some big money and it makes sense, maybe he will hang back. But outside of that, I don't think so, man. I think he's gonna make his way up out of there. But by the way, salute to you, Ryan from the 6. Salute my guy HLD. What's good?
What up, family?
Ryan from the 6. HLD, my twin brother. Don't tell nobody you brown, bro.
Oh man, I'm telling you, this was an exciting fight. This is what I want to go out and pay for.
Right.
I know boring ass shit that we just want to go by name and all that line, and you got to get a PhD to understand the sweet science of boxing bullshit that Shakur Stevenson be pushing. Nah, man, we want to see exciting fight, and today was a fucking technical but high output fight. It was exciting to watch. I mean, and congratulations to Camarón Zepeda. This kid, look, man, these Mexicanos who get it from the dirt. I mean, those Pitbull crews, they get it from the dirt. They come from nothing, and to get to where they're at. That's why they were very emotional in that ring. You saw at the end of that fight, all the coaches, everybody, they were tearing up. Why? Because they know the long road for these Mexicanos, bro. It's a long fucking road. So congratulations, hey, man, and Roach, man, he great post conference speech. He no excuses, just took it on the chin, said eloquent words, and man, nothing but respect for Roach. I mean, this is what happens when you're raised by good men, good fathers. You get good men out here giving a good representation, not acting all goofy like a Keyshawn Davis and shit.
Like carrying themselves with some character.
Bro, man, some integrity and pride and respect, man. So I mean, congratulations both fighters. They gave us an exciting fight. This is what I think fans want to see every time, and that's what it is. Congratulations to both. It was an exciting fight, and yeah, I do see Camarón Zepeda and Abdullah Mason. Yeah, that's a great fight. That's a great fight.
That's a crazy fight, bro.
Oh, I'm there. Yeah. I'm there. I'm flying out. I'm going to that.
That's a crazy fight. Hey, shout out to hold on, I'm sorry, wrong one. K Money says, Clay, what's next for Roach? I think that's an interesting question, right? Because Roach is an interesting story at this point, right? So this guy runs it with Tank Davis, gets the draw, right? Controversial fight. People were saying, look, Tank had an off night. Tank didn't do this, Tank didn't do that. That's not the normal Tank. We all know Tank was disenchanted with the sport at that point. Okay, fine. Tank doesn't take the rematch. Low-key ducks Lamont Roach to go and play around with Jake Paul and doesn't even make a fight there because he's smacking girls around in the club. That's another story.
Yank Davis.
But, right, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, he goes into the Isak Pitbull Cruz fight, and he has this competitive fight. Now, what's the rumor on the back of that one? His hand got hurt. That's why he didn't look that way. Going into this fight, I knew, and we spoke about this a little bit, but William Zepeda is just a Isak Cruz with a pedigree. And I kept saying that, right? He's an Isak Cruz as far as the volume punching is concerned, as far as all of that is concerned, but he has this thing. This thing between his ears is very active. William Zepeda has an underrated mental game. He understands how to read things, and he understands how to adjust. And this is a guy who's been very honest with himself. If we want to be honest, when he fought against Tevin Farmer, even though he got the victory, this is a guy who returned and fought Tevin again, right? Because he wasn't satisfied with the victory. He was honest with himself and said, this dude put me on my pockets, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this done. He also has a very, very disciplined, committed coach in Panda, right? Panda let go of Subriel Matias to go work with Zepeda, right? He said, Subriel, you come out to Mexico with me, bro. I'll work with you. Subriel was like, nah, bro, I want to be with you. All right, man, I'm gonna have to let you go because my fighter. And that's that team shit, right? Panda knew who his bread and butter was, and he went with Zepeda. I knew that on the back end of what William Zepeda did with Shakur Stevenson, that kind of a fight against a pound for pound fighter like that, a high level fighter like that, is going to elevate your game, bro. That he won without winning, right? Why did he win? He got back home with his coach. They work, they make the adjustments, and you saw the adjustments in this fight. The feet were, mwah. I mean, we know about the punch volume that William Zepeda brings to the table, but it wasn't even about the punch volume tonight as much as it was about the feet, right? The way he was picking the angles. That being said, going back full circle to Roach tried to make the adjustments as well. He kept his hands in his pockets too much. He thought he was going to be able to translate power and stop this dude or force this guy to throw less punches. That didn't work out for him. He didn't have any more answers. Where does Roach go from here is a great question by K Money. Any opinions?
I don't know, man. And what's his division? Where is he going to really fight at? Is he stuck at 135 now? Is he going to go back down to 130?
That's a part of it too, though, right? HLD, he needs to pick I think that's the first thing he needs to do is pick a damn division and stay.
Yeah, he does.
He needs to stop with these weight cuts and going up and down in weight, right?
That's not good either. I mean, but you hit it right on the money with what Zepeda did, bro. Though that footwork was everything. And even though he threw less punches than his normal 1,200, 800 and some odd punches is no joke. You know what I mean? So good for him. He said
Lamont Roach's output, right? Like even on his low that he eclipsed the punch, output of Lamont Roach. He said it.
He said that after that Shakur loss, which was very humbling for him, but they took it serious to make the adjustments back in, and it showed. It showed tonight. This kid is another monster. Who knows if this kid we get a rematch down the line? Because I don't. After tonight, what is Shakur gonna do? Because it ain't Roach, baby. It ain't Roach, baby. Oh, what Jay Prince got for you?
It might be Raymond. He might fight Raymond at 140. He might fight him at, he might fight him at 140.
He was today crying on Cigar Talk. I'm a 135 pounder, but I'm a 135 pounder. Oh, you are? Then you need to vacate that belt, son. You need to vacate that belt, son. So I don't know, man. We got an interesting week or so of boxing coming up because we're gonna, a lot of chess moves and what's gonna happen and then it's gonna be fun to watch. But for Roach, he needs to pick a division and he needs to stick to it. If not, this is like he's on a fork in the road right now where it could go really bad or he has an opportunity to pick up the pieces and still compete because he's a good fighter. And he's a good dude, man. I like Roach. He's a good dude. So I hope he chooses the right path. I hope he does, and I hope we see him again.
I'm going to tell you. Go ahead. What you doing? I'm going to tell you where he goes, but I'll wait. So
wait. Before you go, Ray, because I want to get Ryan. Yeah, I want Ryan to cook.
Yeah, man. Lamont Roach, honestly, I thought he was gonna do a lot better, bro. I had a hard time picking rounds for him. Like I was really trying to give him benefit of the doubt of a lot of those rounds, and I just couldn't. At the end, I couldn't, bro. I was like, sorry, that's Zepeda round. Like your 3 punches that you threw, Zepeda threw like 20. Like,
you weren't doing like Reyes. You weren't doing like Reyes, giving him sympathy rounds, bro.
I was trying, bro. I couldn't even do that.
Couldn't, right?
Look, I couldn't even leave with it. I think I ended up on my card was 118, 110. I gave him 2 rounds. Right. So I was like, damn. Bro.
I literally gave that man 1 round. I had it 119, 109, but I said, okay, fine. Worst case scenario, because I was gonna say maybe because I was letting Angelo kind of sell me a little bit on these power shots. I'm like, all right, I'll go 170.
I gotta keep it entertaining, Clay. I gotta keep it entertaining.
I'm like 117, 111. Fuck it. I'm like, I'll go 117. That's about as good as it's gonna get for him, though. I can't do nothing else for him, bro.
Yeah, but shout out to William Zepeda for jumping back in here with another top name in Roach and giving us a performance like that because. He really shook off that Shakur performance. Like, and I didn't think that Shakur fight was bad for him. Really, I thought
it wasn't
he looked decent in there. Like he didn't look bad, but man, to see him in this fight now, I'm like, wow, like this guy really learned from that Shakur fight and adjusted his whole game. For Roach, I think if he can make 130, go back to 30, maybe fight Oshaki, Navarrete, Sugar Nunes, Ray Ford. I mean, there's some fights there. 35, it just seems like his power hasn't translated. He hasn't really hurt those guys. Isak Cruz, was that a 40 fight? Was that one?
That was a 40 fight.
40.
Yeah, so he's bouncing up and down, man. And he
Man,
can't
Cruz
really.
is not a 140 pound. I just don't care. That's why they've just selected with it. They're not letting him campaign at 140 the way they should.
Right.
They're very selective with it for a reason.
For
He's
certain
not a
fights.
140. He's not a 140 pounder. He's
Yeah,
not.
Esau Cruz is definitely not a 40
He's
pounder.
barely a 135 pounder. Come on,
Yeah.
bro.
But I think for Roach, go to 30, man, and if you can make it and
don't think
fight
he
those
can.
guys. You know, you got Andy Cruz there now also, so maybe that's another fight down the road. Andy Cruz and Roach, but it just seems like whatever fight Lamont's in, it's gonna be a good fight, man. He's just that type of fighter.
Hey, Too Rich, get that link.
And we gonna watch him fight, man. But I was happy with the fight tonight.
We're gonna have another belt vacated because that's what's gonna happen with Murataya's belt. So there's another path for Roach to line himself up for that belt over there.
I
So
like
That's a fact.
I like that.
I'm glad y'all on that time, but I'm going to tell you something more significant. I think PBC likes what Roach has done for them. I think they're going to give him another opportunity. I think Antoine Russell is going to be a hometown battle, DC battle. I think that's the fight we may see him in next. I think he'll give Antoine Russell some trouble because I think they both had that same punching. Yeah, I think they had that both. Listen,
shit out.
No, he won't. No, he won't. No, he won't.
Guard is too big, bro. He's gonna
He's
stop him, bro.
No, he won't.
At
Okay.
140, you gonna send him up to 140?
Yup.
He just got beat up. You gonna send him to 140?
No, he didn't. Hold on, but listen. Styles make fights. Styles make fights, and
Look
I think
how small he looked today, bro.
And I think
Yeah.
How small he looked today.
listen,
Zepeda
it's
was way
okay.
bigger.
It's okay. Y'all think Garza is like this
Man,
giant.
you don't
bro.
love Roach, man.
Okay.
You
Hey,
don't love Roach, bro.
I think I got more respect for him to think that he
You don't
can go
love
out there and
Roach,
give-
bro. Don't
I think he'll
man.
give him a good fight. I think he'll give Gar a better fight than most people
how
think.
you did how Boots did Xander is what Gary's gonna do.
Okay, well, I hope that's the case because I don't see that happening.
Except he's not gonna have a third round like Xander.
Yo, you living on this third round, bro.
Hey,
I'm gonna be real with you, man. I like two ideas that I've heard so far on the panel. One idea I like is going down to 130, right? But even though I wonder what, yeah, I mean, okay, fine. I'm there with you to a certain degree. I don't know if he can make it or not. If he can make it, I agree with it. But at the same time, I think 130 is kind of like in a bad place to join it right now. I mean, Andy Cruz just went down there. You know what I'm saying?
Is that official?
Yeah, I mean, Andy said it's official. Andy said it's official.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So Andy's going down there, and I think we got some 126 pounders that'll probably come up to 130 as well. So there's another generation of 130 pounders. But as far as the Oshaki Foster conversations are concerned, or Manuel Navarrete conversations are concerned, I don't think he's involved in those conversations unless he stays at 135, because those guys are leaving and heading up. I also like the idea of this vacant IBF title at 135. That rehydration
I like that one.
That one right there, if he can find himself in an eliminator of some sort in his next fight or something that makes sense to kind of get in that conversation, maybe we can see him pick that title up. I don't know. But yeah, man, William Zepeda showed that William Zepeda just showed that he is a
must-watch TV.
Yes, and he's a great boxer. He kind of has almost like a Canelo-ish energy.
I said it earlier in the chat. His relentlessness, I'm not saying the same, but his relentlessness reminds me of a young Gran Campeón Julio Cesar Chavez.
I like it. Yeah.
It just relentless pressure. I am not, bro. I am truly a freaking pit bull. He just doesn't stop. The guy is like, where was he? How was he going to catch and shoot an 8-punch combination? How you going to shoot an 8? Like, what? Where? How you going to do that? It's just impossible, man. This kid. I've been trying to sig Cameron Zepeda and Haney when he was at 35 since 2020. I'm like, bro, you want to fight who? Jojo Diaz? Bro, fight this young guy, bro. This guy's top. You know, fight this young killer. But I mean, he would have ate him up probably back then. But still, I've been watching Cameron Zepeda for a long time, and I'm happy for him. But he's must-watch TV, man. And I hope those numbers. I think those numbers are going to be great. We're going to see that. I don't know. In the next few days, we'll see what those numbers are. But if Abdullah Mason was, I think it was a little over 800,000 views. Hey, maybe this one pushes that million view around there.
How do you guys feel like TNT feels about this? This being their second event. What do you think? How do you think TNT feels about the?
I thought it was great, Clay. Like again, if you're just looking at it from a TV product perspective and you're trying to sell it to casual fans, Murataya, who was ahead by a lot, did not take off the gas. He was trying to get a knockout, so that looked good. This fight between Roach and Zepeda looked good. I agree with what HLD's saying. I've been agreeing with him a lot tonight for some reason, but I agree with him on.
You're coming to the right side, man.
Yeah, sure. But I agree that Zepeda, if you're trying to sell him, you could sell him as like a new wave Cesar Chavez, so I thought it was a successful night for TNT. Conwell kept attacking. That looked good. So yeah, man, no real, like, production wise, there wasn't really any skips. Terrence Crawford, Porter, they all look good. So no, I thought it's a success. And again, for your July card to already fit your August card, where the two main guys that won could actually fight each other, I think that's a huge win for on the TV production side. Because again, man, if I'm TNT, I'll come up with some money to put those two together so that we can actually show them on TV.
Right.
Abdullah Mason, Zepeda, Christmas Unification Weekend or something like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, everybody watching that.
Yeah. And again, as long as you keep it on TNT, the pay-per-view model, as my colleague always says, Clay, is done. Stop messing with this. Nobody ain't doing that shit no more. So don't put it on pay-per-view and just let TNT run with it, and it'll be great for the fighters.
Oh, I like that. Pop Shop Talk put something juicy in the chat here. He said, I like Ostaki Forster against Zepeda.
He's too small. He's too small. He's going to get mauled.
I don't know, man. I think the boxing skills itself is enough talent to do the job. I think
I'm not complaining. I like to see a
yeah,
ball.
I think I should bro. You funny.
Yo, what did y'all think about Oscar De La Hoya's little protege?
Oh, good Lord, bro.
Dylan Capetillo.
He only 17 though. I don't know what he was doing.
He got clipped. That's what he done. That boy got knocked out in 4 rounds, bro. That's what happened to him.
Hey, man, all that talk against Zuffa, you guys are the ones getting your stars killed.
Yeah, what happened in the matchmaking there, bro? You got beat up by an old, flat-footed, short-armed, flat-footed Mexican boxer, bro. And that dude was, I don't know, man. Matchmaking, man. Got to get him active. I mean, like you said, Ryan, he's 17. He's good.
Yeah, he's not even a man. Yeah.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, he's okay. But
the one sore point I forgot to mention, because I don't want to make it seem all perfect for TNT, is it did not look good for fans who got to watch it to have Raul Curiel win 100-90. That looks terrible for boxing. That looks terrible.
That
you're a casual fan
scoring.
and you were watching that shit and you're like, this Quentin Randall guy's pretty good. And then you hear that he didn't even win a round, bro. That's what turns casual fans off. They're like, I don't even understand
shit.
Yeah, but that's something we've always been dealing with. That could have happened anywhere.
The one thing I heard Chris Mike saying is what you said, bro. What a sight to watch Eric Gomez, Bob Arum, Tim Brown, and Bruce Champler sitting together, chopping it up, talking box.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And so this is how it's supposed to be, and hopefully these guys can merge and look at the bottom line is we just want the sport to grow and to be better for us to watch and yeah, we want to scratch our pride, to this is king of the sport, but we're not there yet. You know what I mean? We falling off for a minute, but that is a great start to watch 4 Hall of Famers talking to each other. Hopefully they can make something happen with this, with this TNT thing and everything else in between.
Right there with you on that one, fam. I'm right there with you on that one, man. That was a good look. I didn't hear the sound, obviously, but I did notice that everybody was in the building. That's what it's all about, man. Making it happen, making the biggest fights happen, and the zoners applying that pressure to these guys for us to see that full circle. So, yeah, man, I'm not mad at all, man. Listen, I am not mad at all. The card tonight was decent. Yeah, the Raul Curiel, Quentin Randall fight was completely crazy. What did we think about Charles Conwell return night. How do we feel about Charles, man?
Shit, yo, Paul Crow got freaking hard, man. He was taking shots from the start of the fight, and I don't know how he lasted that long. I was surprised by that. I was like, this fight gonna be stopped.
Yeah, I
by
thought
the
he was
40.
gonna be out in the third. I thought third or fourth. Yeah, I thought he was gonna be gone. I was shocked.
He almost made it. I was like, damn.
I think Conwell is still too small for this division.
You think he's too small?
Way too small for this division. These guys are monsters. They're almost pushing 6 foot.
Yeah.
He's got T-Rex arms, bro. This guy does not belong at 154.
Well, he's
like a porter. He's like a porter. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you too, bro. You don't belong up there, man. You don't belong up there.
The counter to that is he's too big for 47. That's the problem. So he's like, you know what I mean? So he's got to figure it out.
He's got to get a diet. Stop, he's got to get on a proper.
Well, I think if he goes to 47, he'll lose more if he starts draining weight and things like that. Because even though he may be fit better, like dimension wise, that power is going to go away, and his punch resistance may go away as well.
Well, he couldn't. He was supposed to knock out this guy by the way it was going. He should have stopped this guy by the 5th round. Bottom line, and he couldn't. Maybe credit the Crow. Maybe credit the Crow. But he only had 12 fights, bro.
I know, but I'm saying nobody else has stopped him. I'm saying,
and you know, so and what was the difference? This guy was another midget like Conwell too. So you know that Perez guy, he's pushing like he's almost a 6 footer. He was a big dude.
You talk about midgets and rooting for Tio. That's crazy.
Hey man, we gotta, you know, some of the short kings are all right. You know what I mean?
But you wanted Tio to go up and fight Boots at 54.
No, at 47, where Boots ducked it.
He didn't duck it.
We're not gonna. Yo, this is about what happened to him.
It was 147.
It was 47. It was Crawford was 54, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, still no. There you go.
Yeah.
Still too small for 54. But y'all wanted that fight. Crazy.
But I think Conwell's too small, and I think he's gonna be he's an exciting fighter probably to put in with the right person, but I don't see
I could never see that guy in the ring with a Sebastian Pandora ever. I just couldn't see it.
Bro,
I just can't imagine it.
What would Boots do to him? What would Ortiz do to him with Pandora?
I think Virgil and him would be a competitive fight. I think Virgil chooses to fight
dangerously.
Yeah, dangerously. Like he gets in there and he allows it. Now, and Charles Conwell is dangerous. If you get into John Conwell's backyard, Charles Conwell's backyard, it can get pretty interesting. You know, that body work is crazy, bro. And he's able to slide up in there, and he's good at working behind that jab, using that jab to get on the inside. There's little intangibles that he brings to the table that make him interesting with stylistically for some fighters. You know what I'm saying? Sure.
I do appreciate the vigor he came back with. You know what I mean? That I can appreciate. Like you saw, he came rejuvenated. Like this was not the same energy. You know, I liked it. I like the new energy. Maybe he got humbled. Maybe that's what he needed. But he came in with some fire, and I respect that. I do appreciate that from him. That he went to he put the work in, and it's been almost like it. But then this Crow guy, I think he only fought like once in 30 months, bro. So like, he did what he was supposed to do versus this Crow guy. You know what I mean? But what I did see from him was a new resurgence of life in him in that ring, that urgency to want to fight.
As Joe said, Rose got punched on for 12 rounds. I swear to God he did. I swear to God.
He definitely.
But he wasn't a punching bag like staying there. It wasn't like he was. You know what I mean? It was. Lamont Zepeda was just on a different level. It wasn't that he was just a punching bag, not trying to move and not trying to do it. It was that Lamont Zepeda is just, bro, that kid is a machine, bro.
Yeah.
What is that?
I was just gonna say that if TNT wants to keep rolling it, I'm telling you, Clay, Virgil has been too inactive for too long. If he doesn't get the Boots fight, his next best great move is to be known to the public eyes. So if he does a TNT November versus Conwell, TNT December versus Conwell, I agree with HLD, man. That's a good ass tune-up for Virgil. Virgil should back him up. Should.
I don't know about that. For me, I don't know about should. I think Conwell's like that. Shout out to hold on a second here. Where'd you go, man? You disappeared.
Kenyo? Is Kenyo still here?
Yeah, Kenyo. Kenyo, what's good, man? Hit that mute button, Kenyo.
What up, Kenyo?
Kenyo, hit that mute button on one.
He's a Broncos fan, Ryan. He's a Broncos.
What that mean?
Oh, you don't watch the NFL. My bad.
I mean, I watch the NFL, but I don't root for nobody.
He fell asleep on us, man.
Kenyo is like, I'm gonna let you guys keep talking.
Where's White Mike? I mean, 444.
Oh, 444.
Why?
Yo,
they picked
that's
Roach?
crazy.
Yeah, they were on him the other night. Well, they were on him.
It was a fun live yesterday,
Roach
man.
too, but
yeah, last night was a good time.
It's crazy because I wasn't home. I was at work and I seen y'all on. I said, "What's up?" in the booth. You know what I mean? I was like, "Yo, what's up?" And I was going to come up, try to sneak off, and come to the channel, but I just couldn't get out of the area.
Yeah, it was a fun live yesterday, man. It was one of the funner lives out there.
Yeah, I don't know what was funner, bro.
I appreciate everybody coming through. No, we just had a good time cooking Keyshawn and just
no. We was cooking, but I'm saying we was cooking them.
The whole world was cooking Keyshawn yesterday, bro.
Clay,
we was cooking them.
Look, before I seen HLD leave frequent channel, and I noticed that he was on your channel, right? I was like, "Yo, where HLD go?" I'm sitting there, and I didn't even know he went to your channel. So I got off frequent channel, and I was like, "All right, get to work." And then I seen you was on, so I started watching your channel. That's why I was like, I was about to head up there. I seen him up there. I heard y'all, man. I was like, "Yo, y'all ridiculous, bro." And then you said you played the whole song. I missed that part.
I had to play the whole DuckTales song. I started the show with the DuckTales. I mean, that was the theme music for the show. I didn't have my regular theme music on. I had the DuckTales on with the video. You know what I mean? I thought that was entertaining. But there was definitely some accountability. There was definitely some accountability. You know, when your kid mess up and the sun don't come on, and when he come in the crib, you be standing at the door. I'm like, bring your ass inside, bro. Bring your ass inside. And he's sitting here trying to figure out how to slide.
I'm blaming Jay Prince, bro.
Walk past me, bro. Walk past me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come inside. You know what I mean?
We can look at this in many ways and blame all these fighters all we want. I am blaming Jay Prince because that man said, "I got a double barrel shotgun and I trapped you where I wanted you." And guess what? Both those traps failed. I am sorry. Now this dude got the upper hand. If Shakur wants to fight him, he got to fight at 47. He is no longer relevant for that 44 fight because the ball's in his court now. It literally just flipped. The whole tide flipped. It's crazy.
Nah, I'm blaming Keyshawn, bro.
I'm blaming Keyshawn too. You did all that talking, all those videos.
I don't care what he said he was doing. He was supposed to do. And Jay Prince put him in that position, bro.
His coach was at Mill City earlier, bro. His coach was talking crazy, bro.
What did he say?
Coach was on there, right? I'm not crazy.
You talking about Todd Lamont?
Is it Dorsett or something like that, or what's his?
Yeah, but he doesn't.
Bro, he's talking. Crazy. He's saying that the Haney's. He's saying that the Haney's. They should have took some of their money from their pot and give it to Keyshawn Davis. He was talking about we on welfare. Like, hold on. He said that we're on welfare. Us the fans, we on welfare. We don't know what we talking about. But then you asking for a welfare from the Haney's. You're like, what, bro? And then he was saying that if
Go ahead. Well, I remember we was on the show with Clay on Thursday, and he was asking me if I think he wasn't going to duck. And I knew it was going to happen when I heard the coach say the negotiation, ability to get offline, start negotiating. And I already heard that Bill signed their part. Like they had already signed their part. I'm like, so what is it for them to negotiate? If they already signed their deal and they wait for you to sign the deal, you want to negotiate and they offer you $3 million. What is there to negotiate? I said, yo, this dude is crazy. He spilled the beans. He said it without saying it. And I was like, Clay,
let me tell you, bro, the idea that you would push for a fight like that, right? Do all the shit you did, and then when you get here, be like, you need to pay me more money is crazy sound.
Right.
It don't even make no sense. Like it's like there's a part of me that kind of feels like Jay Prince couldn't have been part of no shit like this. Because I know Jay Prince knows better. He knows better. He's been in this game way too long. This is a guy who's been working with Floyd, to Steve Cunningham, to Andre Ward. This guy knows how this game works, bro. He knows that's not going to make no sense. That there's something else that was going on there. And one day it'll come to the surface when we find out exactly. It's worth.
Yeah, he created the body shield
on to see how Keyshawn came to the conclusion to do what he did, because this is without a doubt the most diabolical, blatant duck I think I've ever seen in my life.
It happened because Jay Prince petitioned to get him in the way of Shakur Stevenson, as Schwarzenegger said. It's okay. Listen, Schwarzenegger said it, and Keyshawn said, "I woke up and I was the number one mandatory." What happened? Yes, because of people don't lie, bro. Numbers don't lie. And I got a double barrel shotgun. So basically, he put these guys in positions, bro. He put these people in positions. I'm telling you, bro.
I want to hear from my guy, Toledo Trees. Go ahead, Trees.
Good.
Yow.
What up?
What's up, dude? Listen, man. Your man Keisha, listen. I told this man Clay a long time ago. I told him the moment that this nigga started with Shakur. The moment Shakur fought Teofimo, I told him, nigga, please don't let Shakur win this. He's gonna hold up 3 divisions in boxing. The man Claymore told him, no, man, it's good for Shakur, man. We need Shakur. Oh no. He stole Keyshawn fight. Then Keyshawn got to slither up here to 147 and try to make something shake. I'm like, I knew Keyshawn was a bullshit artist when he was hooting and hollering at Abdullah Mason, knowing that he had no chance of making that fight. What are you doing? Why are you talking to Abdullah Mason like this?
Trees, real quick question.
Talk to me.
Didn't Shakur promise him a belt?
Come on, man.
He tried to get him to drop that belt, didn't
he? Yeah, that was the play.
By hell or high water, he thought Devin was gonna drop it. We got him. I told you they tag team champions of the world. They're like, I got him. I'm tagging Keyshawn in. I got him. No, he got threw over the top rope, nigga. He's cooked. It's over with Keyshawn.
That was embarrassing. Hold on, now, let me
I just want to throw this out. Go ahead.
Marcus Warren, man, I appreciate you, man. Says salute Clay in the panel on the chat. No doubt. Salute to you, family. Thank you, man. And shout out to Joe Uso in the building, man. Says Clay, Angelo Ray, HLD1. Another good live tonight. Always appreciate y'all commentary. Salute, Uso Clay. Salute, man. Salute to my Uso, man. Joe Uso in the building, man.
Talking to Usos while I'm talking pro wrestling. You see what I'm saying? Tag team wrestling shit. Shout out to the Usos.
Bro. Trees, I just want to throw this out, right? Like, because Clay asked me earlier too, like, what do you think Devin Haney's next, or what should the move be? And I was saying how DAZN needs to come up with that bag and go get Liam Paro, because that would be the right thing to do. But here's my question, and maybe somebody in the panel will actually know. Why hasn't there been even like a tweet from, because the CEO of DAZN tweeted Tio and talked about how that was historic and blah, blah, blah. So how come there's no official announcement for Devin yet? Like, what's going on? Like, where's the actual official?
They're waiting on a fight to be
waiting on the fight to get the same thing, because they announced Tio on the behalf of the fight.
Yeah, with the fight.
Okay, so they're just waiting for who it could be. All right.
Listen, man, I'm telling you, man. Ryan know how I've been rocking. When I told Dev don't do it what I tell him to do, man, it's still there. It's still on the table for us. Go get that guy go get Pacquiao, number 4 ranked in the WBO.
I like that. I like that.
Probably what they gonna do,
that.
Man.
It's time.
I like that.
Go ahead. I was on this for 2 years. Go fight Pacquiao. Before Broner had fought Cobbs, I wanted Devin Haney to fight Broner.
It makes sense, man.
Before Cobbs got a hold of him.
Now here's my question for you, Trees. Could DAZN be smart enough to do that, but also then put it on a TNT? Instead of a pay-per-view, don't put a paywall behind it. Let Devin Haney get famous. Let him get casual sports fan famous. And if you put Manny Pacquiao against Devin Haney on TNT, that would do numbers.
Is Pacquiao gonna want that though?
They was just talking about,
man. As long as Pacquiao's getting paid,
as long as he's getting paid exactly for the right number.
So I think it's up to Pacquiao.
Is he fighting Mayweather? I mean, we don't know what that was going on.
He's not fighting. Cut that out. Yeah. And even if he do fight Mayweather, this is a lead up into that fight, because we know Devin Haney is considered one of Mayweather guys. You could
stop mentioning the Globetrotter, bro. What the hell is wrong with this dude?
Man, don't do that, man. Devin Haney, one of Mayweather
guys. Maniac.
It up this way, man.
Shout out to A-Sound with the $2. Says Tank versus Zepeda next. Tank's favorite come forward.
Oh no,
it's possible. It's possible.
No, his favorite come forward are women, bro.
Oh,
That's
Yank
wicked.
Davis.
Damn,
Damn.
HLD.
HLD, that's wicked.
Shots
Very
Come
fired.
on, man. We were trying to be nice today, bro.
Very nasty of you.
Oh,
But I got a
Yes.
question for the panel though. Like, why everybody trying to force Mordecai up to one? Well, not forcing him because I hear he's saying something about 140. But how come they not?
We're not forcing him. He said.
No,
he
yeah,
wants to
I
go to
get it,
140.
but why isn't nobody encourage him? Like, why aren't we as people encouraging him to unify? You got the Zepeda, them guys just fought for the other belt on your same card, my nigga. Y'all on the same schedule.
I think that was part of the plan.
I feel like he should
about
unify,
it
and then he
earlier.
won't have to worry about the IBF weight clause if it's a unification.
Yeah,
That's
no,
not
we
even-
talked,
exactly.
we
But
talked
he-
about it earlier, Treese. We said, like, what's the best move for Shakur to do? And he's already had the conversation with Robert
Yeah.
Garcia. Robert Garcia works closely with Zuffa, and Zuffa's working with the IBF. So, like, that's the
He's-
move, is 1 versus 2, Murataya versus Shakur in October at Madison Square Garden. That would be for the Ring Magazine Liddell. But Murataya said, I'm done. I'm
Yes.
vacating.
No,
It's beyond.
He said that shit
the 10.
publicly.
But I was saying too,
beyond the 10.
what Teresa's saying. Go ahead, real quick.
I'm just saying
I'm sorry.
it's beyond the 10-pound rehydration clause with Murataya. He's been struggling at this weight
Right.
for 2 years now. For 2
Look,
years. I know that for a fact he's been struggling for 2 years. And so it has nothing to do with the rehydration clause. He's just too big for this division already. He's outgrown it. And it's time to move up. It's just time to move up.
Yeah,
You know, at one point in time, look, man, I remember there was one fight like maybe like a year ago. I forgot what fight it was. Bro, punches were dead. They had no pop. They were no zap. Bro, the weight cut was nasty for him. That he looked like trash in the fight, even though he won. But he looked like trash. It's time for him to move on. It's not that we want him to move on, or it's just that he needs to move on before he gets knocked out by somebody who's going to come in on a better night than him.
I just
Simple
think it's
as that.
terrible timing. I just think it's just terrible timing when they literally crowned a champion on your same card. Like, I just think it's terrible timing.
Well, here's the important piece that we got to remember too. It took him forever to get that title shot. Really took him forever because remember, Loma was holding that title, and Bob was not matching them up against each other. He had to wait 1.5 years to get that shot. So that was time passed by where he only did nothing but grow in the division. I think his the fight that he had with Tevin Farmer, the guy right before or right after, he had a tough time with. I think that's the fight you're talking about, HLD, when he just looked terrible. He just didn't look. It was right before Tevin Farmer, and we was like, he got to move up. He got to move up. He don't look like, I think me and Clay was doing that fight. He don't look the same, and that's crazy that we're running that back. That was 2.5 years ago, and he's finally talking about moving up to the division officially instead of just just mentioning it on social media. Should he, could he, maybe, but now it's really that time. He should. But I was saying earlier to your point, Trace, that Treese. I said Treese 3 times, right? And you never corrected me. And I was wondering why you never corrected me. And I said Trace, and you corrected me. My bad, Treese. So yeah, I thought this time I was like, yo, if Zepeda wins, this is the fight to make. But it won't happen because they're both Robert Garcia guys. So no, he's a Panda guy, right? So
yeah,
no,
Zepeda's a Panda. Yeah.
It couldn't happen. I think that was the fight that that's what I was saying, that De La Hoya was banking on, that Zepeda wins and they can make that fight happen. It's a big fight for Mexico.
Damn, Big Herm, bro. Hey, Clay, shout out to Big Herm for the $2, but he really does not like.
Damn, Shavengers, bro. They call them Shakurians in my world.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the Avengers, bro. It's the
Definitely
Avengers.
the Avengers. For real.
Damn,
How many
Big Herm.
defenders left standing? Ray Key next. Ray, oh man,
really? I mean,
Clay, Clay like the Nick Fury. You know how many left. You the guy, man. You the guy.
Listen, man.
Bring your eyes back, gang. You the guy.
Don't tell mine yours. I'm a Shakur fan.
I'll take my licks, man. But at the end of the day, it's eventually y'all gonna have to focus your energy back on those motherfuckers, bro. Because I did what I could do, bro. But hey, bro, I ain't them, bro. That shit is diabolical, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, man. Keyshawn really just, man, that shit hurt me low key. Like
He
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Everybody's coming up.
Ray Ford and Keyshawn.
Gunna calls it the Justice League. Damn, you guys
I
are
did not
crazy.
think he'd go out like that, though. I promise you, I didn't think he was gonna go out like that, bro. I just did not see it coming, bro.
I got you, Pop Shot.
He didn't believe. You didn't believe.
Nah, I didn't, man. I didn't think he could. I didn't think he had it in him. I thought he was gonna fight,
man.
Yeah, me too, man.
And I picked Devin to win. You know what I'm saying? But I still thought he was gonna fight.
Yep.
You know, deep down, you would have picked Devin, but we know you was rooting for Keyshawn.
I mean, that's possible. That's possible because I like Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying, but you know, being honest, I just saw Devin winning. Like I saw it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't about winning, man. It was about going for yours. It was about fighting, man. And that man hurt his fan base to a big degree. You know what I'm saying? I think the fan really looked at him like, this is different than losing, bro. This is not about losing. This is about
not fighting.
We don't know who you are, bro.
You don't believe in yourself, dog.
Exactly. You price yourself
You
out
wanna
of
go
a
out
fight
there.
that you price yourself out of a fight you were looking for, you pushed for, you moved around, you went to 147. You confronted this dude at the weigh-ins, you know what I'm saying? The same day when Tiger Johnson got jumped and everything. You're like, you did a whole lot, bro. You did more than you did a whole lot to not fight. Like you did a whole lot to not fight. Like what? Nah, bro.
Man.
Nah, bro. That was crazy, man.
I mean, I got the presentation for you on your phone, Claire. I just sent you the link, the app.
You know what's a crazy stat? Zepeda landed 130 more punches on Shakur Stevenson than he landed on
Roach.
On Roach. I'm looking here. Let's see. Yeah. He landed 272 versus Shakur. He landed 272 punches, and he landed. What was the total landed on this one? No, power landed was 142 plus what 76. So yeah, he still landed over 50 more punches on Shakur than he did to Roach.
Yeah, but we talked about that too, HLD, and Clay and I both agree. I don't know if Angelo will agree too. The whole thing is he changed his game plan. He approached the fight differently. He didn't need to go 1,200 thrown punches and land them all in this fight. He just needed to throw a good amount to keep himself balanced, so that way he could see things coming back his way, so he could play a little defense. Because remember, he was all aggressive.
But Shakur matched his energy by landing what did he land? He landed
he had like 800 shots in that fight.
He landed. Here, I'm looking at it.
I'm sorry, 500-600, but I think he threw like 800 shots.
Damn, what the hell? I just had it right in front of me. But I know he outmatched him by landing more punches on him too. So it was not the same that what Roach did tonight did not match with what Shakur did. Shakur just matched the output of landed punches above Zepeda. Roach wasn't able to match that at all.
Yeah,
not even close.
No.
But the real news is that Virgil.
Well, hold on,
got to see my guy, man.
Appreciate you, H-Town, for the $2, man. Says every Haniac crying not to do 144 for core.
Why would they?
We don't want
lost his leverage. You're cooked.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Well, we got to see how it plays one way or the other, because I think as far as like ethics is concerned, as far as etiquette or whatever, however you want to look at it is concerned, Devin Haney has every right to be like, nah. And if we do it, this is how we do it. But the one thing Shakur still has on his side is that the way he's carrying it is, I don't need to fight you, bro. And whether people want to believe it or not, that's up to everybody's own personal opinion on it. But if it's true, if Shakur's carrying it that way, who's Devin going to fight next as well? Who's he looking to fight, and who's ready to fight him and put it together inside of the next 2 to 3 months? That might be the leverage to where Devin might make the fight happen with Shakur just off the strength of the money that's coming in on the back end, right? Because he's getting money from Zuffa for that fight, so he's not even tapping into the zone bag yet. But then again, he signed this DAZN deal, so he has a network deal where he's kind of limited as to how he can move as well. So
Shakur is on an island by himself. He could dance in his money, but he sold his rights to Legacy, and he is fucked with that. So yeah, swim in the money, buddy. Yeah, you did good.
No advantage.
Who you gonna fight? Who you gonna fight, son? Because who? I told you it's gonna have to be Rayo, man. Go fight
It's a
Rayo.
battle of the old guys, in my opinion. Both of these guys, they got it. Shakur need to fight Lomachenko. Devin need to fight Pacquiao.
You mentioned Lomachenko.
I mean, listen. I didn't told you. Liam Pearl's the most likely fight that's going to happen, or we might get a what's the dude from England, Catterall, Jack Catterall. That's a potential fight too. That is actually a really good fight. So these are all guys that he has potential fights that he can make a bag with, especially if he goes over there in England and fight him. That's another way for Devin really to recoup. He has options, man. He has guys out there that he can fight now, and he can await the winner, which sucks to do, of Teofimo and Rolly. So he can await that winner. You know, now that he got DAZN on his side, he ain't got to worry about that zero guarantee they was trying to throw in his face.
Hell, I wouldn't mind the Arnold Barboza fight if Devin want to go back to
that
Oakland,
could be a fight.
Cali.
And Ryan Garcia is, no matter what they want to say, I don't want. That's
about to get his ass whipped. About to get his ass whipped next month.
That's
who? Conor Ben?
Conor Ben.
That's wild.
Hey, well, I mean, we gotta see. We gotta see.
Right.
He lying to me.
Yo, Clay, tell him how adamant I'm about this, Clay.
Yeah, he believe this shit.
Damn,
yo,
bro.
I'm telling you, bro. He going, all right.
Did you say he was gonna stop Regis?
Who? No, I didn't say he was gonna stop Regis.
Yeah, but that was after his first weight cut.
I actually thought Regis. I thought Regis was going to give him a better fight and may have an opportunity because it moved up in weight, and Regis hasn't fought over 140 in forever, and I thought he would be comfortable at like a hot over 150. So I thought that might be more to Regis' advantage, but no, I think bro. I'm telling
You
you,
just had a flat tire, bro.
Conor Ben was coming, but Conor Ben was coming down, boiling himself down. So that was his first.
Yeah, exactly. Talk to him, HLD.
I think what I'm seeing out of Conor Ben, the black Spaniard, because that motherfucker talking that greasy Spanish, bro. Ooh, this motherfucker, he's working hard in that gym.
He almost as black as you, HLD.
While Ryan Garcia's over there doing the WWE breaking guitar thing shit. And fighting with Gorlock and shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's one guy's working hard and the other guy is
entertaining.
I don't know.
But y'all don't know
right,
that.
right.
He could be working. He just not showing y'all.
Yeah, the other guy's promoting the fight, right? Yeah, horrible.
Right.
Hey,
right. You're not alone, man. Because remember when the announcement got made, me and Clay did the video, and when we did our predictions right on that same day when they announced that fight. Clay has Ryan Garcia 60-40, and I had Conor Ben 60-40.
Yeah, bro.
It's
Conor
very close.
Ben has a beard, bro. He has a beard. Ryan may catch him. You know what I mean? It's possible. It's boxing, right? We know how devastating that hook is. But Ryan has the ultimate failure. He got the what's his name? Ball Bolt King Hippo. He got the King Hippo, bro. Punch him in the stomach. It's over. That dude don't like getting hit, bro.
When was the last time Conor Ben fought at 147?
I don't care, bro. It's how hard Conor Ben punches. And I'm telling you, if he hits Ryan,
delusion is a motherfucker.
If Ryan was a good boxer, if Ryan was a good boxer, that'd be different. I don't want to hear that Barrios shit. Barrios is not no near shape or form the fighter that
Conor Ben is not a good boxer either. What are we talking about?
I agree. Exactly. So that means they're going to beat.
Conor could beat Barrios.
Okay. All right.
Conor Ben looks like he's on weight as we speak.
Okay. You talking about knock-kneed punching Conor Ben, who overcommits on every shot?
Hey, you know what? Those shots hurt.
Sounds like Ryan.
Right? Thank you.
Man, Ryan's a better boxer than Conor Ben, but we know being 5'4", I smell the blood of a hating bum. It's you, Trees. It's you.
Damn. Yo, what? Yo,
he just came out shooting shots. What's going on?
He came out shooting for real.
That's crazy.
How did you catch a stray, Trees? What happened?
I'm just as confused as you are. What's going on? What's on your mind?
You know, he had to get to the Conwell bullshit. You know, I got.
Why you mad at? Whoa! We got to stop this, sir. Where your man Virgil? That's V544.
Man, bring Virgil. Hey, Virgil's gonna put your man in the dirt. It is what it is. Ryan knows this. Every real boxing fan knows this. But you don't because you got the Midwest blinders on.
Make the fight, man.
Hey,
Tell Virgil to come back wherever he's at. Come out of hiding. Make the fight. Charles Conwell wants to scrap. Where's your man's at?
Man, but the guys, the difference in this fight with Zepeda and Roach was Shakur came back with combinations. We answered, and Roach came back with one shot, maybe two.
Virgil, you see what they do?
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, the fight's not even close to being made or even talked about. So I'm not gonna waste too much time on that, Tree. So I'm not gonna live in fantasy.
Why
man.
ain't it close to being made? Ain't Virgil with Golden Boy? Ain't my guy with Golden Boy? Why can't it be made? We fight at 154 like he do. He need to come back fight for Boost. What's up? Make the fight.
You don't want to talk about. You don't want to talk much about the fight, but he came out with that slam poetry shit that he had written down.
The hatred in his heart.
We already know Virgil's gonna just put that dude to sleep, dude. He ain't nothing special.
Crazy.
We already know he ain't nothing special.
We trying to see it. He got to show me.
But
it sounds nice.
Hey, what's up with no? I want to address this the Shakur hate and slander that we got on here. You know, it's like we got the core haters. Everybody's been infected by the other channel that hates Shakur. Y'all been over there too long hearing the bullshit. What are we talking about? That he don't have no leverage. What leverage? Shakur's actual words were, "We're waiting to see what Keyshawn does. I'm good for 144. So if Keyshawn says it's good, I'm down." Now that Keyshawn's out the way, y'all talking about nah, don't do it. It's exactly we're waiting to see what Keyshawn's doing.
Code amongst real men, we don't put up with bitch assness, bro, and that's what he's on. He's on that hee-haw shit, and I don't respect it, bro, at all.
What are you talking about, man? He's one fight removed from 143. Devin is, and this is his fight at 140. 140 was his first fight for Shakur. So how is it not fair, bro? Meeting him halfway.
Like a call girl looking for some.
Man, we don't care about that. We're trying to make the fight, not finding excuses not to make the fight. All I'm hearing for the Haniacs excuses why not to make the fight.
Hey, I know
that's all I'm hearing.
He could fight Keyshawn. How about that?
And look at that. You see, that's a Haniac move right there. Let's try to get everybody fight each other so I don't have to fight them. Yeah, come on, man. Get out of here. And if they had, everybody's been talking about they had 12 million. They had 12 million. Dude, if they had that fight, why didn't they just give him another fucking million to make the fight?
You want welfare now?
I still take 8 million more than you got on that stupid first bid.
So
you guys are ridiculous, dog. Common sense is not common, bro.
Hold on, because the same people were crying, and probably you too was crying about how he should have took zero to fight Rolly, right? The same people. The same people was crying about
everybody needs to. Hey, everybody's like, no, they should. Eat what you kill. But when it comes to Devin, he's like, no, we ain't doing that.
Leonardo, let him finish.
He good. We good.
No, go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, man, you know, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, man. What you can leverage, what you can negotiate is what you're worth. And I think at the end, I think that's what it comes down to in this game. So whatever Devin can do, he should do. In the spirit of making a fight, if he has options, he moves accordingly. You know, going to fight against Rolly for that type of a deal, I think for him, and I agree with him, was just like, I don't need to do no shit like that. I don't need to feed into nobody's idea that I'm gonna prove. This is the whole name of this game, right? Like the idea that I gotta prove to the boxing space that I'm worth something. I don't gotta prove shit, because at the end of the day, if I can get the money one way, I don't have to sit here and gamble for no reason. I don't have to play that game. Canelo Alvarez went with the PBC and asked for his guaranteed money to fight. When they said they didn't have his guaranteed money, he went shopping because could the PBC have been like, come on, boy, you're a pay-per-view guy. You know you can sell the pay-per-view. Maybe I could, maybe I can't. Who knows? I don't give a shit though, because give me my guaranteed money, because I'm at a place right now to where I don't need to roll no dice like that to prove nothing to nobody. Exactly. I don't need to do that. So Devin is sitting there saying the same thing with Rolly. Like, yeah, maybe I can, maybe I can't. But at the same time, I can go get guaranteed money. I do not need to sit here and play these games with you. So
exactly.
No.
And Haney had the experience about the pay-per-views. He made no back-end money.
Let's go with Clay's narrative.
Hold on, my man. Hold on. Yo, Haney has experience with the pay-per-views. He made no back-end money with Regis Prograde. All they made is 1.5 and nothing else. Then they had the fight with Lomachenko. They got no back end money out of that either because they didn't sell it anywhere near the minimum that they needed to make. So he knows that shit is not for everyone, bro. It's not for everyone. And so he knows that he needs to get the guaranteed money. So it is what it is. It's not that he has to bet on himself with that. It's that they know the market. These guys got people who study the market and what's going to sell and what's not. Eddie Hearn knew what's going to sell and what's not going to sell. And so that's why they know what's up. So no, I don't blame him. You got to get yours, man. He got it.
But like I was saying, y'all guys are saying, yeah, that's great what Haney's doing. And then when Shakur did that, when they offered him 25% of a phantom purse that wasn't existing, y'all like, oh, he's dunking. He didn't take 25%. Bro, of what? Shakur has proven his worth. He could make that same type of money by himself. Who got the deal with Super? But everybody's on the same shit. Whenever you bring this up, they're like, Shakur dunked too. He dunked the 25%. Nah, bro, there's 25% of nothing.
I'm gonna answer you at nothing right now, right? That same nothing is the same nothing we didn't know when they were negotiating with Keyshawn Davis at first, right? Because everybody was wondering what the 25% was before the $3 million even came out. So at the end of the day, we heard Bill drop the money and the amounts that they were negotiating with Top Rank, and Top Rank put those numbers out because they offered him 2.8 and they offered him 3.2. So they offered that first, and he declined both of them and say he wanted 50-50. So then they went to a 25% after that because there was a purse already negotiated, and they wanted that fight. So don't sit there and say that there was nothing over nothing. You got to stop listening to people that just start these narratives. There was money offered. They were negotiating with Top Rank. And the same thing we saying now, that Top Rank was a person that held that money for Keyshawn. Shakur should have did the same thing because they was holding that money for Shakur at the same time. Don't put that on the Haneys. Come on, man.
Hold on a second.
Devin Haney is not worth more than Shakur Stevenson in any world, bro.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
I don't know about that. Shakur Devin's made a lot of money. But let me tell you, Marcus Warren salutes you with the $5. Said, so when Devin and Shakur fight, can I get some Haney fans to bet?
I'll bet you.
You got the real Haney fans do it.
If it's at 147, if it's at 147.
If it's at 144, I'm leaning with Shakur.
I'll bet you at 144.
If it's 147 and Devin Haney comes in at 146.9, you know Haney coming in at about $180 and shit. I'm
sorry. He proved to you that he don't weigh 180 pounds when he tipped the
scale? Bro, he took a month to do that bullshit.
Oh, okay. The same month that Shakur took, right, when he was training too, right? Because he definitely told these guys that he was in training and in the gym getting bigger for the fight, right? Didn't he say that?
They always
okay. I'm just saying, they're all training, right? Am I wrong? They're all training, right?
There's a king.
Because last I checked, 180 is probably what Ryan looks like. Devin don't look nowhere near the size of Ryan Garcia. So
man, you're tripping, bro. You see them right next to each other? Man, you're crazy.
Okay.
They're the same size.
Yeah, bro. Hold on. Optimus Prime got your voice. Hold on.
Hold on, Marcus. Yeah, definitely. Marcus Warren, man, with the $5, man. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to Marcus. Says, and did Bill and Devin lie to us a month ago when they said Shakur versus Devin is the biggest fight in boxing? All of a sudden, Keyshawn Davis ducked them. I see where you're going with this. At the end of the day, if there's a fight there to be made between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney underneath the same exact rules that they agreed to, a month and a half ago, whenever it was, June 9th, whenever, Devin agreed to do that catch weight. It's still here in the same capacity, and I'm sure the offer is still there. I'm sure Zuffa is just as willing to pay the money out to make the fight happen. For Devin and Bill, it's about as to whether or not, first of all, how limited are you guys now that you have a network deal? Has the network deal put a certain kind of limitation on what you can and can't do, number one? Number two, is it still a big money fight for you guys? Or is there, now that you have the zone deal, are there big money fights everywhere now because you have such a lucrative deal with the zone? What I can't do is hold Devin and Bill accountable towards, like, come on, you guys are ducking. Nah, bro. They were trying to make that fight happen. You put Keyshawn in the way. You made Keyshawn the end-all, be-all as to whether or not you could or you would or you wouldn't or whatever. You did that. So if they don't want to do it, they don't want to do it. But like I said, Shakur looks like he doesn't care that much either. Shakur's like, hey, bro, I'll fight you, bro. I'm looking to let's make a big fight. I'm down. Bad look, good look, or in between, it don't matter. He's willing to make the fight happen. Devin, do you want to make a big fight? Is it still the biggest fight that can be made? And if it is, make it happen if you can.
Did you hear the recent conversation with Bill when he broke down how this fight came about with Zuffa? He actually said that Shakur approached Zuffa for the fight, and they accepted it at 147. That was the initial, and then they went back and dialed down and said they didn't want it at 147. He wanted it at 144 after they accepted it. He said that's why the negotiations rehappened. That's why they weren't budging from 147. So I'll get the clip. I'll send it to you later, Clay. But I'm just saying it's crazy. Now I'm not saying that's true or false because we heard.
I don't know if it's true, but I know that
and we heard the catch weight.
It can be both, right? Shakur Stevenson did say he would fight them at 147. I remember when he said that with a rehydration clause. So he said it 147 with the 10-pound rehydration clause or 144 without these. For me, there's no narrative. There's not one side over the other. Nobody knows what's really going on. At the end of the day, there was an agreement to make a fight somewhere. That's where the fight can be made. If they want to make a fight, either side, they know where to meet to make the fight. If they don't want to make the fight, then they'll stand on their square and they know where to be at not to make the fight. They'll know that at 147 pounds without a rehydration clause, Shakur ain't going to fight me there. So if you ask Shakur to fight you at 147 without a rehydration clause, you're ultimately saying you don't want to fight Shakur. That's what you're saying. If you know where the fight can happen at, you was willing to make the fight happen there in the space where it can happen at. So there's no more in the dark. There's no more mystery anymore as to how this fight gets put together. This is just about willingness to or not willingness to. Do I want to make the fight or do I not want to make the fight? It's that simple at this point.
Or if we know that we got more opportunities now, we ain't got to wait for you, and you need to fight because you're screaming our names now because your boy dropped out. Now we own the ball, and it's our ball at our court. So now,
Ray, what opportunities? What are the fights do they got? What opportunities?
What do you mean, bro?
Name a big fight for Devin right now.
Oh my God.
Unification.
No. It's gonna happen within 6 months. Name a big fight, brother.
Bro, I just gave you a whole bunch of fights. You got Liam Paro right there.
Paro's not a big fight. Come on, Ryan.
Unification is not a big fight.
He can wait for the winner.
No, it's not a big fight. Just how Keyshawn wasn't a big fight either, man.
How about the winner?
Fights?
Okay. How about the winner of Tio and Rolly? That's not a big fight.
That's especially
a big fight. Yeah, we're talking about what, March next year?
No, you're talking as soon as December.
They're fighting October. You think they're gonna be back in what?
They're
2
months for 18 months. I don't know about that. Listen, this is what I'm gonna say, right?
That's what I'm saying, Clay.
It'll be like 16 months. But bottom line is, everybody's free to do what they want to do, bro. This is about what you want to do. This isn't about pressure. This isn't about you ain't got no choices for me. This is about, do you want to make the biggest fight or not? If you do, pursue it accordingly. If this is no longer the biggest fight, you don't give a shit about it, move on. The fans want Devin to move a certain way because they want to punish and pass. They want to say, you don't deserve this now. They want to paint this picture where Shakur Stevenson is somebody who may be in need and asking or begging for something.
But
no matter how much Shakur says, but he's not. Shakur's not begging. He doesn't give a shit. I mean,
Devin said he had aspirations of 154. Virgil's open.
Yeah,
Devin versus Virgil. Them boots.
Why you moving him up?
What Shakur is saying is the fight is still there. I'm willing to fight. Right. It's not a big deal. Why? Because everybody's calling me out because they're saying Keyshawn did what he did, and they want to say that I'm part of the story of ducking Devin. I'm running away from Devin. I don't want to fight Devin. I'm simply answering to the call and saying that couldn't be further from the truth. I'm here, as I stated before, and still in the same position that I was at before, willing to make the fight. Okay. If that's what y'all want to do.
Here's the answer. Hold on, HLD. Here's the answer to him being part of the story. He's the main character of this story. He's definitely the reason why Keyshawn ducked this fight. He's definitely the reason why all this is happening.
The reason
yes, he is because Keyshawn was nowhere near the fight, bro. They was making this negotiation with them with Zuffa. All of a sudden, he got freaking power boosted to the mandatory, and then all that happened. Go fight Keyshawn. Go fight Keyshawn. Go fight my brother. Go fight my brother.
Yeah, that's how you see it.
So hold on. So after he said that, right? After he said that,
let me out the car, man. Let me out the car.
Thank you.
No, look, Keyshawn 100% ducked this, but listen, I already held everybody accountable, so I'm not even going to play the game, right? I'm just telling the truth.
Okay.
People are acting like Keyshawn wasn't pushing for this fight
since
January. Okay, so that being said, this is not Keyshawn did what he did on his own and played himself and ducked. He did not. This is ridiculous to sit here and say that the reason Keyshawn ducked Devin is because of Shakur. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't add up. It's just something you read. It doesn't make sense. Like,
no, he ducked because the money wasn't there and he thought he was going to get. It's simple.
When you got Jay Prince pulling the strings, you got Jay pulling the strings on both Shakur and Keyshawn.
But you got to remember also, that fight didn't happen. Why? Because Keyshawn said he was staying at 140 or going to fight whatever. Who's that dude up there? Lewis Crocker, to get acclimated. He had moved away from that fight already. He already said he wasn't. Devin moved on himself and started trying to fight Ryan and Rolly. And between that time, those fights didn't go through. After that fight didn't go through, they panned down to Shakur saying that I can beat your ass. And Shakur put the call in the Zuffa.
I think it's interesting how people see the story. And you know what I don't want to do is debate on how you see it. It's okay. All I know is I was watching the same thing y'all was watching. I never, ever got this version of the story. When I watched it, I'd never seen it that way, right? I saw Keyshawn Davis trying to make a fight with Devin. I saw Keyshawn Davis who understood that making a fight with Devin wasn't something you just did. You don't walk up to Devin and be like, nigga, we fighting next. Come here, nigga. That's not what you do. What you do is you ask. You say, I want to make it happen. You push for Bill to do it. If you don't get the right talk back, you don't hold your career up. What you do is you make contingencies. I don't have to do that. I can do this. I can do that. I can do this. At the end of the day, Bill Haney and Devin Haney have never been in a position until right now to make a fight happen. They've never been able to do that. What they do is they solicit networks and they solicit promotional companies and they try to get them to put up big bags of money. Eddie Hearn, the Bob Arams of the world, the Oscar De La Hoyas said, we're not giving you money like that. Their money comes from Turkey. That's how they get their money. They've always been looking to be in line with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Turkey, for some reason or another, fell back off the Haneys for a little bit. That's just the truth. After the Brian Norman fight, they were out there trying to get the PBC to give him a bag. They were out there knocking on Eddie Hearn's door, trying to get him to make a fight with Lewis Crocker to get him a bag. And Eddie Hearn communicated that. So Keyshawn understood they don't have the power to make a fight with me. They can't send me an offer. They can't make it happen. And I don't have the backing to make a fight with them, to send them an offer, because Top Rank has me by the balls because I fucked up in Virginia. So now I got to fight who they tell me to fight. They don't want to pay Devin Haney no crazy amounts of money. And the zone wasn't giving them an opportunity as well. So that's what Bill does is he runs around, he solicits big fights. Why? Because he wants to get the networks around those fighters to pay for big fights. And what those networks look at it as overpaid him. So that's why the Haney, at one point in time, I was making videos saying that they've overpriced themselves. They priced themselves out of opportunities because nobody's willing to pay them money. This is what this game is all about. It's about money, moving from one hand to the other. The Haneys had gotten to a place with the traditional space of boxing to where they were up on game with the Haneys. They were not paying them no more. They cut that shit off. That's why right before the fight was made between Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez in that whole situation, what was Devin Haney about to do? He was about to fight for Black Prime, bro. That's where he was heading. He was frozen out. That's why he sued Ryan Garcia, because he said, you fucked up my money value. I'm suing you because nobody wants to pay me no more. He's putting out tweets saying these niggas is trying to play me. Eddie Hearn backed up off of him. And then Top Rank tried to hit him with $2 million to fight Sandro Martini. So he went into hiatus. He got out the way and said, I'm going to chill and let my father figure out how we're going to regroup from this bullshit that we got caught up in with Ryan Garcia. In comes Saudi Arabia.
Devin said, I ain't going back on my prize. That's how that $10 million shit started.
Right. So now So now Saudi Arabia puts him in position. He runs around the ring with Jose Ramirez. They don't like it. They give him another chance with Brian Norman Jr. He has a good 3 rounds, and then he coasts for the last couple of rounds. What happened? Turkey backed up off of him, bro, because he told the world no more Tom and Jerry shit, right? And I'm not trying to clown nobody, but I'm just being honest about the way things panned out. So when Keyshawn Davis gets to a point where he's asking Devin Haney for a fight, he's thinking in his head, Turkey. He's like, I'm a Ring Magazine ambassador. Turkey's paying for fights. He was shocked to find out that Turkey wasn't willing to pay for the fight. He was shocked, like, damn, he's not going to pay for the fucking fight. So how are we going to put this fight on? Top Rank wasn't going to do it no more. So immediately he did the way he's supposed to do. I'm going to start talking about my contingencies. I'm not going to put it all the way out there and say Turkey's not willing to pay for this. And I'm just going to, I know there's no fight here. They don't have money. The Haneys right now, for the first time, I think in a long time, have a deal with the zone to where now they can offer fights. They can literally do that right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's a different conversation right now, but it was not like that before. But we got to stop being like, we got to start being some critical thinkers and stop thinking like teenagers, bro. And
that's the problem with a lot of these guys, Clay, is that
we got to stop playing like Keyshawn Davis sat there, called for a fucking fight, and he was supposed to sit there and not do nothing with his career until a fucking fight came across his table with Devin Haney. Devin Haney didn't have the power to make the fight happen. Neither did Bill. That's why Bill was sitting here. Bill carries it well. He does the business, but Bill is waiting on checks to clear. He's waiting on people with money to confirm with him that there's opportunities for him. So when he was sitting in, that's why he jumped on the Zuffa situation so hard body when he jumped on Shakur, because Zuffa offered the big bag. Turkey was obviously co-signing that, and he didn't want to go deal with Top Rank, who's probably going to lowball him on a purse bid to fight Keyshawn Davis. It wasn't until the zone came full circle and gave Bill the deal to where Bill and Devin started to see the money again. And like, okay, we don't gotta cut down to 144 and do this and do that and do something else. Fine, let's fight Keyshawn. That's how that happened. And Keyshawn played himself. 100%, he played himself at that point.
All that other stuff is irrelevant now.
I saw it. I didn't see this.
Now that that's all in the past. Now that it's all in the past, and Devin's saying he probably can't make 44 to see Shakur, and Shakur not going up to 47. Devin's godfather has said that Devin's a big guy. He's not going to be at 47 much longer. So why doesn't he just go up to 54 and fight a Virgil that nobody wants to fight? That supposedly, you know, a guy.
At 147, man. Nobody wants to fight.
Nobody wants to fight, right? But yeah,
supposedly nobody wants to fight, Ryan.
Yo, you're repeating the same bullshit.
Where am I lying? Where am I lying?
Hold on, let Ryan speak. Ryan was saying
Charles
something.
Conwell, we want to see that, bro.
I know a guy.
Or Sebastian Fundora. You don't ever say Sebastian Fundora.
Yeah, but we're gonna say Devin Haney is leaps and bounds, money wise and popularity wise, bigger than Conwell.
I'm here to Ryan fight, dog.
Hold on, let me hit the super chats. Let me hit the super chats because everybody talking over each other. Let me just get the super chats out the way at least. Marcus Ron with the $2 says Devin ain't fighting no boots. Let's stop the BS. LOL. I think eventually he would fight him, but I don't see him. I think there's a whole nother story behind that. Big Herm said Bill told Kerr go through the WBO like he did.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then Marcus Warren said speaking nothing but actual factuals. Clay, no doubt. I mean, I just think like, you know, we choose to go with facts when it benefits us. But when it doesn't, all of a sudden we jump into like throwing mud at shit that don't make no sense. Because it can't nobody on this panel show me where Keyshawn, where Bill, everybody knows on this panel that Bill and Devin Haney are the A side in these negotiations. And what we all understand in the traditional way is that the A side gives out the offer for the fight. Nobody has an offer that Bill or Devin Haney ever sent out to any of these fighters ever. So we got to use we got to be smarter than that, because I'm trying to respect everybody on an intellectual level, right? So it's intellectually dishonest to act like the responsibility to make a fight with Bill and Devin Haney falls on a Keyshawn fucking Davis, bro. That's just not fucking true.
But it is this week.
Not what I said.
It is this week.
But we just said what I was.
All that other stuff doesn't matter.
Hold on.
Yeah, he could have made the fight this week.
This week is what matters. Is what you done for me lately. And this week, when pen came to paper and he was supposed to do it, he didn't do it. All that other shit from the past didn't matter because none of it was official. None of it was real until this week. So I don't care about everything.
But we gotta remember HOD that when this fight was being talked about, everybody knew that Haney's number was 10 million. The big question is, where's the money gonna come from to give Devin what he wants and give Shakur what he wants?
Nobody
but you got this is where you gotta use common sense. No, you thinking the fight gonna happen and the money ain't fucking there from the beginning. That's the problem.
One at a time.
One at a time. Hold on. My guy T Severe's up here. I feel like I'm gonna get a good conversation here. T, talk to me, baby.
Tell him how I'm right, Severe. Tell him how I'm right, Severe.
He gonna let's talk.
Everybody knew Devin's money was coming from the zone. I thought that was like pretty clear. Like that was
no, not until after they got the DAZN deal. You talking
Don't do that. Everybody chill for a second and let me and T Severe build, because I like talking to T Severe. But hold on. I want T Severe. So when did everybody know about? What are we talking about right now? Just give me the timeline so I don't jump out of place from where you are. So you're bringing up the DAZN deal right now. Why are you bringing that up right now?
Because that's who was going to facilitate the fight. Correct. That's the network it was going to be on.
For who?
For Devin and Keyshawn.
Okay, perfect. You're right. But what am I talking about? I'm talking about Ray referenced that Keyshawn Davis was never in the conversation to fight Devin Haney. He said that Shakur put him in the conversation. Jay Prince put him in the conversation. I said
Jay Prince said that.
Hold on. I said back in January when Shakur was fighting Teofimo Lopez, right? That at that press conference, Keyshawn pressed Bill Haney for the fight with Devin. Everybody saw that. In that moment, after he beat Jermaine Ortiz, the blame is going on Keyshawn, because they said after that fight, Keyshawn wasn't screaming for Devin Haney. He was screaming. He screamed for Devin Haney, but it was like a week later, he talked about fighting Lewis Crocker. I'm trying to explain why Keyshawn did that, because from Ray Davis's point of view, Keyshawn pump faked. He acted like he wanted to fight Devin Haney, but he really didn't plan on fighting Devin Haney. He planned on fighting Lewis Crocker. So what I'm explaining in that moment is to say the reason Keyshawn pivoted in that last minute is because he realized the Haneys weren't in position to give him an offer for the fight, because at that time, the Haneys didn't have a DAZN deal. They didn't have nothing going on with Saudi Arabia because Turkey backed out of it and said he wasn't going to pay for the fight. You know how I know that? Because when Bill Haney was on Champ's side and he asked about the fight with Keyshawn Davis, he said, "Is that a fight that Zuffa or Turkey is offering you?" He said, "No. The only fight they're offering us is Shakur. Top Rank is offering us a fight with Keyshawn Davis." So that lets you know that Turkey was never interested in that fight, and because Devin and Bill Haney don't have money, they never offer fights. What they do is they solicit fights to networks with big money so that they can bid and make the money to make the fight. So Keyshawn didn't pump fake. Keyshawn realized is what happened. He had a reality check. I can't make a fight with these dudes. I can't offer them a fight because I'm with Top Rank, and Top Rank don't want to pay Devin Haney all the money that Devin Haney.
Petition to become the mandatory.
I have a few questions.
Wait. Let me just land it right here. Let me just land it real quick, 30 seconds. So that being said, Keyshawn was maneuvering around the situation that he could not help but maneuver around because he has a responsibility to himself to be active, not to mention he owed Top Rank. So that's why Top Rank threw him in that Nahir Albright fight, right? So that's
why petition becomes a W. Keyshawn said himself. Keyshawn said himself that he wanted the Haney fight and that Top Rank didn't want the Haney fight. Top Rank preferred the Nahir Albright rematch. That was Keyshawn's. But
address what Clay is saying, though.
But
the flaw is...
Wait, let TC cook.
But the thing is that what we're saying is that Claymore, I'm assuming you're a person that does business, right? What do rich people do? What do rich people do?
Spend other people's money.
Exactly.
Spend their money.
What do? They privatize profits and they socialize risk. Right. So a rich person isn't going to put up their or somebody that's trying to make money isn't going to put up their own money for something. They're going to get investors and other people to put up that money. So we can say DHP doesn't have the money
No, I didn't say they don't have the money. I'm saying they don't have the money to offer. In other words, they could make
they're
the
not going to offer it.
I could have $10,000 in my pocket, and something could only cost $2,000. But if I say I'm not willing to put up the $2,000, it's not about me being broke. It's about a limitation that I'm giving myself, because I'm letting you know I'm not spending the $2K.
Exactly.
And that means I can't give out offers.
But if you can get 4 other people to put in with you, then at that point you socialize the risk, and you can privatize the profits. You can pay. I'll pay you your money back, but you're going to take the biggest benefit out of that, and that's basically what DHP have been doing. They've been signing these one-off deals, with through these other promotional companies who have been doing all the normal promotional footwork to put on the fights, and then they each go their separate ways.
We're not saying nothing new. We're not saying nothing new.
PVC plan.
I need a minute.
Let me and T Severe just meet somewhere, because he's right. I'm in agreement with him. So what I want to send back at you is I'm going to say this. If Keyshawn Davis asked Bill Haney for a fight, right? And Bill Haney says, yeah. Who do you think Keyshawn Davis is betting on to get the money up to make the fight happen?
I think at that point he's probably betting on Bill Haney finding a network that's willing to do it.
Top Rank.
Fair play. So if Keyshawn Davis,
most likely be Top Rank, because
right, whoever it is, right. So now if Keyshawn hasn't heard back from Bill Haney and he finds out, oh shit, he finds out Turkey, their benefactor, isn't interested in the fight being made. Who else is going to pay for a fight for Bill Haney and Devin Haney? Who else?
Either the Zone or be Top Rank.
Right. The Zone has never paid. The Zone has
they've been working with Matchroom. They work with Eddie Hearn, Matchroom.
Eddie Hearn said that they priced themselves out. He's not willing to pay them no more. I can pull up the videos where he sat there and he said, I'm not paying them. They're too expensive. They want too much money. And he said the only way I could even think about paying them money like that is if they would have signed a multi-fight deal. The Haney's ain't moving like that. The last time they did that was Top Rank. And that's when they went and fought Kambosos twice and Lomachenko one time, Madison Square Garden. Other than that, nobody's trying to cut him a check. On the back end, if you go back, and if you can remember, I don't know how present you were in the boxing space around that time, when Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney had their fight. On the back end of that fight, what happened and why did Devin Haney sue Ryan Garcia?
Because I guess that whatever Ryan Garcia was fined, he had to pay the $1 million back to Golden Boy. But Bill Haney felt they deserved a portion of it as well, because they were also, like, I guess it was a co-promotion. So all the $1 million fine was paid directly to Golden Boy, and DHP got none of it. If I'm recalling the details correctly.
There was another part of it that was very important. The part of it was that at the time, Devin was trying to make fights. And there was one particular fight, the Sando Martin fight. Very signature fight in this conversation, because in this fight, they were trying to keep their WBC title. And they tried to get Eddie Hearn to bid on it, and Eddie Hearn said, I'm not interested in that fight. I only want to make the big money fights. There was no money in that fight. Top Rank offered him $2 million. Devin Haney puts out a tweet saying the whole game is trying to ice me out. They're trying to blackball me and underpay me. So he sued Ryan Garcia because he's saying on the back end of that situation, he messed up his ability to make money in the space. So at that point, we understand that all the big promotional companies put a cap on the money they was willing to spend with Devin Haney, which is why he went into a hiatus for a year, right? Let's be honest. That's what happened. He went into a hiatus, and what happened?
He had a broken jaw.
Alhamdulillah, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Yeah, I believe the number was 2.3 million that they offered him.
And saved Devin Haney, literally saved him, right? And brought him into a deal to where they shot him a bunch of money to run around the ring from Jose Ramirez, right? And then on the back end of that, they gave him a Brian Norman Jr. fight for a WBO title, and they gave him a bag of money. He still had never headlined on a Riyadh card to this day, or a Ring Magazine card. He still has never done that before. And I'm just trying to paint the picture of the value here about his ability to put on these fights that people want to see him in, right? Turkey Al-Sheikh puts out on social media, no more Tom and Jerry shit, right? He fights Brian Norman Jr., puts Brian Norman Jr. down in round 2. Round 3 was decent. For the remaining 9 rounds, he coasts. He runs around the ring. All of a sudden, Turkey backs up off of Devin. How do we know? because Devin is out shopping for fights. Why? Why is Devin out shopping for fights if you already have somebody who's financing your big fights? Yeah. Why is Turkey saying I'm only interested in one fight? Ryan Garcia. That is the only fight I'm interested in. Devin Haney said, I need 100,000 stipulations before I make that fight happen. I need PED tests.
I mean, it's not 100,000. I mean,
PED
tests. I mean, if a guy pops
Bill talking about 2 years of testing.
Wait, listen. It's only one thing, but it might as well be 1,000 things. Because the bottom line is what I'm trying to prove to you is that the one fight Turkey's interested in, Devin's not making it easy to happen. So Turkey backs off because Turkey got this whole new way of seeing things. He did the same thing with Duran Boots Ennis. When he tried to make the fight with Virgil Ortiz, like, nah, make him fight. He said, oh, they came over here talking about tune-up fights. We don't do tune-up fights over here. We only do the biggest fights. That's what Turkey said. So he backed away. So now Devin only has one fight that Turkey's interested in, and that's against Ryan Garcia. And they're not willing to do it. So that's why Bill was on the scene shopping fights. He's out there shopping fights.
I still want to bring it back. I've been waiting. Both of these guys, Clay and my man up here, you guys are singing the same tune, the same song. But the thing is, it comes back to the flaw. You're saying that Keyshawn Davis, he had to pivot because he knew that they didn't have no money. So if they know they didn't have no money to back him up, why the hell did they petition the WBO to become the mandatory if they didn't have a deal to offer money? They still went in line.
Hold on, wait, no, not everybody jump in. I'm going to answer that, HLD. And if you think I'm wrong, just let me know. That's let me know. The reason
I'm just going by the logic you're saying.
Yeah, and I love it. I'm telling you, you're going down the right path. The reason they did that was to bring the money down to a realistic place, to where Devin Haney was going to be confronted with taking realistic money or vacating the belt. They thought they had him cornered because once he became the mandatory, they were going to have to make a fight happen, and whatever the purse bid came at, Devin was going to have to take it or vacate the belt. What they didn't factor happening was the Zone giving Devin Haney a deal. They didn't factor that happening. Top Rank thought they had him. So now that happens, it changes the whole entire game for the Haneys. And that's when the Haney got back on in real form. That's when Bill Haney returned to the top of the game like, I'm king again. You know what I mean? He was shopping around doing his job. But once the Zone gave him that deal, now the Haneys run everything. Now they on point.
You 100% correct, Clay. 100% correct. That's the reason.
I'm going to tell you why you're wrong, but go ahead.
Okay, tell me why I'm wrong, Ray.
Okay, so first of all, he had more than one fight option from Turkey, right? He had two options. The other fights he didn't have an option with because Turkey didn't want the fights to happen, because he wasn't working with Rolly Romero no more, because Rolly Romero refused to work with Turkey, and he already just stained his name. And Turkey said, I'm not effing with these people that just stain my name. Number one. So that was a fight that he wanted because of unification. The Lewis Crocker fight didn't happen because he wasn't supporting that fight because he didn't believe that was a big enough fight. Now, when it came to his second fight that Turkey was going to support, you forgot about Xander Zayas. Because Xander Zayas was a fight that he was really going to back, and Xander Zayas decided that he was going to stay there. He's going to unify the title.
Do you have proof of that?
Do I have proof of that? So why was he so adamant about fighting Turkey? Because didn't he put him on the list? And wasn't the list for Turkey? Isn't that what it was about?
Xander Zayas was never on the list.
Xander Zayas was added to the list, Clay. He was added to the list.
This fictional list is crazy, bro. Get out of here with the stupid list.
Get the proof because that's not true.
Okay.
That was on the retarded voice over there. You guys over there
that is
did that.
Not true.
Okay.
That's not true.
Okay.
I mean, just get the proof.
Whether the boxing voice said it or not, whoever else said it, Bill Haney also said it. So,
at the end of the day, the option was Ryan Garcia, bro. That was what the big fight was. Everything else was up for whatever. Because if that was the case, then why didn't they solicit and just hand Duran Boots Ennis an offer? Why didn't Turkey offer Duran Boots Ennis a big bag of money to fight Devin at 154? Why didn't they go down the whole entire list of this list of fighters? You know what I'm saying? Why are we here talking about Keyshawn Davis and talking about Liam Power? There was a lot of people on that list. What happened? Those options
they all dug Devin, bro. They all ducked him, Clay.
We know what happened with Shakur.
No, I mean Shakur is why. That's why they pushed for it.
We know takes and shoes. We know we already fought Ryan. Conor Benn is an option.
Your team hate. You're on the team hate, bro.
They tried to do the time out, bro. I ain't talking to you. They tried to do the Rolly Romero fight that fell through. They tried to do the Teofimo fight. Teofimo he would rather disrespect Turkey than go through with that fight, and he ended up backing out of it. So it's we can say, all these people Doug Haney, but he's attempted to make fights with damn near each and every one of these people.
100% right.
And he actually fought Brian Norman.
You're 100% right. These were all options that Turkey might have been willing to pay for. We don't know. But at the end of the day, it takes two. So bottom line is, whatever the reason is behind the fights not being made, they're still pulled off the table once those fighters decide they're not going to fight him. So they still limit and tie Devin Haney's hands as far as the options he has. These aren't options unless these fighters are willing to fight him. And this is what becomes leverage when you're talking.
They lowballed Teal for that fight. That's why he didn't take it.
Bro, come on, bro.
Bro, he made the money, all the money. What was his next fight? It was versus who? It was against who? What was Teal's next fight? Go on, say it. I'm waiting. Say it.
Teal would rather have disrespected.
What was Teal's next fight? What was Teal's next fight? Answer my question, my man.
His faith. He disrespected Turkey.
Answer my question.
Disrespected Turkey and his faith.
Answer my question. And he answer my question.
This is why the Haney acts a wild. They tell half the story.
Can you please answer my question?
Everybody, chill out for a second. So Ray, you sent me something here, right?
Yep, and Angelo.
Oh man, you're not gonna let him answer my question.
Ray says you sent me something here from, and it's a YouTube video, right? From, what does it say? Ade Adolopo, right? And it says a potential matchup between Devin Haney and Xander Zayas at 154 pounds has been floated and discussed in the boxing media with ties to Saudi entertainment executive Turki Al-Sheikh and Riyadh Season staging major fights. However, the bout has not been officially finalized or booked, with financial terms and weight size disparities stalling momentum alongside Zayas' other career paths.
Correct.
So why didn't Devin Haney make the fight happen with Xander?
You basically have everything right there written. Why? Because Xander was actually looking to make other fights. Xander also had other fights on the table.
Not an option.
Huh?
So he's not an option.
But it was offered. But it was offered, is what it says, right? I said,
dude, that's amongst the media. There's nothing legit there.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Let's read it. And let's use the words that are in front of us, right? Because you like to do that. You like to make things into things that they're not saying.
Okay.
A potential matchup between Devin Haney and Xander Zayas at 154 pounds has been floated.
Let me discuss, right? We'll say you use the word discuss.
And discussed.
Right.
In the boxing media.
Cool.
That's
in the boxing media, okay? With ties to Saudi entertainment executive Turki Al-Sheikh and Riyadh Season staging major fights. However, the bout has not been officially finalized or booked, with financial terms and weight size disparities stalling momentum alongside Zayas' other career paths. Where was there an offer made?
Okay, here's the problem. First of all, that wasn't the question, right? What did I say? I said that there were options for him to fight. Xander Zayas was one of them that Turkey was going to back. But as far as it being an offer, there wasn't an offer. There was something sent, and Zayas said he wasn't going to fight him at the time.
Who sent it to him?
Huh? They sent the paperwork over. Xander even said that he was going to fight him. Where's it? Hold on.
There was never no paperwork.
There was never no
offer sheet. Offer sheet is not paperwork. Offer sheet is an offer.
There was never an offer. There was never an offer.
Bro, Xander literally said that they were full of shit.
Yes. Thank you.
Xander said they're fucking lying. Like, what the hell are we talking about, Ray? Man, like, come on, man.
Okay, hold on.
No, you interrupted my cooking session. My man up here.
Let HLD cook.
I just want. What was Teal's next fight?
Was Shakur?
And how much money did he make in that fight? All that he was owed from his last fight with the Turkey.
Time out. So
all of it.
Well, time out, HID.
Not $7 million, but all of $11 million.
Was it not you that said that Jay Prince extorted Teofimo and made him take a dive? You just said that like 2 weeks ago. So this was the great option outside of fighting Haney, was getting into bed with Jay Prince and getting strong-armed into taking the dive.
Oh, I know exactly what was there. I was in the building.
Is that the great option?
But answer my question.
Is that the great option?
No, answer my question first.
No, you don't got no answer. You don't got the answer. You don't got the answer.
Answer mine.
You don't got
That's your mind.
I answered your question.
Did Tio make all of his money versus Shakur?
And he got strong.
And did he make all of his? And did he make all of his? And did he make all of his money that he was owed? Did he make all of his money?
Which just future value.
Again, did he make all of his money? So all the bullshit you're saying about he insulted, blah blah. You see, you're copping out. You are copping out. You are copping out. You are copping out. You're talking all the other shit.
I know where your family is at or whatever.
You're deflecting.
Come on, bro.
You're deflecting. You're deflecting, bro.
You're not making any sense.
No, because you're deflecting. Because you're deflecting.
You're not making any sense.
You're deflecting.
How am I deflecting?
Tio was lowball to make $7 million versus Haney when he was owed 11. Stop. When he was owed 11, and guess how much he ended up making with Shakur?
So he would rather get extorted and get his family threatened.
Hey, what happened after all that? What happened afterwards? That's different. But he made all of his money.
He would rather get extorted.
But it's not rather. He made all of his money.
Threatened.
Whatever happened after that, he didn't know. He didn't know about all that. He didn't know about all that going into the cooking of this fight.
People know how Jay Prince operates.
But he made all of his money.
People know about Jay Prince.
But he made all of his money.
People know about Jay Prince's money.
Again, so what you said, but what you said, hey, guess who paid him? Hey, guess who paid him?
To make his money.
Hey, he insulted Turkey.
It was worth risking his family's life and taking a loss.
Yo, we can't go back and forth. You don't listen, bro.
You said I am listening. You're not listening.
Then be quiet for a second. Be quiet for a second.
These are your words.
You said that he rather insult Turkey to his face and not get paid. But guess who paid him anyway?
I didn't say not get paid.
Yo, you sure did.
Turn down
insult Turkey. Insult Turkey.
I said he would rather burn Turkey, insult him.
So if he was so insulted, who paid him?
Faith. I didn't say anything about paid. I said his faith.
And who got paid?
I didn't say nothing about him not getting paid. I said he would insult Turkey
and he got
his faith.
And he got paid.
And then he got his family threatened, and he got extorted and taken the first loss.
Well, that happened along. That assumption happened along the way. But he got his pay. But he got his money.
People know how Jay Prince operates, bro. Jay Prince.
But he got his money,
streets, bro.
So the thing about ducking Devin Haney, because it was money.
Jay Prince
and he got paid. And he got paid.
All right, look, Clay. But like I was saying from the beginning of this fight, beginning this fight between Key and Dev, I said from the beginning it's not happening. There's a lot of hurdles that didn't be crossed. The first one was getting the $10 million for Devin, his number. That was the biggest hurdle. Then they found a backing on that. Now we had to have the two guys agree that don't give nobody a dime, and they want maximum profit at every deal, which is Jay Prince and Bill Haney to agree. So we got a finesser with another finesser, and they don't like to be finessed, either one. So what makes you think that after Bill finesse, Jay Prince was going to be cool with it and just take the damn fight for whatever small money they were going to give them? Man, you knew it was never going to happen. It was never going to happen. Jay Prince was not going to allow this other guy to finesse him. He thought he had finessed Bill, had him in the corner, either drop the belt if you want your $10 million and fight Shakur, because that's where you're going to get it with Shakur, and drop the belt so Key could be a champion too. And now I got two champs because I know Shakur going to beat your boy. You know what I mean? But no, Bill finessed him, and he said, we're out this. We ain't getting finessed. We're out of it. It's that simple. And that's why I told you from the beginning this fight is not going to happen.
Yeah.
How is Keyshawn getting finessed or Jay Prince getting finessed in this situation?
Bro, you telling me a magnitude of a Devin Haney fight is only worth $3 million for one guy? No, you think you're getting 5, 8, 10 million, dude. Come on, man. Everybody says Devin's a star and it generates all this, and he's on every social media. He's on every social media platform, Bill's on every goddamn podcast. He's a star. Stars generate money.
Wait. I agree with H-Town to a degree, right? But the word finesse is a fair play word, but it's business at the end of the day. Bill Haney got the leverage and he used it accordingly. It did not work out the way Jay Prince thought it was going to work out. He thought he had Bill in a bit better corner. Bill, that motherfucker's a hustler, bro. Like he's so like,
bro, that his own card just killed him.
In the ninth inning, it came together for him, bro, because he was almost cornered for real. He almost was, bro. Like he was almost cornered.
But before the we all know that the zone, all these networks all these promoters do business with the zone. So the zone is essentially the kingmaker. So we know that the zone had already made it be known what they were willing to pay because Top Rank had already made an offer to Keyshawn. So why did, before the purse bid happened, the day before, first of all, they delayed it. And then the day before, Keyshawn is like, I'm talking to everybody. I'm talking to your bosses. I know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Right.
But bro, how you should already know the zone is not going to, they're not going to bid against themselves. They're not going to allow these other people to come in and slap this crazy money. Like, so how did you, like, what did you think was going to happen after you turned down a $3 million offer from Top Rank? Like you had, like, bro, that's either you're stupid or your management is stupid.
Raider.
You gotta bid by T.O., man. That's what he got.
Yeah, Raider, but walk with me with this, right? Because look, you gotta think about it. Okay, you're negotiating, right? There's supposedly $12 million on the table for both fighters. That's why he got a $3 million bill. That's what the so-called media has been saying, right? So you want $5 million supposedly to make this fight. They won't give you at least another $1 million to work, or the $5 million, and still take $7 million and then have the bigger purse. They don't want to give it to you. So you go to purse bid knowing that Devin's not going to back off his number. You know he's not going to get that number, on the purse bid. So you think, well, he's going to be forced to drop the belt and fight Shakur because he's not going to agree to that number. Then Devin agreed to the number. Now you ain't got no place but not to take it because you weren't going to get maximum amount of money from the first deal. They're still going to give you only $3 million. And when I say maximum, I mean maximum out the deal on the table, not the most you've done in your life. You know what I mean? He wanted $5 million.
The most Keyshawn did in his
life. Yeah, no, we all know that. But they're not worried about how much Keyshawn's getting. Jay Prince is worried about how much everybody getting. So why you want to split $3 million when you want to split $5 million? You know what I mean? So why would he? It was they played it wrong, bro. They didn't think Devin was going to take this first bid.
He wasn't trying to split $5 million. He wanted to net $5 million. He didn't want to split $5 million. It's reported by Coppinger, and I forgot. He wanted a net
of $5 million.
Of $5 million. Meaning
Jay Prince takes his bread.
Yeah, that's like probably getting like $9-10 million in shit.
Bro, how are you gonna go from making 155 to 5 in one fight? You ain't never even fought at 147. You said it yourself.
Look where Brian Norman went from one fight to the next fight against Devin, bro.
He was a champion.
For you to even get that 5, that means somebody has to put up 20 million for the fight.
Bro, exactly, and that's why I've always said this fight wasn't going to happen.
Already offered you the 3, so and you already know nobody's going to step on DAZN's toes to offer that 20 after DAZN had already essentially Top Rank offering you the 3. So it's like, bro, how dumb are you? You can't be this stupid to turn down the biggest payday of your life and then take it to purse bid, knowing that nobody's going to offer you more than that 3 because they're not going to shit in the bed where they lay at.
But Raider, okay, we're saying he didn't take this Haney fight. Do you think that Keyshawn can't make a Ryan fight now, or a T.O. fight who he's got a pass with, or a Rolly fight? You think he can't make these fights now?
Not through Top Rank.
Nope. Yeah, bro. He done, bro.
I mean, the way you look at it, you got a young fighter. You took a loss right now financially, but he's still talented.
He blew weight. He had the failed drug test. He did the stuff backstage.
Man, but he's young still, man. He's young. He's not like in his 30s.
You guys,
bro, he's 20. He's older than Devin Haney.
Yeah, hold on. When it comes to this Keyshawn Davis conversation, I don't even want to participate in defending him or anything like that. Motherfucker played himself, bro. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. I think he's a talented fighter, but I'm not defending none of that shit that boy did. That boy played a crazy diabolical game. And by the way, Ray, bro, horrible video you sent me. I just want to be clear. The video is horrible.
I was wondering what you're looking at, bro. I don't want to know that.
I'm watching this video and it's just like it's just proving my whole point that Bill Haney negotiates on social media. He talks a lot of shit, but he does not have the ability to offer fights. He doesn't. Now he made.
I disagree with that.
But he's never done it. You can't give me one time that he's done it.
Those are mutually exclusive.
Hold on. My point was never that he was offering the fight on the behalf of him making the fight. It was Turkey was willing to help him make that fight if they could have got Xander to make the fight with him. That was my whole point.
Okay, hold on. But Xander right here says we reached out to them to make the fight.
Right.
He said, but they could never come back with an offer. Why? Because Turkey did not give them the green light.
Right.
If Turkey would have been like, when they wanted to make the fight with Tank Davis, right? They went out to Turkey. Turkey said 25 mil. They had an offer. They tried to make that's how it looks like to make an offer. We got money. Xander's letting you know right now that I called their bluff. And I said, you guys said my name on the Boxing Voice and said that this was a fight you were interested in make. We didn't wait for you to call us. We called you. Like, oh, word, let's get it in. He said, but all they do is talk. I could play the video here.
Don't mess with my boy Xander, bro. He got big balls, bro.
It just proves my point. What he said.
Yeah, Xander's a real one, bro.
Everybody quiet.
We told you we want the fight. They never gave us a number. They never gave us an offer. They never said anything. It was just conversation. It's like, hey, you want the fight? Come up.
Well, you don't think they really want the fight?
They didn't want it. I mean, I feel like they asked us that a question, and that was the easiest or the first thing that came to his head. I don't think he understands what it is to be at 54. I don't think he understands.
And hold on, let me go back a little further. Watch this.
That he felt it was an easy world title to get at 154. What's your take on that?
Again, we called him and we said we would love the fight. But at the same time, they always go on social media and they talk to everybody. He was talking at that time, he was talking to Shakur, Rolly, Ryan, me. Like, who do you want to fight? We called you. We want the fight. They never gave us a number. They never gave us an offer. They never said anything. It was just conversation. It's like,
okay, so what's going on right there? Because what I'm trying to show you guys is they're throwing spaghetti against the wall and trying to see what sticks because they're trying to get an interest from Turki Al-Sheikh that he's willing to pay for.
Yeah.
If they can make a fight, right? If Turki Al-Sheikh is really in their corner and they can just make a fight, what they're going to do is they're going to say, Turki, we want to make this fight with this guy.
Okay.
How much money, whatever. So when they come out of Xander's eyes, they're going to be like, I got Turki already co-signed. I got X amount of millions of dollars online that I can give you that we can get together. Bop. Xander called them on it off the strength of believing that, oh shit, these dudes do got money. I know that Saudi supports them because this is on the back end of the Brian Norman fight where it's like, oh man, they're the payday. We was making videos right here saying that the Haney was the money man. We made videos right here, thumbnails saying that they were the money man. But what Xander's letting you know is the same thing Keyshawn found out. That is just talk, that they can't do it. They don't have, unless they get the cosign, they can't make a fight happen. So what does Keyshawn do? Keyshawn realizes that, and he goes and he makes contingencies. He goes, man, this guy can't really make a fight with me, and if he can, he'll let me know.
Come on.
Eddie Hearn said that. But Eddie Hearn said that about them.
And what did Eddie Hearn change his tune to in the last fight, the last conversation? Go ahead.
I think I was with you until you said Keyshawn came up with this plan. Now, if you would have said Jay
Prince,
Prince,
he came up with a plan. I didn't say
you
he came up with a plan.
Keyshawn came up with this plan. That
plan?
Keyshawn came up with the
to pivot and contingency.
Yeah, Keyshawn is not that level of thinker. Now, if you say
no. When I say Keyshawn, right? When I'm saying Keyshawn, right? I'm talking about his team. I'm talking about him, his team. That you could, if you want to. I don't want to make this about Keyshawn being intelligent or anything like that, or being stupid. What I'm saying is, once anybody who has vested interest in the business of Keyshawn Davis, once they see they can't do no business with Devin Haney, they will pivot with Keyshawn and tell him to pivot, right? Because they understand there's nothing here. This is a dead end road. It sounds good, but it's not realistic. Well, why isn't it realistic? Because we don't got nobody to put the money up. Because that's where a fight starts. The fight starts with the money. That's where it begins. And if there's no money there is no fight.
Clay.
So let me ask you this: what changed from then till now, where they got the mandatory shot, and they had all of a sudden before the zone even got in the picture, they were already mandatory and they were ready to make that fight and making the offers that they had currently.
The mandatory move is a very strategic move because you apply pressure to the Haneys because the mandatory is not based off of money. It's based off of accountability and responsibility. In other words, Devin Haney, if the bill would have came in at $2 million, Devin would have had to take that fight or vacate the belt.
Before the first bid. But before the first bid.
So as long as, go ahead. Go ahead.
It was a $12 million purse being offered, right?
I don't know about that.
Well, allegedly.
If he's giving him $3 million, if he's giving him $3 million, 25, the other 75%
fine. All right.
So 9, right?
Go ahead.
But go ahead. No, just telling them. Go ahead.
No, you were saying something. Okay, so you want me to finish landing my plane? Okay, fine.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, the mandatory position was because you put pressure on the Haneys to make the fight because they were going to risk losing their belt. Money was not going to be able to be something they could use. If they were just wanting a fight, they could be like, we need this astronomical amount of money. If you can't get that money up, then you can't fight them. But by putting the mandatory on them, it puts the pressure on them so that the money comes off the table as an issue. Do you understand that? No?
Oh, I'll clearly understand because I want to know what the difference is now between him willingly because it was enough money to drop the belt with Sandor Martin, but if it wasn't enough money, he wasn't going to drop it with Shakur. So, I mean, with Keyshawn. So why is it all of a sudden the difference that he's willing to take anything to fight Keyshawn?
What?
With Sandor Martin, it was like 2.3 million, bro. You got to remember that's why he was mad.
Hold on. I hear what you said already, Ray. I'm just kind of in disbelief because I thought you might have said it wrong. So, but I'm going to answer it, right? The pressure is fight me or lose your belt. What did he do with Sandor Martin?
He dropped the belt.
That was the contingency.
Okay.
You're either going to fight me or you're going to lose your belt.
They didn't think he was going to go through with it.
That's a play. You don't see that?
They didn't think that the Haneys were going to go through with it.
Exactly.
And they were thinking they were going to drop the belt, and he didn't drop the belt, went through with it, and that's not what they wanted. They wanted him to drop the belt.
Thank you. Yes. And then where did the money come from all of a sudden to make it a $12 million bid?
The zone got in the middle.
Before the zone was involved, Top Rank was trying to negotiate $12 million. The $3 million was going to
first. We don't know if there's $12 million. This is just the assumption every channel's taking.
Did he decline? It was actually written down. They actually said that it was $3 million that he was offered.
Top Rank.
No, they said alleged offer. It was never a concrete. There's paperwork. This is what he.
What's his Dan Raphael?
I mean, that's how the business works.
Mike Commager later just recently said there was an offer.
Right, exactly. Listen, the bottom line is, when we getting into this part of the game here with this Keyshawn Davis situation right now, I am not debating this shit. Because I'm not
trying to debate you. This is overall.
I promise you, I'm not defending Keyshawn. I'm not. Nobody's gonna corner me or pump fake me into.
I heard you defend him, Clay. I heard you defend him, Clay.
Yeah, 3 days ago you were whistling a different tune.
This whole conversation.
I just have one question for Clay, though.
Okay.
I just have one question for Clay.
Mm-hmm.
If the goal, or anybody wants to answer, if the goal of Jay Prince and Keyshawn was not necessarily a Devin Haney fight, but was to get them to drop the belt, why didn't they just sign the bout agreement that was supposedly out there? The Zuffa fights happens. If he doesn't fight the mandatory, he's automatically stripped, correct?
Neither one of them were going to fight.
Yeah,
that's Devin.
Brader, I believe.
First of all, hold on. I don't know that right now. Hindsight is way more clear than what happened being present in the moment, right? Hindsight shows that Keyshawn pump faked and ducked this nigga Devin in a diabolical way. That's crazy, right? So now all these arguments can be legitimate that what actually happened was they were really trying to play and get the belt stripped from Devin so they can collect this championship belt.
That's what I said. But I said at the time, this is not hindsight for me.
I'm talking about my position. I'm talking about my position. I'm saying my position is I'm not going to defend, or I'll even concede and say, fine, that's what they were doing. I don't give a shit. That Keyshawn's literally on his own. I'm not here to be an advocate for what Keyshawn Davis did or how Jay Prince did business or what happened, bro. They're literally factually on their own for me personally. This whole conversation stems from the idea that Shakur Stevenson made a play to force Keyshawn to duck. That has nothing to do with Shakur. Shakur's play, I believe, was always to allow Keyshawn Davis to get an opportunity to get a belt or to fight Devin Haney first. Keyshawn decided to play himself. I hold Shakur accountable, and I said, nigga, now you see you can't do that. Stop affiliating yourself with other fighters. This is not a team sport. You played yourself, bro. You legitimately played yourself. I'm holding Shakur accountable for that, but I'm not going to have a grown man called Keyshawn Davis be so juvenile and so irresponsible that he can't be held accountable for his own fucking actions. I'm not going to sit here and turn it into Shakur made him do it. Keyshawn is a grown man with children, bro. Keyshawn ducked Devin Haney. Keyshawn
it was bad business on Keyshawn's part. It's 100%.
Completely.
But look, okay. You know, or should I say Blay from what we heard last show. If you sent me on a burnt mission, it may not be your fault that mission was burnt. All right, it could have been whoever was on the other side of it. Mm-hmm. I'm still holding you accountable because you sent me over there.
Boom.
So it might not be your fault at all. But if you sent me on this mission, then you have some accountability on
exactly. It. Not telling you.
But as Jay Prince representing both guys.
Right. Can I just say something real quick?
Go ahead. Hold on. Let Angelo cook because he ain't saying nothing.
No, I just want to add this to the fire a little bit because I'm enjoying all of this. So there is still this possibility that because Devin Haney and Bill, and I always, Severe, I always shout out Bill Haney. He did what he felt was best. On the back end of a Ryan Garcia Conor Benn fight, in that Paramount Plus and the Zone can actually work together, this whole thing could work out for Haney as long as he's willing to fight Shakur at 144. Because Paramount would sit there and go, well, instead of you guys Zuffa would sit there and go, instead of you guys taking the full freight on Devin Haney, we're willing to pay the majority of it, but you just got to do the same exact deal for us and have the Zone only cover UK and Ireland, and we get the rest of the world, and then we still get Shakur versus Haney. Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, but the issue with that is Bill went on record saying that now you have to do what your little brother did and petition for the title shot. We're not just giving you the belt or just fighting you no more. We want to hold on to our title. We want to defend our title.
And that fight's not happening, Ray, because Shakur said he ain't going to 47.
My point. That is my point.
So
either he's going to fight Conor Benn if Conor Benn wins, or he's going to stay down. Bottom line.
But look, see, like I was saying, dude, the plan went wrong for them because there was it was supposed to be a win-win for Keyshawn. Number one, he dropped the belt, you become a champion, more money for you as a champion now. Number two, he don't drop the belt, and you're gonna make this astronomical amount of money that you've never made before. That they're probably telling him you're gonna get $10 million for this fight. It's gonna be a huge fight, and him thinking I'm gonna get all this back. He was talking about fixing his teeth, paying everybody's bill, taking care of everybody, with this money. Remember how Keyshawn was talking? He was talking like he was getting $10 million. You know what I mean? Now the fight don't generate the money he thought he was getting. Now it's a lose-lose situation. Now I'm not, if I lose to Devin for a little bit of money, that's going to be horrible on my account, and I'm going to look bad if I don't take the fight because now they're going to say I ducked them. So I mean,
but it's not a little bit of money.
It wrong.
It's almost double what he's made his entire.
I knew Raider, but I didn't do the breakdown. I wish I could know what channel did the breakdown of what the $3 million would have gave him, but he only would have got like 900,000 of it or some shit like that.
Okay,
but that's nobody counts that.
In Georgia, there's no.
Let me rebuttal what he's saying too. So to Severe's point, to H-Town's point, I do understand where you're coming from with the whole money thing, right? But my whole thing is the man that put you there should be the man to cover that purse. Don't be reaching out having your coach go at Bill and say they're supposed to cover the rest of the bag. No, call Shakur who said, yo, jump in front, just like he did Raymond Ford and put him in the freaking Oshaki Foster. You done put me here too. You put me in the front line, and now I'm sitting here losing, not getting the promise that you told me, and I got to sit here and ride this coach down. Now I got the face of a duck out here.
Let me say something to this real quick, because remember Shakur, bring this back to Shakur. Remember recently Shakur said he's not going to fight Oshaki Foster because Oshaki has no integrity. Were those not his words?
Oh, tonight
but his brother is Keyshawn Davis.
Hey, but tonight he's saying he'll fight him. He just put it out on a tweet. He's going back and forth with Shocky Foster now.
Again?
Shakur, yeah. Yours is coming, blah, blah, blah. Look, man, this whole storyline that happened, I don't know if you guys understood what was happening on stage when Teal was on stage with Keyshawn. And Teal was telling him, don't do it. Don't do it. because he was gonna use his name to push a bullshit fight that was not gonna be paid if done by anyone. And he was not gonna pump fake. He was just gonna use the name to pump fake. Teal was telling him, don't do it. Nobody understood what Teal was trying to tell him about telling him, don't do it. And this is what it's all is that he already knew this gaming shit that Keyshawn just did was the same bullshit would have happened over there with Teal had they all gone through with the entire ordeal. That fight was never gonna happen. It was not.
And like Ray was saying, but yesterday's price is not today's price. All right.
Absolutely.
Like we had a deal or we had a verbal agreement in place. And you put extra stipulations. Like the question was asked, if I agree to 144, do we have a fight? Right. And it wasn't a but or a if or a maybe. It was yes. That was your answer. And then after the fact, you moved the goalpost again. All right, and to act like that's not still slick greasy business.
But Severe, remember, there's two options. Severe,
you're still trying to backdoor your homeboy. I don't give a damn what you.
But check this out, Severe.
Homeboy. If I'm talking, if me and my boys, we tight, we brothers, and I'm trying to sleep with his girl, but I'm like, yo, girl, I can't sleep with you until you break up with him first. Oh, then I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. But you got to break up with my man's first.
But Severe, we got to remember the whole picture.
That's
Severe,
still dirty business.
But check this out though. Remember, he said 44 or you got 47. Rehydration clause 10 pounds. Now they're trying to battle. Whoa! Let me finish.
That was waiting.
Devin just posted online. He weighs 160 pounds. So you telling me he can't fight him at 157 pounds of his natural weight?
Nope.
I'm not gonna do that if I'm him, bro.
Nope.
Why?
I ain't giving
you. He just told us he weighs 160 pounds out of camp.
We don't gotta get bro. We don't get concessions to you, motherfucker.
So what? I don't give a damn.
Go buy your car.
Y'all guys are special, bro. That's beautiful, dog.
Are you special, bro?
I hope y'all this loyal to y'all loved ones, my friends.
Yo,
man, this man to put stipulations on a fight that he had agreed to, and then the goalposts get moved after the fact. You see me on this burnt mission with your boy, wasting my goddamn time.
The words were, once Keyshawn's out the way, I'm here at 44. That offer stands. Those were the words.
A long time ago, they put
Keyshawn's out the way now. He's out the way now.
They put Keyshawn in the way. They petitioned to put Keyshawn in the way.
You know, he did it. He don't run Keyshawn's career. You talking about Jay Prince? Why act like Shakur runs every boxer's career?
Come on, bro. Y'all
guys are listening to TV narratives too much, bro. Shakur does not run these guys' career, bro. Shakur is not their boss.
The Haney's gave him a coupon, a discount coupon of 3 pounds, but it had an expiration date and it expired. So guess what? That coupon no longer valid today, my man. So it's 147 or nothing.
Nope.
Jay Prince.
All I hear Haniacs finding ways not to make the fight now.
Jay Prince already admitted this was a leverage play. Yeah. And you don't think that Shakur and Keyshawn were involved or informed about what was happening?
No, they didn't know, man. They didn't know.
Come on, dog. They're brothers being managed by the same person. Trying to fight the same guy, but neither one of them, the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. Come on, dog. You're special if you think that's the case.
Shakur don't know Keyshawn. Shakur don't know Keyshawn, bro. He don't know him, bro. Who's Keyshawn?
Come on, dog. Even if Jay Prince not telling them,
Shakur literally says, Shakur's business is not my business, but we're brothers. That's all. You know, our business and one.
Imagine that.
We're happy.
You're my girlfriend, but that's it. But if you play, but if my girl's playing with Ray,
y'all ain't got separate checking accounts at your house, HLD?
You're being willfully obtuse, bro. You're being willfully obtuse.
That's what you saying,
bro.
It's just funny.
All right,
bro.
Everybody was yelling and agreeing with each other. That's great.
That's what I said.
Listen, I think at the end of the day, and we got to wrap it up at some point and get to an understanding, right? That what we know is what we know, and we don't know. We can't act like we know. There's a business that has shown up so many different times in this sport. It shows up because it's prize fighting. And until the business is squared away, we don't get what we want, which is the fights. Now it's easy to simplify everything and turn
Let
everything
them play till Super takes over. We're dealing with this.
I mean, listen, until we get into a legitimately merit-based system that is based off of what you do inside the ring and not just off of how much money you bring and how much influence you have, we have to deal with this part of the game. So when it comes to this conversation, Keyshawn Davis played himself. And maybe even more importantly, he played us as fans. This is horrible. He ducked. That's crazy. I'm not going to go into the Keyshawn Davis part. But as far as the Shakur Stevenson part, the Devin Haney part, all these big fighters in these big fights, quote unquote, and big money being involved, until the money's lined up, nothing is real. There's nothing that's real. And Turki Al-Sheikh's been very selective about how he spends his money in 2026. He's not just putting all the fights on. He's not the guy, back, I would say 2025 would be like, just ask Turkey for it. That's not happening in 2026. He's not moving like that no more. He's moving in
Turkey was at the strip club throwing dollars at all the dancers, and now he just throws dollars at the dancers he likes. It is what it is.
And he wants the dancers he likes, he wants them to come home with him, and he throw money for them in his living room. He's not doing it in the club anymore. He's not singing in the club. He's like, you, he's selective. Get in my car. We going to the crib, and you might have to do a little something strange for some change. It's possible.
I hold my hand, but it's all good.
But it's all good. You're going to be all right as long as you play ball. And that's the name of the game that Turkey's playing right now. So Bill Haney and Devin Haney came in on the Turkey train, basically getting money, making the fights happen. When Turkey switched it up, Bill had to go back to the streets and get it. Yeah, he had to hit the ground running and get it. So what was he doing? He was shopping, making this list out. And in any of these fighters on this list may have not been interesting to Turkey. They may have all been interesting to him, or maybe only a handful of them were interesting to him. Who knows what it was? Bill was just trying to make something work. He finally got something through the zone that worked out for him. He almost had something with Zuffa. Well, he had something with Zuffa. He just chose not to go with them. And from what I understand, he went with the zone instead. But
like I said too, Clay, remember, it might have worked to Bill's advantage in terms of getting the money he wants, and actually maybe a little bit more if he's willing to agree to do the 144.
Well, I mean, there's more on the table as far as the hustle is concerned, as far as the money is concerned, right? Nothing is set in stone, but I would say Bill's in a better position today than he was a month ago. You know what I'm saying? He's 100%. In a better position today to leverage.
I mean, hey, tell Devin Blair Cobbs is still there.
He could do whatever. Who knows what the options are? But this game is business. The fight happens before the fight. It happens outside of the ring. It happens at the business table, the negotiation table. And Bill, being that he's not comfortable with just signing his son to some top-ranked matchroom or anywhere for some multiple fight deal for whatever, he likes his deals to be very custom for each fight. It's a little bit more complicated for them. When you're doing business with them, it's a more complicated situation. Yeah. And, the Jay Prince realizes that. So he's working on cornering them and putting them in a position to where it's like, all right, I got you guys. And I think it worked out for Bill. I think Bill wins at the end of this conversation because I think Bill's business acumen is just like that. And it worked out that way. But I think he was close. Bill was close to being in a situation where he kind of
financially, they're definitely winning, Clay. They're definitely winning right now.
I mean,
they're on top of the world right now.
Eddie Hearn said it best. If you give Bill Haney, like he's already tough to deal with, because of how well he negotiates. But once he sees he has leverage over a situation, it's even tougher. And Eddie Hearn said the Haneys are in the best position in boxing. I think Bud said the same thing.
Thank you, Raider. Thank you. You said it.
All these fighters are saying the same thing. So I mean, I think Bill Haney, like they thought they had. It's like it was what was the saying in the movie? Like, I'm not locked in the room with you. You're locked in the room with me. Like Jay Prince thought he had Bill Haney, and the whole time Bill Haney had him.
It wasn't the whole time.
Well, yeah. No, it was like Severe. Hold on. Let me just talk to Severe for a second. Let me talk to him. Don't make it seem like that now, Severe. What happened was Bill Haney got an opportunity to go, oh shit, like it's almost like when you're playing poker and you needed that extra card on the river. That's what happened with Bill Haney. He got the river card and went, oh shit, Now I'm all in,
hand became
motherfucker.
gangster. He went from a hand that he didn't see winning, but he stayed. What he did was he stayed. He went in and he was like, let me see what comes on that river. When the river came, that hand became a royal flush. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, he got a royal flush.
His deuces turned into a full house, into quad ducks.
At first, it was a bunch of hearts. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, man, this thing. But all of a sudden, that last heart dropped, and it was a motherfucking ace of hearts. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up having the king, the queen, the jack. He was like, oh shit, the 10. It's a whole different hand. But before that, it was just a 10, a jack, a queen, and a king. And it was like the only way I could win this hand is getting an ace of hearts. You know what I mean? Or at least an ace, so I can have somewhat of a straight. But at the end of the day, he caught a motherfucking ace of hearts. So it did. It changed it all. And he put his whole entire hand. He said, I put the whole house on.
Bill set him up really good. Bill went into the corner. Bill went into the corner, set the fighter up coming right to him. And when he threw that punch over, over the pull counter, he went, what? Oh no. And he got him right in between the eyes. Look, that's what happened.
What you guys are saying could very well be true, but I'm a person that was an event promoter. So I knew where if I was trying to get the best price on the venue and the best return on my investment, whether that be through the door, through the bar, what have you, I would have to play other venues against each other. And, you know, and what Bill said a long time ago, something about $100 million, people said it was fake. Possibly was, but maybe that was something he was throwing out there to let people know, hey, this is what I'm expecting in any deal I have.
I mean, he does that with everything and every fighter he gives, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's what you do. I mean, you have to get, if you don't have leverage, you have to create leverage, and that's what Bill was doing. And as soon as the Zuffa thing materialized, and as soon as Shakur signed the dotted line, he was able to use that leverage to get a bigger deal with the zone.
Yep.
Hey, Samir, people forget what Tank said. Remember when Tank said, how they're making me an offer? They ain't got no money.
But I'm glad you said that, right? And I was actually about to go.
Don't mention Tank. Don't mention.
If you even look at, yeah, I ain't talking. I'm talking about G Money. I don't know who the other guy is. Anyway,
but people think.
So listen, no, real quick, but hold on. So when it looked like the chips was down, they was talking about he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Here comes this little midget. This guy G Money, who decided to make another offer and add another element to the fight. When that happened, that changed the game. Okay, you don't want to give me these two fights? Then we got these two fights. We'll talk to them about this fight, and we'll go and move on into this fight. When that happened, it put more odds on, okay, this guy is in high demand. Eddie Hearn then reported Devin is in the driver's seat right now. All these guys are looking to fight him. Terrence Crawford later said the same thing, right? Yo, he's in the driver's seat. Everybody wants a piece of Devin. It's Devin that is the man that everybody wants to fight. So it doesn't matter how we look at it or whatever the case was. Devin's always been the prize to all these fighters in recent times, of course. So that way he held the leverage. So that's why I'm saying
that's cap.
All the stuff I'm saying. Okay, we can say it's cap all you want, but
I agree. I think it's cap.
Terrence Crawford said the same thing. I want to say, or somebody, maybe it wasn't Bud, but somebody said the same thing. Somebody said like
Bud said it.
You talk when you're talking about the fights they want to see. It was like I want to see Devin versus this guy. Devin versus this guy.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
Great spot.
No, my brother, that little generation all need each other. None of them have a big fight without one another.
I would love to know. I would like to know the inner thinking of Bud Crawford of how his two pupils that was under his tutelage and his gym are acting like two bitches out here. Not trying
Bud don't care. Bud doesn't know he's about the biggest bag.
That's not what I'm asking. Bud Crawford Bud Crawford was not about the hee-haw. He wants a fight, and he got the fight. He went all the way up to 168. He was asking for a rehydration clause. He wasn't asking for a catch weight. He didn't ask for none of that. I'm not a big Crawford fan myself, but I will respect the man that he moved like a fucking man. And these guys are not doing that. These two little princes.
He had no choice. You got to remember. He wasn't a big name in boxing, bro.
These two little princesses that you're defending, these little girls, bro. They don't represent the sport the way I want them.
Ain't nobody defending them. I'm in reality, bro. This is reality. These are the guys that are.
You're defending the Princess Diana.
I mean, Ryan wasn't on WWE. Aren't we talking about Devin? Aren't we talking about Shakur? These are the guys that are in the forefront right now. HOD, what do you want me to do?
Okay.
Get rid of them?
Who's the fight for Ryan right now? Who's the fight for Ryan right now?
Ryan?
Who's the fight for Ryan?
Shakur, Devin.
No,
they're all fighting for dude. They're all fighting for each other.
No,
bro.
No. When people want to see the fight ran back,
like this generation, they need each other, bro. They can't have a big fight without one another.
Listen, the biggest name out of all these guys that everybody is calling out and would love to fight is Devin. That's it. It's not that they can't fight each other. It's not that they can't fight each other and they can't make their own little pockets, right? But the point is, Devin is the guy.
Okay, you want to play that game? We showed that without Ryan Garcia, there is no huge bags.
Okay, that's not true. That's
not true.
Okay, what are the biggest bags have been in boxing for those guys? Who was involved in them?
Teal just made 11 million with Shakur.
Nah, bro, come on. We're talking about what did Devin and Tank make with Ryan?
They made the biggest
they made maybe around that much right now. The Teal made about $10 million.
Right, but what did Devin make with Turkey fighting Brian Norman? And there was no Ryan involved.
Bro, this is before Turkey bags, bro.
I didn't ask you that. That's not what we're
talking about. You asked about Turkey. Turkey's gone now. That's why he was in a he was distraught.
The question was, what was the biggest bag?
No, you're picking one bag, my friend. One.
He signed a 3-fight deal for $36 million. What are you talking about, bro? I'm just saying.
How do you know that he signed a 3-fight deal for $36 million?
That's what
it was a 3-fight deal. I don't know.
Man, dude, I'm telling you, Bill's word is law to these guys, man.
So Bill, okay, all right.
Where's the $100 million the zone deal? I mean, a super deal he had. Who's your manager?
This one we get to the space where it's like, right? If you don't believe anything, then nothing can be
good. You're right. I don't know, but I can only
wait. Hold on. The reason I say that is because you watch this man struggle, right, to put fights together and make big money. He has his so-called 3-fight deal. Now he gets to deal with the zone, right? And he finally is in a position where he can do what he got to do. Now you go back in the day and you go, but he had a 3-fight deal. What 3-fight deal? He fought Brian Norman Jr. and Jose Ramirez. Where's the third fight? How come he couldn't get the third fight?
It was supposed to be Ryan. It was
And
supposed to be
then
Rolly.
Rolly.
It was supposed to be Tio. It was supposed to be all these guys that declined the fight. They declined the fight.
So is the deal? So
I don't know. The deal was void, Clay.
I don't know because because last I checked.
Oh, there's no.
Hold on. You don't think Bill would have been in court right now?
Hold on.
Trying to get that money.
He got
the last thing I heard was Turkey saying that he wants the Shakur and Devin fight. Right, that was the last thing. So that would have been the third fight right there, if I'm not mistaken. They pushed that fight to Zuffa. Turkey said that he wanted to see that fight happen. So we can talk.
Fight.
It doesn't matter. Turkey was back in that fight.
How you know that?
On the wrinkle. Turkey said it. Clay, it was in it. Oh my God, bro. All right, you're right. I don't know.
But Devin does technically have one more fight under Turkey, then, right? He didn't complete the 3 fights, right? Or am I wrong?
I don't know, man. I'm wrong. I don't know.
We don't know. That's my whole point. My whole point is
I said I'm not. I said, look, I'm only going by what I told. I don't know. I literally said that.
That's what I'm saying. That's not what you said in the beginning. What you said is he had a $36 million deal.
Okay, so he had $12 million in 2 fights, right?
Yeah, he had the $100 million deal with Super too, bro.
Nobody knows what Devin's been getting money wise. We don't know what they get because it's not public.
Well, honestly, Clay, they did the math. They did the math of the child support thing, and he's been getting roughly $6 million a fight.
Yo, all their fights are public.
Bro, as a person that's been through the legal system, that's BS, bro. Like I tell you right
now, supposedly it was only $3 million.
I'm telling you right now, brother. As people,
I'm not going to AI.
Raider. Let me just tell you what was reported, Raider. Raider, let me just tell you what was reported.
I'm going to tell you how the legal system works.
I'm telling you what's on paper, and you don't want to hear it. Okay, go ahead. We don't want to hear what's on paper. Cool, brother.
How taxes work. All right.
I know how taxes work too, brother.
Okay, did you know that $6 million is BS, brother?
This is not AI.
Yeah, but you're not gonna play the government with your money, bro. They're gonna know what you make.
Bro, no, they're gonna know what you report as earnings.
No, they're gonna look.
Yeah, he reported $3 million, but then they said that he was allocating another $3 million to Bill Haney.
There's a financial disclosure.
Bro,
There's a
So that's where they got the numbers.
behind your
financial disclosure.
And it's not your tax. It's not your tax returns. They want to know what they want to know what you got in liquid in your bank account.
Bro, exactly. Exactly. And guess and know what else they want to know? They know what's what they want to know your liabilities as well. They want to know your losses as well. How much you lost. Bro, you guys don't know what you're talking about, bro. I do this for a living. I negotiate contracts for a living.
I'm letting you know what was on paper. There's roughly 6.6 million.
You do this.
It might be more. It might be more.
You can play
so I'm just letting you know what is said.
Good tax attorney.
Yeah, this is all business, man. But listen, this is above my pay grade. I drive a truck and I do content creation in boxing, bro. I don't act like I know what I don't know. But Ray, so what you about to pull up here?
Oh no, you want me to put it on the screen or just
whatever you want to do? Yeah, put it on the screen.
Well, I don't know who
Ray Davis is on his Haney hunt.
No, that's not.
Go ahead, put it on the screen.
Listen, I'm going to start this now. This is not legitimate, but it says Brian Norman. It's saying that Brian Norman said it. I told you I wasn't going to pull it up. I was about to go grab something else. But you said put it on the screen.
Yo, Bill Haney, bro. I know you out here listening, bro, because I know you creeping on the channels, bro.
It says on Mill City. Hold on. It says right here on Mill City. It says Brian Norman Sr. has confirmed Devin Haney has signed a 3-fight, $36 million deal with Turkey Al-Sheet.
Okay.
It says that's the reason why he took the first fight with my son. He had no chance but to take the fight. Norman said and Senior told Mill City Boxing. That's what it says. I'm not saying it.
Bill Haney during this said that the Normans don't know anything about their goddamn business.
Okay, no, you are. Listen, you right then. I hear you. That's
you are the one. You are the one saying. That's the whole point.
I'm repeating it. I said I've heard,
but I didn't hear it from them. I heard it from you.
Okay, well, you heard it. You heard me say I heard, but okay, you heard it from me. You're right.
You didn't say you heard. You told the world that it was $36 million, and you used it.
I said
from a fact-based system to defend some other shit you were saying, and now you're not. You don't know. Bottom line is.
Clearly said they said, Clay.
Bottom line, that's what you did, bro. Stop it.
Hey, Clay, then he picked the guys that were at the alleged Haney dinner.
The point is, we sit out here, we echo chamber shit that we do not have actual facts about. That's just the truth. And the reality is, we don't know because they don't want us to know. These fighters are not walking around. Even Shakur Stevenson sat there on Ariel Helwani and said,
I'm not going to tell you, bro.
Exactly, because I got people even in my own family. I don't want to know how much money. So how are we sitting here all confident?
Because these fighters payday. No, all these athletes usually have public access to their accounts. They usually tell you what they make. You can go to NFL or any other these people.
So why haven't you referenced that? Why are you pulling up something on social media?
I was actually looking that up, and I said this is not what I need. And you said, what is it? You was about to say so. I said nothing. I said I can pull it up, but it's not what I'm saying. I said it's not a real source. I don't know who the source is. I said that too. Everybody heard me say that. And I said I'll pull it up though, right?
Pull up the legit.
I'm going to the WBA.
We'll wait on it.
I'm gonna look it up. I mean WBO. Excuse me.
All right.
Yo, Bill Haney, I know you listening, bro. Yo, Bill Haney be on. He'll pop
in
your channel, and he'll be creeping. He'll be creeping, bro, and he loves this shit. He like what we're doing right now. He loves it. Yo, Bill, you want the smoke? You know HLD always provides with the smoke. Come on in.
Hey, but either way, Bill is getting great deals for his son, man. $6 million a fight is a hell of a lot of money.
Oh yeah,
you know.
Inside Clay said you saying that man made it up. What I'm saying is that man does not have access to Bill Haney's finances.
Right.
Period.
I understand
That's not how it works. So I don't care what Brian Norman said. He's going by what he heard as well. He don't know what Bill Haney's getting. He don't.
Right. Brian Norman needs to worry about what his next payday is going to be.
All Brian Norman may know is maybe, possibly.
Hey, they know Brian Norman Jr. standard, Reyes.
What Bill is getting in a deal that involves him.
Yeah.
Other than that, he does not know to be sitting here and be like, that man got a 3-fight, $36 million deal. That's why he don't know that. He's just going by what he heard.
Yeah,
and the person who's pulling that, going by what
Clay, you know what?
Yeah, nobody's gonna know. I mean,
hey, Clay, Reyes just reminded me, man. Goddamn, thank you, Reyes. Did you brought up the Normans? You know, Devin Haney did say he wanted the lineal title. Hey, man, my man man, Brian Norman Jr. He's free. You're free. Brian Norman Jr. free. Y'all wanted to fight in Atlanta? Hey, fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. Bring my guy back. Give him a fair shot. Not in some fucking country where he never been to, that he got there late, that he had a slip, that Bill told you he was yawning before the fight, looked like he could barely walk. I knew you were going to beat him. You know, that's what Bill said. That's what Bill said. We all going by what Bill said?
Now we got excuses.
Now we got
Guys, it's about that time for me. Ray, you're not going to find
You know what I'm saying? Bring that lineal title, baby. Let's do it, Atlanta.
You're not going to, bro, because it's not there. These guys don't put their money out there. This is not the NFL. This is not baseball. You will never know what these fighters made in real life, bro. You just won't. You're just going to hear rumors. That's just how it works.
Well, then we can live with that.
Their tax returns isn't going to show it. Nothing's going to know unless you see their actual contract. You're never going to know because they play games with their earnings and their losses and their liability. They play games with all of this stuff. So you're never going to know. You're not going to be able to look at somebody's tax returns and say, especially nobody that's a millionaire, and say definitively how much they make. Bro, you know how fat a tax return is for a millionaire, brother? Bro, it's pages and pages and pages.
You really just fell for the banana in the tailpipe. You clearly didn't hear me say they said 36 million.
No.
So if I'm saying they said, and I can say that they said it was 36 million because he asked me, I said I don't know. They said, right? Yeah. So therefore I don't know, regardless.
Yeah,
that's it. But the point is, if it's being reported as that or as such, I can only go by what I said. If it's an echo chamber, it's an echo chamber. I can live with that.
Shit. Clay, you getting challenged by
I'm not challenging him,
bro. No, not you. I'm not talking to you, Ray.
In the chat.
I'm not talking to you, Ray. Clay, you getting challenged by Big Zoe, man. What's this all
man,
about? Clay,
you don't want to go over there, Clay. You're gonna just kill them with facts, and they're gonna ignore the facts. Those are Haniac channels, bro. They don't want the truth. They want whatever Bill says. Like, don't even waste your time with that guy.
I have no issues, bro. Let me answer it. Let me hold on. Let me just answer it. So I'm gonna read it out loud. I don't know why why people do this to themselves. So Clay, if you feel you're doing the correct work tonight, why don't I ever see you on Champ's Side on BFTV on the topic of Bill and Devin? You come on a different time, bro. Shout out to BFTV, that's my brother. Shout out to Champ's Side. My world don't run around making it onto their shows to defend anything. It doesn't legitimize me nor validate me. It's an opinion, brother. We're all speculating. You YouTube chat people like to get into debates when you have no facts. I'm not into debating things without facts. All I ever debate is one thing. We really don't know. We're speculating. Just don't sit here on your platform trying to act like everything you're saying is a fucking fact, because it's not. People don't debate opinions, bro. Shout out to Champ's Side on BFTB. Because I'm not on there doesn't mean that I don't believe in what I'm saying. By the way, they're not over here either. Champ's not over here, and neither is BFTB either. But I get it. You want to stir the pot and make it something, but it won't be something because those are my guys. You look weird over here on somebody else's channel trying to promote some kind of weird fight that you're trying to stir up or something, but it won't happen. When you go back personal level, when you go back over there, tell them I said what's up. I'm sure they're gonna be like, they're gonna let you know. Tell Clay I said what's up.
You can let them know. You can let them know that, with all due respect to Clay, they want to come over here and want to play. Hey, man, they can come on here and we can dance. But I know those two. This is separate from Clay. I know those two chumps ain't gonna willing to come over here.
That's crazy. Listen, I don't disrespect those guys, but I would say this.
Respectfully, those guys might be good guys, but.
Hold on, let me just say this real quick, y'all. Let me just say this real quick. In all due respect, because Clay's my brother. Those guys are my brothers. I've been rocking with them too. Here's the thing. If you feel that there's a need that you can want to debate these topics with Clay or have any conversation, you can click the link, come up here, do what you got to do, and stop using other people to battle for you. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's really about. Because we don't have to. I don't have them behind me, and I'm not standing there. Angelo doesn't. Severe doesn't. H-Town doesn't. HLD doesn't. We come up here and speak on our own accord. Whether we're wrong or right, we still come up here to fight, bro. At the end of the day, you using somebody else's name and somebody else's content to try to spawn a little argument. You know what I mean?
Big Zo's doing the Shakur, man. Big Zo's doing the Shakur, man.
With the body shield, bro.
He's trying to
You have to go there.
He's trying to stir the pot and throw shit.
Man, I know.
Don't
do that.
That's how all those channels operate.
Hey, HOD, respect pound for pound number 3, dog. Respect pound for pound number 3.
At the end of the day, I built a channel so I could talk my shit the same way they did, bro. Yeah. I don't go over to a bunch of other people's channel arguing with them about shit because I'm a grown ass man, bro. Like, I'm not like you niggas. I'm nothing like you niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about Big Zo. I'm talking about you, bro, who's sitting here trying to play this game of trying to stir the pot. We all grown. What do I need to go over there and argue with them about? If I'm going to talk to BFTB, we know what we're going to do. We're going to build. We're not finna debate because BFTB is allowed to believe what he wants to believe, and I'm allowed to believe what I want to believe. That's it. We're not finna debate. And I'll tell you,
Clay, I want to give you your flowers, Clay.
If we are going to debate, it's not going to be on no fucking stage for you motherfuckers to watch us play like we in some circuit. It's going to be between some real niggas talking because that's how we going to carry it. We're not going to see him play no games, cussing each other out, doing the shit that I see going on other channels because we actually got respect for each other. That's how it works.
Blocking people that don't agree with
I don't do that stuff.
Like I was gonna say, Clay, I wanna say, Clay, I want to give you your flower, dog, because you're one of the channels that you're allowed to have a difference of opinion and you don't get cut off, kicked off, or cussed out, or anything. You and DHS are like the 2 channels I know that you can have a difference of opinion, state your facts, and then we can all review the facts. You don't get to that's not what Bill said, and then you're cut off. You're not allowed to talk no more. You know what I mean? And I appreciate that from you, Clay, because hey, we're all here and we all read different articles, we all read different facts. You know, so hey, respect to everybody on the panel, respect to Clay, man. Absolutely. I appreciate this show, man.
Yeah, it's always gonna be respect. Everything else is for everything else is for the other. You guys have the other platforms. We're gonna do that.
Let's talk about somebody who a Hanos clan or whatever, bro. You've
Yo,
been wearing
take that out
days,
the chat,
brother.
boy.
You've been having your cape on with the S on your chest.
Don't put that up there on the chat, bro. We don't do that around
here.
Talk
about who a Hanos clan member or whatever, bro. You still in here waving your towel like you a Pittsburgh Steelers fan for Shakur Stevenson.
Yo, leave the Steelers out of it, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, like the playoffs left them out. Yeah, cool.
No, I see somebody wants a link. I'll send it.
No, not the link. I'm talking about take that out the chat. Take that comment out.
Out of here, man. I got to drive out
King
of town.
KO for life.
You got to go, Severe?
Yeah,
are you
man,
coming to Vegas?
I got a 3-hour drive
for life.
Yeah.
Hey, are you coming here?
Remove that comment.
No, man, I'm going. This is.
I don't want to remove. I can't remove it because I'll remove him from the chat. I don't want to do it. You can take the comment out though.
So you're not coming here.
I got a conference that's starting on Monday, but I got to be there early in the morning, man.
All right, it's good to have you though, man. It's always good.
I try to liven up, spicing up a little bit, man. You know,
you got everybody screaming at each other.
That's right, man. That's I'm here for entertainment value, man. All these people have forgotten more about.
Another Raider guy.
Raider guys, man.
Now I get it.
Oh yeah, bro. Hey,
no, I only heard the first part of your name, Severe.
Too, man. Anybody want to talk some Raiders? I'll let your boy too. But yeah, man. Like I said, I'm the kind of boxing fan that boxing should be trying to attract. Yeah, I'm not a super 100%. In the weeds boxing fan. I'm a guy that I enjoy the sport. I love the sport. I know the sport, but I want to be entertained and I want to see good fights and I want to see the best fighters fight. And when I see these guys not fighting, it turns me off from the sport. So I mean, like I'm hoping.
There's a link inside the square. Marcus,
you got whatever you want to, bro.
Marcus won with the $5, man. I appreciate you, Marcus. You've been supporting.
It's not about that. It's not about winning because it's a 50-50 fight. I have 4 favorite fighters. There were Bud, Arrow, Devin, and Shakur. Those are my 4 favorite fighters. But guess what? One of them is acting strange. All the other guys are taking smoke.
One of these things ain't like the other. One of these things
all the other dudes is taking all the smoke.
Yeah, one of them is being asked to fight in 3 weight classes at one time, right? Hell yeah.
But
nobody's asking him to do that.
But Bud went from where to where, bro? I don't want to hear that. Bud went from where to where to fight.
Hold on.
And how long?
Wait, everybody, hold
on.
I'm about to bring somebody up here who I think is going to probably be talking a lot of shit. So let me see. First of all, Cyrus.
Stick around for a second.
Stick around because I do got to go. But the Cyrus, I just need to see your picture because I ain't gonna lie, you look like you might be of the Caucasian persuasion, and I don't want a dildo to fly across my shit. So if you want to put your picture up,
somebody get on Kalshi right now and bet what color dildo.
Cyrus, you know what I'm saying? You gotta turn your camera on right quick. The Beast 40-40210. You need to put your camera on right now.
It's gonna be a pink one.
I just need to make sure it's people. I just need to make sure it's good. Okay. All right, the Beast. But Cyrus don't want to do it. Yeah, Cyrus is chilling. He don't want to put the camera on. Okay. All right. So salute, gentlemen. Hold on a second. Let me just do this. $5 from Marcus One said, I just think Shakur beats Devin. It's that simple. Okay, Cyrus. Okay, Cyrus, there you go. All right, you can turn the camera off now. I just wasn't sure, man. Whenever I see that, I get nervous, bro. It's that simple when they fight.
We do got the Lenny Kravitz too.
Wait, guys. Wait. You're talking over. I want to read Marcus Warren now. I said, I just think Shakur beats Devin. It's that simple. When they fight, we can bet whatever you feel comfortable losing. I ain't comfortable losing nothing, man.
That's the thing. I never said Shakur will win a fight. I think it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, but you just want to see the fight.
In order for it to be a 50-50 fight, they have to engage in combat.
Well,
zero fights
into.
It's a 0-0 fight right now.
Guys, hold on. Wait, everybody, hold on. I want to get an opportunity to build. Hold on. I want an opportunity to build with inside the squared circle and the Beast and everybody else that I got a couple people. I don't got that much time, so let's try to make it. Let's try to make it effect. Go ahead inside the ring.
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir. How you doing, family?
I'm good, bro. So listen, I just want to first off, I want to say shout out to the chat and the panel and to you, Clay. I've been watching you for a while, bro. Since you was rocking with Blue Blood. I never actually talked to you before, but I have seen you. I know about you, right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't know what to think about you, bro. But after watching you for a while, I realized that you the type of dude you kind of go off the facts, right? Usually when you watch people, you try to find out who you're dealing with. And I realized with you, man, you don't lean one way or the other until you have facts, right? So I kind of label you as a neutral content creator. You know what I'm saying? So I want to start by saying that, but I do want to address some things I heard in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like far as this conversation we having. Now, I agree with you. I mean, the thing is, you right where I'm at with it. You didn't have a dog in the fight between Keyshawn and Devin per se, but after the cards fell where they fell, you obviously see what happened. So for the people that still trying to say that Keyshawn didn't duck and this is on Devin and this and that, that's crazy, first of all. But second of all, I want to talk about the whole thing about the whole champ side thing. I don't agree with that either. The guy was saying, well, if you feel this way, you should go on champ side. You made a good point. Champ side never came to you, but I am a watcher of champ side. That's somebody that I subscribe to and I watch him daily. So I don't, what I'm saying, I agree with you on that too. He never come to you. I don't think that by you not going there, that your words don't have any credibility. You know what I'm saying? I want to say that. But I did see somebody in the chat right now. Now this is my last thing. This is my last point. But I did see somebody in the chat. Somebody that I always see, Rick Tim. Now let me tell you about what I don't like. Since we can be honest with each other, right? They have neutral people, and I heard a guy say he's not one of the guys in the panel say he's not a real big fanboy, and that's cool. They do have people like that too. They don't have a dog in the race at all, ever, right? I get that point. But for the people that sit there and be hypocritical by saying, because I heard my boy Rick Tim, I've seen this dude for years. For years I've been seeing Rick Tim, and what he does is he'll go to channels, and when he hears something about Devin Haney, or if you see a Devin Haney supporter, he'll say, y'all are fanboys, and the channels y'all go to, y'all only support Devin, but I'll catch him on KO channel. I'll catch him on Fanon channel. I'll catch him on KQC. All the channels that discredit and shit on Devin, and he'll never say, why are y'all so biased against Devin? This is something nobody points out. So, because I know you said that you pay attention to us as fans, because I have a channel, Clay, but I don't pay attention to it. So I have nowhere near the subscribers you do. So I consider myself a regular fan just like everybody else, right? But we have to point out the people like that too who will go from channel to channel and be hypocritical. How could you go to one channel that's pro Devin and say, man, y'all fanboys, you only support Devin, but you go to a pro team channel and say nothing? This is something we have to pay attention to. That's all I wanted to point out. See, I'm the guy, bro. Like I say, bro, you don't know me, Clay, but this what I'm on. I'm on the truth. How about we keep it all over here? Because I'm not ashamed to tell you I'm a Devin Haney fan, bro. I'm not gonna act like I'm not. I'm not gonna pretend to be nothing else. But I'll never go to a Tank channel and say, man, y'all dudes is biased for Tank and y'all biased against somebody else. When I know I go to channels that's pro Devin Haney. You see what I'm saying? That's just the truth about it. Some channels are more neutral, but there are channels that are very biased for a specific fighter, and I just don't like hypocritical things, bro. So I guess what I came up here to chop it up with you, say what's up to you, but I did want to point that out for the hypocrites that be in the chat.
No doubt. I mean, I think at the end of the day, people gonna feel the way they feel, man. Whether they're fans, whether they don't like a fighter, whether they only like a fighter or whatever have you, man. The easiest way to deal is a agree to disagree and understand that multiple ideas are best when they can coexist into the same space. Everybody just ain't going to be on the same page. The people who I got on this panel right here, I respect every single one of them, and more than likely we disagree about more than I would say we probably agree more than we disagree with, but what we disagree with is what we're going to be arguing about. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's going to be. But, as long as there's adults in the room, then there's respect in the room. And as long as there's respect in the room, then everything is fair play. I just think that in this space, people lack respect for each other and they take everything way too personal and they get way too close to fighters in an emotional way to where they're willing to disrespect men. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. Men have forgotten how to build. Back in the day, men who ran tribes, or even you go back in the Rome days with Caesar, and they'd have these rooms with Congress and, you know what I'm saying, all types of Senate. It was an ability to agree, disagree, debate aggressively, and afterwards we all go get some bitch ass when we leave together. We go, you know what I'm saying? We all go get drinks, we all go do what we do, we all go live our lives because we understand that we have a job that we're doing and that this shouldn't be a personal thing. Men need to learn today, especially in our community, need to learn how to coexist in the same space without agreeing. They need to learn how to do that. And I think that's a lost art form. A lot of these channels are way too aggressive and people take shit personally. So I just feel like here I try to show and prove that people who are probably on other channels cussing each other out every day, they're over here building and having a good time and building respect for each other that they probably never had for each other until they came over here and found out that everybody is putting on their pants one leg at a time, feeding their kids, taking care of their families, you know what I'm saying, on the same damn mission, and realizing that these fighters don't give a fuck about us like that for us to be sitting here talking that crazy to each other. You know what I'm saying? It just
right. So
you know what I mean?
Right. So I just want to say before I pass it, bro, again, I just want to end with saying that that's who I am, bro. I feel like as men, like you say, we grown men, bro. Let's be honest about who we are. I'm grown enough and I'm comfortable enough in my skill to know that there are different type of fans in this space. I see that there's somebody like a Claymore Rain who's more balanced. The other guy, I'm sorry, I don't know your name, but you said you are more balanced. You don't have dogs in the fight. I'm confident enough and I'm real enough to say I am biased, right? But I'm real enough to say that. You're not gonna catch me on another channel acting like I'm not biased for Devin. I'll tell you that everywhere I go. I just hate when I see people that go based off what channel they are, their alliances switch based off what channel they're watching that day. That's all I wanted to point out.
No doubt. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. The Beast, what's good with you? 420-42-210. Is that like a Pittsburgh?
Nah, but it's all good. My real profile is Big Zoe, but you know what I'm saying? Not even go too far off subject. You feel me? I rock with you, Clay. And like the last caller said, even though he don't agree all the way with me, you know what I'm saying? I agree with some of his call to a certain degree. You see what I'm saying? my biggest gripe is no different than what he said before he said the words that he's a Devin Haney fan. If you remember what he said, he said fairness across the board. I hear like these false narratives, and I hear these people saying whatever about their favorite fighters to put Bill Haney and Devin Haney in some type of negative light. But yet I don't see anybody trying to correct it on the board. And I also know that I know Claymore knows better. Like I know he knows some of these people are just saying some outlandish things, but it's not being halted or challenged in no way. It's just getting freely thrown out there to be believed by whoever's listening. You feel me? And then let somebody be saying like the 36 million on the Devin Haney situation. People didn't know nothing about that to the T. My man had to do a screen share. You see what I'm saying? Just to show a proof to drop a fact, but everybody halted him immediately as soon as he made that comment. As a group. All I'm saying is I rock with Claymore, and I see Claymore go to BF. I see Claymore go to champ side, and I know that he know that they be dropping heat, and you respect those guys' work. And when I say that I don't see you on champ side and I don't see you on BF, I'm not saying that you need to go over there. And I be honest with you, I probably shouldn't even say it like that. But I know those are places where it's an open floor for debate. It's an open floor for debate where if you truly believe what you feel, you can go over there and they'll give you an open floor where you can drop your facts of what you feel, and they will have the receipts to back up what they're saying, and we can come to a better conclusion. That's all I'm saying. It's no saying that somebody's better than you, because I'm not saying anybody's better than you. All I'm saying is those black men, they getting it like you getting it. And I know you hear these spews and it's not being challenged. It's just being flown through. Like Devin Haney ain't working his ass off to be a fighter and a promoter, which all fighters should strive to be. Being honest with you, I'm talking about on the business side. You should want to take control of your legacy and how you move and how much money you get. The promoter shouldn't be getting. Didn't Terrence Crawford just do an interview with a 6%? Yeah. That should not be going on. When you getting punched upside your head as a black man, I shouldn't even say as a black man. It's just as a fighter, period. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? When you touch the back of the hand, I'm like, I feel you. I resonate with that. We talk about speaking real nigga shit. I fuck with that. All those things I resonate with. But I also just wanted to be fair. I understand people gonna hate Haney. That come with the game, and that also come with revenue. He's getting paid for the hate. He's getting paid for the hate. He's getting paid for the love. But at the same time, it's just like, I see a father that's going hard body, that got other programs that's reaching out to other parents to show them how to be the way for their kids. What other fighter is doing that?
Right. I think that
Bill Haney definitely got a program. I don't see nobody promoting that shit.
No, that's a fact.
There's a lot of boxing fighters out here, brother.
I think that Bill Haney.
No,
I think that Bill Haney. Hold on a second. I think that I've met Bill Haney before, right? So sat down, had dinner with Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? I was introduced to Bill Haney through my brother Blue.
You were at that lunch, Clay?
Huh? Yeah, I've had.
You were at that lunch?
No, I'm not that one. That one that y'all were talking about, the one that's not the one I was at. I was at this anyway. That being said, let me just bring back to full circle. I got plenty of respect for Bill. I think Bill is as far as a father's concerned, not just to Devin. I've seen Bill interact with his children, and I know how he get down. I know how he act from his oldest son all the way down to his youngest child. You know what I'm saying? That man is like a super responsible, gave up everything in his personal life and made his personal life his children. I can't even play with that man's name. And he a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even going to disrespect him. I'm never trying to disrespect him. But when we're talking about the business of boxing and what's going on, if I'm going to speculate, I'm going to speculate as honestly as I can, right? I'm going to speculate. I'm going to do it based off facts, and I'm going to give my opinion of where I think things are going or why they're going that way. And it's not to make anybody look bad. It's just to tell the truth. I think I try my best at all times to always respect Bill and say, at the end of the day, Bill is a G. he found his way. He bet on this man, bets on himself every time, bets on his family every time, and finds a way to win every time. That is amazing. But during, but during the,
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but it's not about what you say. I promise you, it's not about what you say.
Okay.
You good. It's not about what it's about. It's about the people that you have around you that's in that board that you give a voice to, that just spew the DS that we're looking at like, damn.
No, look, man. The thing is, the thing is, a lot of Haney fans, y'all like to be one-sided. Like y'all say, look what Bill said. But then when we point out when Bill said this, hold on, let me go real quick.
Remember that.
When you say Bill said this too, and then y'all be like, nah, but that don't matter. That don't matter. He said that.
Hold on. I want Big Zoe to by the way, that's a crazy ass name now I think about it. I'm saying that's crazy. But Big Zoe to explain what did you hear? Did you feel like you heard up here one way or the other?
Just H-Town spewing his BS and y'all letting it fly.
My brother, how did I say Bill's done a great job for his son to get him money? How's that hating?
Wait. So whatever H-Town said, right? He's giving his opinion, right? That's his opinion.
No, it's cool. No, I feel you. Right? All I'm saying is I wanted to fair across the board.
I would never let H-Town sit up here. If H-Town would have came up on my panel and been like, yo, Bill Haney's a bitch ass nigga, I would have checked him. I'd have been like,
no,
hey,
but
bro,
you see Severe Rider.
Yo, and I never said that.
But time out, because look, like I wasn't even. People are gonna say what they're gonna say. Like I said, nobody thinks they have a bias, or nobody recognizes their own bias. Everybody, I've said it before. People try to act like they don't have bias in the argument. I have my biases. You have your biases. I've pointed out. Everybody has biases. Like that's human nature. So like people try to act like, oh, nothing. You guys just believe everything Bill Haney says. Well, you believe nothing he says. So it's like you have your bias against them. And then you ever heard the term damning when fate prays? Houston,
my brother, I don't believe anybody tries to see
time out.
the writing.
Clay, this is when I fall back because I'm not trying to have an emotional back and forth.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know, like I can't respectful. I said I can't be out here 20, 50 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Arguing with each person on the panel. I'm just saying, like, hey, it's not you, Clay. I have higher expectations. That's why you see me writing like I'm writing. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's why I say I want to click the link to highlight you about the grief I have. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's only because I have high expectations.
Yeah, his expectations. He wants a gang banging shit, bro. Right, he just wants to be on gang banging.
Hey, I gave no gang banging energy at all whatsoever.
It is gang banging energy, bro.
But that's why I said I had to leave because I seen the emotional energy coming up that we're talking about before I got on. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it's like people say stuff.
Respect to you, brother.
Like my man said, how was I being disrespectful? I said getting 6 million is good for it, but we were literally just talking about we can't trust that 6 million figure. And so, but the very next thing he says, oh, I think getting 6 million, him getting his son $6 million a fight.
Even if he's getting 6 million, it's a lot of money.
Oh man, the guy wants.
I said even if he's getting that.
The guy came on wanting Clay to run his channel on one fucking single voice, nobody else's fucking opinion. That's why I say gang banging, little mini Zoe. Yo, that's why he came on here. That's why. That's why. I don't care.
He came up here.
I ain't calling him that name that he got.
But he came up here. He came up here respectful. He came up here,
and he said,
and then he died. And then he died.
Oh my! And Raider, you see with the selective listening you have, my brother. You just be like, oh, let me just pick this little bit out and say this is what you said. No, I said even if that's what he's getting him. I'm not saying he's getting him more or less, but even if that's the number, it's a lot of money.
To say that he got higher expectations for him to say that he has for him to say
HLD, go ahead.
I'm just saying for him to come up on this fucking panel and say that he has higher expectations for Claymore Reigns, who I think is one of the most highest level of integrity men, and I don't give that shit title to just anybody on this fucking YouTube shit. Not anybody gets my respect like that. And me and Clay, we have our, but regardless of how he's always been, that man has earned all of my respect. The thing is that Zoe's used to these gang-banging channels, and when I say, I'm not saying street gang, I'm just saying that they need to hear the same voice. They want to hear their own echo chamber. This man comes up, He sticks by the facts as best as he knows, because that's how he does his debates and his points and his arguments.
Right.
And then he gives us the opportunity to do the same. And when it's not on that type of same rhythm, hey, we crash, and he'll try to correct as best possible. But the fact that he's saying that he has higher expectations, I'm sorry. Those two guys you mentioned, my guy Zoe, they don't compare to Clay. They just don't. And I'm talking about as a man. They don't compare. And I don't need to know them any more than what I already heard from them on their own YouTube. So you could get off with that bullshit and try to tell Clay Moraines that he has to have a higher expectation.
I think we're taking the conversation somewhere.
Hold on. Hey,
no, it ain't. I'm calling it what he said.
No, I know what he's saying.
I'm calling it exactly what he said. No, I'm calling it as where he said.
Wait. I appreciate it. I
When you say
understand.
as men, I think we're taking the conversation somewhere.
No, man. I'm just saying. I take it as what it is. As
hold on.
Everybody, we're talking over each other, right? So I just want to be clear.
Don't correct my words. Right. I know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. But
I'm not talking about you, Clay. I'm talking about my man up here.
Right. I want to be clear, right? When it comes to those two gentlemen, I got a lot of respect for them dudes. I've talked to them personally outside of YouTube. I don't go on their platforms to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? I talk to them personally. Break bread with them, eat, talk. I know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know them like to the max, but I'm just never going to be in a position. I got plenty of respect for them. Super educated dudes, but they run their platforms the way they run their platforms. I don't run my platform the same way. I'm not, shout out to my brother BFTB, but he will tell you straight up, I'm here for Devin. I'm a Devin. He doesn't hide it. So I'm not going to go up to his channel and go up to trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Make it something that it's not.
Devin. Because I know who he is. Even my brother Blue Blood, I know.
Yeah, because facts are pointless. You know what I mean?
I just know what he's saying. So I don't need to argue with him. Like, I'll debate with him real quick, you know what I'm saying, about something real quick, but I understand where everything's coming from. And it's not that serious for me. You know what I'm saying? I know where they stand. It's one topic that we may disagree on one way or the other. We don't have to, unless it's that serious. I'll debate if that's what somebody feels like doing, but I'm not going to go over there like other people do to go up on the panel. I'm like, yo, man, you talking crazy. That's his channel, bro.
Like
He's not,
he invited
you know what I mean?
right now.
It's
So
not
go
what
over
I'm
there.
going to do.
Why?
And the same thing goes with them. They're not going to come over here, and BF knows how I talk about Shakur or Devin or anybody. But if I go over to this channel right now and say, what's up? He's going to tell everybody, yo, go subscribe to my brother Claymore, man. He talks that boxing, unbiased, man. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? He'll go all out for me when he sees me in the chat. And he knows how I speak. You know what I'm saying? He knows exactly who I am. But that's because we have a separate respect for each other that doesn't have anything to do with boxing. It's because I know he's a real man fighting to take care of his life and his family. I know where he's coming from and how he's built when it comes to that, and that's where it goes. It has nothing to do with boxing. You know what I mean? But anybody can come up here. I run my platform a little different than a lot of channels because I really don't have no horse in the race. Like, I literally will talk about Devin great today, and 2 weeks from now, if I don't agree with what he says, I will say I don't agree with that bullshit he said, and people just have to take that for what it is. You either gonna accept that or I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna unsubscribe.
Hey, Clay, but this is the reason I called the. Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead, Ray.
I was just confused, Severe, because I know you're a Haney fan. The dude that was kind of calling you out, isn't he a Haney fan too? So
yeah, that was crazy.
What was the argument about exactly?
It wasn't. That's not what it was. I think it was about what I had posted.
I was asking Severe, Ray.
You're not Paul Haney enough. Is what was the problem.
No. Right. He was his issue was with. Like I said, I mean, people run their platforms how they run their platform. So I'm not going to go on somebody else's platform and tell them how to run their platform. If I see them being hypocritical, I might point it out, but I'm not going to tell them how to run their platform. But his point was that not necessarily things that Clay says, but he essentially wanted Clay to act as a moderator and say, and fact check people real time. Or if they're saying something that he doesn't think is real, then for Clay to call them out.
The guy was
we're all speculating. And if somebody up here says something that I don't think is real, like when somebody tried to tell me about how income is calculated for child support, me, who I'm divorced, I know exactly how to play games with your earnings when it comes to child support. like you're not going to be able to tell me things about stuff I know. So I'm going to correct you on stuff like that.
But see, but I'm talking about the paperwork that was posted.
Let's not talk over. Let's not do that. It becomes confusing, man. The TCV, did you land your plane? Was that it?
I'm good, man.
Okay, perfect. So
let me defend that. Let me defend that, Clay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Look, now I'm talking about the factual paper. Okay, look. I'm talking about the factual paperwork that was posted out where it came out to be like 6.6 million. And that was posted. Now I said, even if that is his yearly income or fight income or whatever, that's great money. You know, even that's not saying that is or isn't. I'm just telling you that's what they have posted. Now, this is why I call Haney fans the Haneyacks. Look, I'm H-Town. I dubbed the Haneyacks. I made up the name. So when you hear it, I did that. You know, when you hear the Tanker Bills or the Earl-sexuals, that's H-Town shit. Okay? So when you hear all these platforms with everybody regurgitating shit, that's my shit. Okay? But y'all the Haneyacks because y'all leave logic out the building. I can't tell you facts. I can't tell you Devin's a great kid. His dad's doing good for him. As soon as I say I don't like Devin's style, the jab and grab style, it's boring to me. It's not a star style. You hate Devin. Oh, man. You hate Devin. Devin, no, man. But Devin's this, Devin's that. Bro, I just told you he's a great kid. His dad's a great guy getting him money. Okay. I don't like his style. That's just me, personally. Never said I didn't like the man, but y'all want to put your personal feelings for a man and a boxing fight and the same one. The thing if I say, I don't like the Raiders, oh man, you must hate the quarterback. Well, what do you hate the quarterback? No, I just don't like the Raiders. You know? It is what it is. That y'all leave logic out of it. Y'all go straight to emotional. You must hate him. They start talking about, oh, because you don't got your dad in your life. And you're like, what the hell are you talking about?
So don't attribute that to me. First of all, don't attribute that to me. I haven't done that. I just correct the facts. And when Clay was saying what he was saying earlier about Xander Zayas and how all that stuff transpired, I don't have facts or inside information to refute that. So I stayed quiet. I was like, hey, you know what? That's how we saw it transpire.
That guy came on the panel. You guys are talking about something. The guy came on the panel basically calling out Clay for not being on code.
So
allowing everybody else on this panel to have our voice and all that. And that was to me that's extremely insulting. And that's not the first time some people be coming up on this and be calling Clay out on that type of shit. Like why the fuck do they portray Clay like something? Bro, this uncode shit. This uncode shit is bullshit.
Guess what?
That's because they think Clay is. That's because they. Hold on, real quick.
I don't want to say the other name that did it, but I was pissed off when he did it.
Clay is a grown ass man who defended himself fine, and then you took it somewhere completely off the map.
I took it exactly to where it is.
No, right?
I took it to exactly where you're offended by it. No, you don't like it. That's too bad. You don't like it. That's too bad. I'm telling you that it is.
It ended amicably. So
he bailed out. He bailed out.
I have a question for H-Town. What did you
think about
Shakur's interview with Shannon Sharp?
Hold on, before y'all continue. All right, go ahead, because I was trying to.
Go ahead, Ray. Just don't
let him go.
Don't go halfway through it and stop. You already got it.
I just want.
He had a question.
It's not gonna be long. I just wanted to ask H-Town what he thought about Shannon Sharp's interview with Shakur. What did you think about that?
I think Shakur's right. I mean, Shannon Sharp is not a boxing expert. You know.
So the fact that Shannon Sharp said, I don't think Shakur, your style is entertaining to me. So he was wrong for having that opinion.
No, he was
no, that's his opinion. He's entitled to it, just how I'm entitled to mine.
He's entitled to that opinion.
But Shakur was right to speak to it. Like
I'm not saying I hate Shannon Sharp. I'm not saying Shannon Sharp hates Puerto Rican.
Wrong, but Shakur is well within his right as somebody who was being directed to speak his mind. I think Shannon got. I don't want to get distracted, but I just think Shannon got.
I think Shakur got emotional.
Shakur took it. Shakur took the.
But Clay, you see how I still like Shannon Sharp, and Shannon Sharp's a cool dude. Yeah. His take is his take.
Right.
You know, I'm not over here talking about, oh, he hates half Puerto Rican kids. You know, that's why, you know, because look what he said. Nah, man, no, he ain't on code, bro. Fuck that. Now, come on, that's stupid. Yeah. No, man. I'll give you an adult answer. You're entitled to your opinion. We don't have to agree, but we'll respect one another.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, hold on. Let Ray cook a little bit because we got this dude Tank Sinatra up here who I don't know.
Well,
I'm sure he
Tank have to say first because Tank. Listen, they can go. Clay, I already talked a lot today, so they
Tank Sinatra ain't on the stage. Oh, that's crazy, bro.
You know who that is? That's Big Supreme, bro. That's Big Supreme. I just looked at the name. I'm like, hold on. That's Big Supreme. Yo, Big.
Tank Sinatra, is that real?
Yeah, he's
Hey, Ray, I was just like, you understood what I was saying, though, right, Ray?
Listen, I was going to say.
I've been at a track meet since 6 a.m.
Ray, why you let them sign me out, bro?
Yo,
let them shoot me, bro.
Because you want to hang
on the panel, bro. I couldn't even comment no more. I'm like, damn, I got time up.
Man, stop switching up. You can't go back and forth, bro.
Wait, hold on. Before we get distracted, I just want Ray to just go ahead and say what he's been trying to say that he's been pulling back and not saying.
Yeah, no, it's cool, man. It's all respect.
Tell Fly at the next meeting, bro. The next meeting knows me, and I'm telling Fly you let them shoot me.
Go ahead, man.
But listen, man.
That's all I have to say, man. I'm just listening.
Hold on, real quick. So HLD is got a good point because Clay does now. He tried to give a presentable page, and he has built relationships with people such as Big Supreme, who thought had ideas about Clay because they thought he was one side or whatever. Clay does have that presentation to maybe mislead you at times, but he's never misleading you. He's always staying strong and forward. I talk to Clay personally all the time. Doesn't matter what this guy had said and how he projected himself to the chat. No, he apologized for that. We got it. Okay, so he made that point. But HLD does have a point because HLD doesn't defend too many people, bro. And I'm gonna tell you right now, HLD is a knucklehead, to say the least. That's my brother, but he's a knucklehead. He go on these other channels and he showed no remorse to nobody. And for him to come up and stand firm for Clay, I have to give him credit for that, man, because he read the dude's character like it was, man. The dude was saying what he said. He chose the words he chose, and regardless of Clay accepting it for what it was, HLD has a right as a brother or a representative of this channel to say, yo, man, you was out of pocket. That's all. I understand that. And I'm not taking anything away from none of that, man. At the end of the day, we just have to stay focused on these points and let these guys speak, man, one at a time. I'm good.
No doubt. Hey, Supreme, land talk to me, landing play, because it's late.
Yeah, man, I'm about to get out of here, fellas. Appreciate it.
I really have much to say, man. I'm just disappointed in Ray. Yo, Ray, you supposed to be my body double, human shield, bro.
Yo, leave Shakur out of this, bro.
Nah, you was supposed to human shield me, bro. All I said was, Pierce O'Leary versus Mark Taylor was a great fight. Next thing you know, I'm timed out. Y'all don't like the Iverson side? Somebody lost a bet. That's what it was.
Yo,
who timed you out?
Can I?
Yo, they timed me out like 30 minutes ago.
Yo,
I was highly upset.
Oh,
hold on, Supreme. Let's inside the square.
Now let him cook out.
Yeah. So I just wanted, before I leave out, this is my first time cooking with y'all, man. I do appreciate, you letting me up, bro. Y'all some cool dudes, bro. But I do want to. I've been listening for a while, Clay. I want to go back. Hopefully, you can remember when you said it, but you were saying about when you be rocking out with your boy Blue, you know how people like BF is or Blue is, where their allegiances lie. So you know how to deal with them your homies, right? You don't want to disrespect them, right? But I also have seen, to your credit, Clay, when you disagree with Blue, you don't hesitate to let him know that you disagree, right? Even if it's about a fighter he likes. Let's say Devin Haney, for example, right? You probably would do the same with BFTB. But I want to point out a difference why I respect you, Clay, because I'm trying to draw a line between somebody, because the other guy, he says that if you disagree with anybody that likes Devin, you immediately excommunicated. That's not necessarily true. What people that don't like Devin do, they don't just disagree the way you would, Clay, where you say, well, listen, I understand A, B, C, and D, but E, F, and G is not true, right? Now, if you got a claim to that, nobody can hate you if you have a claim to that. But what these people do that don't like Devin, they'll come and completely disregard the truth because they hate Devin. These are the people that'll tell you to this day what Devin is ducking Ryan Garcia, even though they have evidence of Ryan Garcia turning down a fight 3 times. Even though Ryan Garcia just went on an interview with the Ring magazine and said, I'll never fight Devin Haney again. They will still be the ones that are telling you Devin is ducking Ryan Garcia. They will make up lies like that. These are the guys. You see what I'm saying? So this is where you have this is where me as somebody who likes Devin Haney, we would say, yeah, you're a Devin Haney hater because you're making up lies. And I'm gonna make this quick because I know you about to get off, but I'm gonna give you an example. I'm not gonna tell you exactly which one of those channels. If y'all remember, I named a few channels that I know hate Devin Haney. A lot of these guys, I was cool with them when they first started because I've been in this space for years. I know a lot of y'all don't know me, bro. I don't take my channel serious, but I was cool with a lot of these channels. And for years, I'm somebody who's a hardcore Devin Haney fan, and I'll admit that. But there are hardcore Tank fans that don't like Devin, and I still went to their channel for years. I would go on their panels. I know they don't like Devin. We're still talking to them because they never lied. Now, a lot of those guys I just named, I have since unsubscribed. I'm beefing with these dudes. They know I don't like them because they started to lie. Their hate for Devin caused them to start to lie. This is why I don't like them. But to see somebody from outside looking in, you would think I don't like them just because they don't like Devin. No, for years I was still cool with these dudes, even though I knew they didn't like Devin, as long as they didn't lie. So I just want to put that out there.
Hey, Judah, your name's Judah, right? Big dog. Speaking, Judah.
Yeah.
Hey, who do you think is Devin's biggest money fight
right now? Well, we would have to say Ryan Garcia unless Tank Davis comes back. You know what I'm saying? It would have to.
Yeah, so they're forever going to be intertwined with one another. So it happens. You know, love it or hate it. That's always going to be a point to every boxing fan between these guys. If you love or hate either one of them, they're always going to be intertwined together till that fight happens. So that's the biggest lucrative fight for both of them. It's the biggest fight in boxing to me because they're the two young stars. And prior to that fight, I said the winner of that fight would become the face of boxing, you know. But, you know, we had so much shit that happened. It just muddied up the waters everywhere, you know.
Yeah, I know that's cool, but you just can't, you know, it's just not, it's unethical for people going around saying that Devin is ducking Ryan Garcia. There's no evidence.
I'll say they're ducking each other because if they wanted that fight, they could have made it, both parties.
Well, H-Town, I got a question for you. If Ryan does lose this fight, do you think he still deserves that fight? That just still has to happen. I think it's going to happen regardless. It has.
I mean, I don't know about deserve because I mean these days nobody gets what they deserve. It gets is how much eyes you got on you. We're not going by a system of who deserves what anymore. So I mean, Ryan would always have that fight just because it was so polarizing in the boxing fans' eyes, you know. So it'd always be there. Even if Devin loses, they'll still have that fight. People are still going to watch it. Yeah. You know, you got to see that fight. It's like we have to see what's really going to happen without any of the bullshit. You know?
Okay. So the luster is there no matter what you think.
No matter what, I think that fight's always going to be a big fight.
Okay.
You know?
All right. I don't disagree with you. I just wanted to get your opinion.
Now, look at AJ and Fury. People still want to watch that shit. How many years we've been waiting on that shit?
Shit, AJ and Wilder. What you talking about? That's.
I mean, even that one too. If that happened tomorrow, we'd be talking about it for 5 hours.
Yeah, you're right.
Akeem, what's good, Akeem?
Peace. You already know, man. I've been listening to y'all all day. You know what I mean? I influenced the bar to put it on TNT or Find the Zone, and they found it. Got to watch the fight and listen to y'all at the same time and do my work. So listen, today was efficient.
Saturday.
You know what I mean? Hell yeah. And Clay, you and Angelo made me tune in to that Chamberlain card from early this morning. I'm talking about I'm watching boxing at 11 o'clock this morning until right now. So thank you guys. That card I felt like I was watching Zuffa. That was, listen, from the prelims to the main card.
That was fight of the year.
Queensberry. It's looking like Zuffa and Queensberry as far as like boxing, even when we're not talking about names. Like you want to learn something, you want to learn about boxers and come ups and strategies and fight styles. Pro boxing and those type of things, that used to be it. But now it's like it's either a Zuffa card or it's a Queensberry card that you gonna get, and the public tells me, I'm in the chat and everybody's like, yo, if you watching them UK fights, you are hardcore. Yo, if you watching the Zuffa fights, you are hardcore.
Hey,
So I'm
Kim, how
like,
you like them
okay,
crowds in the UK? They're crazy, huh?
but they're fighting at the end of the day.
Yeah.
They're fighting. Like everyone's complaining, like, oh my God, we need a place for boxing. We trying to watch boxing, and then these fights come up, and then we complain about, I don't know these guys, who are these guys, and like it's happening. Like if you watching the NBA, are you just watching your favorite team, or do you watch when the Utah Jazz play San Antonio Spurs? Are you watching those games? Because when somebody drops 60 points and you ain't see it, and then you got to watch it on a YouTube clip and be like, when did that happen? It's these fights. These are the things that's going on, and it's going over y'all head. I listen to y'all. Ask Clay. I tell him all the time. I shut up and I stay in my lane and learn something. I don't know everything. I'm willing to learn, though. So
that's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? It's a Saturday. Yo, Lamont Roach, that fight had 9 fights on the card.
Yeah.
There's 9 fights on the card.
Yeah.
Yo, there's boxing. Boxing is out there if you want to watch it. But if you want to attach yourself to names, and then that's cool, fine and dandy. But I don't like to be left behind. So I go from the ground up. Y'all tell me, yo, look at the prelims. So, hey, Angelo and Clay, I wanted to Adam Alanian. Adam Alanian, 20-year-old heavyweight.
He's talking about the Black Irish, Clay.
Oh
We
my
covered the Black
friggin'
Irish.
gosh.
You know who I'm talking about? Light skin, Clay.
I know. I know.
Okay.
He is a problem. He had me thinking about Van Houder. I think Van Houder.
Hold on now. Hey man. Calm down,
You
Akeem.
know that's a home team now, Akeem. Don't play like that. Don't get crazy.
I love Van Houder. That's what I saw what he was doing. It made me ask myself, is Van Houder light heavyweight, or what division of heavyweight is he in? Because
no, Van Houder's 240, bro. Van Houder's a heavyweight.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what you was thinking, Akeem. You was thinking, damn, is they gonna fight each other? That's what you was thinking. But at the end of the day, there's a whole nother generation. But no, listen, that's why I don't have time to be too much of a fan of any one particular fighter, because there's too many. There's literally too many fighters and too many fights going on. And I feel like when we sit here and every single day, your thumbnail has Tank on it or Devin on it, or, you know what I mean? Every day it's the same conversation. I think it makes me question how are you watching boxing? If you're really watching boxing, how are you not talking about everything that's going on? I can't even, as much boxing as I watch, I still can't watch all the boxing.
Honestly, the thing is too, Akeem, is as much boxing as we watch, we still can't talk about it on a show because there's just too many things, right?
Bro, you got Mexico cards, Japanese cards, English cards.
For example, hold on, H-Town, hold on, man. Come down. So, Akeem, for example, like if you do, for anyone who wants to watch that DAZN card from this morning, and Mark Chamberlain's one of Clay's favorite fighters, that fight will probably be a nominee for fight of the year because of that, especially because of that knockout on the 10th round.
Fight of the year, man.
But here's what's crazy. In the prelims, the main event of that fight, I think should be nominated for fight of the year. Lee Reeves is still in the hospital, Clay, and they're praying for him right now. But that was crazy,
stiff.
Bro.
He went out stiff with his arms up.
Oh
like
my gosh,
baby.
bro. That was crazy. Gary Cully versus Lee Reeves, Clay. Watch that fight. And it wasn't like a weird, it was just like, damn.
Yo, did Gary Cully get knocked out?
No, Gary Cully knocked Lee Reeves out.
Oh,
that was crazy.
Oh, so that means that Gary Cully was shrink it down and make weight, man. This fight is fucking him up.
The weakest prelim fight was Prince Ahmed. That's his name.
Yeah, that was Hasim Ahmed,
Hasim's son?
his son. Yeah,
That was the weakest. That was the weakest fight, and it wasn't that weak, but that was the weakest fight on the prelims. That's how crazy the prelims was.
Yeah, there's just so much boxing going on, and it's like, and like Angelo goes crazy, right? Because because look, I'm running a channel and I want it to be entertaining and I want to get subscribers. So I try not to go too far out the box because I know a lot of people just ain't watching the boxing I'm watching or me and Angelo's watching. They're not having these comments. They're not doing that. And it's just like to even bring that up to 100 people inside of a room who I know watching, they're gonna be like, what the fuck are they talking about, bro? You won't even understand. You won't even know. You know what I'm saying? But bringing it full circle just to say that there's so much boxing going on. I can't wrap my mind around building content around one fighter every damn day or 2 or 3 fighters. There's just too much going on. You know what I'm saying? Like it's difficult. That's why our shows, the topics go. We go from topic to topic to topic to topic to topic, and we still pay attention to our shows. By the end of it, it's like it's time to go, and it's like the shit we ain't covered today. Well, I'm gonna try to pick it up on Thursday.
Yeah, it's true.
It never ends. I couldn't. So I'm not trying to be like mean or I just love boxing, and so this is truly a boxing channel, and what I want it to be is a better, more effective boxing channel, but. We cover boxing. You know what I mean? Every now and then we'll do this, do that, and do this. That's why when Keyshawn Davis did what he did, I'm like, I'm off that train. I'm not going to even deal with it. If you're going to play with me like that, we good. The same thing with Tank. The moment Tank said, oh, I don't care about no list. I ain't got no list. I'm straight. I'm good. There's too many people fighting for me to be talking about people that's not.
Hey, hold on, Clay. We're not doing a Tank disrespectful.
Hey, man,
you don't want to open up that can. Yo, look,
come on, man. We're not doing that, man. Yo, you was cooking until you said that about Tank, man. Come on, man. You gonna make me rip my shirt off, man? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I was listening to you cook. I'm like, damn, Ray talking that shit, Clay talking that shit. Then you gonna bring up Tank like that, man? Come on, man.
Yo, we will open up a can of whoop ass on Can and Tank.
When Tank is fighting, it's something.
It's definitely worth
but when
watching.
he's not fighting, he's a distraction, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he's not fighting,
Big Supreme.
Yo, Ray, at the next meeting, we gonna have a talk.
Hey,
Okay.
Big Supreme, let me tell you something
Clay
right now.
with me. I'm gonna bring Clay with me to the next meeting.
Look, man, Big Supreme, I'm telling you, Dana White is.
Why you gotta bring Clay, bro?
Yeah, because I know you ain't gonna debate Clay.
Hey,
nah, man, Clay kind of big, bro. Like, why you gotta bring your human body shield, man?
Listen, you're right. You just said I was your body shield. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you is my body shield. You let me get shot in the chat.
I ain't even see it. Bro. I see you talking, and the next thing you know,
Frequent gonna play that clip when he said niggas be getting cooked.
Guys, it's
I just wanted to say,
Clay, I want to welcome on this tonight.
On a serious note, I just wanted to say a couple of things before I get up the panel.
Okay.
I think of myself as an objective boxing fan. I know, like, the gang banging in the back and forth with the Tank fans, the Shakorians, and the Hanos clan. I look at it as like joking and banter, honestly. Sometimes I get a little out of hand, but I really don't care for it that much. Like, I just be joking, playing around the panel. I like Pierce Leary. I thought he was gonna knock Mark Hamlin out. I was wrong about that. That was an amazing fight. Like I really enjoyed that fight. I didn't know Gary Cully was in that card. I thought it was another card that Gary Cully was on. But I'm a fan of boxing. Ray Davis know that. Like, I love the Japanese fighters, the Uzbeks, the UK guys. My favorite guy in the UK right now is probably Conor Walker. I'm a big boxing fan, man. Like, I could talk boxing all the way back to the 1900s, but sometimes you want to get on the panel and just have some jokes, man. Like, that's all it be, really. I don't really take it that serious, you know. Some guys really get out of control and start calling people mothers' names and stuff like that. It's not that serious. But I fuck with you, Clay. More like your platform. Ray Davis is my man, you know. And I just wanted to say that. Shout out to everybody on the panel. It's 4:00 in New York. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah,
so y'all be easy, all right?
Over here, no doubt. Salute, man. I appreciate all you guys. We went all the way in tonight, man. I had a good time though, man. I slept for a large portion of the day, so
yeah, Clay, I'm fixing to be out too, dog. But y'all team Keyshawn, you say, right? No more Team Keyshawn until they announce Keyshawn versus Teal, right?
H-Town
that ain't happening.
Clay, I'm out, bro. H-Town tripping right now, bro.
They asked Zepeda and Crawford. I just watched a little bit of this.
Hey man, I'm out, man. Salute y'all, man. Stay up, man.
They asked
gracefully.
They asked Zepeda if he welcomes a fight with Shakur, and he jumped on it. Yeah, I've been wanting that ever since my loss. I want a rematch with him, whether it be at 135, 140. Crawford on the post conference, show. He's saying Zepeda is not the same fighter that when he fought Shakur, and that this is a much dangerous type of fight for Shakur. It's a bigger fight. Who knows if that's what we're going to end up getting cooked on down the line. Other than that, man, guys, Clay, man, thank you very much, man, having putting up with all of the motherfuckers, bro.
No, I appreciate you, H.O.
Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you very much having me on, guys, man. Much love and respect. Please hit the like and subscribe button. You are on Claymore Reigns. Peace out.
Peace. Yeah, man, fellas. We tapped in. Okay.
Crazy, right?
So Ray already dipped, huh? Ray disappeared.
Yeah, Ray disappeared. He was texting me. He's like, "I'm tired, Angelo." I'm like, "I know you're tired, man."
Yeah. Shout out to Marcus Warren. Said that's a bet, and he said salute Clay in the panel in the chat. I'm out. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to you inside the square, man. Come around more often, man. Talk boxing, man.
Yeah, you guys come around, man. This is a very neutral channel. Come on around.
100%. 100%, man.
I was just gonna say before we say our goodbyes. So next week's gonna be crazy, Clay, because on one day, I don't know why it worked out this way, but the one day, August 8th, has a total of 5 cards, like 5 boxing cards. 3 of them are televised. One's on ESPN, one's on DAZN, and one's on Paramount Plus. All just fell on the same exact day. So I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we're covering Zuffa.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Zuffa's gonna be on Sunday.
Yeah, but so is the DAZN card. I don't know why Boxer did that, but
on Sunday.
Did. Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna be able to cover it. I gotta work, man.
I know. So
I gotta work. It's hard. I can't do the Sundays no more,
and
man.
And then the MVP card is on Sunday too. I don't know why they did all of that, but we got to cover the Zuffa one, hopefully, or at least talk about the Zuffa one.
Yeah,
sure. So yeah,
it is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Until the next one, y'all already know what it is. It's that ATP. It's that Read the Ring, to be honest with you. It's that Read the Ring. It's your boy Reyes. It's your boy Claymore. Until the next one, at this point, we out.
Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. That I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got there, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness.